Pham Jiao was carelessly thrown into the role of a novel's main character, and in a world of cultivation, he accidentally received a cheat system. Just as he was dreaming of a life served by big-chested, big-bootied beauties, the system doused him with a bucket of cold water. This system doesn't sell people, nor can it help you pick up girls. The host is expected to rely on his own efforts. Hearing this, Pham Jiao could only sigh in frustration. He couldn't even return to his old world. The only thing it could do was summon divine beasts, letting Pham Jiao use them to rampage across this cultivation world. Perhaps this was karma, because before he was transported here, he was a zookeeper. A fire had suddenly broken out, and to save the animals, he didn't hesitate to charge into the sea of flames. In the end, they all escaped, but Pham Jiao was left behind. Even at the end of his life, he wasn't thinking of himself, only hoping that they would live well. He thought he'd become a living Buddha and ascend to heaven, but when he opened his eyes, he was in a strange new world. A headache immediately struck him as a flood of memories from the body's previous owner replayed in his mind. Pham Jiao was the 39th generation heir of the sect, but he was framed by someone who was jealous of him. Those fragmented memories felt like a dagger twisting in his gut, as if he had just experienced it all himself. Pham Jiao let out a sigh of relief, the back of his shirt soaked in sweat. He calmly pieced everything together. He had been isekai'd. Moreover, in this world, his name was also Pham Jiao. He was a genius, but he was murdered by someone else. The most crucial point was that in this world, one could cultivate. He sat dangling his legs over a cliff and wondered, I wonder how those animals are doing. The moment he mentioned animals, a system panel appeared out of nowhere. System synchronization successful. The Divine Beast system is now activating. Pham Jiao stared blankly, having no idea what this thing in front of him was. Back in reality, Pham Jiao had just received a newbie gift. Without hesitation, he immediately clicked to open the gift. Only a fool wouldn't take a freebie, that's what Pham Jiao was thinking. As soon as he clicked the screen, a blinding light made it impossible for him to see what was happening. From behind him, a demonic beast appeared. Before he could even say hello, it bit straight down on his head. Pham Jiao's anger flared up. This is the big gift? You damn system! The Divine Beast system explained. That's right, but its affinity level is currently too low, so the host may be attacked by it. Hearing that, Pham Jiao turned to look at the beast again, not daring to make another peep. He demanded the system show him the current affinity level. An information panel appeared. Blazing Flamehound, affinity level, 60. Poor aptitude, fire attribute, skills, fireball, blazing rush, and wildfire. Pham Jiao raised his hand with a question. Isn't this affinity level pretty high? It's all the way up to 60%. The Divine Beast system gave a forced laugh. The 60 affinity level was the system's initial measurement. If it drops below 60, the host might get his brain eaten. Pham Jiao panicked. Then what do I do? Right now, the only way is to increase its affinity level by completing related quests. The first newbie quest appeared. Quest reward, plus 40 affinity points. Quest objective, rub the blazing flamehound's body. Pham Jiao grumbled. Why didn't you say so sooner? I just need to rub it a little to max out the affinity. Can I rub it anywhere? As he spoke, his hands were already in motion. The moment he rubbed the blazing flamehound, its body turned to stone and then exploded with a loud boom. Seeing this, Pham Jiao cursed out loud. Damn you, system! Are you messing with me again? From within the smoke, a cute, humanoid puppy girl appeared. He was stunned. What is this? The system explained. This is the blazing flamehound's advanced human form. It's also one of the system's gifts. As soon as it finished speaking, he casually pinched the blazing flamehound's face. If that's the case, then I can touch this place too. Seeing no objection from the system, Pham Jiao's expression immediately turned lecherous as he rubbed his hands together. In my past life, I sacrificed everything for animals. I never even got to touch a girl's hand. Thank you heavens. Thank you for giving me this chance. With just a little rubbing, the affinity level shot up. But the blazing flamehound's expression didn't look too good. She was even moaning continuously. Taking a mile when given an inch, Pham Jiao pounced on her and started rubbing her all over. He was thoroughly enjoying this blissful sensation. Dog ears really are soft, but just when things were getting good, his fun was cut short. Out of nowhere, a woman flew down from the cliff. She pointed her sword straight at Pham Jiao. What pervert dares to act so brazenly in the dead of night? Seeing this girl, Pham Jiao found her a bit familiar. In a flash, he remembered who she was and raised his hand to greet her. That's right, she's the senior sister from the Immortal sect who trained with me. Her name is Duong Tia. In contrast to his friendly greeting, Duong Tia swung her sword right in front of his face, scaring him half to death. Pervert, what else do you have to say for yourself? Seeing this, Pham Jiao quickly wiped his face. It's me, your junior, Pham Jiao, senior sister. Duong Tiu was startled when she heard his name. You're okay? Her face darkened. I heard from the villagers that you were pushed off a cliff by someone, so I rushed over here. I thought you had already lost your life in this desolate place. Seeing her worried expression, Pham Jiao guessed that this girl seemed to be quite good to him. While he was lost in thought, the divine beast behind him disappeared, leaving only a notification from the system. Quest complete. Affinity has reached 100. The divine beast fell into an unconscious state. Pham Jiao couldn't believe the mission was already over just like that. He hadn't even gotten to touch it to his heart's content. On top of that, the system informed him that after the mission was completed and the divine beast was activated, the next time he summoned it, it would have a will of its own. The news struck him like a bolt from the blue. That thing from just now will have its own consciousness, and I was just groping it like that. Recalling how it had been gnawing on his head earlier, Pham Jiao felt a chill run down his spine. It's over for me. It's definitely going to get revenge. Seeing the host's distress, the system explained that the memories from the first beginner mission are automatically erased. Please rest assured, host. At that moment, Duong Tiu began to question him, saying that no matter how close their bond was, she couldn't tolerate a pervert. Little brother Pham Jiao, what are you muttering to yourself about? And another thing, where is the young lady you were just harassing? Pham Jiao waved his hands dismissively, but he didn't know how to explain this false accusation. How am I supposed to explain this? Am I supposed to tell her it was something I hacked? Is it illegal for me to touch my own hacked item? Duong Tiu shouted angrily. I was worried you were in danger, but I never expected you'd be here flirting around. The tip of her sword was right before his eyes, and Pham Jiao trembled all over. My brilliant brain, think of something. Quick, think of something. Suddenly, the system appeared like a savior and said, do you need me to erase this memory of hers? Any memories related to the divine beast can be erased. Pham Jiao pleaded urgently. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and do it. Immediately after, Duong Tiu's mind went dizzy as her memory was erased. As soon as she came to her senses and saw Pham Jiao in front of her, she quickly withdrew her sword. Why was I pointing my sword at you? It was as if everything had been rewound. Her face was filled with worry. Little brother Pham Jiao, are you okay? I heard from the villagers that you were pushed off a cliff. Pham Jiao beamed, clapping his hands together to show he was perfectly fine. I'm okay. It takes more than that to kill me. Inwardly, he praised the system. The divine beast system gave a wicked laugh. Don't celebrate too soon. Here comes the side effect. A-rank mission. Mission reward, cultivation experience pill. Mission objective, take the bodice from Duong Tiu's body. Punishment for failure, run 1 lap naked around the sect gate. Reading this, Pham Jiao was petrified on the spot. He tore at his hair and screamed, what the hell kind of mission is this? You should have just let that girl stab me to death. The divine beast system calmly replied, host, don't get angry. Don't forget, your current body is that of someone who just fell off a cliff. Only then did he remember, and it felt like a jolt of electricity shot through his body. Pham Jiao suddenly fell backward. What's happening? He still couldn't understand what was going on with his body. What's wrong with me? Duong Tiu, worried, quickly called out to him. Are you really okay? Her eyes glistened with unshed tears as she asked softly, little brother, tell me the truth. Pham Jiao grimaced. I was fine before, but now. It seems to hurt a little. Duong Tiu frowned slightly. Of course it hurts. Half of the bones in your body are broken. He was horrified. Half are broken? The divine beast system confirmed it for him. The only reason you could move just now was because of the adrenaline I gave you. She helped him up. I'll take you back to the village and find a doctor who can set your bones. Pham Jiao reminded her through the pain, gently. The two quickly set off, heading back to the village. When they got home, Duong Tiu didn't forget to remind him, don't move too much. I'll go find the doctor and be right back. Then she waved goodbye. Bye-bye. The divine beast system chimed in. Actually, you don't need a doctor. If you can tame another divine beast, this minor injury will heal quickly. Pham Jiao shouted in frustration. Then give me one. But the reply was, I can't do that. He pressed on. What's the point of that dog you gave me? Just thinking of the blazing flame maiden made him blush. Was it just to make me feel good? The divine beast system shot him a look. Of course not. Considering how weak you are, your first divine beast is a support type. To ensure your safety, the blazing flamehound maiden is far more powerful than you can imagine. Pham Jiao let out a surprised "oh." The system panel displayed the A-rank mission, with the reward being a cultivation experience pill. Mission objective: take the bodice from Duong Tiu's body. Punishment for failure: run 1 lap naked around the sect gate. Countdown timer: 32 minutes and 52 seconds remaining. He wondered, what is this? The divine beast system glanced at him and replied, the mission countdown. Pham Jiao's face turned pale as he cried out in alarm. Oh my god, why is there only half an hour left? In half an hour, I don't even know where Duong Tuo will be. The key point is, I can't even move. The Divine Beast system was also helpless. You chose this yourself. If the mission fails, the system will forcibly take control of your body to carry out the punishment. Pham Jiao groaned on the bed. Just keep tormenting me. Why don't you? The Divine Beast system retorted. You don't need to be so desperate. You need to think about the psychology behind the missions the system assigns. It doesn't just hand them out randomly. He cried like a child. I know you definitely want me dead. The Divine Beast system's tone became serious. Stop talking nonsense. The mission won't wait for you. 31 minutes and 37 seconds left. Pham Jiao sat up and asked the system, so, what should I do now? Oh right, can I call that dog girl from before to help me? Or maybe I can just tell her to transform into a big dog and fetch that thing for me? Finding loopholes isn't that easy. The mission must be completed by you personally, but you can use your Divine Beast for support. Then summon the dog girl for me. The system sounded troubled again. I can't. You have to summon her yourself. Pham Jiao raised his hands and began to chant. Alibaba, Alibaba, come on out. What was that dog girl's name again? The Scorching Flame Canine Maiden. He shouted each word clearly. Scorching Flame, Canine Maiden. Poof. A cloud of white smoke appeared. Lai Yan appeared and started licking him. Pham Jiao stopped her. Stop licking. Hurry up and take me to Duong Te. Immediately after, Pham Jiao was carried away by Li Yan. Hurry. Up. Faster, faster, faster. Don't rush me. She's tracking her by scent. She'll find Duong Tuo easily. Elsewhere, Tong Hung was blocking Duong Tuo's path. She screamed, get out of my way. He teased her perversely. Little lady, why don't you stay here and become the lady of this demon general's farm? Duong Tuo seemed exhausted, leaning on her sword to support her heavy body. But no matter what, her resolve remained unshaken. As a disciple of the Pham sect, I would never cling to my life. Pham Jiao arrived and hid behind a rock to observe the situation. What's going on? I just got here and Duong Tuo is already in trouble. The Divine Beast system said, I told you, you have to figure out the psychology behind the missions the system gives you. Right now, it's obviously time for the hero to save the damsel. And grab her bodice while you're at it. He replied lazily. Can't I just wait for them all to collapse and then just pick it up? The system immediately scolded him. Are you even a man? He just chuckled. Well, in this new world, I can be as shameless as I want. But she really was trying to find a doctor for you. At that moment, she was being pinned to the ground by Tong Hung. While Pham Jiao was thinking in silence, the system yelled, if she wasn't looking for a doctor for a certain someone, she wouldn't have taken this path and wouldn't be in danger. Duong Tuo lay motionless on the ground, a look of helplessness on her face as tears welled up in her eyes. Tong Hung let out a vile laugh. Haha, you're mine now. At that very moment, Pham Jiao's voice rang out. Hey, you fat-ass bear, get your paws off her. Duong Tuo's eyes shot open in surprise. Tong Hung immediately flew into a rage. A fat, old bear. Are you talking about me? Seeing him, Duong Tuo shouted, Pham Jiao. His expression didn't change in the slightest. In fact, he cheerfully repeated, yeah, I'm talking to you. But then, he suddenly froze. Ouch, ouch, ouch. My bones are out of place again. Sensing another obstacle, Tong Hung called to his underlings. Watch her for me. He walked towards Pham Jiao, axe in hand. I was wondering what kind of hero showed up, but it turns out to be just some sickly weakling. Duong Tuo, who was being held down, struggled and yelled, Junior brother Pham Jiao, run. He's not a demon you can handle. Go find the other cultivators nearby. Tong Hung's eyes were sharp and cold as he threatened. Take a good look. He roared ferociously. I am King Tong Hung, the one and only cultivator to reach the demon general realm on this entire mountain. Pham Jiao was startled, stumbling back with his jaw dropped. Oh my god. The system reminded him. A demon general level demon is equivalent to a Xiantian realm cultivator, an entry-level power. By the way, Duong Tuo is currently in Senston, at the peak of the Haotian 9th level, which is 2 entire realms weaker than a demon general. Pham Jiao asked blankly, so what's my power level? Was I even considered a cultivator in my past life? The Divine Beast system replied, You're at the lowest entry level for human cultivators, Haotian 9th level. The news hit him like a lightning bolt. His eyes widened as he cursed himself. What the hell was I even cultivating in my past life? With this kind of progress, how could I ever get revenge? And why would anyone want to kill a loser like you? Lai Yan, who was beside him, licked him again. He petted her while asking, so, what's her power level? The divine beast system stated, peak of the Xiantian realm, 1 level higher than the human Haotian 9th level. Fam Jiao flashed a sinister smile. Heh heh heh, looks like my chance has come. Tong Hung was already burning with impatience. You sickly punk. What are you muttering about over there? You dare ignore me? As a powerful demon general, with demonic energy swirling around the talisman on his hand, he charged forward to attack. Die! Duangtia screamed. Fam Jiao. Run! Don't worry about me. But he put on a cool, suave act, playing the hero, saving the damsel. Senior sister, I won't abandon you and run. Then he spouted some nonsense. A real man would never run away in front of a beautiful girl. Tong Hung swung his axe down. Then you can die. Fam Jiao, with a plan already forming in his mind, just smirked. He held out his hand and commanded, Puppy, get him. Following his order, Lai Yan immediately unleashed a powerful torrent of flames that shot straight towards Tong Hung. Terrified, he flailed his arms around. Oh my god. A second later, he was taken out by Li Yan's single blast, lying motionless on the ground. Lai Yan let out a puff of smoke, looking extremely proud. The bear underlings' faces all turned pale. Fam Jiao took the opportunity to boast. This piece of trash couldn't even block a single puff of air from my pet, and you dare call yourself a king? Calling himself King Zongxiong. Ha ha ha. The other two scrambled to escape for their lives. Oh my god, the great king is dead. The great king's been roasted to a crisp. The intense headache made Yang Xiao collapse, and she wondered when Fan Jiao had gotten such a powerful snow beast. The divine beast system cheered. Yang Xiao has fainted. This is the perfect chance, Fan Jiao urged it. Quick, 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 take me to get the bodice. I have to get it quickly, to complete the mission. He walked closer to the Zongxiong and saw a gem. Huh? What's this? The divine beast system explained that the Zongxiong's beast soul could increase his experience by 300 points and add 2 points to his stamina. Fan Jiao was quite surprised as he reached out and took it. What the? It dropped loot, the system told him. You can eat it to gain the experience and attribute points. He then asked the system, can you help me split this in two? What do you want to do? He placed his hand on Lai Yan. Guzi saved me. She's my sister in arms, so I have to give her some of the benefits. The divine beast system replied, she's a female, by the way. The system can't split it. You can try finding a sharp tool. Fan Jiao hugged her. All right, I'll take this one for now. I'll give you something better next time, okay? Then, Fan Jiao chomped down on his prize. Right after he ate it, his body miraculously recovered. He praised it with a hiss of satisfaction. The effect of this beast soul is really fast. Congratulations, host. You are now finally a beginner-level beast tamer. Fan Jiao coughed, saying with disappointment. Just beginner level? A single experienced beast soul only has this much of an effect? So how many of these things do I have to kill to reach the peak of great perfection? The divine beast system pulled him back to reality. Host, please stop daydreaming and return to reality. The system displayed Fan Jiao's attributes. Stamina, 5. Strength, 6. Agility, 99. Spirit, 10. Fan Jiao whined. I'm so sick of this constitution. Hurry up and add the points. Stop wasting words. After looking them over, he decided, I'll add them to stamina. And so, his stamina increased to 7. His body also underwent some changes. I only have 6 attribute points? That's because your level is too low. Just then, Fan Jiao suddenly remembered the mission. That's right. A friendly reminder. The mission time is about to end. The countdown has 1 minute and 22 seconds left. She was so seriously injured because of me. Can we be considered comrades who've gone through thick and thin? If you don't get the bodice, you'll be running naked around the mountain. Anyway, the system will enforce it automatically. The host just needs to close his eyes. You get her stuff, you're happy, and you don't get hurt. What's not to like? He thought to himself. That's true. I'm being forced, so don't blame me. His expression immediately changed, and the word pervert was written all over his face. Hehehe, here I come. Fan Jiao quickly removed her outer layer of clothing. Gazing at her slender, captivating body gave him a massive nosebleed. I never expected Yang Xiao's body to be this beautiful. Just then, Yang Xiao slowly opened her eyes. Caught in the act, he jumped in shock, his heart pounding, as he started sweating buckets. Senior sister. Yang Xiao's face was dark and expressionless. She furiously gave him a beating. Die, you pervert. That evening, back at home, Fan Jiao was covered head to toe in bandages. Yang Xiao sat beside him, mending his clothes. The doctor said you'll recover in a few days, he said, with a pout. If you hadn't been so vicious, I would have recovered already. She glanced over at Fan Zhao, and her face suddenly blushed. Looking at his handsome, attractive face, she thought, he's not a bad person, just a bit of a pervert. Suddenly, the door was pushed open, and an old man ran in, knelt down, and begged desperately, "You two immortals, please, come save our village." Yang Xiao hurried over to help the old man up. "Old sir, what happened?" The old man recounted everything. For some reason, the great King Bai from Old Bear Mountain near our village suddenly led his lesser demons to attack us. He said he wants to take revenge for their great King Zong, she thought to herself. Great King Zong on Old Bear Mountain. Could it be that Zong's Xiong demon? Then this whole thing is really my fault. Yang Xiao asked the old man, "Please, lead the way, this way, immortal." Fan Zhao, who had also stood up, called out, "You're going, but what about me?" She, of course, stopped him. "You just focus on recovering, I'll go handle it." He immediately scowled. "You'll handle it? Weren't you almost done in by that Zongxiong just a while ago?" The Divine Beast system announced. According to the system's data, the Great King Bai at the village entrance is also a demon general level beast, and Yang Xiao is no match for it. Fan Zhao's face darkened. "Why are you stating the obvious? Only that simple-minded woman wouldn't know." According to the system's psychological fluctuation scan, Yang Xiao knows this is dangerous. He asked worriedly, "What did you say?" But because she feels a certain sense of guilt, she's going anyway. He thought to himself, "That's right. We were the ones who finished off the Zongxiong demon, but the villagers are the ones bearing the consequences." Fan Zhao ripped off his bandages. "All right, I'm done pretending. Great King Bai, is it? Let's see how the #1 beast tamer of the zoo handles you." He snapped his fingers and told the system to lead the way. The system asked if he wanted to summon his divine beast. Trying to act cool, he refused the offer. "No, I'm a beast tamer too, and one with hidden potential at that. I'm going to test my own strength first." The scene changes to the white demon, attacking the villagers. "Hand it over. Get out here, you two dogs." Yang Xiao ran over and shouted, "Stop! I'm the one you're looking for. Let these innocent people go," she thought to herself. So, the white great king is the white-haired demon. He tossed the young man aside and looked at her. "Is it you? You've got some nerve." Yang Xiao drew her sword and used the 100 Flowers sword style to face him, charging forward. She yelled, "Die, you monster!" The white demon asked in annoyance, "What is this?" "Ugh, it's so itchy." Taking advantage of his distraction, Yang Xiao struck decisively, the tip of her sword lunging like lightning. But to her surprise, the white demon's defenses were impenetrable. That one strike didn't cause a single scratch. She panted, thinking, this white demon's defenses are even stronger than the Crimson Sect demons. Fan Zhao watched from behind a tree, whispering, "Yang Xiao is on the attack again. It looks like she has the upper hand." The Divine Beast system asked, "So you're not planning on going out there?" He smirked and asked, "On the contrary, how could I not? If she beats him, then how am I supposed to look cool?" Just then, Fan Zhao rushed out with a grin on his face, shouting, "Yang Xiao, senior sister, I'm here to save you." He thought smugly, "Oh man, this is just like in the movies." Yang Xiao was confused and asked Fan Zhao, "Why are you here? Have your wounds healed?" While the two were talking, the white demon spotted an opening and lunged at her with his sharp iron claws. Yang Xiao quickly formed a hand seal, and a glowing, square-shaped magic shield appeared. But she never expected his power to be so immense. A light squeeze was all it took to shatter the shield. She was stunned by his strength, and a wave of fear washed over her. This is bad. Suddenly, Fan Zhao heroically struck a decisive pose, the great ancient mighty hand, and said, "Take this, you white rat." He then mimicked Yang Xiao's cute and sweet demeanor. "Go, senior sister." A dead silence fell. Everyone was stunned by Fan Zhao's unbelievably foolish move. Even he was completely shocked. He cursed his fate internally. What kind of garbage incantation is this? Why is this memory stored in my past life's brain? And why is it the only immortal technique I have? But that display was enough to infuriate the white demon. He declared, "This is utterly disrespectful. This demon must kill you." His two minions in the back understood immediately and quickly hid behind him. One of them added, "The second great king is about to use his ultimate move." The demon's mouth opened wide, and a ball of blue light instantly gathered. He unleashed a powerful attack. Certain kill, piercing Winter's arrival. A blue vortex immediately shot forward. Facing the swirling energy rushing towards him, Fan Zhao was terrified. Seeing this, Yang Xiao grew extremely worried. She screamed his name, Fan Zhao, but Fan Zhao just casually said, "Oh crap, time to hide." And so, the attack hit the two minions behind him instead. Seeing that his attack had missed, the white demon roared in anger and unleashed his next move, shouting, "Die!" Seeing the attack about to hit him, he frantically yelled at the system, "Quick, summon Guzi." The system could only reply, "It's too late, the attack is almost here." Terrified, Fan Zhao covered his head with his hands, repeating one thought over and over, "I'm done for." Suddenly, he realized he was completely unharmed. He wondered, "Huh? I'm okay?" Then, Fan Zhao saw Yang Xiao standing in front of him, holding back the attack. She said, "Fan Zhao, go, quickly, I can't hold this for long." Seeing that she could resist, the demon increased his power. The two opposing streams of magic clashed violently in midair, creating a powerful shockwave of energy. Yang Xiao noticed more and more cracks appearing on her shield. She looked back fearfully and ordered, "Go, now." But Fan Zhao remained silent as a large shadow appeared behind him. He stepped forward and said seriously, "Senior sister, actually, I know another super powerful immortal technique." She looked at him, confused, as Fan Zhao immediately commanded Li Yan, "Immortal technique, Guzi, breathe fire." Naturally, the white demon was instantly set ablaze, screaming non-stop, "Ah, it burns! Help me!" He took the chance to have a romantic moment with Yang Xiao. He took her hand and said, "Let me protect you," but was cut short by Li Yan's fiery breath. Fan Zhao roared in anger, "Are you blind? Spitting fire like that? Can't you wait until I'm done looking cool?" Yang Xiao stood there, thinking about the scene and his words, "Let me protect you," and her face turned bright red. Just then, Fan Zhao noticed something. A soul orb was radiating from the white demon's now dead body. He exclaimed happily, "Hey, another beast soul." With the threat dealt with, Fan Zhao ordered Li Yan, "You go deal with the frozen citizens." He picked up the beast soul and assessed it. This beast soul should be good for Guzi. But the divine beast system replied, "Host, this is not a beast soul." The system explained to him, "This is a low-grade magic treasure, the Snowdrift Pearl. It's used to accumulate a small amount of ice element. Its skill is piercing winter's arrival." Fan Zhao now understood and asked gently, "This thing is a magic treasure?" The divine beast system added, "And its attribute is ice, which clashes with the Flamehound Maiden's attributes." Hearing this, he had no choice but to give up, left wondering in a daze. "Let me handle it this time." The system replied, "If you don't mind the Flamehound Maiden getting hurt, then there's nothing to worry about." And so, Fan Zhao grinned like a child. "Then, I'll take it all for myself." From a distance, Min Wufan and Dong approached him and said with a smirk, well, if it isn't our dear junior brother, Fan Zhao." He felt uneasy, wondering why they looked so familiar. "He's even wearing the same clothes as me." A scene suddenly flashed through his mind. It was Man Wufan, sneering contemptuously as he asked Fan Zhao, "You're still not dead?" Fan Zhao realized with a surge of anger, "It's you." He remembered what the man had said back then. Someone traded a magical artifact for your life, so you can die with peace of mind. Now that Fan Zhao recognized him, Man Wufan drew his sword as he spoke. "A moment ago, you were pretending not to know who I was. I thought you'd lost your memory, but it turns out you haven't. Well then, this makes things easy." He was just as overbearing as before. He threatened, "Hand over the Jiao Tuye Dong Chao and die again." Although terrified, Dong chimed in, "That's right. Hand over the Jiao Tuye Dong Chao. It belonged to senior brother man in the first place. Hurry up and give it to him." Suddenly, filled with a surge of power, he replied grimly, "In your dreams." The beast god system noticed something was off. This declaration doesn't quite match the host's usual style. His mind was a living hell right now. He replied, "I don't know why either. My mind is filled with rage right now. I can't control my spirit. Honestly, I want to run." The system was also at a loss with him. Hearing Fan Zhao dare to talk back, Man Wufan taunted, "Quite tough, aren't you? Let's see just how tough you really are." Though his body trembled with fear, he still gave the command, "Pup, spit fire." The beast god system replied, "The blazing flamehound is currently defrosting the villagers." The man laughed sinisterly, "You're about to die, and you're still spouting nonsense. Go to hell." Suddenly, Yang Xiao appeared in front of Fan Zhao, blocking the attack. She glared and asked in a stern voice, "What does this senior brother want?" He was tired of this damsel in distress trope and said, "This has nothing to do with you. Get lost." Yang Xiao declared heroically, "As long as they are a disciple of our sect, I can't stand to see them being bullied." Then she glanced behind her to check on Fan Zhao. "Are you all right?" He seized the opportunity to tell his tale of woe. "Senior sister Yang Xiao, they're the ones who pushed me off the cliff." Hearing this, Yang Xiao exclaimed in surprise, "What? Didn't you fall by accident?" But while the two were distracted, they revealed an opening. Man Wufan spotted the opening. Seeing this, Yang Xiao pulled Fan Zhao out of the way. He unleashed an ice thorn, his face filled with killing intent. "You're good at dodging." She bravely stood as a shield. Fan Jiao shouted in worry. "Senior sister, be careful." A drop of red blood stained her clothes. He had been impaled by the ice thorn while shielding her. Yang Xiao held him and cried out, "Fan Jiao!" The man cheered excitedly. "Go to hell." Fan Jiao's face was pale, but he still managed a weak smile and said, "Senior sister, run." Seeing this, Yang Xiao's eyes welled up with tears as she scolded, "You fool, I'm not leaving." Another ice thorn came whistling through the air. Lai Yan had arrived just in time to help. She discovered that her master was injured. Seeing her, Fan Jiao cried with relief. "Pup, you finally came to check on me." Meanwhile, Yang Xiao asked in surprise, "This young lady is?" Realizing her master was truly injured, Lai Yan exploded with rage and roared furiously. "Kill!" Man Wufan shouted in annoyance. "Where did this demon beast come from? Junior brother Dong, help me kill it." The boy hid behind him in a panic, stammering, "Senior brother, it seems very strong." Man Wufan cursed under his breath. "Useless trash. What's so scary about one demon beast?" He swung his sword majestically and roared, "Die for me." Lai Yan growled, her face darkening. She let out a bark, and a powerful, radiant energy gathered in her mouth. In an instant, fire and ice clashed. Even the sky seemed to be torn in two. The power was truly immense. A thick, dense smoke spread all around. He said with difficulty, "Damn it, I can't see it in this fog. Where is that demon beast?" But from within the smoke, Man Wufan recognized something. It was Dong in front of him, who warned anxiously, "Senior brother." Behind him, Li Yan was licking her sharp iron claws, making absolutely no sound. He still didn't understand what Dong was talking about. He asked, "Who?" Man Wufan didn't realize she was standing right behind him, radiating killing intent, as she gathered a ball of fire in her hand. Fire claw! But when Lai Yan struck, he still managed to block it quickly, though he was sent flying backward, screaming, "So strong!" She disappeared into the thick smoke again. Man Wufan wondered, where did it go? Lai Yan then whispered cheerfully in his ear, "I'm right here." As soon as she finished speaking, she swiped at him, sending his hair flying in the wind. Man Wufan fell to the ground in fear, only managing to cry out, "Ah, my bald head!" He wished he could kill her. Man Wufan unleashed another ice thorn, saying, "Unforgivable." Seeing the ice projectile, Lai Yan's eyes showed not a hint of panic. She vanished at lightning speed again. Man Wufan realized, it's gone. Outside, Fan Jiao and Yang Xiao were watching. She tried to heal him, but felt that the wound was too deep. He let out a pained scream. "Ah!" His face drained of all color. Seeing this, Yang Xiao let go, saying awkwardly, "What should I do? I don't know any healing arts." Fan Jiao said softly, "System." The beast god system replied, He continued wearily, "I think I'm about to die. Is there anything that can help me?" The system calmly replied, "There is. But," he angrily cut it off, "I'm about to die, and you're just standing there." But the beast system just said coldly, "I know." Bars of light appeared in front of him. Fan Jiao asked, "What is this?" It turned out to be a treasure chest overflowing with sparkling gold. Fan Jiao's eyes widened as he hurriedly asked, "You had all this stuff and you didn't bring it out sooner?" The system replied, "Opening the beast exchange treasury. Even if you don't make an exchange, it will consume 1 beast point every day. Have you looked at your current beast points?" Only then did Fan Jiao notice. He asked in a panic, "Wait, why do I only have 5 points?" The system answered, "Of course you only have 5 points, because this treasury wasn't supposed to be unlocked for you at this stage. It's only supposed to appear after you've tamed 3 divine beasts, because every item from this treasury would cause a massive uproar if brought into this world." The beast system continued. Fan Jiao wondered, are they really that powerful? The beast system confirmed, "Yes, but host, don't forget the saying, an innocent man gets into trouble for the treasure he carries. It means you have a precious item." He cut it off. "I don't need you to give me a grade school literature lesson. Stop wasting time and find me something that can help me right now. I want to make an exchange immediately." The system stated, "Right now, the host can only exchange for yellow rank pills, the lowest grade." Fan Jiao froze, his jaw dropping. "The lowest grade? Will that even do anything?" Just then, the beast system urged, "This is bad. Host, you need to return to reality, now." Something's happened to Lai Yan. Meanwhile, in the real world, Manvo Pham was gloating, mocking the beast. "You're strong, but I cultivate ice-based immortal arts, which just so happen to be your perfect counter." Snapping back to reality and seeing the scene, he cried out in alarm, Lai Yan. Duongtio also urged Fam Jiao, junior brother, hang in there, I'll go save your divine beast. But unexpectedly, Fam Jiao stopped her. Senior sister, that's my dog, let me go myself. As soon as he finished speaking, he spat out, a mouthful of blood. The system reminded him, host, the only reason you can even move right now is because I'm supporting you. If you keep this up, this body of yours, Fam Jiao said stubbornly, how can I let someone else bully my pup? On the other side, Lai Yan had already collapsed to the ground. Manvo, Fam said with contempt. Oh, so the little brat can still stand? Your dog is lying right here at my feet. Come and save it. Then he ordered, junior brother Dong, you go kill him. The boy hesitated. If I kill him, what if Martial Uncle blames me? Manvo Fam couldn't care less. You're scared of Martial Uncle, but not of that great lord? Martial Uncle might at least show some leniency for the sake of the sect, but that lord, he won't. Seeing this, junior brother Li Dong trembled and called out, senior brother Fam. Then, he steeled his resolve and launched his attack. Forgive me for this. Danger was imminent, but he remained calm. With a sharp times Xing asterisk, a single, effortless swing shattered his opponent's sword. Fam Jiao criticized, you're all the same. His eyes were now blazing with fury. Fam Jiao tightened his grip on his sword and roared in anger, die. A single slash cleaved junior brother Dong in two. He roared with hatred, you dare touch my dog? I'll make you regret ever being born. The man panicked, but stubbornly retorted. A piece of trash wants to pick a fight with me? Have you forgotten who I am? Manvo Fam boasted, I am one of the 2 strongest disciples in the last 3 generations. And you, Fam Jiao, what are you? Facing Manvo Fam's attack, Fam Jiao effortlessly dodged and quickly moved to Li Yan's side. After checking on her, he breathed a sigh of relief. Still okay, she's breathing. Meanwhile, the villain fumed. You managed to dodge that? Then take another one of my strikes. Fam Jiao paid no attention to Manvo Fam's attack, gently lifting Li Yan into his arms. Fam Jiao entrusted her. Help me take care of her, senior sister, Duongtio said worriedly. Fam Jiao, your body. Just then, Li Yan let out a whimper. It hurts so much. Fam Jiao gently comforted her. It's okay, it's okay. The pain will go away soon. You were such a brave pup just now. Good girl. But Duong Tu shouted a panicked warning. Fam Jiao, behind you. In an instant, the villain was right upon him, challenging. Trash. Let's see where you run now. Die for me. He immediately retorted. Who's the trash? Manvo Fam was terrified. He's too fast. Fam Jiao grabbed him, lifted him high into the air, and slammed him into the ground. Moving so fast he had no time to react. The powerful impact shattered the ground, sending up a thick cloud of dust. Fam Jiao questioned him again. Who's the trash? Manvo Fam cried out in pain. Ah, he threatened Fam Jiao. If you have the guts, then kill me. I am the future of the sect. If I die, you'll never be able to return to the sect again. Fam Jiao asked coldly. Is that so? Manvo Fam continued his threats. Without the sect's protection, you'll die at the hands of that great lord sooner or later. Being unable to return to the sect is no different from death, he replied nonchalantly. If I can't go back, then I just won't. I'd like to see who's really cornering who. With that, Fam Jiao struck him dead. As he died, a glowing orb flew out of his body. Fam Jiao wondered, what is that? The beast system explained, host, that's his primordial spirit. Don't let it escape. Otherwise, there will be more trouble. He teased, why would I let it escape? Just then, something strange happened to Fam Jiao's legs. Suddenly, he coughed up a large amount of blood. Fam Jiao asked in confusion, what's going on? Beast system? The system speculated. Looks like the medicine has worn off. He complained. The effect of your medicine is way too short. The system sulked. I already told you that. A sharp pain shot through his head, and Fam Jiao quickly urged, anything will do. Just get me something now. The mythical beast system asked, a body-restoring medicine? Fam Jiao objected, no. I need a pill that can give me power. After some consideration, the system chose a yellow-grade pill and told him to take it. He opened his eyes doubtfully. What is this? The mythical beast system explained. The Golden Immortal Transformation Pill. The price will be burning away your soul essence, allowing you to temporarily manifest the power of a golden immortal for 3 minutes straight, he said with satisfaction. This is exactly what I want. The system reminded him, host, please think carefully. Your body is already injured, and your soul essence is depleted. It's highly likely that. Fam Jiao didn't listen and tossed the pill into his mouth. As he swallowed, he told himself, I'm not going to die that easily. At the same time, he sighed, I'm dying again. I have to die again. The mythical beast system reminded the host, your soul is about to dissipate. He comforted it. Don't worry about me. This is my second time dying. I'm experienced. The system called out to the host. Meanwhile, Yang Xiao and Li Yan were also worried sick. Yang Xiao anxiously blamed herself. This is all my fault. Fan Zhao advised. How could this be your fault? You were just trying to save me back then, which led to this whole series of events. I'm the one who should be sorry. I didn't protect you well enough. As soon as he finished speaking, he coughed up a mouthful of blood. Lai Yan cried out anxiously, Master, don't talk anymore. You can't die. Fan Zhao replied in broken sentences, I don't want to, either. His face turned pale as his life force faded. Lai Yan reacted violently. Master, you have to live. Then, she shot towards him like a cannonball. Yang Xiao was stunned. Fan Zhao, what's wrong with you? Yang Xiao tried to reassure him. Just hang in there. I'll save you right now. After a moment, Fan Zhao gradually regained consciousness. Stepping out of the smoke, he panted, while thinking to himself, what's wrong with me? It seems. I'm completely fine. The mythical beast system explained. The deceitful flamehound maiden has exhausted all of her demonic energy to help you solidify your soul and regenerate your body. Of course you're fine. Fan Zhao was startled. What? Where is she? The system replied, at your feet. Looking at the adorable puppy wagging its tail happily, he exclaimed, her. She was bewildered. Fan Zhao, what happened to you? You suddenly burst into flames, and the hound maiden, she disappeared too. Fan Zhao replied cheerfully, I'm fine, and the hound maiden is fine too. Don't worry. Yang Xiao emotionally threw her arms around him. I thought you were going to die, he teased, senior sister. Although I'd love to enjoy your tenderness, if you don't let go soon, my dog is going to be crushed to death. Realizing their intimate posture, she quickly tried to cover her embarrassment. You pervert. I'm not talking to you anymore. I'm going to check on the villagers. After a while, the villagers rejoiced. Thank you, great immortal, for saving our lives. Meanwhile, back with Fan Zhao, the system reported, scan complete. Host, you are currently surviving on the Hound Maiden's demonic energy, but that energy will eventually run out. He asked in alarm, what's going on? Wasn't I already healed? The mythical beast system answered, the deceitful Flamehound Maiden is not a healing type mythical beast. How could she possibly heal you? Fan Jiao grew tense. Then what should I do? Hurry up and open the mythical beast treasury. See if I can exchange for any life-saving elixirs. The system refused, no can do, because you exchanged for the golden immortal transformation pill, which consumed 5 mythical beast points. The treasury is temporarily inaccessible. He panicked. Doesn't that mean I'm doomed to die? The mythical beast system stated, if you don't find a certain mythical beast, you will die sooner or later. Fan Jiao was fed up, beating around the bush. All, in the end, you just want me to find another mythical beast. Who is it? Spit it out. The system immediately replied, the Flourishing Holy Maiden. He wondered, the Flourishing Holy Maiden? Why does that name sound like a person? The mythical beast system provided the information. It may sound like a person, but it's a monkey, and it possesses the strongest healing magic among all mythical beasts. Fan Jiao was excited. Quick, take me to find it. As long as it's an animal, I'll have a way to tame it. The system interrupted. Not so fast. Let me finish. The Flourishing Holy Maiden is a healing-type mythical beast, so its combat ability is very weak. Therefore, its habitat is usually near ferocious mythical beasts. He started to feel apprehensive. Can I even fight those ferocious beasts? The mythical beast system displayed a message. What do you think? Are you going to scare them to death with your cheerleading skills? Fan Jiao recalled his earlier cheerleading scene with disgust. Get lost. He picked up Li Yan, who licked his face repeatedly. He just chuckled. Haha, that tickles. Can she fight those ferocious mythical beasts? The system immediately replied, she has completely lost her demonic energy. Hearing this, he coughed. Ahem. Then haven't you just been wasting my time? The system retorted, I haven't been wasting time at all. You've forgotten someone. Fan Jiao looked towards a group of people, surprised. Xiao Yang. The system continued to explain. The Flourishing Holy Maiden is actually in your sex-forbidden area, and Xiao Yang's status can be a huge help to you. He asked in surprise, Xiao Yang's status? Isn't that my senior sister? Just then, Xiao Yang was smiling in the distance, patting a child's head. After hearing his question, the system offered a suggestion. Why don't you probe your memories a little? At the same time, as he checked his identity, his jaw dropped in shock. My identity? Aren't I just a disciple of a cultivation sect? The system, finding it inconvenient to answer, replied, why don't you find out for yourself? Just point a finger at the spot between your eyebrows. I'll help you with the rest. He raised his hand to his forehead and asked blankly, this. The moment he did, he closed his eyes, and the system announced it was preparing to absorb the memories. The simulation began. He was now draped in luxurious clothes, looking down with half his face covered, asking, "What is going on? My clothes? This palace?" Seeing this, the system appeared. "Host, there is no need to panic. Your current identity is the eldest prince of the largest nation, and a disciple of the Fanqin sect, one of the 5 great sects," he thought to himself, raising his hands in front of his face. "To gain the support of the Fanqin sect, your royal father handed you over to them." But he was still confused and asked, "Still, I can't believe I'm a prince, and the eldest one at that. But how did I end up here?" The system explained, "Because you were coming down from Yuan Mountain with Yang Xiao and 2 new disciples who just died." Fan Jiao finally understood. "So that's all it was?" The system replied scornfully. "Humph, what did you think it was?" He let out a long sigh. "I thought I'd been kidnapped, and that Yang Xiao was sent by the Fanqin sect to rescue me." The system spoke up again. "The Fanqin sect doesn't care if you live or die. In the immortal sects where martial power reigns supreme, the title of prince isn't worth a damn. Besides, no matter who was in danger, they would never send Yang Xiao on a rescue mission." His face paled as he said, "All right, it's true. With Yang Xiao's strength, she couldn't possibly save anyone." The system quickly refuted him. "That's not the reason. It's because Yang Xiao is the one and only daughter of the current Fanqin sect master." He screamed in shock. "What?" Meanwhile, Yang Xiao was surrounded by a crowd of people. Fan Jiao's face was covered in anxious sweat. "Are you kidding me? Besides, in my memories, the Fanqin sect master has to remain celibate to hold that position." The Divine Beast system agreed. The Fanqin sect does indeed have this rule. Then he turned his head to the right and saw Yang Xiao's silhouette waving to a group of people in the distance. He wondered, "Who is that?" The system explained. "But you underestimate human nature. The position of sect master is great, indeed, but how many can truly remain pure of heart and free of desire? Human instinct is not something that can be erased." He continued, "Just like how I don't want to die right now." Then he was startled and held out his palm. In the palm of his hand was a speck of fire, and he wondered what it was. Then he dropped to the ground, rolling back and forth, crying like a baby. "It hurts so much. System, save me." At this point, the system was utterly speechless. Suddenly, the flame shrank and then went out. Fan Jiao stood up, bewildered. The pain, it's gone. On his palm was now a flame-shaped insignia. He immediately wondered, "What is this?" The system, unsurprised by the mark, replied, "It seems the time has come to begin." That speck of fire was the demonic energy of the Jia Yanhound maiden invading your body. Once this insignia disappears, it means its demonic energy has also completely vanished. Hearing this, he panicked and screamed, "Doesn't that mean I'm going to die?" The system spoke up to remind him, "There's no time left. Hurry up and tell Yang Xiao to set out for the Forbidden Land." Hearing that, he snapped out of his daze and rushed over to Yang Xiao. From a distance, Yang Xiao could already hear his voice. "Senior sister, we need to hurry back to the sect. I need to go to the Forbidden Land." She was surprised and asked for confirmation. "The Forbidden Land?" He nodded firmly. "That's right, the Forbidden Land." Her expression turned serious as she explained to Fan Jiao, "Don't speak nonsense. Do you think the Forbidden Land is a place you can just come and go as you please? Besides, the sect's extermination team is now short 2 members. We have to report this matter to the sect master when we return." But he held up his hand for her to see and explained, "But if I don't go to the Forbidden Land to find a new contract beast, I'm going to die." When she saw the insignia, she froze. "This is?" He hesitated. "A contract beast insignia that's keeping me alive. If the insignia disappears, I'll die too." Hearing this, Yang Xiao didn't ask any more questions and immediately agreed. "Fine, I agree to your request, but I have to go with you." Hearing her words, he replied enthusiastically, "Even if you hadn't said it, senior sister, I would have definitely asked you to come with me." Suddenly, he reached up and started ripping off all his clothes. Yang Xiao's face turned beet red. She looked down and scolded him. "Fan Jiao, what do you think you're doing?" He looked at his hands in a panic. "I don't know. I can't control my hands." The system immediately appeared and announced, "Have you forgotten? The Steal the Bodice mission was a failure. The punishment has arrived." Right now, he was being chased and beaten by Yang Xiao. He ran, screaming, "I can't control myself." She chased after him, fuming with rage. "You are utterly shameless." At that moment, at the Fanqin sect, a majestic scene like a heavenly court appeared, accompanied by continuous sounds of praise. "Senior sister, is this really our Fanqin sect? It looks just like a celestial paradise. Fan Jiao and Yang Xiao were traveling on a flying boat. Yang Xiao stood there straight and tall, her voice dripping with contempt. It's not like you've never been here before. What's so surprising? He pouted. Right away, I just let out a little exclamation and took the chance to praise our famcam sect a bit. As she said this, she blushed, not forgetting to carefully remind him. All right, when we get inside later, don't you go running your mouth. Not all the senior and junior sisters are as easygoing as I am. Fam Jiao's face went blank. He glanced back at his bandaged hand, thinking, easygoing? You're the one who beat me into this state. Before long, the system made an announcement. Oh right, host, there's something I forgot to tell you, he asked uneasily. What is it? The system continued. You must absolutely not reveal the secret that Duong Te is the sect master's only daughter, or you will suffer the death penalty. Fam Jiao let out a surprised, huh? You mean the sect master has never acknowledged Duong Tu as his daughter? The system confirmed. That's right. But this won't stop you from using her identity to your advantage. He sat on the boat, muttering, all right then. Seeing this, Duong Tu asked, Fam Jiao, what are you whispering about? Hearing that, he was startled. Nothing. Suddenly, a large number of air bubbles rose from the water, making Duong Tu suspicious. Then, a massive whale emerged from the surface, causing Fam Jiao's jaw to drop as he screamed, oh my god, a whale. Duong Tu was displeased when she heard this and warned him not to be disrespectful. That is our famcam sect's great guardian beast, La Fu. The whale soared into the air before crashing back into the sea, creating powerful waves. Faced with such a massive wave, he panicked and yelled, we're dead, we're dead. The guardian beast is trying to kill me. Duong Tu frowned. Don't talk nonsense. Hold on tight to the side of the boat. The ferocious wave engulfed their boat. All that could be heard was Fam Jiao's terrified scream. As he slowly regained consciousness, his eyes fluttered open. Before him was Duong Tio, talking with an unattractive woman. Duong Tio called out, Fam Jiao, wake up. Seeing this, the heavyset sister added, the doctors in the mortal world say that if someone is unconscious, you have to perform CPR. Hearing this, he jolted, shocked back to consciousness. I'm awake. Don't. But it was too late. The heavyset sister had already leaned down and planted a kiss on him, her face turning as red as a tomato. Standing to the side, Duong Tio also blushed as she tried to stop her. He's already awake. Junior sister, please stop. Hearing this, the heavyset sister gave an awkward laugh. What? How did he wake up so fast? Meanwhile, Duong Tio was patting Fam Jiao on the back as he gagged and said, oh god, what the hell was that? Duong Tio's expression turned serious. Junior brother, being washed ashore here by that huge wave is a stroke of fate. This place is the entrance to the Forbidden Shrine. Before him was a dark, misty landscape. What? Fam Jiao was still dazed. We really made it? Even Duong Tu couldn't believe it. This really is quite a fateful encounter. The heavy-set sister was surprised as she listened to their conversation. Ever since I started guarding this forbidden ground, everyone else has run away at the mere sight of it. What business could you two possibly have here? Fam Jiao didn't hesitate any longer and asked directly, excuse me, senior sister. We want to enter the Forbidden Shrine. Is that possible? The moment he finished speaking, the heavy-set sister's face darkened. Enter the Forbidden Ground? Do you have any idea how dangerous it is in there? Her mind was already filled with terrifying images. Hearing this, Fam Jiao thought to himself, if we just barge in, this big sister probably couldn't catch us, right? Meanwhile, Duong Tu was pleading with her. Senior sister, we really have urgent business inside the Forbidden Shrine, but the heavy-set sister remained firm. No means no. She didn't give up and continued to beg. Senior sister, we'll be responsible for our own lives. I'm begging you, please let us in. Fam Jiao, seeing the back and forth, stepped in front of Duong Tu. Hey Fatso, get out of my way. Enraged by Fam Jiao's challenge, the heavy-set sister summoned a giant axe. I said no. It doesn't matter how urgent your business is. Duong Tia looked at the axe with admiration, materializing an object from pure energy. Her power is profound. To think there's such a master among the third-generation disciples. Fam Jiao didn't waste any more words and immediately dashed past the big sister, calling back to Duong Tia, you just wait here and watch. I'm going in first, bye. She didn't even have time to pull him back. Fam Jiao turned around to see the big sister holding her axe, speaking with contempt. You really don't know your place. Then, she charged at Fam Jiao with startling speed. All that was heard was his cry of pain. She flew in front of him, blocking his path, absolutely furious. You dare trespass in the Forbidden Shrine? Die. At that moment, he could only stand there, frozen in fear. Watching from a distance, Duong Tio screamed, Fam Jiao. At the same time, a huge explosion erupted in front of him, luckily blocking the big sister's attack. All three of them looked on in surprise. The system appeared. In a moment of danger, the demonic energy from Qiuzi remaining in your body was released. But hearing this, he got excited. So I have fire powers now. After a moment of hesitation, the system continued, don't celebrate too soon. Without delay, the big sister attacked again, raising her axe high and charging at Pham Jiao. Resisting an enforcer means death. He immediately raised his shielded hands to block the blow. After the attack, Pham Jiao was completely unharmed and even managed to push the big sister back. She was knocked back, her face dark as she glared at him resentfully. Before she could even react, he had already closed in. The fat senior sister focused her power into her hands. My turn. With a loud bam, he unleashed a powerful blow that the fat sister struggled to block. She looked at his powerful fist in disbelief. Isn't that demon fire? Suddenly, Pham Jiao circled around behind her. He gathered his strength again, preparing to throw another punch. He thought confidently, looks like I have no choice but to fight an enforcer today. The fat sister's painful screams echoed as a single, powerful strike created a massive flame that completely engulfed her. After taking down his opponent, he anxiously called out, Senior sister. By now, the fat sister was already tied up by Pham Jiao. He walked over to his senior sister and gently helped her up. Let's go, senior sister. Seeing the fat sister's condition, the kind-hearted Duangqiu said worriedly, Hey, but what about that senior sister? Pham Jiao reassured her. With her abilities, those ropes can only hold her temporarily. They won't cause any serious harm. Don't worry, senior sister. Then, Pham Jiao and his senior sister quickly left. Behind them, the disheveled fat sister watched them go, secretly plotting. That guy uses demon fire. I have to report this immediately, or everything will be ruined. A short while later, Pham Jiao and Duangqiu arrived at the Forbidden Hall. A dark and eerie atmosphere radiated from the surroundings. He looked at the scene before him and thought to himself, so, this is the forbidden area? It's actually a little terrifying. Noticing that he was still holding her hand tightly, she shyly reminded him, Pham Jiao, aren't you going to let go of me? That senior sister probably isn't chasing us anymore. Of course he wanted to let go, but how the hell could he? He replied firmly, It's so dangerous here. We have to hold hands. What if there's a swamp up ahead? Duangqiu, blushing beet red, stammered in reply, Oh okay then. Suddenly, Liet Diem appeared in front of him, probably unable to stand his words any longer. Ha, she glared at him with an annoyed frown. Without hesitation, she bit right into Pham Jiao's hand. Woof! He cried out in pain. Ah, what are you doing? Even though it hurt, he still didn't let go of her hand. He muttered in confusion. Why'd you suddenly rush out and bite me? Watching this, Duangqiu's face turned even redder, thinking, he's not letting go even after that? Suddenly, the system's divine beast appeared. Thongtu glanced at Pham Jiao with a look of utter contempt and said, You still have time to worry about others? He was confused. What do you mean? Thongtu replied, Do you have any idea that the power you just used was the demonic energy Cao Tu left for you? Hearing this, he became even more confused. Huh? So what? Thongtu reminded him, Have you forgotten? Once that demonic energy is depleted, you will die. It was only then that it dawned on Pham Jiao. He yelled in panic. What? He walked on, deep in thought. Cao Tu must have rushed out just now to warn me. It seems I can't just fight people recklessly anymore. Otherwise, I'll definitely die before I even find the Fan Hoa Holy Maiden. Just then, Duangtu's voice cut through his thoughts. Pham Jiao, look ahead. Before them now was a scene like a heavenly paradise, with enormous ancient trees and lush green forests. Herons and sunlight seem to adorn this magnificent landscape. The scene changes. High up in the clouds, an orb of energy is flying somewhere. An old man appears, and this old man is one of the 7 great elders of Pham Cam. This is Elder Nguyen Quang. As he was meditating, he suddenly spoke. My mind has been uneasy these past few days. Could it be that my disciple, Vo Pham, has run into some trouble? Suddenly, the orb of energy from before flew towards him. Nguyen Quang reacted quickly, catching the orb. His face suddenly darkened. An origin spirit. He sat in the middle of what looked like a formation array, channeling his power into the origin spirit in his hand. The origin spirit began to crack. Seeing this, he stammered, This is Vo Pham. Man. Vo Pham emerged from the orb. He struggled to breathe, gasping out. Disciple man Vo Pham pays his respects to master. Seeing his condition, the elder asked suspiciously, Who in the world beat you into this state? He answered truthfully. Reporting to master, it was Pham Jiao. Nguyen Quang listened and mumbled, Pham Jiao? Who is Pham Jiao? Vo Pham knelt and reported everything he knew. He's a useless disciple that the fifth elder took in not long ago. After hearing this, the elder speculated. That old waste doesn't take in many disciples. Could it be the hostage sent from the Ha Thuk imperial dynasty? Vo Pham immediately replied, that's him. But Nguyen Quang wasn't a fool. He questioned Vo Pham, so it's him. However, among the 3 generations of disciples, you are considered outstanding. How could that piece of trash possibly injure you? Hearing this, he panicked, thinking, crap, Master is getting suspicious. I can't let him know the truth. Having made up his mind, he kowtowed forcefully, lying without missing a beat. Master, it's because I caught him and the sect master's personal disciple, Duong Tio, in an illicit relationship. I accidentally discovered their conspiracy. I didn't want to say anything, but things have gone too far for me to care about that now. Hearing these words, Nguyen Quang felt like he'd been struck by lightning. He roared in anger. What did you say? That Pham Jiao and Duong Ti dared to do such a thing, harming my disciple and disgracing the sect. This evil god will not forgive it. Heaven and earth will not tolerate it. He was seething with rage, a terrifying aura radiating from his body. Go. We're going to find that old fifth and the sect master to get this straightened out. As you command. Vo Pham appeared obedient on the outside, but as he lowered his head, he revealed his true nature. A smirk spread across his face. He thought sinisterly, Humph, Pham Jiao, Duong Tu, you can just wait here to die. Meanwhile, Pham Jiao was walking along when he suddenly let out a loud sneeze. Duong Tia asked worriedly, what's wrong? He rubbed his nose and replied, I don't know. Someone must be praising how handsome I am. Hearing this, Duong Tu was exasperated. She reminded him, we're in a forbidden land right now. What if you're not careful and make a noise like that? You could attract something nasty. Pham Jiao replied with a careless attitude. All right, I get it. Suddenly, a vine whipped out and shot towards the two of them. It immediately wrapped around the stunned Pham Jiao. This is bad. A tree had captured him, and other vines were menacingly reaching for Duong Tu. Her face suddenly flushed red as she screamed in fear. Oh my god, what's happening? How is this tree so fast? Pham Jiao was left dangling from the tree. He yelled in a panic. Hey, don't shove that in my mouth. And why are your branches aiming for my weak spots? Duong Tu, however, had regained her composure and sliced through a branch. Pham Jiao, are you okay? But he didn't seem to be doing okay at all. He was tied up by a whole bunch of branches, repeatedly begging, oh god, stop it. Soon, Duong Tu also started to get entangled. A vine wrapped around her leg. This wasn't good. Before she could react, it bound her tightly, making her scream in pain. Wait, this position is a little weird, isn't it? Seeing this, Pham Jiao couldn't hold back anymore and cursed, Duong Tu, damn it, I'm done playing around. He activated the power in his hand. He quickly broke free from the vines and shot continuous bursts of fire to rescue Duong Tu. Burn, you damn branches, burn. Not missing his chance, he rushed over and swept Duong Tu into his arms, striking a cool, heroic pose. It's okay now, I'm here. Being held like that, she blushed and her mind raced. He saved me again, I think. I'm falling for him. Haha. The system, unable to watch this scene any longer, appeared to mock him. Host, I see you haven't even found the second divine beast yet, and you're already about to die. Just look at the palm of your hand. Hearing this, Pham Jiao finally looked down at his palm. Why is it so faint? The system appeared and threatened. You mess around a little longer and it'll get even fainter. You want to bet? Only then did he start to panic. Okay, I'm scared. The most urgent thing right now is to find that holy maiden. With that thought, he hurriedly carried Duong Tio and took off. She found his actions a bit brazen. Whoops, the vines weren't about to let him escape and gave chase. Pham Jiao lamented as he ran. They're chasing us again. What the heck are these branches anyway? Suddenly, the vines stopped. Pham Jiao was puzzled. They stopped? In his arms, Duong Tu reminded him, Pham Jiao, look at the ground. He looked down too. Claw marks? A massive claw mark from some huge beast was etched into the earth. He guessed, and they look like they're from some ferocious beast. Suddenly, a gust of wind blew past. The two looked at each other in confusion. What's going on? The wind's picking up. No, that's not wind. It's a tiger's gale. From high above, the head of some creature was observing them, completely unnoticed. A black panther revealed itself. It leaped down from a tree, landing with a loud thud. It asked sternly, Who are you? How dare you trespass on my territory? Seeing the black panther, Pham Jiao and Duong Tu were so shocked they stammered, a black panther. The black panther let out a ferocious, threatening growl. Without giving them a chance to react, it used its incredible speed to charge at Fam Jiao. It roared, "I'm asking you a question. Answer me." Caught off guard by the sudden pounce, he was knocked backward. He exclaimed in alarm, so fast. Seeing the Black Panther pin him down, Duangte immediately drew her sword. She took a confident stance and said, "We are disciples of the Famcam Immortal sect. I don't care what you are. If you harm a single hair on his head, I will fight you to the death." Hearing these words, the Black Panther grew annoyed. A mere disciple of Famcam dares to threaten this king? Fam Jiao, on the other hand, was touched. "I didn't know I was so important to my senior sister." The Black Panther wasn't about to stand by and watch their little romantic moment. It lunged forward, opening its massive jaws to bite her. "Then, I'll finish you first." Its speed was too great. She couldn't react in time, her eyes widening in shock. With a loud boom, an explosion erupted. A powerful light shone from within the cloud of dust. As the dust settled, an incredibly strong flame was revealed, successfully protecting Duangte. Seeing this, the Black Panther was utterly astonished. "Demon fire, who are you?" After blocking the attack, Fam Jiao was a bit tired. He quickly said, "Your Majesty, this humble one is just a friendly neighborhood zoo manager. You could say we're kindred spirits. So, could you perhaps go easy on us?" Beside him, Duang Tiu was already completely smitten. Her face turned red as she praised him inwardly. Fam Jiao's gotten even stronger. The system popped up to add a few sarcastic remarks. Actually, it's just that his compatibility with the dog girl's demon energy is getting better. The Black Panther thought for a moment, then replied, "A zoo manager, you say? Very well. If you leave immediately, this king will spare your lives." But inwardly, it was calculating. He wields demon fire. He's no ordinary person. It's better to let them go. Hearing this, he stammered awkwardly. "Well, about that." The system appeared to remind him. "This Black Panther is the guardian of the sacred beast. The fact that it's here. Hey, it shows the 6th rank Mao Sheng is not far from here." Fam Jiao replied, flustered. "For real? But I barely have any demonic energy left in my body." The system quickly replied, "Don't worry, I have a way." He urged impatiently, "Stop beating around the bush and just tell me." The system explained, "I can help you temporarily turn it into a human. In that instant of becoming human, it's bound to be disoriented. You'll use that moment to form a contract with it." Fam Jiao asked doubtfully, "It's a savage beast, isn't it? Do I really need a contract with it?" The system explained gravely, "There's no other way. Do you really expect to defeat it with your own body? I'll display its stats for you." A stats panel quickly appeared. Shadow Panther, Normal Aptitude, Shadow Attribute, Skills, Shadow Strike, and myriad demonic shadows. After reading it, he was even more puzzled. Peak Demon General. That's incredibly powerful, but its aptitude is just normal. That seems kinda crappy. The system projected images of the White Tiger and the Clan Bear, saying, "The White Tiger and Clan Bear you met before were just entry-level demon generals. You can figure out the rest." His face now looked as if he was being forced. Sigh, "Alright then, I guess I'll reluctantly take it in. A beast this vicious isn't really my type." But in his head, he was ecstatic. Hey, scored another one. The system saw right through him and mercilessly exposed him. "Stop acting. You're blooming with joy on the inside. I'll transform it now. Remember, a kiss is the contract." Fam Jiao jumped at that word, his face blushing as he stammered, "A kiss? A kiss?" The system looked at him with an expression of contempt. Without hesitation, the system acted swiftly, creating a circle of energy that enveloped the Black Panther, confusing it. "What is this? Are you trying to harm me? Dream on." It tried to break free, ramming its head straight into the circle, but it had no effect. It cursed, "Damn it, and to think I was going to spare your lives." Its eyes began to radiate killing intent, pupils wide, blood vessels bulging, showing its unwillingness to yield. But it was all useless. It was crushed by the circle, its form distorting as it screamed in agony. Arg. Duangtio watched this scene, bewildered. "Fam Jiao, what did you do?" "I don't know either. Senior sister, just stand back and watch." The system announced. Success. The dust cloud slowly dissipated, revealing a girl with a beautiful face and a seductive figure, her face flushed red. "What's happening? What's wrong with me?" Seeing this, Fam Jiao's jaw dropped in shock. Whoa, she turned into a total babe. The girl, Da, having just transformed into a human, looked completely dazed. Fam Jiao stared at the charming beauty and stammered. "Shh, she turned into a girl." The system reminded Fam Jiao. "Now's your chance. Without another moment's hesitation, a perverted look on his face, he lunged at Amda. "Leave it to me." Seeing him charge at her, she let out a surprised gasp. Panicked, she dodged and put her hand up to block him. Unfortunately for him, she ended up punching him right in his weak spot, causing him to break out in a cold sweat from the pain. He rolled around in agony. "Oh, sweet mother. Arg." The system nagged insistently. "Forget about your balls, just kiss her already." Although he was in pain, his inner pervert still surfaced. He reached out his hand and said slowly, "Little lady, stop struggling. This will be quick. I'm going to make you." Amda dodged in fear. "What are you trying to do?" Duangtie, watching from a distance, muttered, "Fam Jiao, what is he doing? Has his perverted nature taken over again?" He grabbed Amda's hand, his voice dripping with sleaze. "Let me form a contract with you." Out of nowhere, Duangtie rushed in and kicked Fam Jiao straight in the mouth. "Fam Jiao, has your sickness relapsed again?" He saw her walking towards him with her sword, and flinched. He replied innocently, "Senior sister, I'll explain later. Just let me kiss her first." Duangtio's voice grew cold as she said, "Snap out of it." As she finished speaking, a sword flew towards him with a whoosh. It stabbed hard into the ground, right between Fam Jiao's legs, making his face turn pale. Before he could recover from the shock, the system delivered even more shocking news. "Host, I have bad news. At night, the ghost shadow will regain its consciousness. On top of that, my transformation will make it even stronger, so you'd better get ready to run for your life." In the distance, Amda regained her composure, radiating an immense energy. Seeing this, he immediately warned, "Behind you, senior sister, watch out behind you." Duangtie didn't believe him and said irritably, "It's come to this, and you're still trying to trick me?" Suddenly, a hand grabbed Fam Jiao's shoulder, and in a flash, he vanished right before Duangtie's eyes. She panicked. Fam Jiao, where are you?" Just then, he was being carried away by Amda. He looked at Amda's huge melons and asked, Where are you taking me?" She replied, "I'm taking you to meet my friend." He blushed and asked again, "Why are we meeting your friend?" Leaping through the branches, she answered, "To have you transform her, too." The scene changes to Nguyen Quang, who was listening with a grave expression to a report from Fatty Pie. Second elder, Fam Jiao, and Duangtie have injured the disciples and barged into the forbidden area on their own. A sinister, smug smile spread across his face as he schemed. "Fam Jiao, Duangtie, those Guan fools are asking for death. Disciples who trespass in the forbidden area can be killed without question. The sect master and old fifth aren't here yet, so I'll go into the forbidden area and eliminate them myself." Fam Jiao was suddenly dropped to the ground, crying out in pain, "Why did you just drop me on the ground like that? What is it?" Amda shot him a cold glance. "We're here. Keep your voice down. Don't wake it up." Seeing her beauty stirred his heart. So beautiful. But she's just a black panther. Just a black panther. Calm down, calm down. Get a grip, Fam Jiao. He looked up and noticed something in the tree. There was a nest halfway up the trunk, and inside, a monkey was sound asleep. He was curious. "Is that a monkey?" Amda explained, "That's the friend I wanted you to meet. The maternal sage six-eared macaque." Fam Jiao's eyes widened in shock. "That's the maternal sage six-eared macaque?" The divine beast system immediately chimed in. "That's the one. Only it can save your life." Amda leaped onto a branch near the nest and reached out to stroke the macaque. "It's injured. I have no way to heal it, but I once heard a prophecy." Fam Jiao, curious about the 18 prophecy, listened as she slowly recounted. "That kind divine beast once told me that when I meet a human male who can grant me my human form, he will not only be my master, but also the savior of all the beasts in this world." The system smugly declared, "See? Now you know how powerful I am." He retorted with contempt. "Logically speaking, no system is as boastful as you. But what's the deal with all this?" The system just told him to keep listening. Amda's voice turned sorrowful. "The spiritual energy of this world has been monopolized by those damn cultivators. All the beasts are unable to take human form, and even Doc, the divine beasts, can only hide, or else they'll be enslaved." Then, she suddenly landed right in front of Fam Jiao. She knelt down, pleading earnestly, "Master, you were able to grant me my human form, so you must be the savior of us beasts. I beg you, please save it." He fell silent, recalling the regrets of his past. "In my previous life, I couldn't save all the animals. Could this life be heaven's way of giving me a second chance?" He gently reached out to help her up. "Quick, tell me, what must I do to save it?" Amda was so moved, Her eyes welled up with tears. Master, the system announced. Congratulations, host. Amda, the Phantom Shadow's affection level has increased. The stats showed her affection had reached 80 and was still rising. Pham Jiao gently took her hands in his. Don't call me master, just call me Pham Jiao. Now, what do I have to do? To save it? Amda was about to explain. You just need to, master. When she suddenly sensed something that made her panic. The immortal energy of the immortal sect. Something was rushing towards them from the empty space in the forest. Amda quickly pulled him aside. Master, look out. While he was still confused, a huge explosion erupted behind them. What was that? Nguyen Quang appeared in a brilliant flash of light. You vile creature, prepare to pay for your crimes. Amda stood protectively in front of Pham Jiao, utterly confused. Why would someone from the immortal sect attack my master? He, on the other hand, was furious and yelled at the man, Old geezer, you, attack without saying a word? I'm a disciple of the Pham family. Nguyen Quang's face was stern as he accused him. Pham Jiao, you injured my disciple Vo Pham and took the life of my disciple Hai Dong. Do you plead guilty? He thought for a moment, feeling a bit uneasy. Oh great, this old man knows sword flight. This is going to be a pain. Vo Pham. Hai Dong. Ahem. Now I remember. Pham Jiao sneered inwardly. Like master. Like disciples. They all attack people without warning. You're their master, right? Did you know that those two disciples of yours were the ones who ambushed and assaulted me? A voice came from the red orb beside the old man, reminding him, Master, don't let his lies buy him any more time. The master immediately snapped back, I don't need you to tell me what to do. Suddenly, Pham Jiao's hands went limp as a white light appeared. And yellow, spiritual energy began to leak out from it. Pham Jiao's eyes shot open, his whole body stiffening. He clutched his chest in pain. What's happening? At this critical moment, a sudden chest pain, the system cried out, the dog girl's beast energy has run out. Da quickly pulled him to a corner to rest, noticing his strange expression. Master, why are you frozen like that? You almost died just now. Nguyen Quang was still in hot pursuit, so he could only hide behind a tree. I just ran into a little trouble. I'm better now. The system quickly made an adjustment. I've now activated the last bit of the dog girl's beast energy for you. You have half an hour. If you don't receive treatment from the maternal sage six-eared macaque by then, you're dead, host. He screamed in panic. What? But then he thought, half an hour. That should be enough to deal with this old geezer. Amda was still worried. About him, master. Nguyen Quang angrily flew towards the tree on his sword. Pay for my disciples' lives. Pham Jiao gathered his divine power, forming a red beam of light. You rotten old man, can you just listen to me for a second? It was your disciples who plotted to harm others. They got what they deserved. Nguyen Quang paused for a moment, glancing at the orb beside him, which made it jump in fear. But then, he mercilessly slashed out with a golden arc of energy. My disciples were righteous and honorable. You're the one twisting the truth. He was furious that the old man kept attacking. You rotten old geezer, why? Won't you listen to an explanation? Amda silently approached the old man from behind, raising her claws for a cold strike. You will not harm my master. But to her surprise, he detected her and slapped her away to block the attack. Pham Jiao. Enraged, his face darkened. Suddenly, a red aura flared to life around him. Hit me? Fine. But lay a hand on my cat? Not a chance. And Da felt something was wrong. Master. This flame. It feels incredibly familiar. Pham Jiao's entire body was engulfed in red flames. He spoke coldly. You touched my cat. You die. He lifted his foot, raised his fist, and charged toward Nguyen Quang. The old man also sensed something was off. How did this brat's aura suddenly surge like this? However, he easily caught the punch. But you're still too green. Nguyen Quang drew his sword and slashed. Pham Jiao's expression changed. This is bad. The system chimed in mockingly. Welp, big bro's done for. Your arrogant host has been hit. Pham Jiao panicked and shot back. Can you not butt in at a time like this? Just save me already. His sword pierced through Pham Jiao's chest. He was incredibly smug. You wretched creature, just die for me. Meanwhile, Liu Ho was still sound asleep in its nest, a world away from the scene below. Pham Jiao was slammed against a tree by Nguyen Quang. And Da cried out in alarm, Master! His body slumped against the tree trunk, and Nguyen Quang moved in for the killing blow. You piece of trash. Not only did you injure my disciple, but you've also been disrespectful to the sect. Today, I shall cleanse our ranks. Seeing this from afar, and Da was terrified. Master! She lunged again, claws extended. But her attack only grazed his face. A second later, he sent her flying with a single kick. Get lost. Just then, Duong Tiu rushed over to intervene. Second martial uncle, Pham Jiao. As soon as she arrived, the elder reprimanded her. You've come at just the right time. Duong Tu. As the head disciple, you colluded with him to slaughter your fellow sect members. What should your crime be called? She ignored the elder and tried to help him up. Pham Jiao, are you okay? His voice was weak. Senior sister, your embrace is so warm. I'm fine. Not backing down, Duong Tio turned to confront him. Second martial uncle, it was clearly your disciple who pushed Pham Jiao off the cliff. He even tried to kill me and Pham Jiao in front of everyone. We were pushed to the brink, so we fought back. And now you're fabricating lies like this? I will report this clearly to my master and let him decide. At the mention of his junior brother, the elder grew anxious. Duong Te is the direct disciple of the sect leader, my junior brother. She's known for her integrity, while my own disciple is full of bad habits. After a moment of thought, he drew his sword again. But things have already come to this. I suppose I can't let these two live. At that very moment, the mother ape Liu Hu's eyes snapped open. Nguyen Quang was preparing to silence them for good. You two slaughtered your fellow disciples. Your crime is unforgivable. Today, I will cleanse the sect. Pham Jiao grew worried as Duong Tu held him tightly. Senior sister, why aren't you running? I don't have the strength to push you away anymore. She gave him a gentle smile. I'm willing to live and die with you. Pam Giao. Liu Hao let out a massive roar, its entire body erupting in flames. Liu Ho grew in size and pounced on the stunned Nguyen Quang. What's happening? The system exclaimed. The mother ape Liu Ho has awakened. Liu Ho beat its chest, displaying its power, leaving Nguyen Quang wide-eyed with astonishment. What is this thing? I've never heard of this kind of demonic beast in the Forbidden Zone. Liu Ho's eyes glowed brightly as it roared and charged at Nguyen Quang. Unbelievably, a single blow sent his flying sword careening away. He couldn't believe its strength, this demonic beast. After Liu Ho drove the elder away, Pham Jiao finally breathed a sigh of relief. We're safe. But just then, Anda panicked. Oh no, Lulu's old sickness is acting up again. Master, run. Before he could even ask what she meant, Liu Hu grabbed him by the collar and dragged him away. And just like that, Liu Hu ran off with him. Duong Tio gave chase from behind. Let him go. And Da was completely drained of energy, her voice filled with despair. It's no use. When Lulu's sickness acts up, it tortures anything it sees to death before letting go. Duong Tio was worried. Then what do we do? It was getting late, and Anda could only urge her on. We have to find it first. I'll trade myself for my master. Nothing can happen to him. Liu Ho was happily running all over the place with him. He, on the other hand, was not. Big bro, run all you want, but please stop shaking me. I'm gonna die here. Then, Liu Ho suddenly stopped at a very tall tree. It held him up by his arms and started swinging him back and forth. Terrified, he started rambling nonsense. What are you trying to do? Don't eat me. My meat is sour. I haven't bathed since I was born. I never wipe after using the bathroom, and I've got lice. The system couldn't hold back. Host. Were you telling the truth just now? He shot back. Of course it was a lie. It's about to eat me. You have to think of something. But the system was also at a loss. Even if it doesn't eat you, you don't have much time left to live anyway. This is the last bit of lifespan the demonic energy has granted you, so enjoy it while it lasts. A clock started counting down from 7 minutes and 32 seconds. He exploded. You came just to tell me this? Hurry up and tell me how to survive. Despite him being licked all over by Liu Hu, the system remained completely calm. Yes, I have a way, but I'm not sure you'll do it. He was ecstatic. Tell me, I'll do anything, as long as I can live. The system said nonchalantly, kiss it on the lips to form a contract. A pair of large, smooth, pink lips appeared. The shock was so great that Pham Jiao threw up on the spot. His face was paler than a ghost. Is there really no other way? The system replied bluntly, there is. Now, start the countdown. Finally, Pham Jiao grit his teeth and made up his mind. To hell with it all. And so, he placed a kiss full of love upon its lips. The system bore witness to the entire passionate kiss. The contract was sealed. The green marquee began to evolve. Then, Pham Jiao was suddenly dropped to the ground. The system warned him, don't make a sound. Suddenly, a glowing girl appeared, floating right before his eyes. What is this? The gorilla has turned into a beautiful woman. The system was speechless with him. Have you already forgotten what I told you to find here? Pham Jiao tried to piece things together. Didn't you tell me to find some kind of saintess? But this is a gorilla. Wait. A dog can turn into a beauty. A leopard can too. Could it be? The system cheered. Congratulations, you got it right. The newly evolved Marquis was still in a daze. As for him, he was already captivated. She truly was a beauty. Just then, Amda and her companion arrived, and she was overjoyed. Lulu, the master, helped you transform too? Beside her, Duangtiu's mind was racing with 100 questions. Another one transformed. All the demonic beasts Pham Jiao comes into contact with can take human form. But the spiritual energy in this world shouldn't be enough for beasts to do that anymore. What on earth is going on? Amda was so happy she hugged Lulu and shook her until she was dizzy. Stop shaking me, stop, this scent, you're a ying. It's me. The master helped me transform too. Amda turned to him and introduced him with great formality. That is our master. He can help us take human form. He is the savior of all us, demonic beasts. Lulu looked at him with concern. Master. This human gives me a very familiar feeling, but it looks like he's about to die. I have to save him. Pham Jiao called out weakly. Hey, about that. If you're really under contract with me, can you come over here and save me first? The system reminded him. Host, you have 1 minute left. Suddenly, Lulu knelt down, fiddling with something in her hands. Master, please hang on for just a little longer. The system quickly congratulated him. Host, welcome to your new life. Pham Jiao stared at the wisp of green smoke in his palm, confused. Is this how I was revived? What is this? The system explained. Your constitution has mutated due to your contracts with 2 demonic beasts. You can now automatically produce demonic energy. In other words, you've got a new cheat. Pham Jiao broke into a cold sweat, unable to believe it. It's that insane? Does this mean I can use the doggie's demonic arts now? Lulu hesitantly took his hand to explain. Master, your constitution is a bit special. It absorbed a portion of my demonic energy. It's probably related to this mark. He gently lifted her hand. You don't have to be so formal. Just call me Pham Jiao. Also, I forgot something. I need your help with it. She blushed and stammered, Pham Jiao. What is it? He channeled his power, and a surge of demonic energy gathered in his hand. Liet Diem sat obediently in his palm. The dog girl used up all her demonic energy to save me. Can you save her? Lulu said worriedly. I'm afraid I can't. Her demonic energy and mine have 2 different attributes. Hearing this, Pham Jiao was slightly disappointed. So, it's no good? The divine beast system appeared, scolding him in frustration. No good, my ass. Host, get a grip. The dog girl's demonic energy is depleted, not damaged. Pham Jiao asked blankly. Huh? What do you mean? Aren't they the same? The system continued to berate him. Is your brain system broken? Are you trying to make her a jack-of-all-trades cultivator? He sadly apologized to Lulu. Oh, so that's how it is? Sorry, my bad. I just assumed depleted demonic energy could be restored like a wound, but in her condition, I don't know how she can fully recover. Liet Diem gave a goofy, bright smile from Pham Jiao's hand. She gently explained, that will depend on her own destiny. If you become an immortal in the future, you could restore her with a wisp of immortal energy, Pham Jiao said softly. It's that difficult? I thought it would be simple. So, doggy, you knew the consequences but still chose to save me, didn't you? Pham Jiao asked gently. What is it? Lulu, beside him, covered her mouth and chuckled. The dog girl is talking to you. Only us animals can understand each other. Hearing this, Pham Jiao immediately asked her, so, what did she say? Lulu smiled and told him, she said, Master, stop frowning. You look ugly when you frown. Hearing that, he let out a soft laugh. I swear, I will definitely turn you back into a human. Duangtie watched the 3 of them from behind a tree, although I don't know why all of Pham Jiao's contracted beasts can take human form. It's strange. He seems incredibly close to those demonic beasts. Suddenly, dozens of sword blades came flying towards them out of nowhere. Startling both Duangtie and Amda, they whipped their heads around and shouted in unison. This is bad, Duangtie said in a panic. They're here again. Pham Jiao, be careful. He looked up at the sky, and there, a figure hovers in the clear blue sky. It's Nguyen Quang. He scoffs. I thought this was some grand spell, but it's just a pack of mindless beasts. He roars in fury. You dare mock me? Then you can all just die. This sends the others into a panic. Oh my god, he's really going all out. Everyone, scatter and run. But suddenly, Pham Jiao freezes. His face drains of color as he says with wide eyes, we can't escape. That sword dance technique from my second martial uncle. It's a tracking spell that won't stop until we're dead. Those red dots have locked onto our auras. Nguyen Quang roars in rage. Now, die. Pham Jiao starts to despair. I can't believe it. I just barely survived, and now I'm going to die for real? Has any transmigrator ever had it worse than me? Just then, the Divine Beast system pops up with a tip. If you form a contract with the Dark Knight Phantom right now, the Divine Beast treasury can be unlocked. There might be a chance to survive. Hearing this, Fam Jiao immediately approaches Amda. It's all up to you now. Let me give you a kiss. Amda shrieks and slaps him right across the face. He's left stunned, his head snapped to the side. When Fam Jiao turns back, the flying swords are already right in his face, and his eyes widen in terror. Luke and Duong Te can only watch in horror, completely helpless. But suddenly, an elder appears. Second, martial brother. Duong Te is my only disciple. Are you trying to sever the line of succession for the sect master's position? The scene shifts to a hazy realm, where a massive structure floats among the clouds. Huet Ha roars furiously, accusing them. These two defied the sect's rules and brazenly trespassed into the forbidden grounds. Even the sect master's own disciple cannot be excused for this. Huet Ha then softens his tone to defend them. Martial brother, must you be so serious? They're just kids being a little mischievous. Nguyen Quang screams, mischievous? Do you have any idea that your foolish disciple killed my disciple, Vo Pham? This leaves both the elder and Huet Ha speechless. The man then turns to interrogate him. Fam Jiao, is what your second martial uncle said true? Fam Jiao replies, it is, but it's not what the second elder claims. Man Vo Pham attacked us first, but he's cut off by Nguyen Quang. This is the main hall of the sect. How dare you spout such nonsense? Fam Jiao looks up at Nguyen Quang and says calmly, if you think I'm lying, then why don't you let me finish speaking? The Divine Beast system chimes in. Host, the two new Divine Beasts. I've placed them in the time system, but the Dark Knight Phantom has not been contracted yet. You'd better hurry up and form the pact. Fam Jiao replies, exasperated, I know. Don't you see I'm in the middle of something important here? The elder speaks up. My disciple, Duong Tu, is the most righteous and has never lied. She has already told me what happened. There's no need for further argument. Duong Tu turns to comfort Fam Jiao. Don't worry, junior brother. Master will surely uphold justice. This makes Fam Jiao smile in relief. The elder then announces with a cold face, therefore, I announce Fam Jiao's punishment. He thinks to himself, senior sister said that, so her father will probably let me off, right? But the elder bluntly declares, the sinner Fam Jiao violently assaulted and crippled a fellow disciple. However, considering the circumstances, you are sentenced to confinement in the Iron Ice Peak for 10 years to reflect on your mistakes. This leaves Fam Jiao completely stunned. He screams, 10 years? Duong Tu tries to calm him. Don't say any more. 10 years of confinement is already the lightest possible punishment. For cultivators like us, a mere 10 years will pass in the blink of an eye. At Iron Ice Peak, Fam Jiao shivers as he trudges through the thick snow. He trembles and says, it's so cold. Am I really going to be here for 10 years? The system suddenly announces, host, the time system can no longer contain the Dark Knight Phantom. Then, a thick cloud of smoke appears. A meow is heard. Amda conveniently tumbles into Fam Jiao's arms and calls out to him, Master, meow. Fam Jiao stares at her, bewildered, and asks, aren't you a panther? Why are you meowing like a cat? Amda blushes slightly. I'm actually a cat. Meow. The system loses its patience. Stop wasting time and sign the contract. Why is it so hard to give you a cheat? Fam Jiao shouts in frustration. There was a cheat? Why didn't you say so sooner? The system replies, deadpan. I did tell you sooner. He says, all right, let's make the contract. She freezes, her eyes wide with surprise. After the ritual is complete, a mark appears on his hand. Fam Jiao urges, hurry, give me the cheat. But the system doesn't hand it over just yet, asking him one more question. I can give it to you, but I have to ask you something first. Do you want to escape this place? Fam Jiao mutters, I dream about it. In this godforsaken place with no phone and no Wi-Fi. Forget meditating for 10 years. I can't even last a single day. The Divine Beast system just says flatly, oh, then you truly are a useless host. He asks the system, somewhat annoyed. Could you please not insult me so casually? The beast responds, enough talk. I'll give you this cheat first. The system screen appears with a treasure chest in the center. There were many rewards, and below them were 3 buttons. Confirm, discard, and back. Fam Jiao looked at it, a happy expression on his face. Why does this thing look better than before? The system explained, because you've contracted with 3 divine beasts, the system has rewarded you. He was surprised. A reward of 500 beast points? Why didn't you tell me what this was sooner? The system said, this is this time's cheat. Host, please accept it. He asked doubtfully, what's the use of this thing? I'd rather you just give me another divine beast. The divine beast system suddenly asked back, Host, don't you realize? Pham Jiao was stunned. Realize what? The system then stated a harsh truth. You are too weak. Extremely weak. Pham Jiao froze. System, I know that, but don't I have their beast aura now? The system replied. The beast aura can't give you a fundamental power-up. It's just a few minor advantages, Pham Jiao asked. So, what should I do now? Besides, I have a bad feeling that old geezer, Nguyen Quang, definitely won't let me off the hook so easily. The system answered, right now, you have two paths. One is to nurture your divine beasts, helping them advance and increase their power. Two is to cultivate yourself, acquiring immortal arts and magic treasures. Pham Jiao said, I thought so too, but I don't have any way to do that right now. The system replied, that's why I want to help you. This 9 Revolutions Divine Transformation Art. I've already exchanged it for you. He asked, bewildered. Exchanged what? What do you mean? The system answered, this is a cultivation technique for divine beasts. It cost 500 beast points to exchange for. Pham Jiao asked in shock, you already did it for me? But I haven't even hit confirm yet. The system replied, I'm helping you. Now, Pham Jiao's total beast points was only 0. Pham Jiao sighed. Forget it. What's done is done. Let me take a look. A second later, he yelled, are you messing with me? There's not a single word on this thing, the divine beast system calmly said. Cultivation techniques for divine beasts all require a fateful opportunity. Host, please be patient, he yelled again. I'm so pissed off I could punch someone right now. But the system just said, it's fine. Look, you still have a magic treasure advancement scroll in your hand. Besides, this is a good item. Pham Jiao was furious. You still say it's fine? Right now, I just want to beat you to death, whatever. But then he said, it's been so long since I've had anything good to eat. System, hurry up and conjure something for me to eat. Suddenly, Amda's cat ears twitched, and her expression turned wary and defensive. She said, Master, someone's coming. Hearing this, Pham Jiao looked in the same direction as Amda and asked, no one should be visiting me at this time. Could it be an assassin from Second Elder Nguyen Quang? The system immediately announced, Host, someone has arrived at the cave entrance. Nguyen Jiak walked in. He was holding a bundle of food, cheerfully lifting it up and saying, my good disciple, look what your master brought for you. Pham Jiao was moved to tears. With teary eyes, he said, is this all for me? I can't believe you care about me so much. In that case, I won't be polite. Pham Jiao happily held 2 chicken legs in his hands, eating them with relish. The old man said gently, of course, I am your master. If I don't dote on you, who will? Let's go bathe in Van Hai. Pham Jiao then recalled beautiful memories with Nguyen Jiak. For instance, when he was a child, Nguyen Jiak carried him on his shoulders through a lush green forest. He thought to himself, turns out I have a lot of memories of this old man. This substitute master really isn't so bad. As Pham Jiao was happily eating his chicken leg, Amda crawled over and placed a hand on his shoulder, making him look over curiously. Pham Jiao thought she was hungry, so without hesitation, he offered her his chicken leg and said softly, here, eat. This act made her blush. Nguyen Jiak narrowed his eyes at Amda and asked Pham Jiao, who is this young lady? This brat used to be covered in pimples. I can't believe he just came down the mountain and has already tricked a little maiden. Chewing on his chicken leg, he replied, Master, don't talk nonsense. I'm a man of honor. Hearing this, the divine beast system looked surprised. Oh, really? He was still looking at her, his scrutinizing gaze continuing as he asked, I know, I'm just kidding. You think I can't tell? This little maiden's true form is a cat, isn't it? Hearing Nguyen Jiak say this, Pham Jiao was so startled he couldn't finish his sentence. Master? Nguyen Jiak laughed, stepping out of the cave entrance and saying, I'm your master. Do you think all my years of cultivation were for nothing? Even if my immortal arts are subpar, I still have this much skill. He followed behind him, thinking to himself, this old man is not simple. The Pham Ngam sect is truly full of crouching tigers and hidden dragons. After that, Nguyen Jiak said his goodbyes. All right, I have to go back. Coming to the Iron Ice Peak without permission is a serious offense. If I don't scram now, there'll definitely be trouble. Pham Jiao followed a few steps behind, asking with some concern, Master, why don't you ride a crane? Or ride your sword? The wind is strong outside. Leaning on his wooden staff as he left, he answered, riding a crane draws too much attention, and your master doesn't know how to ride a sword. I walked here, and I'll walk back. Nguyen Jiak turned his head back to look at Pham Jiao, warning him, stop looking. It won't be good if someone spots you. Pham Jiao stood frozen, watching him. And just like that, Nguyen Jiak slowly disappeared into the distance. Pham Jiao watched him go, whispering to himself, Turns out this old man is actually a good guy. But then, the divine beast system appeared. Just one sentence. Host. Are you actually moved? I thought you were just some irrational lecher. This made him scream in anger. Get out, get out, get out. Suddenly, Amda seemed to sense something. Her eyes widened, still chewing on a piece of chicken. Pham Jiao heard her and rushed in, asking, "What's wrong?" Amda, still sensing, said, "There's something under the ground." Hearing this, Pham Jiao bent down to look at the ice floor. He asked curiously, "What is it?" Suddenly, a creature with a massive body, shaped like a seal, burst up from the ice, sending Pham Jiao sprawling to the side, his eyes wide with shock. Pham Jiao, confused and astonished, shouted, "What is this thing?" The creature's eyes glowed, and Amda also stared at it, in shock. Standing tall, it opened its mouth wide. On top of its head, a person was sitting. On it, he was smiling brightly. He was riding a spike-head rat with a razor-sharp horn on its head, and he declared aggressively, "Pham Jiao, your day of death has come." Amda moved to shield him and reassured him, "Meow, I'm here, don't you dare harm my master." He wasn't the least bit scared and greeted the man directly. "Who are you? We don't know each other, yet you want to kill me the moment we meet. Are you insane?" The man didn't bother reasoning with Pham Jiao, determined to finish him off. "Who's insane? No, that's not right. Don't try to distract me. Today, I'm here on my master's orders to take your worthless life." "Wait, no. Master told me not to say that." He leaned forward and said, "In short, you must die today." With that, he immediately ordered his pet to charge. Spikehead Rat, kill Pham Jiao. Seeing this, he just smiled faintly. He placed a hand on her shoulder and said, "I'm not the same weakling I was before." Then, he slowly raised his hand to unleash a skill, but the divine beast system appeared and advised him against it. "Host, I suggest you run." Suddenly, something shocked Pham Jiao, causing him to exclaim, "What's happening?" The man saw his struggle to resist and laughed scornfully. "You think your pathetic fire shield can stop me?" Bright shards suddenly appeared out of nowhere and rained down, making Amda shout in fear, "Master, be careful." She quickly grabbed him and pulled him back. Unable to counterattack, Pham Jiao looked at his hands in confusion. "What's going on? My fire shield could clearly probably block it before, so why can't it block this rat now?" Just then, the system appeared to explain, "Because back then, you were borrowing the dog girl's demonic energy, so you were also using her stats." The system also brought up a screen for him to see clearly. "Right now, your flame is from your own accumulated immortal energy. What can you possibly do with these stats?" He immediately understood and said, "You mean their demonic energy and my immortal energy can be mixed?" The divine beast system replied, "Correct, that's exactly right." Amda and Pham Jiao moved to another spot. She supported him while warning fearfully, "Master," continuing like, "This isn't a solution. The cave is too narrow. They'll catch up to us sooner or later." He was also in a bind, not knowing what to do. "Let me think of a way." What to do? But they hadn't gone far before the man found them in an instant. "Go to hell." The spikehead rat bared its fangs and charged aggressively at its prey. For Pham Jiao's safety, Amda stood her ground, shielding him. Suddenly, he noticed something. "There's a light here. Quick, hide inside." She obeyed and carried him inside. "Meow, master, where is this place?" He didn't answer. Busy looking around. "Huh. This place is really spacious." All around them were just trees, covered in a thick layer of snow. Suddenly, something sharp pierced through one of the trees. Then it burrowed deeper and deeper. The sharp point kept digging into the snowy ground. It was him again. He was determined not to let Pham Jiao go for even a second. "I can't believe there's a place like this here, but you're still going to die today." The man roared in anger, "You piece of trash, just die for me." Amda, without a hint of fear, stepped forward to help Pham Jiao. "I'm here, don't you dare touch my master," the man said contemptuously. "Just a mere demonic beast dares to fight me? You're really asking to die." The divine beast system saw that she was fighting him alone and turned to remind him. "Host, are you just going to stand there and watch forever?" He replied cowardly. "But what can I do?" Suddenly, the system reminded him of something. "Have you forgotten about the treasure advancement manual?" Hearing this, he grew even more panicked. "In a situation like this, where do you expect me to find a treasure?" The system immediately suggested, "This rat has the snow cave pearl. Have you forgotten?" Pham Jiao quickly understood and urged the system. "That's right. How could I forget? Quick, 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 give it to me." On Amda's side, she had been tricked by him. "You fell for it," he said smugly. demonic creature, die for me. Suddenly, Pham Jiao yelled, "Stop!" She jumped and whipped her head around to look at him. The man was just as surprised, staring at him in confusion. Pham Jiao immediately provoked him. "What's so great about a man hitting a cat? If you've got the guts, then come and kill me." The man laughed, gleefully, in response. "Fighting over who gets to die first? Just wait until I kill this cat, then I'll deal with you." Seeing this, he panicked. He rushes to stop him. "Get your hands off my cat," but he couldn't help but wonder, "Huh? How am I this fast?" The divine beast system, seeing the dire situation, immediately urged him, "Host, there's no time. Quickly, initiate the upgrade for the Snow Cave Pearl. Upgrading a treasure has a chance of failure. If it fails, everything will be lost." The system presented Pham Jiao with a simple yes or no choice. So, he quickly chose yes. "Of course, I'll fuse it." His expression changed in an instant, his face growing serious. He dashed toward the man to engage him in battle. The man didn't hesitate, raising his sword into a defensive stance. "Fine, if you want to die that badly, then I'll kill you first." He thrust his sword straight forward, shouting, "Die for me." But suddenly, his sword was stopped by something, causing his eyes to widen in utter disbelief. "What is this? It's frozen solid." Pham Jiao continued to press his attack. "Now, let's see who's really killing who." Then, the system reported, Snow Cave Pearl upgrade successful. Condensed water snow sword. A powerful beam of light shot out from Pham Jiao's hand, flying straight toward the man. Clutching his chest in pain, the man asked, "What kind of sorcery did you use?" Pham Jiao replied sternly, "This isn't sorcery. I'm using a magic treasure." Without another word, Pham Jiao charged forward again. "Turn into an ice pillar for me." The man, terrified, quickly ordered his nail-headed rat to stop him. "Quick, block him!" Pham Jiao immediately attacked it. But it seemed the blow had no effect whatsoever. Pham Jiao stared at the man in shock. He was using his own pet as a shield. What a truly vile person. The man smirked cunningly and said, "Beasts are inherently inferior to humans. For it to die for me now is its greatest honor." Pham Jiao gritted his teeth in anger as he glared at him. Honor? How ridiculous. Suddenly, something appeared in midair. He reached out, stopped it, and then grabbed it. From a distance, Amda watched his action shyly. That's my magic. Suddenly, he vanished right before the man's eyes, leaving him bewildered. He's gone. Then, Pham Jiao suddenly appeared from behind him. "This is something my cat taught me. It's more than you could learn in a lifetime." In an instant, he thrust his sword forward. The tip of the sword slashed a line across him, drawing blood. His body was now covered in wounds. Dazed, he commanded, "Bone marrow devouring rat, kill him for me." He looked coldly at the nail-headed rat and replied, "Are you sure you want to keep throwing your life away for him? You have so many wounds on your body. I bet he's the one who gave them to you, isn't he?" And just like that, the tables turned. Having gained control of the man's beast, Pham Jiao gave it an order. "Now is your chance for revenge. Deal with him as you see fit." It quickly got to its feet and slowly advanced toward the man. He screamed in terror, "Stop it, you!" It lowered its head, aiming the razor-sharp point of its nail-head right at the man, causing him to shrink back in fear. The man lay gravely injured and motionless in a corner. Seeing the nail-headed rat bow its head to Pham Jiao, Amda said, "Master, it's thanking you." He gently approached and petted its head. "I'm not some great person. You don't need to thank me." It stood still, letting him pet its head, and he said a few words to it. "From now on, you're free. Go back to where you belong." As soon as he finished speaking, it suddenly slammed into the ground with a loud noise. A small whirlwind and a cloud of smoke appeared, enveloping it. Amda turned to him and smiled softly. "Master, it would be wonderful if all humans were like you." Pham Jiao, flattered, immediately blushed. "You mean I'm very handsome, right?" She smiled gently and replied, "No. It's just that you treat us as friends." He scratched his head, confused. "That statement makes me feel a bit conflicted." She walked closer to him. Then Amda pounced and hugged Pham Jiao. "It's so wonderful to be able to follow a master like you." Suddenly, the dog girl flew over and bit her arm. "Big sister, dog girl, I was wrong. Please don't bite me. I won't dare to hug master so carelessly again." She bit down hard on Amda's arm, causing Amda to yelp in pain and run around frantically. "Don't be so jealous." Hearing this, he was surprised. "Jealous?" The divine beast system calmly explained to him. "Animals have feelings too, so of course they can get jealous." Suddenly, the cave began to shake violently. Something started to appear, accompanied by a howling wind. "What's happening?" Amda retreated and warned Pham Jiao, "Master, a very powerful divine aura has suddenly appeared here." Hearing this, the dog girl was puzzled. A divine aura? The system immediately prompted them. Look above your heads. Above them, strange, intertwining lines of light had appeared. Is that a giant sword about to fall? The system was also panicked. I'm afraid it's not that simple. Xianming gradually materialized. The patriarch glanced down at them. Amda's jaw dropped and her eyes went wide. Seeing this sight, the dog girl was just as shocked. As for Pham Jiao, he was completely frozen. It's a person. The patriarch rushed toward him, grabbed him by the neck, and lifted him into the air. You've got some nerve. Struggling to breathe, he managed to squeeze out the words. Who are you? Panicked, the dog girl and Amda rushed toward Pham Jiao. Let go of our master. Fearing for their safety, he immediately shouted to stop them. It's dangerous. Stay back. The patriarch glanced at them and scolded. You two little beasts. Stay out of this. In. Xianming immediately waved his hand, and both the dog girl and An Ye were trapped inside a small bubble. Let our master go. Xianming tightened his grip on his neck and said, You still have time to worry about others, kid? Just which sect do you belong to? Why did you kill Dongmen at the Iron Ice Peak? If you utter a single lie, this old master will see to it that your very soul is scattered to the winds. The ancestor was choking him so hard that he couldn't breathe, let alone speak. I can't talk if you're choking me. The ancestor let go and pushed him high into the air. Hey, Fan Jiao was suspended in a vortex of energy by the ancestor. Now, you can speak. As soon as he was released, he angrily blurted everything out. He tried to kill me, not the other way around. I am a disciple of the fifth elder of the Fan Yin sect, from the Yuan Zhu generation. My master is incredibly powerful. He thought to himself, I'll just try to scare him first. The ancestor frowned. Yuan Zhui, wasn't that over 20 generations ago? I never expected my descendants to remain in the Fan Yin sect for so long. This is truly beyond my expectations. Hearing this, he couldn't help but be stunned. Descendants. Over 20 generations. Damn it, what kind of monster is he? Xianming questioned him sternly. You said that person wanted to kill you? Are there any witnesses? Fan Jiao immediately pointed towards the dog girl and An Ye over there. Those two can testify. But the ancestor disagreed. They don't count. Hearing this, An Ye wondered, what's wrong with him? There's no one else here. He's trying to kill my master. Because Xianming wouldn't agree, he started to panic and think of another way. Suddenly, a faint light appeared. Xianming noticed it and wondered, there's someone else here? The ancestor immediately interrogated the spiky-headed rat. I ask you, what just happened here? It squealed in fear. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Fan Jiao immediately recognized it. It was so scared it was sweating bullets. Xianming glared at it. Be certain that if you tell a single lie, I will make sure you die right here. But he didn't understand a thing. What on earth did that rat just say? The spiky-headed rat suddenly burst into tears. Squeak, 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 squeak. Xianming whipped his head back to look at Fan Jiao. I can't believe it turned out like this. Since when did the disciples of Fan Yin become so cunning and scheming? Hearing this, his face turned pale. What is happening? Is he calling me cunning and scheming? No way. I might be a little shameless, but I'm not a schemer. Xianming raised his hand. Come down. I have misjudged you. The energy vortex loosened slightly, but he was still bewildered, not understanding what was going on. He immediately fell to the ground, creating a loud thud. Fan Jiao cried out in pain. Could you at least give me a heads up before you drop me, so I can prepare myself? However, the ancestor paid no attention to his words and continued his questioning. What is your name? That old rat beast just now said you saved its life, and these two beasts are clearly contracted to you. You are a disciple of Fan Yin. So, why are you involved with beasts? He paused for a moment to think. Hearing him sigh, it seems he doesn't like beasts. So, if I pretend I don't know them, maybe he'll think better of me? He glanced at the two of them and thought, they ended up like this because of me. If I cut ties with them, he might just kill them. Xianming was a little annoyed. I'm asking you a question. What are you spacing out for? Suddenly, he bowed deeply, as if begging, that's right. They are my contracted beasts, but they are also my friends. Even if you don't like it, I can't abandon them. The ancestor was taken aback by this action. He peeked an eye open to look at the ancestor. Senior, they are my friends. Even if you kill me right now, he pleaded continuously. You can't change my mind. Xianming stood up, raising his hand as if to strike him. You brat. The force from the ancestor's hand was so strong it created a small whirlwind. Fan Jiao squeezed his eyes shut in fear. I'm just following my heart. No matter what world I'm in, they're the only ones who have stuck by me and never abandoned me." And Ye cried out in fear, "Master." The dog girl was just as terrified. But Xianming didn't strike him. Instead, he gently placed a hand on his shoulder. Then the ancestor said softly, "Well done, kid." Fan Jiao was even more confused. What's going on?" Xianming let out a hearty laugh. "I don't know how long it's been since I last met a kid like this." The ancestor couldn't stop laughing, causing Anye and the dog girl to stare at him with suspicion. "Has he gone mad?" Xianming regained his initial seriousness and posed a question to Fan Jiao. "Kid, do you know why I sealed myself in the Iron Ice Peak?" He answered naively, "I don't know. I'm not a fortune teller." The ancestor began to tell him his story from long ago. "It's because my senior brother and I had different beliefs. In a fit of anger, I used my physical body to become this Iron Ice Peak, trapping my primordial spirit here forever." As he spoke, sadness and regret intertwined, never fading. "My senior brother and I founded the Fan Yin sect together. I cultivated the sword arts, while he practiced the immortal arts. Back then, the two of us roamed the world freely. The Fan Yin sect was home to the top masters among the 6 great sects. Xianming and his senior brother were once a perfect picture, but because of their conflicting beliefs, that picture was shattered. What a pity. It happened so fast. After that, my senior brother and I had a dispute, and the entire reason for it was because of our contracted beasts. That senior brother of mine harbored a deep resentment towards spirit beasts. He was utterly convinced that beasts and humans could not coexist. Humans and beasts can't live together. Haven't enough of them devoured flesh and attacked people? Junior brother, why are you so delusional, bringing a beast back here?" But Xianming, on the other hand, had been saved from death by a spirit beast, and from then on, his perspective on them had changed. Spirit beasts aren't as terrifying as the rumors say. Luofu isn't like other beasts. He was only injured because he saved me. But that senior brother of mine was too stubborn to listen, insisting that the beast had to be eliminated. "I don't care if it was injured saving you or not. You must eliminate it for me to prevent future disaster." Xianming was furious, unable to comprehend. The ancestor's pupils constricted. "Senior brother, how can you be so blind to what's right and wrong?" His senior brother had already taken a stance, preparing to attack and eliminate the beast. Flames were already blazing around his 2 fists. "Blind to right and wrong? You're the one who brought a beast here. You're the one who's lost his way. We are leaders of the righteous path. How can we possibly face our fellow cultivators across the land with this kind of scandal? If you don't have the heart to do it, then I'll do it for you." His anger reaching its peak, Xianming had no choice but to unleash his spiritual power. A powerful beam of light shot out, pulling a large stake from the ground. "I don't care. I'm going to raise him." Out of brotherly sentiment, the senior brother didn't attack, and just stood there shouting, "Xianming, put that thing down right now." Xianming refused to listen. He just leaped onto the stake and shot off into the distance. As Xianming told his story, he couldn't help but show off to Fan Jiao. "Kid, back in my day, I fought against the #1 cultivator in the world, all for a contracted beast. What do you think? Impressive, right?" Hearing this, he clapped his hands and gave a forced laugh to please the ancestor. "Impressive, very impressive. You truly are a man of action." Xianming continued rambling on. "But I never expected that, thousands of years later, the Fan Yin sect would still have someone like you who cares for spirit beasts." Fan Jiao was desperate to get his friend out of the floating orb. "Thank you, senior, but could you please let my friend down?" With just a wave of his hand, Xianming released the man and the beast. Just then, something emerged from the ground in the distance. Fan Jiao saw it and wondered, what's crawling out of the ground now? A one-eyed disciple was standing on the head of a spirit beast, arms crossed, trying to look imposing. Useless trash. He squinted at Fan Jiao's distant figure, guessing his identity. Even before they fought, he was already looking down on him with contempt. "So you're Fan Jiao. Just as I thought, a piece of trash." Fan Jiao cautiously questioned him. "Who are you? What do you want with me?" Worried about the safety of his beasts, he said to Tongzi, "System, recall them, quickly." "Yes, host. Master, we're not leaving." Fan Jiao turned around, looking completely reliable. "Let me handle this." A sword tip lunged out of nowhere. The one-eyed man pierced Fan Jiao through the torso. Unable to dodge in time, he was struck, and blood instantly soaked through his clothes. "Recalling your contracted beasts right before a fight? You really look down on people, don't you? Trash. How many times do I have to say it?" He gritted his teeth, enduring the pain from the sword impaling him. They aren't contracted beasts. With one hand holding the sword in his stomach, Fan Jiao raised his own sword with the other, ready to fight, and loudly declared one last time, "They are my friends." The one-eyed man shouted, summoning his beast. Kong Chan, the frog sitting in the distance, shot out its long tongue. Its tongue wrapped tightly around Fan Zhao's sword to stop him from attacking, but it didn't know that his sword was of the glacial ice element. My magical weapon freezes everything it touches. You're not getting that tongue of yours back. The one-eyed man swung his sword, knocking him off balance. So what? Fan Zhao collapsed to his knees. He then pressed his foot right onto Fan Zhao's wound. My goal isn't to train a contracted beast, it's to kill people. A part of the beast's tongue was frozen solid and useless. The one-eyed man ruthlessly cut it off with his sword. It's frozen, so I can just cut it off, right? For a beast like this, losing its tongue was a death sentence. It fell to the ground, completely still, seeing him kill his own beast in an instant. Fan Zhao's heart ached, and his face darkened. I can't believe you'd be so cruel to your own contracted beast. The man was still arrogant, speaking as if it were nothing. It's fine, I'll just get another one. Goodbye, you piece of trash. He thrust his sword straight at Fan Zhao. Before the sword could reach him, it was enveloped by an orb of ice and crushed to pieces. The man panicked, sweat pouring down his face. What is this? Xianming appeared in front of Fan Zhao, shielding him. Who sent you? The one-eyed man was still defiant. He didn't realize he was facing death. He summoned a fire-based spell into his hand. Who dares to play God in front of me? It seemed he talked too much, as Xianming used a spell to bind him tightly and lift him into the air. The ancestor had lost all patience with this loudmouth. His brows furrowed, a vein throbbing on his forehead. I'll ask you one last time. Who sent you? The one-eyed man finally felt a flicker of fear. He looked at Xianming, recalling how the ancestor had cast his spell. He asked himself, he can materialize immortal energy. Just who is he? Xianming waited. Seeing that he wasn't answering, he was immediately squeezed tight. The man was in too much pain to speak properly. Still not talking? It's my master. It's Kwang Nguyen. Kwang Nguyen sent me. The name Kwang Nguyen seemed to be very familiar to Fan Zhao. Second, Elder Kwang Nguyen. I've mentioned him to you before. Tianming dismissed the matter of who sent him. The ancestor looked at the beast the man had killed and, within seconds, began his interrogation. So, treating your contracted beasts as mere tools? That's what your master taught you? The one-eyed man, thinking he'd found a way out, grinned and answered quickly. Yes, that's right. Besides, in this world, contracted beasts are nothing but tools. Senior, I'm not the only one. Everyone does it. The more Tianming listened, the more furious he became, his patience completely gone. So that's how it is. The one-eyed man, thinking he'd be set free after answering, was overjoyed. Senior, can you let me go now? A slight smirk appeared on Tianming's lips as he ruthlessly made his move with one hand. It was unclear where the one-eyed man had been sent. I never said I would spare you. The light was so intense, it blinded Fan Zhao. Fan Zhao panted heavily, using his sword to keep himself standing. Did you hear that? In this world, everyone despises beasts. The ancestor replied with a hint of sorrow. I heard. I suspected this might happen, but I never imagined it would be to this extent. However, I cannot leave this place. He desperately wanted the ancestor to come with him, but reality wouldn't allow it. You can't leave here. Yes, the ancestor calmly explained. If I were to leave, the Iron Ice Peak would collapse. Furthermore, I don't have a physical body, so I cannot survive for long outside. Though deeply saddened, there was nothing he could do. Is that so? Tianming moved closer to him and said softly, that is why, for now, I can only rely on you. Fan Zhao managed a weak smile, placing a hand on his wound. But, I'm about to die. Tianming once again performed a spell, creating an orb that enveloped Fan Zhao. The ancestor's words carried immense authority. With me here, you will not die. I will transfer my immortal energy to you and temper your very foundation. Kid, you'll have to endure this. A stream of energy shot directly into his body. His nerves and blood vessels dilated, and Fan Zhao let out a huge scream. Fan Zhao was encased in a solid orb, surrounded by a layer of golden light. As he transferred the energy, Tianming grumbled, this useless little brat. I have never seen a foundation as pathetic as yours. Who in the world even accepted you into my Fan Yin sect? Fan Zhao's feet slowly touched the ground. His body was completely healed, without a single wound remaining. Your foundation has now been reforged by me. From now on, your path of cultivation will be much smoother. But, he asked anxiously, but what? A look of satisfaction flashed in the ancestor's eyes, but he wasn't finished. I'll give you one more thing. Without it, all of this would be for nothing. Outside was a mountain of endless ice under the bright sun. Inside that mountain was Tianming's home. The ancestor reached out his hand. Tianming placed his hand on Fan Zhao's left breast. Panicked, Fan Zhao cried out, Senior! Senior! Before anything even happened, Fan Jiao was already a mess of tears and snot, begging the ancestor, "Don't hurt me. Please, let me live, senior." Oh, for crying out loud. Even the divine beast system was at a loss with him. Honestly, host. The veins in Fan Jiao's eyes bulged. Tianming plunged his hand right through the boy's chest, his fingers closing in on his heart. The ancestor's hand phasing through his body nearly scared Fan Jiao to death. The ancestor calmly told him, "Stop screaming. I am bestowing upon you my immortal art. My unique technique, unparalleled in all the heavens." His heart seized violently. After a few seconds of pain, his body felt completely renewed, brimming with overwhelming power. Fan Jiao radiated an astonishing aura of power, levitating in midair. He was surrounded by flames, and a phantom cape made of fire materialized behind him. All of that energy then flowed back into his body. Fan Jiao slowly descended to the ground and staggered to his feet, his head still aching slightly. Ugh. What just happened? Tianming began to explain what Fan Jiao had just gone through, filling him in on his new power. "I just transferred my immortal art to you." He was stunned to hear this. Aside from a burning sensation like a hot summer day, he hadn't felt anything else. The ancestor smiled faintly and replied, "That's exactly it. When this immortal art is cultivated to its peak, you'll be able to alter the very space around you as easily as turning your hand." Fan Jiao's heart swelled with joy and excitement. "It's that powerful? What exactly did you give me? If I can master this technique, I'll be able to protect Qiu Zi and the others from now on." Tianming spoke with great seriousness. "Listen closely. You must remember the name of this technique for the rest of your life. I have no disciples. You are my sole successor." Fan Jiao was eager to hear it. "Hurry up and tell me. Don't drag it out." Tianming immediately declared, "1,000 years ago, I roamed undefeated, thanks to this immortal art. Its name is the Immortal Art, the Great Sun Sword, Demon Divine Body." After hearing the name, he was filled with doubt. The Great Sun Sword Demon Divine Body? What the heck kind of name is that? Just from the name, I can't tell what it is. Is it divine or demonic? In the distance, a voice rang out. It was Yang Tianjun. He slowly recited, "With a single thought, one can become a god. With a single thought, one can also become a demon." Fan Jiao was shocked to see him. "Sect Master, why are you here?" Tianjun walked up to them. "Fan Jiao, I heard you were a good kid, so I came to see for myself." He looked at him, then at the two bodies lying over there. But as soon as he said that, he understood and immediately denied the man's assumption. I didn't kill them. It has nothing to do with me. The Grandmaster did it." Thien Quan had seen everything from a distance, so he didn't punish him. "I know. I saw everything. I saw it all. So the Grandmaster over there must be..." "Huh? Where did the Grandmaster go?" The Grandmaster had been standing right next to him, but now he was gone without a trace. Thien Quan walked over to a sword stuck firmly in the Gaskanser ground. Junior Duong Thien Quan pays his respects to the Immortal Alliance's Grandmaster. So he wasn't here for me, but for that old Grandmaster. Upon hearing this, Tianmin immediately shooed him away. "Go away. I refuse to meet any disciple of senior brother Tianqi." The sword remained, still, without the slightest movement. Even though the Grandmaster told him to leave, Thien Quan still had more to say. But then, he immediately knelt down to beg for help. "This junior has no choice but to ask you to come down from the mountain this time." Thien Quan reported the Fan Yin sect situation to Tianmin, hoping for his help. The Dao Jian sect has always been at odds with our Fan Yin sect. Now, they have a peerless genius in their ranks who, in just a few dozen years, has cultivated to the great perfection of the sun and moon realm. Just like last time. This time, the Grandmaster refused without a moment's hesitation. "It has nothing to do with me. Senior brother Tianqi's disciples aren't bad cultivators. You can handle it yourselves." Fan Jiao, who had been listening this whole time, noticed how differently the Grandmaster treated humans. "This guy is so weird. He treats beasts and other creatures so well, but he's like this with people." The divine beast system immediately refuted his words. "And you're any different, host?" He was hit where it hurt and cursed at the system. "Shut your mouth." But the system wasn't scared, and continued. "You can't deny it, host." Thien Quan was still kneeling on the ground, not having moved an inch. "Everyone knows you surpassed the Tianqi Grandmaster long ago. Back then, you two built the Fan Yin sect together. Now that the sect is facing a life or death crisis, can you really bear to stand by and do nothing?" Tianmin transformed back into his original human form. "It's not that I don't want to help, it's that I can't. If I leave Iron Ice Peak now, I'll only last 3 days at most." Tianmin also told Thien Quan, "My strength is not what it used to be. Hearing this, he spoke hesitantly and cautiously, but Tianmin gave him some good news. However, I have passed on my legacy to this little brat. If you're looking for help, then take him with you. Tien Quan turned to look at Pham Jiao. Hearing his name mentioned, he playfully raised his hand in a wave. Not knowing what else to say, he could only sigh in helplessness. Sigh. If this is how it is, then this is how it must be. Tien Quan grabbed Pham Jiao by the collar, and the two of them flew off the mountain. As he was dragged away, Pham Jiao yelled out, "Sect Master, where are you taking me?" Tien Quan stopped and dropped Pham Jiao to the ground. "We're here." Looking around as if it were his first time here, he asked, "Where is this place?" Tien Quan briefly explained the location to Pham Jiao. "Very few people in the Fan Yin sect. Come here. I haven't forgiven you yet. You'll cultivate here." Pham Jiao gently rubbed his head and said, "So?" Tien Quan looked at him with disgust, not wanting to even touch him. "I was only showing respect to the Grandmaster just now. I won't protect you. If the second elder continues to cause trouble, you'll deal with him yourself. I'll turn a blind eye and pretend I know nothing." He staggered to his feet, his face full of anger. "Hey, isn't that going too far?" Before he could finish, the man channeled energy into his legs and flew away, ignoring his desperate calls. Tien Quan grumbled in frustration about Grandmaster. "Tien Min, what good is giving me a guy who hasn't even reached the heavenly mountain realm? You were just trying to save his life, weren't you?" Suddenly, Pham Jiao remembered Doggy and Dark Knight back on the ice mountain. "Oh no, this is bad. Doggy and Cat Girl are both trapped on that Iron Ice Peak place. The system couldn't believe its master had such a short-term memory. Don't be an idiot. I've already put them in the system for you," he asked in surprise. "Why are you so thoughtful?" The Divine Beast system casually criticized him. "Isn't it because you're so useless?" Hearing himself being insulted like that, Pham Jiao flew into a rage, ready to give the system a beating. "Don't say another word. I'll end you." Suddenly, a voice called his name. Curious, he turned his head. Pham Jiao. In Pham Jiao's eyes, Duong Tu was incredibly beautiful, and her voice was very gentle. "Weren't you on Iron Ice Peak? Why are you here?" On the outside, he was only partly happy, but on the inside, he was jumping for joy. I was thrown here by the sect master. Senior sister, why have you suddenly become so beautiful?" The system looked at him with a judgmental gaze. "Host, just look at your lecherous expression." In his mind, he screamed, "Get it out of here. Get lost." Duong Tu asked, "Master brought you here? Does that mean he's forgiven you?" Pham Jiao answered vaguely, not really knowing anything himself. "The hell if I know. I guess so." Duong Tu suddenly grabbed Pham Jiao's wrist and pulled him towards the house. "Hurry, come inside." The second elder's disciples. Elder Yuan Guang practices beast contracting. If they find out you're here, they'll definitely make trouble for you. Every move they made was being watched by Wu Meng's spirit beast from a tree. Suddenly, a feather appeared out of nowhere, floating in the air. The two of them were now settled in the room. "I heard the second elder secretly arranged for disciples to get revenge on you. I was originally going to visit you at Iron Ice Peak, but my senior sisters dragged me away to listen to stories about the outside world all day." Wu Meng appeared from nowhere, brazenly pushing the door open and walking in. She had come looking for Yang Xiao with a cheerful expression. "Yang Xiao, senior sister, I brought some snacks." Seeing Fan Jiao, Wu Meng's mind was already scheming. Even so, she still had to pretend to be friendly. "Oh, senior brother Fan Jiao is here too?" He saw this and wondered, "How does she know my name?" Wu Meng offered him one to try first. "Senior brother, have a taste of the snacks I made." As he reached out to take a snack, she suddenly pulled out a dagger and held it right to Fan Jiao's face. Wu Meng's voice was filled with rage. Her eyes looked like she was about to kill someone. "Give me back my senior brother Wu Fan's life." He jumped back in shock. Wu Meng stabbed the dagger straight into the right side of Fan Jiao's chest, and he cried out. Only then did Yang Xiao realize what was happening. She shouted at Wu Meng, "Junior sister Wu Meng, what are you doing?" Wu Meng's face was full of satisfaction, having achieved her goal of a life for a life. "He destroyed my senior brother Wu Fan's body. I'm just settling the score with him." Fan Jiao collapsed to the ground. Enraged, Yang Xiao raised her sword in front of Wu Meng. The sect master already punished him. "How dare you do this?" Feeling emboldened, Wu Meng pushed her luck, challenging Yang Xiao, thinking she wouldn't kill her. "Senior sister Yang Xiao, if you have the guts, then kill me right now. Avenge him." Within the sect, killing one another is a grave sin. Besides, his crime had already been judged by Master. But, looking at Fan Jiao, Yang Xiao's eyes were a mix of disappointment and sadness. Finally, she made a decision. "Then I will kill you." Yang Xiao channeled her magic, assuming a combat stance. This took Wu Meng by surprise. She turned to run, but it was too late. Yang Xiao's sword was already at her neck, preventing her escape. She never thought she'd actually do it. Suddenly, a hand appeared from nowhere, grabbing and stopping her blade. With a flushed face, Fan Jiao looked at Yang Xiao with adoration. "Senior sister, I'm not dead yet." Seeing this, she worriedly asked about him. "Fan Jiao, are you okay?" Seeing him stand up unharmed, Wu Meng was stunned with disbelief. "Impossible. How can this be? My dagger was coated in poison, and I stabbed you in the heart. How could you possibly be alive?" He had already healed himself. Lu Hu appeared from nowhere and jumped onto Fan Jiao's back as he briefly explained Lu Hu's ability to her. "Come out, Lulu. My Lulu has the best healing arts in the world. With that little bit of poison of yours, killing me is a bit difficult." Wu Meng was absolutely furious. She lost control and charged straight at him. Hey, try a different move. I already told you it's useless," she cursed in frustration. "Don't get too cocky, Meng Wu." Hearing the familiar call, Wu Meng's spirit beast flew in from outside and landed on her head. Seeing this, Fan Jiao gave a strained smile. "What trick are you trying to pull now?" As soon as he finished speaking, a powerful whirlwind surrounded Wu Meng and her spirit beast. It was so thick that you couldn't see inside. Master said, "My cultivation is not as good as my senior brothers, but I'm much better at killing than they are, because I have a unique ultimate art." The whirlwind dissipated, revealing the fused form of Wu Meng and her spirit beast. The upper half was her head, while the eyes and lower body belonged to the spirit beast. The beast fusion ultimate art. The first sight of it made Fan Jiao burst out laughing. "What the hell is this?" Fan Jiao kept laughing, completely oblivious to the situation. Wu Meng shot past him as fast as the wind, impossible to see. Even Yang Xiao was shocked by her skill. So fast. Wu Meng charged from behind. At that moment, he was too busy laughing to think. She knocked Lu Hu off his back and swept him up with one leg, carrying him away. All Fan Jiao could do was scream. Unwilling to let Fan Jiao live, Wu Meng kicked her legs straight through his chest without a moment's hesitation. Then, she forcefully pushed him away. Fan Jiao was completely defeated, plummeting straight down the cliff. "No one can save you this time." With her sword ready, Yang Xiao charged at Wu Meng. "Wu Meng, give me back Fan Jiao's life," she cried out in anguish. "Then who will pay for my senior brother's lives?" Fan Jiao continued to fall, his body limp, his hand weakly reaching up for help. "Lulu, system, I have to save her. Help me." His hand reached into the empty air. The system wanted to help, but didn't know how. "How am I supposed to help you? Help you grow a pair of wings and fly? Host, is your brain waterlogged? If you don't use your unique ultimate art now, when will you?" As soon as it spoke, he remembered the power passed down to him by the founder. "That's right. How could I forget? Okay, let's give it a try. It's my first time using an ultimate art with such a weird name. How do I use it? Just say its name. Great Sun Sword, Ultimate Art, Demon God Body." A cloak of energy now seemed to surround and support Fan Jiao. Hearing his call, La Fu's eyes shot open. It's him. The immortal art. Fan Jiao seemed to sense something, freezing for a moment. This power. Sweat poured down his face as he frantically asked his system, "System, what's happening? I can't breathe." The system was just as bewildered. "Is your immortal energy running low? It should pass in a moment. You probably just overexerted yourself using the immortal art, leaving you drained of both your life force and blood." Fan Jiao's face went pale, his heart pounding in his chest. "Why? Why didn't you tell me sooner?" he shrieked. His scream echoed across the sky. "What do you mean, drained of my life force and blood?" He thrashed about, screaming and kicking wildly. Fan Jiao was now safely on La Fu's back. "Huh? What's going on? Didn't I fall into the sea of clouds?" La Fu's voice startled him. "Ah, what is happening? Who are you, and why are you using his immortal technique?" Fan Jiao asked in surprise. "The great whale can talk?" The divine beast system reminded him. "Host, you already have 3 talking beasts at home." La Fu snapped at him. "Answer me, now. Who taught you that?" Startled by her, he stammered and quickly replied, "It was, at the Iron Ice Peak. A senior taught me." Fan Jiao clutched his head and yelled, "Aya, my butt." She pressed on. "A senior? What's his name?" He seemed reluctant to say, hesitating for a long time. "Ah," the system popped up to scold him. "Host, are you kidding me?" Fan Jiao was still floating in the air, looking exhausted and on the verge of collapse. Seizing the opportunity, La Fu made a deal. "I'll help you stop the bleeding first. You just tell me who taught you. Tell me his name." He had no choice but to answer. "The senior's name is Li Tianmin." Her eyes widened in shock as she exclaimed, "Li Tianmin." La Fu fell silent, gliding through the clear blue sky. Exhausted, Fan Jiao pleaded with his system. "Can you help me summon Luke now? I don't think I can hold on much longer." The system replied nonchalantly, Of course not. Go find her yourself. She's not in the system space. Hearing that, he replied, fine, then. Fam Jiao tried to drag himself forward. Sensing his movement, she asked, where are you going? He answered with difficulty, I'm going to find my contracted beast. My friend. Only she can save me now. La Fu was puzzled. What is your relationship with Li Tianmin? That immortal art you just used is his signature technique. He would never teach it to a normal person. Are you his disciple? Suddenly flustered, he replied. The Grandmaster said, I am the sole inheritor of this immortal art of his. He didn't say I was his disciple. She roared in anger. You absolute idiot. Fam Jiao was terrified. Where are you taking me? La Fu answered him. Within this sea of clouds, I can sense even the slightest movement. I can feel the demonic beast you're talking about. I know where she fell. He didn't understand. Why are you helping me? Looking at him like that, La Fu could only ask, are you really that dumb? Or are you just pretending? Don't you understand what Tianmin meant? He was just too proud to directly call you his disciple. You are his only disciple. I have to protect you. Suddenly, from high above, Luke came into view, free-falling. Seeing this, Fam Jiao dove straight out to catch her. He tried to wake her up. Luke, but there was no response. Luckily, Fam Jiao managed to catch her, pulling her into a tight embrace. He quickly checked her condition. Luke was fine, completely unharmed. The system reminded him, Host, you need to figure out a way to wake her up now, or she'll die. In this situation, the only way is mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. He looked at the unconscious girl in his arms. Fam Jiao took a deep breath, preparing to give Luke CPR. But one look at her current form made him involuntarily gag. La Fu had no idea what these people were doing on her back anymore. Even the divine beast system had to laugh. The host is so silly. Let me change her into a more presentable form. He gasped in awe. Whoa, Fam Jiao said shyly. Luke, I'm only kissing you to save you, so don't get any funny ideas. The system urged him on. Hurry up. The cloud-dew demonic power that Luke left you is about to disappear. You're going to die. Fam Jiao thought perversely. Her lips are so soft, the system commented from the side. Even at a time like this, all you can think about are lewd things. Luke finally woke up, and she threw up, right in his face. She asked, confused, Master, what just happened to me? Exhausted, he replied. It's good that you're awake. Now, save me. She obeyed. Master, I'll save you right away. She thought back to the scene just now. Master's lips kissed me again. Suddenly, the sky turned dark. Fam Jiao asked in surprise, why did the sky suddenly change color? Luke was also wondering. Huh? Hongda and his underlings appeared, leaving the two of them stunned. She asked, who are they? The three of them introduced themselves. The Blade/Sect. Hongda roared. Hongda of the Blade/Sect is here to end this. The Fam and Gom sect master appeared. The two of them covered their ears. He roared just as loudly. Who in the world is the Blade/Sect? How can they be so powerful? Fam Jiao yelled in frustration. If this keeps up, Luke and I are going to die. Suddenly, Fam Jiao noticed something different. It was La Fu's demonic power. He was astonished. He exclaimed, Great whale, you can fly too? Luke marveled. Big sister, you're so amazing. The three members of the Blade/Sect also recognized the mountain-guarding demonic beast, an incredibly rare species of giant whale. Hongda's voice dripped with contempt. The Famnom sect is nothing but a bunch of cowards who don't dare to face the consequences of their actions. Sending out a demonic beast? How ridiculous, La Fu retorted. Young man, arrogance isn't a good thing. He sneered. You're just a mere beast. You have no right to speak to me. La Fu Niao glared at him, thinking he was overestimating himself. Suddenly, someone's footsteps landed with immense force. Fan Jiao stepped forward, using his sword to parry the attack. Luke cried out in worry. Master, La Fu was also surprised by this scene. Hong Ye was also astonished, thinking to himself, who is this guy? How can he block an attack with 70% of my power? Judging by his clothes, he looks like a third-generation disciple of the Fan Jin sect. Fan Jiao gritted his teeth, struggling to hold on. Damn it, his strike is too heavy. I almost couldn't block it. The system didn't understand what he was doing. Host, this isn't right. Why did you jump out to take a blade for someone else? He answered angrily. Can't you see? His blade was actually aimed at Luke. The system finally understood. Oh, so that's why. I thought you wanted to show off and then tame La Fu. He was annoyed by those words. What are you talking about? How could I possibly tame the great whale? The system replied, anything is possible. How will you know if you don't try? Hong Ye attacked again, thinking, 9/10 of my power. I refuse to believe a third-generation disciple can block this. He shouted, disciple of the Fan Jin sect, try this blade of mine. The divine beast system confirmed. It's over. He's really doing it. The host is probably going to go broke. This time, he couldn't resist. He was hit by the blow, spitting blood from his mouth. He was sent flying, but he didn't forget to warn. Look, get out of the way. She stood there, screaming in worry. Master, you're coughing up blood. He yelled, stop talking and run. Suddenly, a pair of white wings appeared in the sky. Yuanzhe arrived just in time, asking gently, young hero, please stay your hand. This boy is my disciple. Can you give me some face? Hongye retracted his hand, thinking, this old man is wearing the robes of a Fanjin sect elder. It seems his background is not simple. Yuanzhe smiled cheerfully and said, show a little respect. Show a little respect. We're all human here. The man agreed. Fine. Then I'll give this elder some face and withdraw my blade. Fan Jiao collapsed, thinking, why did this guy suddenly withdraw his immortal power? Huh? Isn't that master? Yuanzhe said gently. You're quite a young man. If there's a problem, we can sit down and talk. Suddenly, Hongye said, hold on. He swung his sword. Hongye rushed forward and slashed at the old man, causing him to die on the spot. After killing Yuanzhe, he boasted, I came for revenge. If you have something to say, go tell it to the king of hell. Fan Jiao shot forward like an arrow, screaming, Luke, save my master. Hearing this, she quickly rushed over. As long as his primordial spirit hasn't dissipated, I can save him, Hongye said arrogantly. Just a mere beast, and you want to save someone? He was about to strike Luke too. She cried, begging him for help. Master, save me. Behind him, a dazzling crimson aura suddenly appeared. Fan Jiao charged forward to fight Hongye. Luke stared at him, stunned. Master. He looked at the man with a bloodthirsty expression. You killed my master, and you tried to kill my friend. You've got a lot of nerve. Hongye was terrified, realizing something was wrong. This is bad. I have to run. This guy has fallen to the demonic path. Hongye called to his companions. Let's go. We're no match for him. He finally saw how terrifying the boy was. That speed. Fan Jiao sneered contemptuously. Where do you think you're going? He chased after the group, determined not to let Hongye escape. The man thought, this guy has probably completely fallen to the demonic path. With just a single slash, he was in too much pain to resist. Hongye coughed and spat out a mouthful of blood. Fan Jiao said menacingly, just like grilling a fish. He continued to vomit blood, the force shattering the ice cliff behind him. At this point, Fan Jiao was out of control and spoke ferociously. Who's next? Seeing him like this, Luke worried. Master, what's wrong with you? LaFu warned her to be quiet. Don't say anything. She knew he had lost his consciousness. He glanced over. There are still a few living things left. Fan Jiao approached Luck and said, such a pretty face. Cut off your own head and give it to me. She screamed in shock. Master. LaFu quickly knocked Fan Jiao away. LaFu yelled at him, Fan Jiao, wake up. That's not how you use the demonic sword god body. While Luck was worrying about Fan Jiao, Master, what's wrong? LaFu took notice. At that moment, she stepped before him with the powerful aura of the flourishing saintess. Protect yourself. Let me beat some sense into this kid. Then she let out a resounding roar. The out-of-control Fan Jiao smirked slightly. If you're going to serve yourself up on a platter, then I won't be polite. Fan Jiao, wake up! LaFu roared as she gathered a massive amount of energy in her mouth and blasted it towards him. Fan Jiao, having lost his mind, was excited and smiled slyly, but her blast hit him squarely. Fan Jiao cried out in pain, sent flying downwards by the force of the blow. After seeing the power of that attack, a panicked Luke asked, Sister LaFu, will Master be okay? He'll be fine, she said firmly. This kid's foundation is unstable. If he reaches the sun and moon realm, I'm afraid even I wouldn't be able to control him. Suddenly, a figure flashed by, flying quickly towards him. That person was none other than Yang Xiao. She screamed, Fan Jiao. LaFu wondered, who is that? Luke calmly replied, she's a friend of the master. Hearing this, her eyes filled with suspicion. Something felt a little strange. She felt confused. Lady LaFu, what's wrong? He has an aura that isn't human, LaFu answered without hesitation. Meanwhile, over here, seeing him about to sink, Duangtu rushed over. She reached out for Fan Jiao. Just as Duangtu was about to touch his face, Fan Jiao suddenly snapped out of his coma. In an instant, he grabbed her neck with one hand and flashed a dangerous smile. I never expected a beauty like you to come and save me. Duangtu struggled to break free from his hand. Fan Jiao, it's me. Stop, we're going to fall into the cloud sea and drown. he replied with a cold smirk. I'm not afraid of death. Having a beauty die with me is more than enough. Duangtio choked on the water, slowly losing consciousness. Suddenly, the book in his sleeve fell out, and in Duangtio's mind, an image of a multi-tailed fox demon appeared. The fox demon's eyes glowed red, and at the same time, ethereal orange and white foxtails sprouted from her body. A blazing red mark appeared on Duangtio's forehead. Her eyes snapped open, and she shot forward, much to Pham Jiao's astonishment. Immediately after, Duangtio opened her mouth, revealing a pair of fox-like fangs, and sucked all the demonic energy out of him. Surprisingly, eerie wisps of red smoke began to rise from Pham Jiao's body. After witnessing the entire event between Duangtio and him, she immediately recognized this demonic aura. It's the demonic energy of a phantom demon. Luke Hao asked LaFu in surprise. Sister, what kind of demonic beast is a phantom demon? An ancient demonic beast from a divergent lineage that can induce demonization, LaFu said with a calm gaze. Luke Hao looked horrified. Self-induced demonization? Suddenly, a figure in red, immortal robes appeared. It was none other than Tin Quan. He spoke, "You've all been through a lot. This day has finally come." Tin Quan thought to himself, "This day has finally come." As he spoke, he approached her. "Duangtio, you are human. Wake up." As Tin Quan prepared to make his move, she suddenly revealed a furious expression. Duangtio didn't back down and roared with rage, so he unleashed his divine hand immortal technique. Instantly, a transparent shield appeared around her. In a magnificent mansion built on the water, Pham Jiao was lying in a room. He suddenly woke from his coma and shouted in a panic, "Senior sister!" Hearing the commotion, Nguyen Jiak entered and asked worriedly, "My disciple, how are you?" "Master, this is your room." "I just dreamed that senior sister Duangtio turned into a fox spirit," Pham Jiao said, having collected himself. His master's eyes showed a hint of doubt. "Huh? Turned into a fox spirit?" "Duangtio is the headmaster's disciple. Don't speak nonsense." He was still dazed. "But why am I here? I remember clearly, but then suddenly I can't remember anything." Pham Jiao thought suspiciously. "My memory feels hazy. What's going on?" Seeing his confusion, Nguyen Jiak calmly explained, "That day, the Blade/sect came to our mountain gate, and you were knocked unconscious. The headmaster saved you." Pham Jiao couldn't remember and asked doubtfully, "The headmaster saved me? Who was I fighting? Why can't I remember anything at all?" His master didn't know what had happened either. "I don't remember. When I came to, the headmaster had already saved you and handed you over to me." He wondered, "Then where is Luke? Luke? Who is Luke?" Nguyen Jiak asked, confused. Pham Jiao suddenly remembered, LaFu was helping me take care of Luke. "Where is LaFu? I'm going to find her." He dashed out of the room, running towards the water. LaFu appeared, her gaze fixed on him. "Pham Jiao, you brat. Why are you so much like your master? You've caused a huge disaster this time." At that moment, he was still worried about Luke. "What did I do?" "Right. Where is my Luke?" LaFu glared at him and said, "She's in a safe place. But you? You dared to kill an elite disciple of the Blade/sect. And now his master is leading his men here to hold you accountable." Pham Jiao looked shocked. I killed someone? Lady LaFu, look at my skill level. Do I look like I could possibly kill him?" LaFu asked suspiciously. "Have you forgotten? You used the Great Sun Sword, Demon Divine Body technique that the Immortal Alliance gave you. This is a real mess." He struggled, clutching his head, unable to remember a thing. Just then, he thought, "That's right, the system must know something. System, get out here. System, come out now. Where did you run off to?" Pham Jiao shouted angrily, and the system appeared. A system notification appeared. Due to a massive increase in the host's energy, the system is currently upgrading to version 2.0. Please wait patiently, host. Realizing the system was upgrading, Pham Jiao roared in anger. "Damn it, you couldn't have picked a worse time to upgrade. Upgrading right when I need you most. Upgrade this." Then, it suddenly dawned on him. Wait, an upgrade? He grew excited inside. System 2.0. That means my system is finally getting an upgrade. Damn, I was starting to feel like the system was a bit underwhelming. What's it going to be like after it upgrades? Seeing him standing there in a daze, LaFu shouted angrily, "Pham Jiao, stop playing dumb over there." The powerful sound wave created a strong gust of wind that sent him flying. Pham Jiao clung to a tree trunk and yelled, "Stop blowing. I get it. I've caused a huge mess, and now I'm going to be broke. It's not a certain death sentence yet," she said calmly. He finally composed himself. "Not unless you have a plan. But right now, I'm worried about my Lulu and my senior sister." Lafu said with a sigh. Do you have any idea what's going on? And you're still worried about your beast and some other person. You're just like Li Xianming, but I know where those two are. Then where are they? Fam Jiao asked worriedly. Lu is with me. As for your senior sister, I'm afraid her fate is unknown, just like yours was. Hearing that Duong Tian was in danger, he panicked. What? What do you mean by that? What's wrong with my senior sister? You'll find out later. Right now, we need to focus on saving you. I can't let the Xianming lineage end with me. Lafu opened her maw, pulling Fam Jiao inside. He screamed in a helpless panic. Tell me. Once he was inside, she clamped her mouth shut. In the distance, Nguyen Jiak sighed. Lady Lafu. With a worried expression, he said, the junior disciple, Fam Jiao. I leave him in your care. Nguyen Jiak then prostrated himself on the ground. Just then, two disciples approached him. Fifth, martial uncle, the sect master, summons you regarding Xiao Fan's matter. Nguyen Jiak glanced at the two disciples behind him and said, let's go. For failing to discipline my disciple properly, I will accept the punishment on his behalf. As for Fam Jiao, he was carried away by Lafu. Throughout the journey, questions echoed endlessly in his mind. Is the great whale planning to hide me? But what in the world happened to senior sister? Why is it that no one knows if she's alive or dead? At this thought, Fam Jiao held out his hand and stared at the mark on his palm. He remembered Lu Hu and the others, whispering softly, you're all inside me. I can feel the weight of it now. He clenched his fist, exclaiming, system upgrade complete. We can finally meet. A moment later, Lafu finally brought Fam Jiao down to the sea of clouds. Without a word of warning, she dropped Fam Jiao straight down. His body slammed against the rocky shore, causing him to cry out in pain. In the water, Fam Jiao clutched his throat, unable to breathe. He thrashed about, trying to scream, damn it, I have to hold my breath. Why'd you throw me in the water? Are you trying to drown me? So this was your solution? To kill me yourself before anyone else gets the chance? Just as Fam Jiao thought he was about to suffocate to death, a bubble of water suddenly formed around his head. He was stunned. Huh? I can breathe. Just then, a cold, contemptuous voice came from behind. You haven't even mastered the Lian Bi water immortal art. What in the world does Xianming see in you? Hearing the question, Fam Jiao slowly answered. Actually, I have a lot of good points. Before he could finish, he turned around, and his expression immediately turned to shock. Who are you? Before him stood Lafu in her human form. She looked slightly surprised, then answered calmly. Who am I? I am your martial aunt. Even Xianming himself would have to call me brother. Hearing this, Fam Jiao looked skeptical. You're brothers with the great Li Xianming? After scanning her from head to toe, Fam Jiao suddenly turned away, muttering, something's not right here. I mean, her figure is so obvious. Lafu put her hands on her hips, her voice tinged with annoyance. I am Lafu. Take a good look. Fam Jiao thought for a moment, vaguely recalling the great whale that had carried him away. The realization hit him, and he froze, whispering, Lafu. Not wanting to waste any more time, Lafu grabbed him by the collar and pulled him along. Enough messing around. We'll talk inside. Without hesitation, she pulled Fam Jiao with her, diving to the bottom at full speed. Before long, they had arrived. It was a cave dwelling, Lafu's home. Fam Jiao stepped inside, his eyes darting around, unable to hide his curiosity. He asked, where is this? Lafu replied flatly, this is your martial aunt's cave. Fam Jiao's gaze fell upon a fish swimming nearby. He reached out to gently touch it, then asked, isn't this the Sea of Clouds? Why is something like this inside a cave? Lafu answered casually, all of this, including the Sea of Clouds, was created by Xianming using his immense divine powers. Kid, if you cultivate diligently, you'll be able to do things like this in the future too. As soon as she finished speaking, she began to pull him along again. Fam Jiao frowned, clearly annoyed. Where are we going now? Soon, they reached another room. Lafu immediately let him go. We're here. Your beast is in here. Peeking out from behind the door was Lu Hu. She looked timidly at Fam Jiao, her soft voice calling out, Ma master. Hearing the familiar voice, Fam Jiao started. He whipped his head around. When he saw who it was, he exclaimed with delight, Lu, so this is where you were. Lu Hu looked at him, but her mind involuntarily flashed back to his terrifying face from earlier. Her initial shyness quickly morphed into fear. Seeing Fam Jiao rushing toward her, Lu Hu frantically waved her hands to stop him. Wait a second. Don't come over here. Her strange reaction made Fam Jiao freeze, a look of confusion on his face. Lu, what's wrong? Lafu approached and patted Lu Hu's head, gently reassuring her. Fam Jiao's demonization has been dispelled. You don't need to be afraid. Hearing that, Lu Hu relaxed slightly. She looked at her master and asked in a small voice, Master, do you remember Lulu now? Hurt Lulu. the great sun sword demon body. Could this immortal art be poisonous? Seeing that Fan Jiao had truly returned to his old self, Lulu couldn't help but rush over and hug him tightly, stammering, "Master, you're finally back. You were so scary just now, like you wanted to tear my face to shreds." "It's a good thing Lady Luofu arrived in time." Fan Jiao glanced at Luofu and asked, "Martial Aunt Luo, can you explain this to me?" Luofu replied immediately, "The great sun sword demon body is an incredibly bizarre immortal art in itself. If your mind is invaded by malicious intent, you will transform into the demon body. That's what happened to you last time." Fan Jiao frowned in confusion. "Demon body? That sounds strange." Luofu slowly explained, "The demon body is your own malicious intent. Humans are actually a mix of good and evil personalities. Even a good person has their evil moments." Fan Jiao thought, "Is that the explanation? It might be because I was pushed to the absolute peak of my rage. But an honest guy like me, where would I get any malicious intent? I was just forced into it." Hearing this, Luofu unconsciously smiled. "You? An honest guy who was forced? What part of you is honest?" Fan Jiao paid no mind to her teasing and fell back into deep thought. After a moment, he looked up and asked, "If there's a demon body, does that mean there's a god body too?" Luofu slowly replied, "That, of course, exists." Seeing her hesitate, Fan Jiao grew impatient. "There really is a god body, but what's the catch?" Luofu answered deliberately, "The catch is that the chance of it appearing is extremely low. I've never seen it. But the Immortal Alliance says that the demon body is born from collapse while the god body is born from ascension. Only a person with a truly righteous heart, one who cares for all living things, can one day manifest the god body." Hearing this, Fan Jiao patted Lulu's head and sighed softly. "Looks like there's no hope for the god body. For a small fry like me, just being able to worry about my next 3 meals is good enough." Just as he finished speaking, the ground suddenly began to shake violently. Lulu cried out in alarm. An earthquake, Master." Fan Jiao's eyes widened in surprise. "What's going on?" "There are earthquakes under the sea of clouds." Lulu trembled, gripping Fan Jiao's arm tightly and calling out in a small voice, "Master." Luofu turned and rushed outside, not forgetting to instruct before she left. "Someone is casting a spell over the sea of clouds. You need to hide." "Fan Jiao," Lulu asked worriedly, "what should we do now?" In contrast to her anxiety, Fan Jiao seemed intrigued. "Hide? With my personality. Of course I'm going to check it out." Behind him, Lulu quickly added, "But Lady Luofu told us to hide. Are you sure we should go look?" Fan Jiao calmly replied, "Of course. With you here, is there anyone who could possibly kill me?" Hearing this, Lulu couldn't help but feel overjoyed. "Master is praising me, but just a moment." Later, Fan Jiao became dejected again, sighing as he asked, "Is there any way for me to fly over the sea of clouds?" As soon as the words left his mouth, Lu immediately grabbed his hand, saying, "Lulu will take you up there, Master." Being pulled away so suddenly and at such a high speed, Fan Jiao cried, out in alarm, Hey, Lulu, slow down, I'm getting a little dizzy." With Lulu's help, the two of them quickly reached the surface. Seeing Fan Jiao still dazed, Lulu asked worriedly, "Master, wake up. It looks like Lady Luofu is fighting someone." On the shore of the Sea of Clouds, Zhisu faced a heavily injured Luofu, her voice dripping with sarcasm. "A demonic beast is still just a demonic beast, after all. Even if you're the only one who can take human form so far, your strength is just too pathetic." Luofu clutched her arm, cursing angrily. "You little coward who attacks from behind dares to say such words?" Zhisu didn't bother to reply. With a wave of her hand, thousands of silver needles shot down from above the immortal art, purple needle rain. Zhisu's face twisted into a vicious expression. She chuckled and said, "If you're so insistent on protecting that brat Fan Jiao, you must know where he is. In that case, you can die in his place." Luofu roared in fury. "You brats from the blade-slaying sect dare to act so insolently in my Fan Chin sect, bullying us like this?" With that, she transformed back into her original form, a massive whale. Zhisu glanced at her, not the least bit afraid, but rather filled with contempt. "You don't really think your true form can be a match for me, do you?" After speaking, she flew high into the air, her entire body emitting a thick purple smoke as she cursed, "Fool." Her words seemed to enrage Luofu, who gritted her teeth and shouted, "Demonic art, whales devour." Immediately, Zhisu roared, You're courting death. A barrage of silver needles shot straight towards Luo Fu. 1,000 needle annihilation. Under the force of the attack, Luo Fu was gravely injured and instantly reverted to her human form. From high above, her body fell limply downwards. Lulu and Fan Jiao had also arrived. Lulu cried out in panic, "Master, Lady Luo Fu is hurt. We have to help her." Fan Jiao looked up at the woman in the sky, his heart filled with shock. Who in the world is this woman? Even Luo Fu is no match for her. Meanwhile, Zisu floated above, gloating, her eyes filled with contempt as she looked down at the heavily injured woman below, sneering, "Demonic beasts. You should all be wiped from this world." Lulu immediately rushed to Luo Fu's side, crying out worriedly, "Master, I'm going to save Lady Luo Fu." Fan Jiao quickly shouted, Hey, get back here, you'll be killed." Seeing Lulu so determined, Fan Jiao couldn't help but worry, and quickly ran after her, his mind racing. To think that people from the blade-slaying sect are causing trouble in the Fan Chin sect. There's no one here to manage this. Could it be? Suddenly, he froze, a look of utter shock on his face as a single thought consumed his mind. I've been sold out. Meanwhile, Lu Hu rushed over and held La Fu tightly, his eyes filled with worry. Suddenly, from behind, Zisu launched a palm strike. It slammed right into Lu Hu. She glanced at the girl with a dark expression and said coldly, "Another beast who took human form. You can die together." While Zisu was still reveling in her arrogance, Fan Jiao had silently closed in and suddenly drew his sword. He stabbed her with a powerful thrust. He stood protectively in front of La Fu and Lu Hu, his eyes determined, his aura flaring. "You will not touch my people." Zisu frowned, thinking, "Who is this person? Why can't I see his cultivation level?" She asked aloud, "Who in the world are you?" He answered clearly, "I am Fan Jiao, a disciple of the Fan Cam sect." He smirked, thinking to himself, "The immortal edict of the Lai family is really useful. I can't believe I can stand on water." Zisu asked again, "You are Fan Jiao?" Lu Hu, holding La Fu in his arms, said, "She's barely holding on." "Fan Jiao, don't say your name. She came here to kill you." The woman laughed maniacally. "You dare run here seeking your own death." Fan Jiao flinched slightly. "Damn it, that old geezer of a sect master sold me out." Zisu immediately summoned several large boulders. She roared, "If that's the case, then you will pay for my disciple Hong Ye's life." As soon as she finished speaking, she directed the boulders to fly straight toward Fan Jiao. Lu Hu shouted anxiously, "Master, be careful." Fan Jiao said with difficulty, "Lu Hu, take Lady La Fu to the bottom of the cloud sea." Lu Hu obeyed and turned to leave. "I will take Lady La Fu to safety, and then I'll come back to help you, master." He turned to Zisu and said sternly, "I don't care about Hong Ye's life, but just now, you tried to kill my Lulu. For that, you must die." Zisu sneered in contempt. "A piece of trash like you? If it weren't for that immortal edict on you, you would have died 10,000 times over." With that, she summoned her power. Fan Jiao fought back with his sword, but he quickly realized this was bad. Zisu flashed a wicked, mocking smile. "Let me give you a taste of the 10,000 needles that corrode the bones." As she spoke, a dark, demonic energy swirled around Fan Jiao, but at that moment, a gentle ray of light appeared, shielding him. He was stunned. What is this demonic flame sensation? From within the light, a very cute puppy appeared. In an instant, it transformed into Li Yun. She licked his hand and called out, "Master." Woof. Fan Jiao was shocked. "Guzi, it's really you." "Yup." Li Yan transformed into the divine beast system, winking at Fan Jiao. "This is my upgraded form." Fan Jiao was stunned for a second time. "You're the system?" Fan Jiao was delighted. "I can't believe you can turn into this. You're finally not just a puppy anymore." The system turned and explained, "The 2.0 upgrade isn't just this. Have you seen the canine maiden transformation yet? That's also a new function of System 2.0, the Transcendent Divine Beast form." Fan Jiao was still bewildered. "Transcendent Divine Beast form?" The system replied, "It's a temporary breakthrough state for a divine beast, allowing it to become a higher-level species." On the other side, Zisu smirked and said, "You're about to die, and you're still standing there talking nonsense." Lai Yan turned to Fan Jiao. "Master, let's join forces and fight her." A powerful light then enveloped Fan Jiao. In an instant, his power was boosted. Zisu was confused. Why did his power suddenly increase? Realizing the situation was not good, she exclaimed, "This is bad. I have to get out of here." However, before she could leave, Fan Jiao swung his sword from behind her and commanded, "Go Zi, bite her, don't let her get away." Hearing this, Lai Yan accepted the order. "As you command, master." Fan Jiao seized the opportunity, flying forward and swinging his sword, when suddenly a voice cut in. "Stop, Fan Jiao." His sword froze in place. The woman bit her lip, sweating in fear as she stared at the sharp blade. For a moment, Zissou didn't dare to move. Fan Jiao turned around and asked, "Sect Master, what took you so long?" Duong Tian Quan, leading a group of people, said loudly, "Fan Jiao, stop at once. This will not resolve the conflict. Don't betray your master's painstaking efforts." Behind him, Hu Yet Ha held Nguyen Jiak's head, a sinister smile on his face. Fan Jiao asked, "My master's efforts? Where is my master?" Huet Ha then dropped the head in front of Fan Jiao. The man said, "He has paid for Hong Ye's life in your place. Let my junior sister go, and we'll consider this matter settled. Otherwise, I will wash your Fan Cam sect in blood." Fan Jiao's eyes widened as he stammered, "Why, you killed my master?" Huet Ha looked straight at Fan Jiao and laughed wickedly. "I personally extinguished his primordial spirit. I brought this head here as a souvenir for you. Your master begged me, in front of all the Fan Cam sect disciples, to spare your life. And your own sect master pleaded as well. Otherwise." Fan Jiao's face darkened. "Sect master, is he telling the truth?" Duong Tian Quan said helplessly, "It's true. You're a good kid. Don't betray your master's wishes. Release Elder Zissou now." Fan Jiao said furiously. "Good. Very good." Zissou, still restrained by Li Yan, shouted, "What are you waiting for? Let me go, you bastard. The next time we meet, I will definitely take your life. Your worthless life." Fan Jiao turned to her. "Fine, release her," Li Yan warned him. "Master, don't let her go, or the consequences will be dire." Shu Su struggled in terror, saying, "It's good that you're scared. This world isn't something a worthless brat like you can comprehend. If you don't release me today, the Daojian and Fan Qin sects will become mortal enemies. Besides, my Daojian sect's genius disciple has already come out of seclusion." Hearing this, Fan Jiao silently suppressed his anger, tightening his grip on the hilt of his sword. Shu Su smirked and continued to provoke him. "When that time comes, wiping out your Fan Qin sect will be as easy as flipping my hand." Suddenly, Fan Jiao swung his sword and struck her, making her scream. You? Fan Jiao's eyes sharpened as he spoke. "What does the Fan Qin sect's destruction have to do with me?" His words left everyone completely stunned. Yang Tianjun shouted, "Fan Jiao, what are you doing? Do you want to destroy the Fan Qin sect's 1,000-year legacy?" Shui, his eyes widened in anger. "Yang Tianjun, did you see me kill him with your own eyes?" Tianjun quickly tried to mediate. "Fellow Taoist, please calm down. My disciple, Fan Jiao, has a beast that can resurrect anyone as long as their primordial spirit is intact." Fan Jiao calmly asked just one question. "By primordial spirit, do you mean this?" Yang Tianjun broke out in a cold sweat. "Fan Jiao, hurry up and save Elder Shu Su, atone for your crime." Upon hearing this, Fan Jiao crushed the primordial spirit in his hand. He replied nonchalantly, "Can't be saved now." Seeing this, Shui, he could no longer hold back his fury, and exploded. "Fan Jiao, I'll obliterate your very soul," he roared in rage. "You bastard, die for me." He raised his weapon, and Fan Jiao immediately called out to the system. "System, summon Liu Liu, Munu, and Guzi." All his transcendent divine beasts appeared, ready to possess him. Fan Jiao was fearless. He roared, "Daojian sect, don't even think about escaping." Shui, he swung his blade, shouting, "Today, I will destroy you with my blood blade." A dark energy shot towards him. Fan Jiao dodged it. Shui he seethed. "Brat, you brought this upon yourself," he angrily rebuked. Shui, he retreated to gather power, lightning crackling around him. He then lunged at Fan Jiao, who blocked the attack with his sword. He provoked him, "Bring out whatever moves you have." Shui, he just laughed sinisterly. "Brat, you've fallen into my trap. You dared to make contact with my blood blade? You're finished." Fan Jiao's eyes widened in confusion. Suddenly, a ferocious monster appeared before him. Fan Jiao found himself restrained by it, struggling as he cried out, "What in the world is going on? What is this stuff? I can't break free." Shui. He reappeared, laughing loudly. "Fan Jiao, your luck has run out. Prepare to die." At that moment, the transcendent divine beasts emerged from Fan Jiao as orbs of light. "Don't you dare harm our master." The divine beasts then restrained him, causing him to grit his teeth in frustration. "You annoying beasts, I'll slaughter every last one of you." Fan Jiao was stunned, his eyes wide as he thought to himself, "This giant beast couldn't have just appeared out of nowhere. I can't waste the opportunity Guzi created for me." Just then, the system suddenly appeared. "Host, have you forgotten about me?" Fan Jiao was taken aback. "System, quick, anything, just help me," the system explained. "This is an illusion-based technique. You carelessly fell for it, so there's nothing I can do to help. Hearing this, Fan Zhao's face fell. Then what did you come out here for? The system chuckled. I came to remind you, Master, that you possess a divine spell that can control illusions, and while I'm at it, I'll help you overcome this little predicament. Fan Zhao suddenly remembered, it's this book again. How am I supposed to use it? The system beast snapped its fingers. Like this. The magical book appeared and began to suppress Shui He's illusion. Fan Zhao's eyes widened. What is this thing? It's blinding me. He then shut his eyes. The system stopped him. Hold on. The key to breaking the illusion lies within your eyes. A moment later, the system exclaimed, It's done. Fan Zhao opened his eyes, but something felt strange. What's wrong with me? I feel like I can see farther and wider. The system explained, These are the borrowed heavenly double pupils, a one-time skill I acquired for you by burning the celestial tome. Fan Zhao was still confused. One time? The system exclaimed. Enough questions. I'm version 2.0 now. What's a mere celestial tome to me? Now hurry up and get out of this mess. Focus your energy into your eyes. Meanwhile, Shui, he strained, gathering his power. He was trying to break free from the transcendent divine beast's control. Lai Yan and the others were all thrown back, and everyone grew worried. Master, Master. Fan Zhao closed his eyes again, focusing all his energy into them. Shui He, weapon in hand, declared loudly. Finally dealt with that trash. Now, it's your turn, Fan Zhao. Fan Zhao's eyes snapped open, revealing he now had double pupils. Shui He, I've already seen through your technique. Shui, he retorted with contempt. Still talking tough when you're about to die? I'll make sure you can never reincarnate. Ignoring him, Fan Zhao flew forward and grabbed hold of Shui He's weapon, muttering a spell under his breath. The illusion from Shui He's weapon couldn't touch Fan Zhao at all, causing the man's eyes to go wide. How is this possible? Fan Zhao gave Shui He a smirk and said, Old man, he's not someone you can touch. Fan Zhao held the red thread in his hand. You are not allowed to harm my precious treasure. With that, Fan Zhao snapped the red thread. He struck down with a powerful slash, and Blood River was defeated. The man's nascent soul tried to fly away, but Fan Zhao grabbed it with his hand. Trying to escape? Not a chance. Suddenly, a hand gripped Fan Zhao's arm, stopping him. Bak Diep said, Young friend Fan Zhao, can you give me some face? Fan Zhao was shocked. When did you get so close to me? How did I not notice? Suddenly, he unleashed two swift fans that flew out, striking Fan Zhao's shoulder and severing his arm. Bak Diep added, Of course, it's fine if you don't want to give me face. Fan Zhao clutched his shoulder, his face contorted in agony, but he still grit his teeth, roared, and charged forward to attack. His fist closed in on Bak Diep. The man turned, glared, and asked, It seems the truth hurts. You don't even want your remaining arm? He conjured a skeleton and threatened him. You think killing those two makes you my opponent? Fan Zhao stammered in realization. This killing intent. My body. I can't move. Bak Diep flicked the cloth in his hand, revealing a fan. He waved it and said, Although those two were useless trash, they were still my martial brothers. Therefore, I'll have to take your head as an offering to the blade-slaying sect. Farewell. Seeing his attack, Fan Zhao thought to himself, If this hits, I'm dead for sure. At that moment, the three beauties were also in pain when a flash of light shot past the disciples. Duang Tio swiftly appeared from behind to aid Fan Zhao. Seeing this, Thien Quan shouted, Duang Tio, get back. Feeling Duang Tio supporting him from behind, Fan Zhao asked, Senior sister, why are you here? Bak Diep glanced over, retracting the cloth in his hand. Fan Zhao, overjoyed, exclaimed, Senior sister, you came to save me, right? He couldn't stand it anymore and said, Fine, if that's how it's going to be, he snarled, attacking as he spoke. I will exterminate this accursed beast. Just then, Thien Quan rushed out, grabbing his hand to stop him. Dao brother Bak Diep, stop. He shook off his hand and said, Oh, Duang Thien Quan, what is the meaning of this? That girl is a half-demon, a creature that all cultivators in the world have a duty to destroy. You're stopping me, unless you knew all along. Thien Quan simply lowered his head, saying nothing. Bak Diep shouted and launched an attack over his shoulder. Don't even think about escaping. The attack accelerated towards Duang Tio and Fan Zhao. The two of them sensed the danger. Fan Zhao yelled, Senior sister, get out of the way. He then pushed Duang Tio away, but unfortunately, she was still hit by the attack. She immediately fell into the sea below. He watched in a panic, realizing his senior sister must be injured. He dove into the sea to save her. As he held her, she cried out softly in pain. Suddenly, Fan Zhao realized she was about to drown. He calculated that they couldn't get to shore right now. This is the only way. Pham Jiao then slipped his arm around Duong Tu's neck. He pulled her head closer and kissed her on the lips, causing her to open her eyes in embarrassment with a gasp. Humph. Looking down from above, Bak Diep said, "What a pair of star-crossed lovers. Today, you will both die." With that, he moved closer to Pham Jiao and, without hesitation, launched a counterattack. Immortal Art. Sealing Wave. Pham Jiao, in despair, knew he couldn't fight back and could only whisper, "It's over." Suddenly, La Fu rushed out from nowhere and swallowed both Duong Tu and Pham Jiao whole. Seeing this, Bak Diep flew into a rage and roared, "He got away again! Who the hell is this kid? Why are so many demonic beasts helping him?" Duong Tu was still writhing, crying out softly, "It hurts, it hurts." Pham Jiao knelt beside her, holding her comfortingly. "Senior sister, just hold on a little longer. Once we get somewhere safe, I'll heal your wounds." She opened her eyes to look at him, chiding gently, "Don't lie to me. I'm about to die. You stole a kiss from me just now. And now I won't even get to settle the score with you." Pham Jiao cried, blaming himself. "Senior sister, it's all my fault. It's all my fault. I couldn't protect you. I'm so useless." Duong Tu looked at him comfortingly. "Don't be sad. The path of immortality is a world unto itself. How long have you even been on this path? Besides, saving you earlier was my own decision." She lifted his face and continued, "I would willingly die for you. I don't blame you." Pham Jiao gripped her hand tightly and said softly, "No, you can't die. Senior sister, just hold on a little longer. We're almost safe." He suppressed his emotions and shouted, "System, get out here. Where is 66 Doggo?" The Divine Beast system displayed a notification. "The three of them are all here. All are critically injured." Pham Jiao asked in disbelief. All of them are critically injured?" The system repeated. "If you don't save them, not only your senior sister, but the three divine beasts will also. See their status for yourself." The system projected an image of the three divine beasts in agony and said, "They will all die." Seeing this, Pham Jiao was horrified and stammered, All of them will die?" The system reminded him, "Of course, and if they die, the system will register a failure. Your soul will return to your original body, which will then turn to ash and disappear along with it." Pham Jiao said in anguish, "Is there really no other way? It was so damn hard for me to get transmigrated just this once. It can't end this easily. I won't accept it. Besides, senior sister, Lulu, Guzi, Miao Mi, and even Master, they're all in this mess because of me." He threw his head back and screamed, "Pham Jiao, you're a useless piece of trash." The system beside him replied sympathetically, "Yep, I agree. But, did I say there was no other way just now?" Hearing this, he whipped his head around to listen. The system then said, "There is a way, but I don't know if you're willing to do it." Pham Jiao asked urgently, "What is it?" "As long as I can save them, I'll do anything." The system then offered a suggestion. "Form a contract with Duong Tu." He was stunned. "A contract with Duong Tu?" Pham Jiao asked, confused. "Senior sister is human. How can I form a contract with her?" The Divine Beast system turned away, saying helplessly, "Humph, things have gotten this bad, and you're still calling her human?" He muttered in shock. "If she's not human, then what is she?" "Wait. When senior sister came to save me, she had 3 tails behind her. I finally remember. There's a type of creature called a half-demon," he exclaimed. "A half-demon. I remember reading about that in a comic book before." The system sighed and warned him, "Shut up. If you keep talking, the author's gonna sue you for copyright infringement." Pham Jiao asked again, "So what do I have to do?" Then, getting back to the main point, he asked, "And forming a contract with senior sister, what good will that do?" At that moment, the whale was moving towards a safe place. Bai Diep, flying above, spotted the whale and shouted, "Found you." Meanwhile, Pham Jiao was holding Duong Tu and saying, "Senior sister, I don't have time to explain. Right now, this is the only way. I'm telling you now, so don't hit me." She replied, "I don't have the strength to hit you anymore. Just say it." He looked straight into her eyes and instructed her, "Focus on me with all your heart. See me as your destined partner. It'll be over in just a moment." Duong Tu agreed and said, "All right. If there's a next life, I, Duong Tu, would be willing to be with you." She suddenly stopped talking, thinking to herself, confessing at a time like this. How foolish. Pham Jiao then gave her a deep kiss. The system reminded him, "Only when your love is mutual can you form a contract with a half-demon." Above the sea, Bai Diep aimed his fist at the Lafu and yelled, "Spit them out for me." He then flew down, punching the Lafu right in its midsection. Bai Diep's blow sent the Lafu crashing down. He looked at her and threatened, "You fiend, it's come to this. Hand them over now. If you don't, your cultivation will be destroyed today." The Lafu struggled, coiling its body to swim away, but Bai Diep had already anticipated this, so he quickly moved to stop it. He grabbed onto the Lafu's tail, holding it tight. Then he asked again, "I'll ask you one last time, are you going to spit them out or not?" Finally, she opened her mouth and said, "Spit them out? Of course I'll spit them out." Then, she took advantage of his moment of distraction and escaped. But Bai Diep whipped around and yelled, "You brought this upon yourself." He materialized a dagger, to the Lafu's horror, and then stabbed it deep into her body, causing her to scream out. Bai Diep continued to threaten her, "If you don't spit them out, I'll slice you in two and cut open your stomach." The Lafu writhed in agony, ignoring him on its back as it tried to flee. Bai Diep clung on tightly and roared, "You ignorant beast, die!" A familiar shock of red hair appeared. Pham Jiao charged forward, grabbing him and pushing him away. Pham Jiao frowned and said, "The one you're looking for is me. I'll take responsibility for my own actions. This has nothing to do with her." Bai Diep said menacingly, "Fine, I'll grant you your wish." He then launched his sword forward, but Pham Jiao was one step ahead and dodged it. He was surprised. "You managed to dodge it this time." Pham Jiao then lowered his head and charged forward to attack. He rushed forward, ramming his head straight into Bai Diep's stomach. The two of them were sent flying a great distance before landing back on the Lafu's body. Bai Diep looked at his own hand and said, "Blood. This is my blood." Pham Jiao then commanded, "System, scan the Lafu's injuries." The Divine Beast system told him, "There's only one way to save her." The system explained the method to him. The Lafu's brain and spinal cord are injured, her life is in grave danger. She is a true divine beast and can take human form. If you can reach her consciousness, it will injure the host. Does the host really want to do this? Pham Jiao didn't hesitate and quickly agreed, "Stop wasting time. Start the contract now." Bai Diep struggled to his feet and said, "You little brat, aren't you a bit too arrogant?" He ignored the fact that the boy was trying to heal the Lafu and gathered his energy to attack him. Pham Jiao seemed to sense something from behind and called out, "Senior sister." Duong Tu suddenly burst forth in a blaze of fire, flying past his face. Then, she gathered all her strength, raising her sword to strike. Bai Diep was confused. What kind of strange technique is this? It has so much power. Pham Jiao was in the middle of a ritual and needed Duong Tu's help. "Senior sister, there's one last step. Help me." Duong Tu stood atop a beast that was blazing red like fire, her expression filled with rage. He thought to himself, "This is demonic magic. She's a fiend. I can't let her live." He declared to her, "Then I see no reason to show you any mercy." Bai Diep manifested the upper half of his armor, and it looked as if he had a pair of wings spreading out behind him. "Now, feel the difference between you mortals and a god." He held out his hand, and a stream of light shot out from his giant palm like blinding rays of sunlight. Pham Jiao spoke gently to her, "Lafu, the only way to save you is to link your life with mine. Do you agree?" Pham Jiao added. "The Immortal Alliance was willing to pass on their exclusive immortal art to you. I'm afraid they anticipated this long ago," she whispered weakly. "I agree." Hearing this, he immediately used the link on her. "You've saved me. For the rest of my life. Please guide me." The system popped up. "Congratulations, host. You've picked up another demonic beast." He lowered his head and relaxed. "I didn't just pick her up, I saved her." Pham Jiao grabbed his sword, his will returning, and then he smirked confidently. Staring right at his enemy, he said, "Time to deal with you." Bai Ye's true form, a bragging skeleton, finally crawled out of its turtle shell. "I thought you were going to run away." The skeleton laughed, spreading his bony palm. Pham Jiao looked at him with utter contempt. "You're the one who should be running now." The air grew thicker with tension than ever before. He sliced off the skeleton's arm, making it scream in fury. "Give me back my arm!" Bai Ye shrieked, completely losing his mind. He cursed at him. "You damn beast! How dare you! Go to hell!" A loud bang echoed. This was bad. Pham Jiao was blown back. From behind, Duong Te hugged him tightly. "A Jiao," he spoke gently to her. "Senior sister, you don't have to protect me. This time, let me protect you." She gently touched his back. "You are my life. How could I not protect you?" This time, Pham Jiao was determined to finish him for good. Bai Ye arrogantly yelled, "Then taste my Windstrike immortal art." The ultimate immortal blade gathered its power, but he didn't care. Charging forward and unleashing his great sun sword, demon god body technique, Pham Jiao unleashed a few basic strikes, and the skeleton's body fell apart piece by piece. He couldn't believe his eyes. This is impossible. By the time he realized what was happening, it was too late. His skeleton body could no longer regenerate. In the main hall of the Famcam sect, the sect master ordered his disciples to bring Pham Jiao in. A moment later, Pham Jiao strode in proudly, a head dangling from his hand. He tossed Bai Ye's head onto the floor and declared, "I killed him." The sect master exploded in anger. Pham Jiao, do you have any idea what a disaster you've caused? Bai Ye may have been one of the 3 great ghosts, but he was also the weakest. The other 2 are old monsters at the peak of the sun and moon realm. On top of that, the Blade Slash sect has a genius disciple coming out of seclusion. The Famcam sect is weak right now. They will never let this go. Pham Jiao had to agree. That's right. Your Famcam sect is doomed. A female disciple furiously cursed at him. You heartless bastard. All the years the Famcam sect spent raising you were wasted. You're the one who killed him, so why should our sect have to pay the price? Why don't we just capture Pham Jiao and hand him over to the Blade Slash sect to deal with? The other disciples all agreed with this idea. Yes, hand him over to the Blade Slash sect. It's the only way the Famcam sect can survive. Seize him. Though surrounded, Pham Jiao didn't look the least bit intimidated. You can try, but which one of you is stronger than Bai Ye? Hearing this, the crowd hesitated. This kid had some skill. Anyone who could kill Bai Ye was not to be trifled with. Don't act rashly. Let the others wear him down, then we'll rush in. Why not just ask the sect master to act? Capturing him would be as easy as flipping a hand. Just then, the sect master cut them off. Enough. He ordered him to leave. Pham Jiao, you may go. From this day forward, you are no longer a disciple of the Famcam sect. Pham Jiao turned to leave without a second thought. I wouldn't want to stay in your Famcam sect anyway. The disciples were unwilling to accept this, pleading with the sect master. Sect master, no, you can't let him go. We have to capture him. Otherwise, the Blade Slash sect will definitely come to kill us all. Sect master, you can't. The sect master, suffering from a headache, just wanted to close his eyes. Perhaps only Duong Te couldn't bear to see him go. Are you really leaving? Pham Jiao had already made up his mind. Senior sister, I have to go. Whether you come with me or not is your decision. The sect master has shown me great kindness, and I don't want to put you in a difficult position. He guessed to himself, senior sister is the sect master's daughter. She probably doesn't know the whole story yet. Pham Jiao walked closer to Duong Te. Then, he silently walked past her. Duong Te called out softly, a Jiao. Finally, she threw caution to the wind and grabbed his hand. She smiled happily at him. Didn't I already make a vow? From now on, I will follow you. Pham Jiao was also thrilled to have someone go with him. All right. In my past life, I was a single dog my whole life. In this life, I'm willing to stay by your side too. Hearing him say that, question marks popped up over Duong Te's head. Single dog? What does that mean? Is it a demonic beast? Or a pair of dogs? Pham Jiao had no idea how to explain it to her. Just then, Yuan Guang appeared to block their path. You're just going to leave like that? He shot Pham Jiao a cold glare. Wouldn't that be letting you off too easily? Duong Te quickly pulled Pham Jiao's hand to run. It's the second elder, Yuan Guang. A Jiao, we have to go, now. As if Yuan Guang would let them go. Want to leave? It's not that easy. As a result, he launched several swords to chase after them. Pham Jiao quickly looked back to check, then he grabbed Duong Te and pulled her aside. Senior sister, watch out. He only had one arm, which made things extremely inconvenient. A wound had appeared on his face at some point. Pham Jiao said to Duong Te, Senior sister, quick, jump into the sea of clouds. I have a way to get us out of here. By now, Yuan Guang had already caught up. He declared, the sect master said to let you go, but I never said that. With that, he sent his flying sword straight at them. Seeing Duong Te suddenly roar and prepare to counterattack, Nguyen Quang couldn't believe his eyes. Duong Te, you're a half-demon? Pham Jiao urgently told her, Senior sister, jump into the sea of clouds. I can use LaFu's ability to escape from Famcam. Duong Te agreed. Alright, let's jump into the sea of clouds. Then, the two of them jumped down together. Instantly, a seal appeared on the back of Pham Jiao's hand. LaFu, manifest. LaFu appeared in the next second. Master, where to? Pham Jiao commanded. To the mortal realm. Nguyen Quang stood on the cliff where the two had just jumped, muttering to himself. One of them is a cold-blooded killer. The other is the sect master's half-demon disciple. Both of them must die. I can't let them escape. He quickly deduced. They're definitely heading to the mortal realm. And what's more, there's only one exit from the Sea of Clouds to get there. Meanwhile, at a place called the Broken Sword Waterfall, where the climate was hot and the land was barren, two figures were floating on the water's surface. Duong Te and Pham Jiao looked up at the small mountain before them. This is the entrance to the mortal realm. We just have to jump through the waterfall, and we'll make it. But Nguyen Quang had already caught up, staring intently at the two of them. Where do you think you're running? Seeing him, Pham Jiao and Duong Te immediately tensed up. It's Nguyen Quang. Pham Jiao was ready to sacrifice himself. Senior sister, listen to me. My injuries haven't healed yet. and I only have a fraction of my immortal energy left. If something unexpected happens, have LeFou take you away from here. But neither Duangte nor LeFou agreed. I'm not going. I'm not leaving. If I had even half of my strength right now, I wouldn't be afraid of Nguyen Quang. Nguyen Quang maliciously intended to destroy all three of them. None of you are leaving today. A demonic beast, a half-demon, and a traitorous disciple. Today, I will cleanse the sect. He controlled his sword chi and attacked. Pham Jiao quickly commanded, LeFou, quickly take senior sister to the bottom of the sea of clouds. Wait for me to lure Nguyen Quang away, then we'll escape to the mortal realm. He and Nguyen Quang clashed as the old man struck ruthlessly. Fine, then I'll kill the traitor who harmed the sect first, and deal with the rest of you later. Pham Jiao drew his sword and pointed it straight at him. The second elder of the Pham Ngam sect. In my memory, you were the #1 sword cultivator, even though you were a coward hiding in your shell when the Daojian sect attacked. He gritted his teeth. Now that everyone else is dead, you decide to take your anger out on a disciple. Truly, you're not just the #1 sword cultivator, you're also the #1 in thick-skinned shamelessness. Nguyen Quang shouted back. Don't try to provoke me. I was away on official business at that time. Otherwise, the Daojian sect would have long become ghosts under my sword. Clang. The sound of swords clashing echoed. Pham Jiao, drained of his strength, fell to the ground, thinking to himself, this old geezer, Nguyen Quang, really has some skill. Even if I used all my strength, I'm not sure I could kill him. Compared to Bak Diep, he's on a whole other level. Nguyen Quang pointed his sword at him and said coldly, do you have any last words? Pham Jiao's face grew cold, and he smirked contemptuously. Last words? He suddenly burst out laughing. Ha! The blade was already at his neck, slicing lightly as fresh blood trickled out. Annoyed, Nguyen Quang yelled, what are you laughing at? Pham Jiao's expression turned serious. Martial Uncle Nguyen Quang, my master died by the blades of the Daojian sect. Did you not know that? He was beheaded in front of the Pham Ngam sect's disciples, in front of the sect master. Nguyen Quang froze, murmuring softly, fifth martial brother. Pham Jiao shouted, and now you intend to kill his only disciple? If my master is watching from the underworld, what do you think he would feel? Nguyen Quang fell into deep thought. For fifth martial brother to have a disciple like this is a disgrace even in death. If his primordial spirit wasn't shattered, he wouldn't have ended up falling to the mortal realm. Pham Jiao mocked. Revenge? If you really wanted revenge, you would have gone after them long ago, not come after a heavily injured person like me. Provoked by his words, Nguyen Quang snapped, so what if I kill you? You deserve to die. Suddenly, an arm pierced through his chest. He spat out a mouthful of blood and screamed, who is it? Duangte gently pulled out a red heart. Her entire body was overflowing with killing intent. Whoever touches him must die. Nguyen Quang furiously swung his arm. You daemoness. The backlash gave Duangte internal injuries, and she coughed up blood. Pham Jiao cried out in worry. Senior sister. He rushed forward to catch her. I told you to go first. Why didn't you listen? Duangte said weakly. If I told you to leave right now, would you? Pham Jiao cried out helplessly. Senior sister. Nguyen Quang clutched the heart in his hand, thinking, as long as my primordial spirit is unharmed, this physical body will recover in 100 days, but I absolutely cannot spare these two. Otherwise, the future consequences will be disastrous. With that thought, he began forming hand seals and chanting an incantation, needing to end this quickly. Meanwhile, Pham Jiao was still speaking his heart. Ever since you met me, nothing good has happened to you. So, do you regret it? Duong Tie smiled and replied, not one bit. I even feel like everything before I met you was just a prelude. Nguyen Quang found the sight unbearable. You're about to die, and you're still flirting over there. Just die. The swords tore through the air towards them as the two tensed up on high alert. Suddenly, a giant fish lunged forward, blocking the swords. Duong Tio, Pham Jiao, hurry and go. Pham Jiao was stunned. La, he gasped, then screamed, LeFou, sister, you're going to die. Nguyen Quang ground his teeth in fury as Pham Jiao quickly pulled Duong Tui into his arms and yelled. The water in front of them slowly receded. His eyes filled with agony as he growled out each word. Nguyen Quang, this debt, I, Pham Jiao, swear I will make you repay it 100-fold one day. I'll use your blood as an offering to LeFou. Suddenly, a whirlpool churned up from beneath the water. Pham Jiao's eyes flashed as he shouted, hold on tight. Duong Tui quickly complied. Nguyen Quang could only watch helplessly as the two vanished into the whirlpool. He seethed with anger. Those two fiends have entered the mortal realm. I must enter the mortal realm to hunt down those monsters. He sat down, clutching his chest. My injuries are too severe. For now, I can only go into seclusion to recover for a while. Those two are also badly hurt. Sending my disciples to hunt them will be enough." Then, he glanced over. "Lafu, you are the guardian protector of my Pham Gammon sect, yet now you've committed a great sin. That Pham Jiao will surely become a disaster upon this world in the future." Lafu defiantly retorted, "I only trust what I see with my own eyes. You so-called Immortal Alliance are nothing but a bunch of useless trash. You can't even watch over the Pham Gammon sect. You're not worthy." Nguyen Quang coldly moved his sword. "I will choose a good grave for you." With a flick of his hand, the sword flew forward. Pham Jiao's vision began to blur. Meanwhile, Nguyen Quang was going mad. The legacy of Pham Gam. "I will not yield it to anyone," he roared. "Anyone who kills my disciples, I will kill. Anyone who offends the Pham Nam Mon sect, I will destroy." Amidst the vast waters, Pham Jiao and Duong Tiu finally broke the surface. The two dragged their exhausted bodies onto the shore. Pham Jiao, nearly out of strength, collapsed. "Where is this place?" Duong Tiu pointed. "Past the Broken Sword waterfall, there's a river that leads to the mortal realm. I don't know where this specific place is, though." Pham Jiao followed his gaze, not caring where they were for the moment. "We need to find a secluded place to recover first." The two managed to find a cave. Duong Tiu helped him lie down. "I wonder how Sister Lafu is doing." Pham Jiao gritted his teeth. "Whatever happened to Lafu, Nguyen Quang will suffer the same fate. Sooner or later, I will take that old bastard Nguyen Quang's head as an offering to Lafu." Suddenly, the divine beast system appeared. "Who says Lafu is certain to die?" At first, Pham Jiao's eyes were still hazy, but he suddenly realized the exciting implication of those words. "System, are you saying Lafu can be revived?" The divine beast system's interface sparkled. "Of course. However, the prerequisite is that you have to be lucky." Pham Jiao looked at the spinning wheel in front of him, confused. "What the hell is this? A new magic treasure or something?" The system quickly explained. "Because you've used the shop so few times, after analyzing user psychology, I've decided to introduce the Divine Beast Lottery System." Pham Jiao was stunned. "The Divine Beast Lottery System?" The system explained in more detail. "Correct. System 2.0. All treasures are in here, including rare divine beast eggs, the soul returning pill, and various other items." Pham Jiao was thrilled. "Say no more. I'll play." "How do I do it? How much does it cost?" The system replied calmly, "It only requires divine beast points. Let's see how many divine beast points you have right now." Pham Jiao did as told and looked at his status bars. He was shocked. 1,024 points. "That many?" The system nodded. "It seems you've contributed a lot to your divine beasts recently. Otherwise, the system wouldn't have judged your points to be so high. Come on, give it a spin." He looked up, trying to get a better view, and asked curiously, "What does this button mean?" The system clarified. "The 10-point button consumes 10 divine beast points, with a prize probability of 0.1%. The 100-point button consumes 100 divine beast points, with a 1% prize probability. The 1,000-point button consumes 1,000 divine beast points, with a 10% prize probability. Choose for yourself." Pham Jiao considered his options. Consuming 1,000 points has the highest probability, but it's still just a probability. To be safe, I should test it first. He decisively pressed a button. The arrow began to spin, and he prayed to himself. "It has to be a winner. Just let me win this once." The arrow stopped, and he cheered, "I won." A small, round orb dropped out. The system's voice rang out. "Please accept your prize." Pham Jiao was ecstatic. "I won! See, my luck isn't trash after all." "What is this?" He examined it closely. "Do I have to open it to see what's inside?" The divine beast system shouted in alarm. "You idiot, stop. That's a rare divine beast egg. Once it hatches, it will become a world-destroying divine beast." Pham Jiao was incredulous. "What did you say? This is a divine beast egg?" The system sighed. "A rare divine beast egg is 100 times more valuable than one of your current divine beasts. If you're lucky and it hatches into an ancient divine beast, you can just coast for the rest of your life." But Pham Jiao didn't seem very happy. "Too bad it's not the soul returning pill. Here, you hold on to it for me. I have to keep spinning." His expression was tense, his hand hesitating. The system gave him a disdainful look. What an idiot. If this egg hatches, it will definitely be hundreds of times stronger than Lafu. Pham Jiao gave a wry smile. "I know, but right now, all I want is to save Lafu." He prayed silently. 1,000 points. I'm betting it all. Please, give me the soul-returning pill. The arrow began to spin rapidly. He clenched his fists, his eyes glued to it as the arrow spun towards the random prize section. He rejoiced. It's a winner, but his joy was short-lived. His face fell as the arrow came to a complete stop on the consolation prize section. He deflated completely. Oddle. How did it come to this? The system reminded him. Host, you have 14 divine beast points left. Do you want to draw again? Pham Jiao composed himself and decided to go for it. He hyped himself up. Go big or go home. I've lost so much today anyway. I've got nothing left to lose. Pham Jiao stared intently and gulped. Please, let it be a winner. This time, the arrow landed right on the random prize square. He shouted with joy, I won. This time, it's definitely going to give me a life-saving item. A stream of green energy flew out from inside and wrapped around him. He looked at the small green orb in his hand. What is this thing? The divine beast system flew over. Host, look at your luck. This is a mixed nurturing pill. He grumbled. A mixed nurturing pill? What's that? I don't want to raise pigs right now. I want a soul returning pill. The system angrily smacked him on the head. You idiot. This is the thing that can save LeFou. All you have to do is infuse LeFou into this, and his divine soul will enter this orb. He began to murmur, LeFou, come back to life. LeFou, martial uncle. Looking at the orb, he got excited. It's working. How is it so magical? Looking closely inside, he asked, in confusion. Is this LeFou? The system chimed in. To be precise, this is his soul. His childhood soul? He stammered. Isn't he supposed to be revived? Why? The system rolled its eyes. You didn't win some heaven-defying item. You know. This is already really good. Nurture it with immortal energy from now on, and sooner or later, LeFou will return. Pham Jiao silently made a resolution. LeFou, I will definitely bring you back to life. The system reminded him, oh right, there's this thing too. However, this egg can't be appraised right now. Wait until you have a chance to draw an appraisal scroll, then you can identify it. I'll keep it safe for you. For now. Pham Jiao nodded. That's not important. You can hold on to it. The system nodded back. All right then, let's set off. He didn't understand. Set off again? The level 5 mission system panel appeared with the objective. Find the divine beast, the illusory heart Li Tian, and save all injured, living divine beasts. The time limit and rewards were all clearly displayed. Pham Jiao's eyes sparkled. This is it, the divine beast system urged. Don't just stand there gawking. Let's go. In the cave, Pham Jiao was incredibly excited. Heh, a gift. Duongtie rubbed her eyes. A gift? Junior brother A Jiao, what are you talking about? Did you have a nightmare? Pham Jiao was bursting with energy. Senior sister, what do you know about the divine beasts in this world? She calmly replied, I read many mortal scriptures as a child, so I know about 60 to 70% of the world's divine beasts. He immediately asked, then do you know about the illusory heart Li Tian? We have to find it now. She was shocked. The illusory heart Li Tian? Are you sure, junior brother? He asked worriedly. What's wrong with the illusory heart, Li Tian? Is it a bad divine beast? She shook her head. No, quite the opposite. It protects divine beasts. It's the guardian deity of the Thon Sa sect. In the human realm, it's also a divine beast, beloved by people. Pham Jiao was confused. A guardian deity? It's that powerful? What's the Thon Sa sect? She explained. The Thon Sa sect is an immortal sect determined to become a dominant power. Their sect is located in the human realm and is very hard to find, but I once had an immortal friend who was also a member of this sect. But Jiao, don't tell me you want to steal the illusory heart, Li Tian? He admitted, well, if I have to. Duong Tio was a bit resistant. If we ask for help, I think they'll probably help us, but if you want to steal it, I'm afraid that's impossible. He opened his mouth but couldn't speak, thinking to himself, this makes me sound like a jerk, going to someone's home to steal their divine beast. To gather all 5 colored divine beasts for myself. She continued. But the illusory heart, Li Tian, is said to have the ability to regenerate a physical body. If it can restore your arm, I'll go with you even if it means death. Pham Jiao was touched, senior sister. Her gaze softened. But you have to promise me you absolutely will not steal it. He immediately agreed. I won't steal it. His eyes darted around as he thought. The system mission is to find it. It doesn't say I have to steal it. I just need to find it and ask for help. Seeing him agree, she let out a sigh of relief. That's good. He opened his mouth to ask, so what exactly does the illusory heart, Li Tian, look like? She recalled, it's a 5-colored divine deer. The two of them walked into a forest together. Pham Jiao complained, "This mountain is so high. If we keep going, we're going to get lost." Duong Ti reassured him, "I've already used a voice transmission to contact that immortal friend of mine. Let's walk a little further. We might run into her." He started calculating. The mission time is only 3 days, and 1 day has already passed. At this rate, I'm afraid we won't complete the mission. Suddenly, a faint sound came from within the forest. Duong Tio's eyes flashed with vigilance. She spread her arm to block him. "Be careful, there's something up ahead." A girl ran out from the trees, screaming her head off. "Help me!" Duong Te was a bit stunned. "Huh?" Pham Jiao was also startled. Where did this girl come from? Thon Chi ran and hid behind the two of them. "Immortal friends, save me, please, save me." A single-horned black tiger bared its sharp fangs and growled. Duong Te immediately drew her sword. "Vile beast, how dare you attack a human without reason? Junior brother Pham Jiao, take this young lady and go. Leave this to me." Pham Jiao was worried. "Senior sister, it looks like it's a very high level. Can you handle it?" Her tone was resolute. "Even if it's a divine beast that has descended to the mortal realm, I will protect you." The black tiger raised its claws, and with a powerful push, its massive body flew straight towards them. Duong Tia shouted, "Pham Jiao, go now." The divine beast system held out its hand. "Fruit, this egg is for you." He reached out to take the egg. "Why are you giving this to me now?" The black tiger's gaze fell on the egg, and its entire body immediately collapsed. It lay there, its eyes filled with terror, then quickly turned and bolted into the forest. Seeing this, the two of them were completely baffled. Duong Tia asked, confused, What just happened?" Pham Jiao was just as lost. I don't know either." She looked at the egg in his hand and asked, "Where did you get this?" "Why haven't I seen you take it out before?" he answered evasively. "I can't really say, but I definitely didn't steal it." "You can rest easy, senior sister," he thought to himself. Asterisk. If I told senior sister about the lottery system, she probably wouldn't believe me. Asterisk. He recalled, asterisk. Even though I formed a contract with senior sister before, it seems her memory of it is only a blur. Asterisk. Just then, Thon Chi cried out in shock. "That's a divine beast egg. And what's more, it's a divine beast egg that carries its own powerful aura." Pham Jiao asked, "You know what this is?" Thon Chi quickly replied, "Of course, because my family has one. But the one at my home isn't as amazing as yours. It doesn't have its own aura." Pham Jiao began to size her up. "Judging by your clothes, could you be a disciple of the Green Robe sect?" Thon Chi didn't even look up, replying nonchalantly, "That's right. How did you know?" Pham Jiao held up a hand. "Don't touch it. That's my egg," he thought. Asterisk. System, help me put it away. Quick. This girl wants to touch my egg. Asterisk. The divine beast system glanced at its host. Asterisk. That statement has multiple meanings. You should be careful. Asterisk. Before he could react, Thon Chi had already touched the egg. The girl was incredibly excited. "This is the first time I've ever gotten to touch someone else's egg," Pham Jiao yelled fiercely. "Don't touch my egg," Thon Chi retorted playfully. "I'll touch it if I want to," Duong Tu asked gently. "Miss, what's your name? And why was that one-horned black tiger chasing you?" Thon Chi grinned and replied, "Because I stole its stuff." The girl boasted, "Look, the thing I got from it. Isn't it awesome?" Pham Jiao was stunned. "Senior sister, this girl actually dared to break the tiger's horn?" Duong Tio nodded. Let's not talk about that right now. Miss, if you're from the Green Robe sect, could we trouble you to take us there?" Thon Chi was puzzled. "Why are you going to my home?" Duong Tio explained, "I need to find a friend of mine, and I also need to restore my arm. I've heard your sect's medical skills are famous across the land. Please." As they walked, Thon Chi chattered on, "My home is just up ahead. We're almost there, but my family is busy. Very, very busy. Even I have to go out and gather medicinal herbs to help, so I don't know if my mother and older sister can help you." Duong Tio inquired, "Very busy? Did something happen at the Green Robe sect?" Thon Chi answered honestly, "Yes, it seems like something did. Even though my mother didn't say anything, I can feel it." Pham Jiao grew curious too. "Did something major happen? Why would they hide it from people?" Duong Tio replied gently, "That would be a sect secret." "Miss Thon Chi, may I ask you something? Do you know a young lady by the name of Thon Lian?" Thon Chi quickly answered, "Big sister Thon Lian? Of course I know her. She's a good friend of my mother's." Duong Tia pressed on. "Then do you know where she is right now? I tried to contact her with a voice transmission earlier, but she still hasn't replied." Thon Chi shook her head. "I don't know either. I only know that Sister Thon Lian left early this morning. She said mother gave her an important mission to carry out. Hearing that, Duong Te thought, asterisk, is that so? Asterisk, asterisk. Then she must be busy with something important. Asterisk. Fan Jiao spoke up. Thon Lian is the person you mentioned, right? Senior sister? Duong Te nodded. Yes, we're what you'd call companions in life and death. She's been through it all with me. I heard she's now the left protector of the Green Robe sect. It would be wonderful if she could help us, Thon Chi announced happily. All right, we're here. This is my home. The two hurried after her. As soon as the girl arrived, voices from inside called out in greeting, young sect master, young sect master. Hearing that, Fang Jiao was astonished. Young sect master? Thon Chi, you're that important? Duong Ti was calm. I had already guessed. For you to recognize the origin of such a rare treasure, you could only be someone from the sect master's own family. Thon Chi winked playfully. Big sister Duong, you're so smart. A female disciple rushed over and bowed. Young sect master, something terrible has happened in the sect. The sect master requests your immediate presence. Thon Chi became anxious. What happened now? The female disciple worriedly recounted. The left protector went out this morning and never returned. The sect master sent people to search, and they found the left protector hanging in the forest. Hearing this, both Duong Tue and Fan Jiao's eyes widened in horror. Thon Chi looked at Thon Lian's battered body. Big sister Thon Lian. The little girl broke down, sobbing uncontrollably. Big sister Thon Lian, what's wrong? Please, wake up. You promised you'd introduce me to your new friend. How could this happen? Wake up. Duong Tue was consumed by a cold fury. Who killed her? I will get revenge. Fan Jiao saw the blue flames ignite around her. Not good. Senior sister is demonizing again. He tried to calm her. Senior sister, I'm here. We'll find the killer together. As their hands touched, Duong Tio felt a sense of peace and closed her eyes to compose herself. The sect master finally spoke. Thon Chi, calm down. Who are these two? The girl answered through her sobs. They came here for medical treatment. Treatment? The woman questioned. Treatment? This morning, Thon Lian said a friend from afar was coming to visit her. Could she have? I came out to greet them. So how did it turn into this? Fam Jiao was annoyed by the suspicious attitude. What does the sect leader mean? Could it be, you suspect us? The sect leader's sharp gaze and clear reasoning explained everything. For all these years, the Green Robe sect has had no outsiders. The moment you two arrived today, something happened. Of course I have reason to suspect you. In his anger, he was about to say, you, but Duong Tu's hand stopped him. She revealed her heart. Fellow cultivator Thon Lian is a sworn friend I would die for. I would rather die myself than ever hurt her. Hearing this, the woman could only set aside her emotions and give an order. Guards, take these two to the guest room to rest. I'm a bit tired today. We'll deal with the healing later. The scene changes to a cool atmosphere. Duong Tu was lost in thought by the window. Who was it that killed? Fellow Taoist Lian? Fam Jiao revealed a few things. Sister, are you still wondering who the culprit is? Let me tell you, this whole thing was a trap from the start. She asked curiously, do you know who the killer is? He reminded her, remember when little sister Lin Chi said the sect was very busy? Fam Jiao asked and answered himself, everyone is busy, but why are they so busy? If I'm not mistaken, either a major figure is about to die, or the sect's guardian divine beast is dying. Only something that threatens the very foundation of the sect would cause them to be this busy. As he said this, he thought smugly, you think my 20+ years of reading web novels was for nothing? Duong Tu was worried. She thought of Thon Chi and said aloud, it can't be that serious, can it? But listening to their tone, it really does sound like something big is about to happen. At this moment, he awkwardly thought of a certain detective character. I can't believe we walked right into this. Why am I just like Detective Conan? The system also chimed in to tease Fam Jiao. Trouble follows you wherever you go. Hearing what he said, Duong Tu's eyes widened. She asked curiously, what are you talking about? At that, Fam Jiao answered guiltily, it's a friend from my hometown. Never mind him. Suddenly, a sound from outside startled them both. The sound grew louder and louder, echoing from all around. Seeing this, Fam Jiao shouted in surprise, that's a deer's cry. I used to hear it all the time at the beast garden. Duong Tu also replied in shock, a mournful deer cry. Could something have happened to Huyen Tam Li Thin? Fam Jiao anxiously jumped out the window, and at the same time he shouted, back inside. Let's go check it out. The divine beast is definitely in trouble. The cry was still growing louder, echoing across the sky. At that moment, Fam Jiao was frantically running forward. When he reached the source of the deer's cry, He looked around in horror. A scene of devastation appeared before his eyes. Everyone from the Green Robe sect was struggling to fight when their sect leader shouted, "Today, no matter what, we must protect Lord Huyin Tam Li Thien and ensure a safe birth." Amidst the devastation, the sect leader once again gave instructions to the disciples around her in case they couldn't save the situation. Then, the sect leader smiled at Thon Chi and continued, "I'll have to trouble the two elders to take Thon Chi away from the Green Robe sect." Hearing this, the little girl burst into tears and asked, "But what about you, mother?" Hearing Thon Chi's words, the sect leader replied resolutely, "I will live and die with the Green Robe sect." The white tiger on the opposite side was preparing to charge. Suddenly, green flames surrounded the sect leader. She yelled, and her female disciples also cried out in surprise. The giant winged white tiger. Why would a peak-level demonic beast appear here? At the same time, the white tiger roared, "You humans better wake up. Hand over the Huyen, Tam Lai Teen's beast core to me." Hearing her say that, the sect leader resolutely unleashed a counterattack. She shouted, "Don't even think about it." Seeing the sect leader's technique, Duang Tio exclaimed in surprise, "Condensing immortal energy." The Green Robe sects. Sect leader's cultivation is profound indeed. At this moment, Pham Jiao was calm, yet slightly disdainful. He spoke up, saying, "Very strong? I don't think so." As for the sect leader, she began to defend against the white tiger's attack. The tiger screeched as she attacked the sect leader. "You don't know your own limits." The sect leader saw the attack rushing towards her and swiftly dodged. However, the attack was so powerful that she couldn't escape it completely. After taking the full brunt of the attack, two female disciples rushed to her side. They asked worriedly, "Mother, are you all right?" The sect leader struggled as she asked her disciples, "Why hasn't the Right Protector envoy brought reinforcements yet? Where on earth did she go?" Hearing this, one of the two disciples began to cry and replied, "Anti-Right Protector envoy will definitely come save us. Mother, please hang in there." Just then, next to the white tiger, a figure suddenly appeared. It was the right envoy. She looked at the opposite side and spoke maliciously, "Were you calling for me, sect leader?" Seeing this, all the disciples of the Green Robe sect were confused and terrified. The sect leader was aghast and screamed, "Right Protector, envoy. Why? Why are you standing with a demonic beast?" Hearing this, the right envoy smiled and replied, "Do you all know why? Lord White Tiger appeared here today. Why is it that despite the commotion, so few sect members have arrived? It's because I want to be the sect leader too." As soon as the right envoy finished speaking, the sect leader roared in anger, "You were the one who tipped them off. Are they all on your side?" The woman spoke smugly, "How clever." At this moment, the white tiger began to aim for Li Thian, turning around to, "Enough talk. I only need the illusory heart Li Tian beast egg. I don't care about anything else." Then, the white tiger suddenly lunged forward viciously. Seeing this, the sect master ordered her disciples, "Quick, stop her." Hearing the command, the disciples charged forward together. They responded to their master, "Yes, master." The disciples of the Green Robe sect, both men and women, advanced with determination. They engaged the white tiger in battle. They fought with all their might to stop her from reaching Li Tian's position. Meanwhile, the right envoy still wore a scornful expression as she continued to speak. "By the way, let me tell you, the left envoy protector just happened to see me meeting Lord White Tiger in the forest, and that's why he died." Hearing this, the sect master was speechless with rage. She screamed, You monster!" At the same time, where Yang Xiao had been standing, she had transformed into a half-demon. Then, Yang Xiao roared in fury, "It was you! You're the one who killed Qing Lian." Yang Xiao seemed to realize something was wrong with the right envoy. "Who are you? Why is your body filled with such a dense demonic aura?" She stated with absolute certainty, "You killed fellow immortal Qing Lian? It was you." The right envoy happily admitted it. "That's right, it was me. I used a silk cord to strangle her, watching her struggle in agony until she died, slowly suffocating." "So what? Are you perhaps thinking of avenging her?" The envoy schemed inwardly. "This girl has already lost her mind. I might as well provoke her further." Qing Zi and the sect master stood behind Yang Xiao, both frightened and worried. "Yang Xiao, sister, what's wrong with this lady? I can't sense any immortal energy from her anymore, only demonic aura." At this point, Yang Xiao had completely lost control. She vanished from where she stood in an instant. Yang Xiao was seen lunging to attack the right envoy. "You will pay for her life." Just then, a white tiger appeared on the enemy's side. Qing Zi screamed in panic, "Yang Xiao, sister, be careful." Yang Xiao was easily pinned down under the white tiger's claws. The right envoy stood to the side, taunting her. You want to kill me? With just that little bit of demonic energy? Although the white tiger was helping the envoy, she had her own clear objective. I only need to get the illusory heart Li Tian egg. Everything else has nothing to do with me. And the illusory heart Li Tian was currently in a terrible state, only able to lie there and cry for help. Someone, help me. Hearing this, the white tiger sneered with contempt. How ridiculous. You, a top-tier divine beast, needing a mortal for help? You're a disgrace to our kind. Then, she suddenly raised her claw to attack the illusory heart. Li Tian, why don't I just put you out of your misery? Just in the nick of time, Fan Jiao intervened to stop her. He warned the white tiger, you are not to take its egg, but she wouldn't listen, still raising her claw to strike him down. A mere human dares to stand in my way? You're asking to die. Fan Jiao was forced to use the immortal technique, Great Sun Sword Demon God Body, and then counterattacked his opponent. Get lost. After getting a clear look at him, the white tiger was a bit surprised, a feeling mixed with hatred. The Great Sun Sword Demon God Body. It's been a long time since I've seen this sword art. How nostalgic. This king has finally gotten her revenge. Finally, she spread her wings wide. Fan Jiao had no idea what the white tiger was talking about. Revenge? What do you mean? The white tiger explained clearly. The Immortal Alliance and I have a score to settle. Today, a junior like you will pay their debt. Fan Jiao and the white tiger officially faced off. He struggled to defend himself. The Immortal Alliance caused trouble here again. This isn't my mess to clean up. Damn it, this white tiger is too strong. Even the Immortal Alliance couldn't kill it back then. The situation was extremely critical. Yet the illusory heart Li Tian wanted to give Fan Jiao even more to do. Young human, if I can escape this calamity today, I have a favor to ask of you. This suggestion made him explode. Shut up. You're just trying to dump that egg on me, aren't you? Don't even think about it. His scolding left the beast stunned. Young man, you. Fan Jiao said nothing more and quickly drew his sword. He then swung his sword, feeling as if his entire being had regained its momentum. Fan Jiao decided to save the illusory heart, Li Tian. I have to save you too. She was incredibly moved and grateful to the human. The illusory heart Li Tian saw Fan Jiao's current form, and it was exactly like that person. I will never abandon Tian Tian. Then, it thought to itself, Ah Ching, there's another person in this world, just like you. Not letting any more time pass, the white tiger quickly took the initiative to attack. You don't know your own limits. Still putting on an act when you're about to die. Go to hell. Her claws swiped towards Fan Jiao, but luckily, he dodged. Next, he jumped onto her back. Back when I was training at the Beast Garden, I trained at least 9 or 10 tigers. He said this while slowly approaching the white tiger's weak spot. You're next. Then he raised his sword, intending to finish her. Fan Jiao calmly faced the white tiger's blood-red maw. The fatal weakness is always in the eyes. As a result, the white tiger was severely wounded by the tip of his sword. Fan Jiao watched the scene intently. The white tiger roared fiercely in pain, its body spinning uncontrollably. Fan Jiao was thrown off by her. Why aren't you fighting by the book? He slammed hard onto the ground. The white tiger changed her plan, lunging towards the illusory heart Li Tian. I'll deal with you first, then I'll deal with that human. Die. Unexpectedly, the stubborn Fan Jiao still managed to jump out and block her. As long as I'm here, you won't succeed. Touch even a single one of its claws. But in the end, he was still beaten flat to the ground by the white tiger. Despite his injuries, he still ran his mouth, provoking her. If I hadn't lost an arm, killing you would be as easy as flipping my hand. The white tiger flew into a rage, wanting to finish off this insolent fool. Seeing this, the divine beast system immediately warned him, Host, run. This time, the system had to admit Fan Jiao was in grave danger. If that attack hits you, you will definitely die. But he was still stubborn. The reindeer behind me. If I run, she'll surely die. Huyen Tam Li Thin was deeply moved by his determination. This human. He's risking his life to protect me. Meanwhile, the system was panicking, constantly urging him, Run. You have to live to continue the missions. However, Fan Jiao was completely fearless. Bring it on. I'm the main character. I can't die. As he was struggling to hold on, he suddenly saw someone standing in front of him, shielding him. It was her, seriously blocking the attack. She spoke softly, Thank you for treating my life as if it were so important. Fan Jiao immediately realized who it was. You're Huyen Tam Li Thin? Huyen Tam Li Thin explained, I have already given birth. I have no more regrets in this life. Then, she focused her power, finally summoning a small orb. She wanted to repay Fan Jiao. Your wish. I will help you fulfill it. A few seconds later, Fan Jiao stared in shock at his fully restored arm. My arm. Pham Jiao looked at his arm joyfully. My arm is back. Then he looked forward in astonishment. By now, Huyen Tam Li Thien was reaching her limit. She was trembling, but still managed to smile. Your arm, benefactor. I have regenerated it. It's just that. I've exhausted all my strength. May I ask one thing of you, benefactor? Pham Jiao asked worriedly. What's wrong with you? Huyen Tam Li Thien just kept pleading. Sir, I have reached my limit. There is only one last wish I have yet to fulfill. I beg you, benefactor, please agree to it. At this point, Pham Jiao could only accept. Go on, tell me. I'll agree to anything. Huyen Tam Li Thien looked at the child hiding behind her. She is my daughter. From now on, she will have nowhere else to go. Leaving her at the Thonsa gate, she won't be able to protect herself. I hope you will take her in, benefactor. Finally, she pulled the child down to kneel with her before Pham Jiao. I beg you, benefactor, please grant my wish. Pham Jiao immediately rushed forward, wanting to help them up. Get up, quickly. I'll help you. You don't have to do this. But when he reached out his hand, he couldn't touch the person in front of him. Pham Jiao was horrified as he witnessed this scene. Huyen Tam Li Thien, on the other hand, remained calm and clasped her hands to thank him. Then, from now on, I must entrust Thon Li to you, benefactor. Pham Jiao lowered his head helplessly. Don't say any more. As for Thon Li, after witnessing her mother's death, she could only cry and wail. Mother! Mother! Pham Jiao went to the little girl, held her in his arms, and comforted her. Don't be afraid. Your mother has gone to a very faraway place. From now on, I will take care of you. I won't let you suffer. Thon Li leaned against his chest, heartbroken, and continued to cry. Outside, the white tiger was now laughing triumphantly. The Huyen Tam Li Thien shield is broken. Let's see what you'll do now. Then, she took flight, broke through the shattered barrier, and charged in. Pham Jiao nimbly dodged the white tiger's attack. While protecting Thon Li, he coldly warned her. You should worry about yourself first. The white tiger threatened. I suggest you know your place. Hand over Huyen Tam Li Thien now. But Pham Jiao wasn't about to agree. He drew his sword defensively. In your dreams, today is the day you die. The enraged white tiger took the initiative to attack. You think you can stop me? You mere mortal. Hand over Huyen Tam Li Thien, and I'll grant you a swift death. Pham Jiao calmly released the sword in his hand and channeled his spiritual energy into it. The originally small sword suddenly magnified 100 times in size. Pham Jiao controlled it. Go to hell. Seeing this, the white tiger was completely stunned. What is this? In just a moment, your power increased so quickly. Then, she came to a realization. I see. Huyen Tam Li Thien used her rebirth divine art on you. You can use her divine arts on yourself? The white tiger confidently raised her claws to attack. But even so, you're still no match for me. Her sharp claws were about to strike down. It's your turn now, human. Pham Jiao stood tall, ready to meet the attack. The white tiger declared maliciously, the one who dies will be you. Suddenly, something happened behind her. She looked back in horrified disbelief. How could you? The white tiger roared in disbelief. Impossible. Pham Jiao stood there, looking at her coldly. I wasn't originally planning to use this ultimate move to kill you. But you were so stupid. You launched your skill and then just stood there waiting. Of course I'd use my ultimate technique. The white tiger was still unwilling to accept it. I can't believe Huyen Tam Li Thien would use a technique that cost her life on a shameless bastard like you. Li Thien, if your spirit is watching from the heavens, you must be rolling in your grave. Pham Jiao immediately shot back. What do you mean by that? Or did you think she should have used it on a scumbag like you? The white tiger clawed the ground in agony and roared, Only I understand the Beast Tamer clan. Why do you traitors side with humans? Why did she completely lose? Control yourself? Are you just replaying those painful memories over and over in your head? It's obvious humans see you as nothing but tools. Sooner or later, they'll take your lives. Only I. Pham Jiao sensed something was wrong. What do you mean by that? Explain yourself. Now. But the more he asked, the more enraged the white tiger became. You humans slaughtered my kind, devoured my kind, and stole our inner cores. All of you. You humans must die. Perhaps driven by her immense resentment, the white tiger unleashed her power, and her body began to transform. Pham Jiao was completely baffled. What's going on? The divine beast system answered. This demonic beast is advancing to the next stage because of its overwhelming resentment. It looks like it's about to undergo metamorphosis. Pham Jiao immediately thought of Li Yan and asked curiously, what's metamorphosis? Can I do that too? Oh, right. What stage am I at now? It feels like I haven't leveled up in forever. The system immediately set him straight. Demonic beasts don't advance like humans do. Transforming into a human body times is times metamorphosis. Every divine beast you contract has its metamorphosis controlled by the system. Just consider it a perk for you. You have two problems right now. First, do you think you're a demonic beast? Second, your current stage is complicated. It all depends on whether you can achieve a breakthrough. Fan Jiao still didn't get what a breakthrough meant. I haven't had any breakthroughs recently. The system snapped back. The Great Sun Sword, Demon Divine Body times is times your breakthrough. You think you practice the Immortal Alliance's prerequisite technique just for fun? Stop being so naive. Other people properly prepare to advance, but you're just a helpless system user following some crooked, unorthodox path. You're trying to build a skyscraper in midair. How can you do that without a foundation? Don't you remember the web novels from your past life? They all tempered themselves step by step to become the protagonist. A guy like you, in those novels, you'd be the villain. That's when it dawned on Fan Jiao. I don't think I've ever trained seriously, not even once. What's the problem? Then, it hit him. I know. It's because I don't have a cultivation technique. Up until now, all I've done is learn that weird immortal art from the Immortal Alliance. And besides that, the Gu family's prerequisite technique doesn't even count. The Divine Beast system gave him a side eye. Are you sure about that? Can't you see the lines on your own palm? Every single contract is a cultivation path. Just then, the white tiger let out a thunderous roar. Fan Jiao watched as she successfully completed her advancement. He was a little curious, wondering if she'd turn into a muscle-bound brute. Then, he saw a slender figure step out from the blazing flames. The figure let out a soft laugh as the white tiger's full form was revealed, that of an incredibly stunning and beautiful woman. She smirked in satisfaction, while Fan Jiao could only stare in awe at the beauty before him. You, the white tiger laughed triumphantly. Human, this queen has been completely reborn. She then lunged forward aggressively, her hands shooting out to ruthlessly grab Fan Jiao by the throat. You're not getting away this time. Fan Jiao tried to draw his sword to defend himself, but the white tiger easily dodged his blade. It's useless. She shattered the sword with her bare hand. You thought a mere low-grade spirit sword could actually harm this queen? Fan Jiao was stunned. I can't believe it. She broke my sword that easily. The white tiger ordered him. Look around you. He saw that everyone else had already collapsed. The white tiger taunted him. You have no way of turning the tables now. What a waste of the illusory heart, Carp's ability, to be used on a piece of trash like this. Thon Chi screamed. Sect Master. Mother, please wake up. Then, a foot stomped down on her head. The great Sect Master of the Green Sand Sect, reduced to this pathetic state. Do you really need a demon to save you? In your dreams. In despair, Fan Jiao called out to each of them, Senior Sister, Thon Chi, Sect Master, Great Demon. Before he could finish, the white tiger tightened her grip on his neck. Now, it's your turn. Die. Disciple of the Immortal Alliance. Just then, Thon Li rushed forward and bit her arm. The white tiger furiously flung her off. You bastard! Even you're helping a human? She then glanced over at Fan Jiao, who was using the chance to escape. That bastard. The white tiger viciously lifted Thon Li into the air, just like your mother. With that, she slammed the little girl onto the ground. Then you can die right alongside her. Fan Jiao panicked, trying to stop her. Don't! Suddenly, a mark appeared on the palm of his hand. What is this? He saw it was a red mark. The Divine Beast system quickly explained. The cultivation technique you wanted. It's answering your call. Fan Jiao glanced at the tall, murderous figure that had appeared behind him. This is a cultivation technique? This is Guzi. The system urgently prompted him. Jump on. The dog girl is waiting for you. When it comes to pyromancy, the dog girl is second to none. Flames instantly erupted in midair, and Fan Jiao, holding Thon Li, took refuge within them. Even the white tiger had never witnessed a scene like this before. What in the world is that thing? Fan Jiao took the chance to comfort Thon Li. It's okay. Just don't jump out, no matter what happens. I can handle the bad guy by myself. But the little girl bluntly called him out. You're lying. You almost got beaten to death just now. Hearing this, Fan Jiao could only give an embarrassed laugh. Meanwhile, the white tiger continued to unleash her attacks. The force of her attack pierced straight through the white smoke, forcing Fan Jiao and Thon Li to separate. He yelled to the little girl, "Hurry, get to safety!" But in an instant, the white tiger was already upon them. The tiger continued to summon her spiritual power. She was going for the kill, leaving him no chance to escape. She mercilessly fired a beam of spiritual power straight ahead, but Fan Jiao agilely leaped up to dodge it. His entire body was engulfed in flames as he angrily shouted, "You might be beautiful, but you're way too aggressive for my taste." Then, he took the initiative and closed in on his opponent. The white tiger's eyes widened in contempt. Playing with fire? You're no match for me, she landed. A brutal punch on Fam Zhao's face. Although it hurt like hell, he gritted his teeth and endured it. Finally, he reached out and grabbed the white tiger's chest, much to her astonishment. Her face instantly flushed red with embarrassment. The opportunity had come. Fam Zhao commanded, "Fire flame, absorb." His hand on the white tiger's chest was the medium. "Get in there." Fire-type beast. In a flash, a brilliant light appeared, wrapping around Fam Zhao's hand. The right envoy's eyes widened in shock. "Our great king. She's being absorbed." After it was over, Fam Zhao clutched his hand in pain. "What's going on?" The black tiger also looked on curiously. Fam Zhao looked at his transformed hand and wondered, "Why is there a mark on my palm that's as hot as a branding iron after I absorbed her? I feel like I'm burning to death." The beast god system popped up to reassure him. "Don't stress. That technique is just a mortal one. It's just a minor burn. You'll be fine." But Fam Zhao wasn't convinced. "I'm about to go up in flames and you call this a minor burn." The right envoy was quick to seize the opportunity. "You three black tigers, I think that brat used up all his energy absorbing our great king. It looks like he can't even move. If you want to save her, now's your chance." The two black tigers hesitated slightly. "What if he's tricking us into attacking? That guy just absorbed our leader." At least they were using their brains. When they saw Than Chi, they quickly came up with a plan. "We'll take a hostage. We'll use the hostage to threaten him and see what he does." One of the black tigers stepped forward. "That woman seems very important to him." Then, it bravely took the lead. "I'll go scout it out. If anything happens, you guys better back me up." It walked up and stood before Fam Zhao. "Human. Where did you take our great king? Release her now." It threatened him using Than Chi and Duang Tu. "Or else your companions will die a horrible death." Obviously, Fam Zhao was extremely nervous. Senior sister. Seeing him get so agitated, the black tiger became much more confident. "If you know what's good for you, hand over our great king." But how the hell was Fam Zhao supposed to do that? Hand her over? I can't even move right now. Besides, I have no idea where that white tiger was absorbed to. How am I supposed to hand her over? The black tiger stepped a little closer. "Are you going to release her or not?" Despite its tough act, it was actually terrified. "This distance should be safe enough. He probably can't hit me from here." Fam Zhao pleaded with his system. "System, help me. I can't move right now. Give me a magic treasure." To his surprise, the system bluntly refused. "A magic treasure? Don't have any." The black tiger's eyes widened in anger, and it decided to teach him a lesson. "You dare look down on me? Take this." It then swung its claws to attack Fam Zhao, who could only stand still and take the hit. So painful. Fam Zhao couldn't bear it anymore and collapsed to the ground. The black tiger was immediately startled, and it began to theorize. Why didn't he dodge? Could it be he can't move? The black tiger bravely made a decision. "I'll try again." It attacked, "Taste my stone head." When it saw Fam Zhao just standing there and taking the hit, it became completely confident. "It seems he really can't move. If I kill him now, even if I can't save the great king, I can still show off in front of the others. Maybe I'll even become the new king." Inside, Fam Zhao was screaming, "I think it figured out. I can't move. What do I do?" Suddenly, he remembered something. "That's right. I have that egg on me." The black tiger was now charging forward to finish him off. Go to hell. But then, it saw Fam Zhao reach into his robe and pull out a massive egg. The black tiger wondered, "What is that?" And then it realized, this is. It immediately did a 180 and ran for its life. The black tiger ran with all its might. "Run. It's that egg." The right envoy could only helplessly shout into the cloud of dust. "Hey, you get back here." "Where are you going?" Fam Zhao held the egg tightly in his hand. "I never expected you to be so useful," he carefully observed. "The egg. What in the world are you?" But a few seconds later, the egg suddenly cracked, and Fam Zhao cried out in alarm. "You've got to be kidding me. It's going to hatch now? Of all times?" Meanwhile, the right envoy was still frantically choking Than Chi while taunting. "Fam Zhao, the green robe sect only has you left to fight back now." With one hand holding the hostage, her other hand swung a sword towards him. "You're not getting out of this alive." The right envoy leaped forward with her blade, but the dragon girl flexed her wrist, revealing sharp claws. Without a moment's hesitation, she caught the blade with her bare hand. Seeing this, the right envoy's jaw dropped in astonishment. She tried to pull it back with all her strength, but couldn't. What kind of beast is this? How can its claws be so powerful? She roared in anger. You wretched thing, show yourself so I can see what you look like. A roar echoed through the air. When Pham Jiao saw her form, he was stunned. Her eyes are closed? Seeing her eyes shut tight, he couldn't help but worry. Is she? Are you blind? Asterisk. Crack. Asterisk. The sword was crushed to pieces by the dragon girl. The right emissary stammered in terror. What kind of monster are you? Why is it in human form? Impossible. The dragon girl spoke calmly. Ah, I don't like malicious intent. She stood there, her back straight. A white dragon coiled around her as she shielded him. Her form was massive, and her tone was icy. And you? You're filled with nothing but malice. Pham Jiao couldn't dodge in time, completely overwhelmed by her colossal form. There's no escaping now. Seeing things were bad, the right emissary turned tail and fled. So, it's this kind of divine beast. It can't be contained. As long as there's life, there's hope. But the dragon girl waved her hand. Your malice is too strong. You are truly evil, and evil must be purged. The moment she finished speaking, the white dragon lunged forward and bit the man's head clean off. Pham Jiao's eyes widened in shock. Amazing. I just randomly picked up an egg. When the dust settled, a headless corpse lay on the ground. He mumbled, and it hatched into something like this? My butt should be sore from that fall, but I don't feel a thing. The dragon girl turned around, sniffed the air, and leaned down towards him. Do you have malicious intent? He quickly said in fear. Wait, let me explain. I don't. At most, I just have some impure thoughts. The dragon girl smirked. The malice is gone. She raised her hand, and Pham Jiao cried out in fear. Hey, what are you doing? System, get out here. What the heck is going on? The beast system glanced at him. When you first got her, weren't you complaining? So why are you shouting now? Pham Jiao flailed his arms frantically. But she just entered the space between my eyebrows. I'm not going to die, am I? I'm still so young. Asterisk sob asterisk. The system explained. This is the divine beast's way of acknowledging you. She wouldn't do this for anyone else. She's still young now, but one day, you will be worthy of her. When that time comes, you will see her true form. And then, you'll know what true invincibility is. Pham Jiao stammered. Invincible? Just who is she? Suddenly, his arm began to burn, as if it were being scorched by flames. He cried out in alarm. My arm is burning up again. The system was also shocked. It's starting the refinement process again. The Dogma Maiden's art has the power to devour, but it can't absorb the flame on your body. And now, that demonic beast is unexpectedly refining itself inside you automatically. Pham Jiao opened his palm, and a mark had appeared on it. He asked in confusion, What do you mean, automatic refinement? Is this some kind of exception? The system angrily slapped him on the head. You idiot! It means it's actively forming a contract with you. Right now, the white tiger inside your body is channeling its energy, making your wrist tremble. His arm was pulled upwards against his will. Pham Jiao was shocked. This is that white tiger. The white tiger's eyes blazed with fury. You're the one who destroyed my body. I must kill you. With that, its anger erupted. Pham Jiao simply clenched his fist, subduing the struggling white tiger. Let me go now. You despicable villain. Flames emanated from Pham Jiao's hand. His expression was cold. I'm already being merciful by letting you live. Huyen Tam Lithian died for you. If you still refuse to submit and accept my control, I will instantly obliterate your very soul. The white tiger scoffed. You and what army? He replied confidently. That's right, just me. I am the successor of the great master Li Tian'o. I have also inherited the sacred blessing of Huyen Tam Lithian, and I command all sorts of divine beasts. Do you still think I'm just some nobody? The white tiger became wary. Who exactly are you? Pham Jiao spoke softly. You want to reclaim the status of your fellow demonic beasts, don't you? You want to stop demonic beasts from being oppressed and humiliated by humans. But have you ever considered that someone bearing the mandate of heaven might appear to bring equality to all living beings? The white tiger asked tentatively. You were chosen by the heavens? You carry the auras of so many divine beasts. Could it be? He answered breezily. You're looking at him. The white tiger shook its head frantically in disbelief. No, impossible. Don't you dare try to deceive this king. Your strength is clearly pathetic. How could the one who bears the mandate of heaven be a weakling like you? Pham Jiao pointed. See her? Why does she rely on me? He added. Why was I able to absorb you into my body? And why is my senior sister a half-demon? Do you think there's a single normal person around me? The tiger nodded. True, there really isn't anyone normal around you. How can this be? The one who bears the mandate of heaven is actually a human. He held out his hand. Stop thinking. I am the one. He placed his hand firmly on her head. I am the one who bears the mandate of heaven. The white tiger sighed, rubbing its forehead. Fine. Since it has come to this king won't necessarily follow your every command, but if you dare harbor any ill intentions towards the demon race, this king will tear you to shreds, even if it costs me my life. Pham Jiao was brimming with confidence. But I have an excellent animal breeder certificate. No one can love and care for you all more than I can. Hearing this, she blushed slightly. Love? A wave of heat radiated from his arm. He was surprised. Huh? The flame is gradually disappearing. The beast system teased. Looks like you've sweet-talked your way into another treasure. Pham Jiao smirked. What do you mean, sweet-talked? That's called sky-high confidence. He reached out to pat Thon Li's head, then moved forward to embrace Duong Tu, saying, First, we need to sort out this mess. Time for a trip to the Thon Tu sect. He let out a quiet sigh of relief. It was finally over. The leader of the Thon Tu sect, sitting on her throne, spoke up. During this crisis, we were fortunate to have you two lend a hand. If it weren't for you two, my Thon Tu sect would have likely been wiped out. Duong Tu waved her hand dismissively, saying, Don't mention it. Anyone from the righteous path would have stepped in. It's just a shame that my friend, Taoist Thun Lien, has passed away. Pham Jiao glanced over and muttered, When we first got here, you suspected we were bad guys, and now you're singing our praises. This sect leader's EQ is rock bottom. Thon Chi struck up a conversation. Brother Pham Jiao, are your eggs still there? He felt his lips twitch. Of course my eggs are still here, he added silently. Asterisk, if they weren't, I'd be screwed. Asterisk. Thon Chi happily showed off. Our family's egg is still here too. Pham Jiao was surprised. Why is there still one left? Didn't they all hatch into Li Thien? The sect leader stepped down from her chair. Yesterday, Lord Huyen Tom Li Thien came to us in a dream. Lord Li Thien has entrusted one to Taoist Pham Jiao. And another egg, laid just yesterday, will remain in the sect as our great guardian beast. Pham Jiao nodded. So there were two. No wonder my Li Thien hatched so big, the sect leader asked in surprise. Li Thien hatched? What do you mean by that, Taoist? Pham Jiao looked down. I'm not trying to fool you. See for yourselves who she is. The sect leader was agitated. Those horns. Could they be from the egg? How did you hatch it so easily? Everyone around them was also shocked. The Li Thien is a special divine beast. Its incubation process should take centuries. What is this kid? That little egg is so close to him. How can a special divine beast be so close to a human? Thon Chi was amazed. Why did your egg hatch first, but mine didn't? Pham Jiao replied. Perhaps it's because I have a unique bond with divine beasts. Suddenly, Thon Li kissed him, then said cheerfully, I like this. Seeing this, the crowd erupted. Thon Li kissed him. Only the founder of the Thon Tu sect has ever touched the egg like that. Pham Jiao replied calmly. If there's nothing else, we'll be leaving. Asterisk, my arm is back, and I've got two divine beasts. Asterisk, he thought. Asterisk, there's no point in staying here. Asterisk, he was determined. Asterisk, I must get my revenge. Asterisk, the sect leader watched them leave, thinking to herself, asterisk, he is definitely no ordinary person. Asterisk. Asterisk, if he leaves now, it'll be a huge headache for the Thon Tu sect. I have to bring him closer to us. Asterisk. After a moment of silent contemplation, she finally spoke up. Hey, Pham Jiao, wait. He immediately replied without hesitation. If you're trying to trick me, I won't fall for it, unless your offer is better than Wang Jingqi's. The sect leader replied, we have already become friends. Anyway, I have something to tell you. It's up to you whether you accept it or not. He asked back. What is it? She immediately pointed towards Than Li. The girl protested. Mother, don't push me. Then she said to Pham Jiao, I was wondering what you think of my daughter. Than Li, she's just turned 14. If you like her, why don't you two become a couple first? The people around them immediately interrupted. What? She wants her to marry him? At 14? Pham Jiao cursed internally. Asterisk, an arranged marriage? Asterisk. The sect leader continued. Pham Jiao and my daughter Than Li look so good together. Furthermore, the many secrets of my Thon Tu sect will be yours. Duong Tu angrily objected. No, I won't allow it. Duong Tu pulled Pham Jiao's arm, and he called out softly, Senior sister. The sect leader's eyes turned cold. I wonder what relationship this young lady has with fellow Taoist Pham Jiao. What right do you have to speak here? Duong Tu clenched her fists. Humph, I'm his senior sister. If I say no, it means no. The sect leader snorted coldly. How unreasonable. Guards, drag this woman out of here for me. Following the order, the female disciples rushed forward. Our apologies. Duong Te was furious. You dare repay kindness with malice? Let's see which one of you has the guts to get past me. Pham Jiao shouted. Everyone, stop. Duong Tie looked at him in disbelief. Pham Jiao, are you taking her side? The sect leader was smug. Fellow Taoist Pham Jiao, rest assured, we won't harm your senior sister. We're just asking her to wait outside for a moment. It wouldn't be good if she ruined your important marriage prospects. Pham Jiao smiled brightly. Sect leader, you've misunderstood. He pulled her into his arms. She is indeed my senior sister, but she is also my wife. Duong Tie's face immediately turned bright red. The sect leader stammered. You're lying. How can a senior and junior from the same sect get married? Pham Jiao was nonchalant. Is there a rule that says a senior and junior from the same sect can't get married? Senior sister, is there such a rule? Duong Tiu lightly tapped his chest. You jerk. We're already putting on an act, and you still say things like that. She smiled happily, leaning her head against his chest. Pham Jiao was secretly impressed. Asterisk, she reacts so fast. Senior sister's acting skills are truly top-notch. Asterisk, the sect leader was in disbelief. You too. Suddenly, a pigeon flapped its wings and flew down from the sky. The sect leader stepped forward to receive it. This was Pham Jiao's signal, the Ingam Monday. Unless it's a matter of great importance, it is absolutely never used. She took a letter from the bird's body. The letter stated that Pham Jiao had left the sect without permission. The two of them had caused a lot of trouble, and anyone who saw them was to capture them. After reading it, she smirked deviously and shouted an order, Guards, seize them for me. Pham Jiao drew his sword defensively. What do you think you're doing? I'm the one who saved all of you. Just because I don't want to marry your young sect master, you want to capture me? The sect master spoke up, her voice cold with warning. Duong Tio, Pham Jiao, I originally thought you two were good people, but I never expected you to be world-ending demons. You two killed disciples of the Fan Ingam and Dao Tm sects. It was all for nothing, that Our Lady Huyen Tam Lithian risked her own life to protect you. She shouted an order, kill these two animals for me. Use the heavenly poison annihilation formation and kill them at any cost. Than Chi quickly tried to intervene. Mother, don't. The heavenly poison annihilation formation is the most ruthless formation of our Than Sa sect. Didn't brother Pham Jiao and sister Duong Tio just save our entire sect? The sect master cut her off. My Than Sa sect has now lost its guardian beast. We can no longer afford to hesitate. With that, she forcefully pushed Than Chi away. She yelled, Guards, take the young sect master away from me. Immediately, two female disciples stepped forward to support her. Understood. Than Chi cried and struggled. Mother, stop. We can't repay kindness with hatred. Stop, Pham Jiao said quietly. Senior sister, it looks like we're in trouble again. Duong Tie reassured him. Jiaoer, don't be afraid. I will definitely protect you. It's just that. They are all close fellow cultivators. Ah. Pham Jiao glanced over. Senior sister doesn't want to hurt them. She nodded. In that case, I have a way. In a moment of distraction, Than Chi was gagged and taken away by a female disciple. Pham Jiao quickly chased after them. Hey, let my person go. Suddenly, two beams of purple light shot towards him, instantly imprisoning him. The disciples flew up in unison, channeling their power downward. Heavenly poison annihilation formation. Pham Jiao leaped to dodge. This thing can shoot? It's just like playing marbles. He cried out, Aya, it looks like the next one will be hard to dodge. The sect master stood outside, speaking coldly. Pham Jiao, I know you're skilled, but you've picked a fight with the Fan Ingam sect and the Dao Tm sect. Even our Than Sa sect wouldn't dare to offend them. But she continued, if you are willing to marry my daughter Than Chi and stay in the Than Sa sect, I can spare your life. I believe that with your strength, helping the Than Sa sect grow stronger is only a matter of time. At that point, we won't need to fear the Dao Tm and Fan Ingam sects anymore. Pham Jiao snorted coldly. In your dreams. No means no. I will absolutely not do something so outrageous. Besides, you think this little trick of yours can trap me? The sect master's face darkened. She sprinkled a ray of light, and a mouse appeared. This heavenly poison annihilation formation is the highest level formation of the Than Sa sect. Just a single touch of its deathly aura is enough to make a body dissolve. And as the mouse ran into the formation, its body immediately melted away. The sect master then took out a leaf and dropped it. If this deathly aura touches you, even for a moment, you will instantly turn to dust. The leaf, which had been perfectly intact a moment ago, was shredded to pieces by the deathly aura. Pham Jiao was astonished. You have something this powerful, but didn't bother using it on the demonic beasts, and now you're showing it off here. The sect master crossed her arms. Pham Jiao, I'll ask you one last time. Do you agree or not? If you don't agree, you and your senior sister will be buried here. You may not fear death, but have you thought about your senior sister? Pham Jiao turned to ask. Senior sister, are you afraid of death? Duong Te smiled. As long as I can be with you, even the underworld is no problem for me. He nodded. All right, but the world is such a beautiful place. It would be a real shame if we died. He moved the arm with the mark behind his back. Since the sect master has put it that way, I won't force myself anymore. Hearing this, the sect master smirked triumphantly. Humph, it's good that you know your place. Before she could finish her sentence, her eyes widened in shock. Pham Jiao added, I'll be forced to refuse. He commanded, Giant winged white tiger, burn everything. The disciples screamed in terror. Help! Help! It's the giant winged white tiger, and it's a flaming spirit body. What in the world is going on? Help! The fire is spreading to me. The white tiger bared its fangs and roared fiercely as Pham Jiao looked down coldly. Didn't you call me a world-ending demon? He stopped in front of her. The sect master screamed in fear. You stay away from me, you monster. Stop right now, Pham Jiao said calmly. I'll be the villain for you now. And while I'm at it, I'll teach you a lesson. He lifted his foot. I still have 5 or 6 more of these. Than Chi cried out, Brother Pham Jiao, please be merciful and spare my mother's life. Mother only resorted to such a desperate measure because she wants to revitalize the Than Sa sect. Now, the Fan Ingam and Dao Tiem sects have sent a messenger pigeon demanding your capture. We didn't mean to become your enemies. Please, spare my mother. Duong Te also stepped forward to intervene. Stop. Hearing her, Pham Jiao immediately pulled back his foot. Fine, I'll listen to you, senior sister. Pham Jiao looked at the sect leader's terrified expression and said, From now on, the affairs of the Green Robe sect have nothing to do with me. I originally promised Huyen Tam, Li Thian, that I would protect the Green Robe sect and keep it safe. He continued, but now it seems you people of the Green Robe sect are nothing good either. The sect leader gritted her teeth. If you're going to kill me, then just do it. Why waste so many words? You're just one of them anyway, no different from those demonic beasts. I don't need your pity. Pham Jiao angrily waved his hand. Since you're so eager to die, then I'll send you on your way. The woman raised her hand to block. He channeled his power, and Than Chi leaped forward. Mother! Pham Jiao shouted. Than Chi, get out of the way. This has nothing to do with you. Than Chi stood protectively in front of her. Brother Pham Jiao, she's still my mother, after all. If you really want to kill her, then you'll have to kill me too. His expression turned cold. You think I wouldn't dare? He swung his arm forward. Than Chi thought to herself, Mother, we'll die together. The little girl closed her eyes as a tear trickled down. He gently placed his hand on her head. Than Chi slowly opened her eyes. Huh? Pham Jiao turned around. Senior sister, Tulok, let's go. Than Chi knelt down. Thank you, Brother Pham Jiao, for sparing our lives. Once outside, Duong Te asked curiously, Why? Couldn't you bring yourself to do it? Pham Jiao replied softly. You couldn't bear to do it either, could you? His face was pale. I truly envy her. She still has a mother to protect. But me, I've never even known who my real parents are. I'm an orphan. From the moment I can remember, the only one by my side was Tu Huang. He recalled his past, how his little dog was always with him through everything. Back then, to save him, Tu Huang was crushed by the green snake. He quickly picked him up. I'll get you to a doctor right away. Hang in there. Tu Huang, in his haste, he tripped on a piece of wood and fell hard. He weakly reached out his hand. It and I died together in that great fire. I was reincarnated in this world, but it could never wake up again. Pham Jiao was lost in thought. Maybe the doggy the system gave me is the reason for this resonance inside me. I will definitely bring you all back to life. Doggy, wait for me. Duong Tue was confused. That's strange. Aren't you a prince? Aren't your parents the emperor and empress? Junior brother, what nonsense are you talking about now? He quickly tried to cover his tracks. What I meant was, I really miss my father and mother and want to go back to see them. He thought to himself, I almost forgot my identity in this world. I'm a prince, the prince of the largest nation in this region. Duong Te grabbed his hand and pulled him along, looking happy. All right then, we'll head back to the palace right away. Right now, Fan Ngam has issued a warrant for our arrest. I'm afraid royals like you, under Fan Ngam's influence, have suffered a great deal. Pham Jiao quickly spoke up. Senior sister, wait, there's no need to rush. I still want to see what abilities the demonic beast I just caught has. Suddenly, a giant axe smashed down right in front of them. Duong Tue quickly drew her sword. Who dares to ambush us? How can you call yourselves honorable warriors? A pair of powerful legs landed on the ground, and a masked man appeared, saying, Very well, then I'll destroy you, head on. Come on. He swung the axe in his hand cockily. They've already called us out, so stop hiding. Come out and say hello. Hearing this, the two stood back to back on high alert, when suddenly something flew past them. They quickly leaped aside to dodge. Luke gritted his teeth in anger. That was close. The masked man laughed loudly. Not close at all. Not at all. This hammer. He charged forward to smash his head in. Duong Teo was shocked. Pham Jiao, run. With a look of contempt. You guys don't actually think wearing iron masks is cool, do you? The masked man paid him no mind and lunged. Forward. Enough talk. Die for me. Liet Diep flew out, raising a hand to block the incoming axe. Pham Jiao was horrified. Oh no. Doggy, why is it you? The divine beast system interrupted. Stop calling for him. That's not Doggy. This is just a technique you possess. Have you forgotten that I burned your book of no words? Pham Jiao asked tentatively. Didn't you say that was a one-time thing? The system instructed. Try to imagine the appearance of the cat girl, then strike. That guy with your palm. He hesitated. He's so far away, how can I possibly hit him? He regained his composure. Whatever. I guess I'll just have to listen to you. With that, he clenched his fist and rotated it. You'd better not be tricking me. He threw a punch straight at the man. The masked man laughed loudly. I thought you were some kind of big shot. Turns out, blocking one of my attacks was just a fluke. Pham Jiao's spirit immediately sank. So, you really were tricking me? The masked man swung his axe. I'm going to smash your head in right now. Go to hell. Suddenly, a powerful force pierced through his body. Pham Jiao was stunned. He stammered in disbelief. This is the cat girl. The divine beast system chimed in. It's not over yet. The fun part is next. The masked man roared. A sneak attack. I won't let you get your way so easily. As soon as he finished speaking, streams of black energy shot out from all his orifices. Pham Jiao was incredulous. It's over already? That was way too easy. What in the world is that book of no words? Looking at my trembling hands. Am I just an illusion right now? I just called out once, and she appeared instantly. The divine beast system touched his forehead. Of course not. Until now, you've only been able to summon the fiery flamehound maiden and the night phantom ghost. You can see the rest for yourself. The system spirit opened the interface and began its official introduction. The true name of the wordless heavenly tome is the 9 refinements of spirit driving. Because of your inner turmoil, it has allowed you to officially open a page, and its effect is to summon the abilities of the 2 most compatible entry-level divine beasts and fuse them into your very flesh and blood. They will become your divine techniques. Pham Jiao was stunned. Become my divine techniques? Then what about them? Will they be affected? The system spirit replied, they'll be fine. I said their abilities have become your divine techniques, not their flesh and blood. He let out a sigh of relief. Oh, that's good. That's good. If I lost my entire harem over this, then what the hell would be the point? Suddenly, his body began to sway. What's happening? The system spirit sighed. It seems Duong Teo can't handle that woman. Your physical body is in danger, which is why your consciousness is so unstable. In the outside world, Duong Teo was calling out desperately, Wake up, Jiao Ni, wake up. She had run into a dead end, her heart pounding with anxiety. This is bad. Ignoring the danger, Duong Teo picked up Pham Jiao and leaped off the cliff. She gritted her teeth in confusion. Why did Jiao Ni suddenly fall unconscious? What kind of bizarre divine technique did that person use? Luke was furious. You actually dared to kill my junior brother. Today, I'll make you pay for this blood debt with your own blood. Besides, I can still get the secret arts of Fan Ngam Dao Tiem from your corpses. She launched a massive energy ball toward them. Die. Duong Teo quickly conjured a shield of flowers to block it. 100 flowers, sword, unite. Filled with killing intent, Luke charged forward. Let's see what you've got to defend yourselves with. She stood her ground, struggling to fend off the sharp stone spikes hurtling toward her. This is bad. My divine power isn't enough to hold on. Jiao Ni, no matter what, I will protect you. I'll use my own body to buy you every last second. You have to wake up. Suddenly, Duong Teo felt the person in her arms stir, and then she heard Pham Jiao's mischievous voice. Senior sister, you smell so good. He conjured a ring of fire around himself, easily repelling the attack. Great Flame Maiden's protection. Luke stared in disbelief. This is impossible. My Earth-style divine technique, DDE, was broken so easily. Now, it was his turn to hold Duong Teo, reassuring her. Senior sister, just give me a moment. Everything will be all right soon. It's all that damn system's fault. If it hadn't suddenly pulled me into my own mind, we wouldn't have been chased down by that monster woman. Pham Jiao then shot streams of fire after Luke. Burn her. Surrounded by flames, Luke was terrified. This is bad. I'm no match for this guy at all. I have to run. I'll get revenge for my junior brother another day. She was caught by his flames, screaming in agony. Pham Jiao interrogated her. Who sent you? Was it Fan Ngam or Dao Tiem? Terrified, Luke hastily explained, no, it was Fan Ngam Dao Tiem. The two masters have issued a kill order across the land, saying that anyone who brings you two back, dead or alive, will be rewarded with a set of the sect's secret arts. My junior brother and I were just overcome by greed for a moment. We're disciples of the Thovanmon sect. Hearing this, Pham Jiao felt a sense of unease. It seems senior sister and I have become public enemies of the entire clan. In that case, the person with the royal status is probably about to face disaster too. While he was lost in thought, Luke suddenly lunged at him. You're wide open. Die. Pham Jiao reacted quickly, grabbing Luke's knife hand, but his cool moment lasted only a few seconds before they both lost their balance. Crap. I've lost my center of gravity. Pham Jiao fell, landing perfectly with both hands on Luke's Asa's hills. Since his flames had burned away her clothes earlier, the sensation traveled straight to his brain, causing him to freeze for a moment. Feels nice. Luke, enraged by the humiliation, tried to dice him on the spot. Luckily, he dodged in time, or his neck would have gotten a new line. Duong Tiu watched from the side with contempt. Shameless pervert, she struck, sending Luke to the afterlife, which made him recoil in fear. Senior sister is angry. Pham Jiao immediately scrambled over, trying to curry favor with a smile. Senior sister, you strike with such decisive power. Duong Tiu pointed her sword at him, warning, if I ever see you do that again, I'll chop off your hands. Pham Jiao quickly waved his hands to placate her. I wouldn't dare, I'll never do it again, I swear. Senior sister, your glare is terrifying. Duong Tiu blushed, embarrassed, and told him, you said it yourself, so you better keep your word. She then suddenly took his hand and placed it on her own chest. Ah, mine aren't so bad either. His face turned red as a tomato as he wondered to himself, do the women in this world not wear bras? This feeling is amazing. Just as he was enjoying it, she pushed his hand away. That's enough. I've let you have your fun. From now on, you're not allowed to let me down. So, where should we go next? Pham Jiao already had a plan in mind. Next, senior sister, come home with me first. She was surprised. Your home? This vast, magnificent palace is the Great Wu Imperial Dynasty. The emperor, sitting on his majestic throne, was overjoyed. Is this really Jiao? Didn't you slip and fall off a cliff to your death? Jiao, you're alive? From below, he respectfully recounted his story. I have a strong fate. Besides, isn't falling off a cliff a normal occurrence? I'm the main character. If I don't fall off a cliff, how can I get a power-up? Seeing his happy, laughing father up there, Pham Jiao made a silent decision in his heart. Hey, previous owner, I've taken over your body, so I'll protect your family. Let's call it even. Contrary to the emperor's mood, Pham Jiam beside him forced a stiff smile. The emperor looked bewildered. Jiao, what are you talking about? We don't quite understand. Meanwhile, Pham Jiam was fuming internally. Pham Jiao, you actually came back alive. You're one lucky bastard. The emperor ran over and hugged Pham Jiao tightly. Never mind that. Jiao, it's good that you're back. They said you were dead, but I refuse to believe it. It's good that you're back. The sudden hug caught him off guard. Oh crap, his grip is too strong. I'm gonna suffocate. Pham Giam tried to act happy for him. Big brother, it's truly a blessing that you've returned safely. He then ran out to the main hall and shouted, Congratulations, Your Majesty. Congratulations, Your Majesty. The eldest prince has returned. The civil and military officials below were also overjoyed. On the surface, Pham Giam was beaming, but in a flash, his wicked expression was revealed. Since you've come back alive, that's just perfect. This way, I can get rid of you myself. The emperor happily strolled through the garden, chatting with Pham Jiao. My good son, hurry and tell us, how far has your training at the Fanyin Immortal Sect progressed? Why did you suddenly slip and fall off a cliff? And why did you suddenly return this time? Pham Jiao was a bit hesitant, not knowing how to begin. The pursuers from Fanyin are about to arrive. If I don't tell this emperor now, it'll be bad. He actually scratched his head and said awkwardly, well, actually, I came back this time to save you, royal father, because I escaped. The emperor roared in anger. What did you say, my son? Why would you use the word escaped? Who dares to touch my son? We will immediately order your younger brother to take 100,000 troops and annihilate them. Pham Jiao clarified. This time, it's the Fanyin and the Daojian. Have you ever heard of them, royal father? The emperor immediately panicked. Jiao, this is no laughing matter. Why did you provoke two great immortal sects at the same time? If those two sects make a move, even my 1,000,000 troops wouldn't be enough to kill them. He calmly stated the solution he had thought of. I naturally know the methods of immortals. That's why I came back this time to take you all and run. The emperor was stunned after hearing this. Jiaoer. Just then, soldiers appeared from nowhere and surrounded them. The emperor was also shocked, not understanding what was happening. How dare you? What do you think you're doing? Look closely. We are still here. At this moment, Pham Jiam calmly walked over and greeted them. Royal father, it's me. The emperor questioned him in a stern voice. Pham Jiam, are you trying to rebel? He smiled and explained everything. Originally, I wanted to make my move a little later. I didn't expect my dear elder brother to suddenly return, forcing me to act ahead of schedule. Royal father, you've been on that throne for a long time. It's about time you passed it down to me. Pham Jiao drew his sword and stood in front of the emperor. Old man, don't get too happy just yet. I'll kill all these guys in a moment. Pham Jiam revealed a cunning smile. He laughed triumphantly. Who do you think I am? Royal father, this is your favorite concubine, and this one is the princess sister that my dear imperial brother loves so much. If you make a move, I'll send them to the underworld immediately. The emperor panicked and tried to run over. My beloved concubine, my beloved concubine. Fortunately, Pham Jiao stopped him in time. Don't go. Pham Jiam introduced the person next to him as if victory was already in his grasp. This is the Heavenly Master, one of the 9 elders of Fan Yin. As long as he makes a move, Pham Jiao is a dead man. Yang Xiao was terrified when she saw Elder He. Master, he has always been in seclusion. I can't believe he's appeared here today. Pham Jiao was contemptuous. To think a cultivator would be so greedy for fame and fortune. The old man put on a virtuous air, pretending to be magnanimous. I advise you to drop your weapons and surrender. If I'm forced to truly act, I'm afraid you two juniors will have your souls scattered, never to be reincarnated. Pham Jiao channeled his spiritual energy into the sword in his hand without a hint of fear. I don't care who you are. I'll give you one chance. Get the hell out of here. Both the Fan Yin and Daojian sects are hunting me down. You should know how capable I am by now. Pham Guillaume, standing beside them, egged him on. Heavenly Master, this man dares to speak so arrogantly in front of you. Hurry up and kill him. The old man followed his words, drawing a circle of characters on the ground with his hand. Fine. I cultivate the 6 flames soul-burning art, the most powerful technique there is. Prepare to die. A voice rang out, giving an order to the soldiers. Men, protect His Majesty. The constantly moving streams of blood made him even more excited. The divine fire in my body is boiling. Go, die. The flames surged relentlessly towards them. Fearing this was the end, the emperor cried out, Jiaoer, my son. When your younger brother told me you were dead, I never truly believed it. He reached out to stroke his son's head, his voice gentle as if speaking his last words. The title of Crown Prince was always meant to be yours. It's a pity they produced a corpse from who knows where and claimed it was you. Looking back now, it was probably just some dark magic. To see you one last time before I die. This father can pass on with no regrets. But Pham Jiao simply flicked his wrist, absorbing all the flames. With a deadpan expression, he offered his reassurance. Don't get so emotional at a time like this. It's a trivial matter. As long as I'm here, nothing will go wrong. Elder He's eyes widened in shock. My divine flame. Impossible. Pham Jiam was terrified, completely bewildered. What in the world is going on? He once again drew another circle, shooting out more fire. I refuse to believe I can't kill you today. But just like before, he effortlessly absorbed it all. Don't even try. Fire-based immortal arts are all useless against me. He even generously threw an attack back at the elder. See, I can even return it to you. Pham Jiam pulled out a dagger and held it to Pham Tin's throat, threatening arrogantly. Aren't you worried about her? Pham Jiao. This is the little sister who grew up with you, but she showed no fear, making her own decision. Elder brother, don't worry about whether I live or die. Please, hurry and kill this traitor and all of his men. Your life is far more valuable. Enraged, Pham Jiam pressed the blade closer to Pham Tin's neck. Damn you! Do you really think I won't kill you right now? Suddenly, Pham Jiao's mind went completely blank. Pham Tin? Who's that? He stared at Pham Tin, his eyes filled with confusion. Why are the memories from this body's previous owner so unclear about this time? Suddenly, an image of her in disheveled clothes, crying, flashed through his mind, causing him to clutch his head in pain. A memory from the body's previous owner surfaced at that very moment. The emperor rushed to support him, worried. Jiaoer, what's wrong? Pham Jiao's tone suddenly turned cold, almost terrifying. Don't touch me. I originally thought this so-called prince was just a scoundrel who would do anything for power and glory. But I never imagined you would dare to force yourself on your own sister. You're truly worse than an animal." In his rage, he summoned a myriad of beasts, scaring Pham Jiam so badly, he froze on the spot. Pham Jiao's words were laced with killing intent. "Kill them all." Without hesitation, the beasts lunged forward and tore Pham Jiam to shreds. Elder, he couldn't escape their pursuit either. But no matter how far he ran, he was destined to be devoured. Just like that, Elder he died without a chance to scream, his eyes wide open in death. Pham Jiao mercifully offered the soldiers a way out. "Your master is dead. Surrender your weapons now, unless you want to join him in the underworld." The soldiers obediently knelt in submission. "Long live the first prince. Long, long live." He helped Pham Tin up, a hint of respect in his eyes. "You're very brave. Much braver than this older brother of yours. If I had been braver back then, you wouldn't have had to suffer like this." In his mind, he was scorning the body's original owner. To think he was framed by his second brother and forced into cultivation. What a coward. Pham Tin ran to him, sobbing as she hugged him. "Big brother, you've finally become a true, honorable man." Duong Tiu couldn't stand the scene and coughed a few times to break the mood. The emperor also went to support his beloved consort. All right, everything is fine now. Tonight, I shall make an important announcement." Just when they thought everything was settled, someone came riding on a cloud, their voice booming with an accusation. "Wicked disciples Pham Jiao and Duong Tiu, do you know your crimes?" 3 immortal masters were approaching. The soldiers immediately surrounded them, on high alert. The emperor asked amicably, "May I ask what business the 3 of you have here?" The one in the lead was Dai Nguyen, and his attitude was extremely arrogant. "This has nothing to do with you. Traitorous disciples, Pham Jiao and Duong Tu, come out and accept your death, or shall I come and take your worthless lives myself?" Seeing he intended to fight, she calmed him down. "Don't be rash, I'll go have a word with them." Duong Tu stepped forward and spoke with the utmost respect. "May I ask why you 3 seniors are cursing at us? Pham Jiao and I are disciples of Fan Nam. We are unaware of what we could have done to offend the 3 of you." Dai Nguyen waved his hand, materializing a sword as he ignored her question. "You still have the nerve to call yourself a disciple of Fan Ngam? Today, I will cleanse the sect on Fan Ngam's behalf." The sword lunged swiftly towards Duong Tu. Pham Jiao screamed, "Watch out, senior sister." He was frantic, yelling as he rushed to her side. He grabbed her and dodged, narrowly avoiding being sliced in half. He was furious. "You dare try to harm my senior sister? None of the 3 of you will escape today." Bok Ho laughed mockingly. "An insect like you is about to die and you don't even realize it." Dai Nguyen unleashed his power, bringing a giant foot crashing down. "Senior brother, junior sister, no need to interfere. Today, I will teach this traitorous disciple what a true cultivator is." The immense pressure forced Pham Jiao to squint. Such immense, immortal energy. I've never seen anything like it. He brought out his fire beast to shield himself, but it seemed useless. At this moment, he finally felt a hint of panic. Who on earth were these 3? The claw was about to crush Pham Jiao, and with no other choice, he could only summon water to retreat. His triple condensation body couldn't even withstand a single blow. The current also wrapped around the emperor and the others, confusing him. "Jiao, where are you taking us?" He was helpless too. Those 3 are not opponents I can handle. All we can do now is run. That giant hand slammed down, kicking up a cloud of dust. In a single move, the man had obliterated everything in the surrounding area, leaving only a handprint on the ground. The senior brother accompanying him scolded, "Junior brother, your bloodlust is too strong. This is not good." Dai Nguyen remained arrogant, seeing nothing wrong. "It's just a tiny imperial city. Don't worry, senior brother." To immortal cultivators, like us, these mortals are nothing more than insects. His senior brother turned away with regret. "It's just a pity you made such a big scene. That kid already got away." He looked around in surprise. "How is that possible? I don't believe he could have escaped. From me." Dai Nguyen personally flew down to the ruins to search. "Today, I will definitely find his corpse to prove it to you all." After a while, he couldn't find what he was looking for, making him grit his teeth in anger. He actually managed to escape. Next time I see him, I will personally kill him." The scene changes to Pham Jiao, who has brought everyone to hide in a cave. He first reassured them, "I know you all have many questions. First, let me enter meditative seclusion for half an hour. Then I'll answer everyone's questions. I've placed a barrier at the cave entrance to hide our aura. For the next hour and a half, they probably won't be able to find us." He entered his consciousness and called out, "System, get out here. I have a lot of questions for you. Pham Jiao couldn't hold back his curiosity and blurted out a long stream of questions. Those three, people from before, who were they? How could they condense such immense immortal energy? Since I came to this world, this is the first time I've met such powerful opponents. The system crossed its arms, looking a bit annoyed. It's not like you've met any real experts. Before this, they were all just small fry. Let me ask you, does the path of cultivation have the 4 stages, the 9th body, the mountain, and the universe realms? Do you think, out of everyone you've met, which stage is the strongest? He was also surprised by this question. The 4 stages? This is the first time I've heard you mention the cultivation levels of this world. However, among all the people I've met, the strongest is probably Li Xianming. He's at the universe realm, right? The system showed a hint of approval and continued to explain. Correct. You actually guessed right. Li Xianming is indeed at the universe realm. So, I'll take this chance to tell you something. Cultivation before reaching the universe realm is generally called immortal cultivation. But after reaching the universe realm, it changes to God cultivation. At this, Pham Jiao's jaw dropped as he realized this meant the 3 from before were already universe realm experts. The system let out a contemptuous laugh. Experts? Kid, are you telling me a joke? He scratched his head in confusion. Aren't they God cultivators? That sounds so cool. The system snapped its fingers, and symbols representing 5 levels appeared. Universe, origin fish, white god, purple tear, and heaven piercing. The universe realm is just for insects who have just stepped into God cultivation. You haven't even met a real god yet. Oh, wait, that's not right. There is one name you've probably heard of. The system leaned in close so he could hear clearly. Kid, do you remember the name Li Xianyi? Pham Jiao had a look of complete disbelief. Of course, I remember. Isn't he Li Xianming's senior brother? Could it be? The system snapped its fingers again and revealed more. Yes, this Li Xianyi is the founder of Fan Yin, a being at the heaven-piercing level, and also one of the 5 creation ancestors of this world. Pham Jiao was shocked to hear this. He's that powerful? Then why was Li Xianming so confident? Didn't Li Xianming say he was even stronger than Li Xianyi? He was actually bluffing. The system shook its head, denying his thought. No. If Li Xianming had cultivated the great sun sword demon god body to its limit, becoming a heaven-piercing being was only a matter of time. It's a pity he no longer has a body, but you do. Pham Jiao couldn't help but worry and fell into deep thought. Even so, the plan you're talking about will take a long time, maybe thousands, or even tens of thousands of years. But I've already run into those 3. I have to think of a way to protect my family now. He seemed to have made a decision. I understand the situation now. I want to go check on the crown princess and the others. The system waved its hand, bringing the white tiger and the dragon girl before him. Seeing them both standing motionless, he guessed that it would be a long time before they woke up. The system hesitated for a moment before speaking. At the earliest, it'll be 3 or 4 days. They're now in the final stage of their recovery. However, the system knew Pham Jiao's intentions and warned him, if you intend to rely on them, you yourself will never be able to get any stronger. A sword and a book floated in front of him. These are the items and cultivation methods you've won. The system placed a hand on his chest with a very determined look, decided. What about yourself? Aren't you going to reconsider? You refuse to cultivate, relying on them time and time again. If I were to disappear one day, how would you survive here on your own? In the final moment of his consciousness, he cried out one name. System. A second later, he opened his eyes and found himself still in the cave. Duangtuo was leaning against him, while the emperor was dead to the world. He looked outside, lost in thought for a moment, then made up his mind. The system was right. If I don't get stronger myself, and just keep relying on divine beasts, won't I just end up being useless trash? I have to rely on myself. Pham Tin suddenly woke up. Still drowsy, she rubbed her eyes but couldn't find him anywhere. She searched all around, only to find a piece of paper left behind. Pham Jiao, our royal brother is gone. Pham Tin picked up the letter and read it. The internal affairs of the royal court have been settled, so return to the palace to rest and recover. The one they're hunting is me. I'll lure them away. Don't worry, I know how to protect myself. The emperor beside her felt a bit of pride for his son. He has his own way of thinking. After reading the letter, she couldn't help but cry. Meanwhile, on a trail, Duangtuo was following Pham Jiao, running together toward the sunrise. Where should we go next? His face was filled with extreme determination. Find a quiet place. I need to cultivate. She was completely shocked. The Pham Jiao, who hated cultivating the most, had suddenly changed his mind. Today, he wanted to train, but Duong Tu was overjoyed, a happy smile spreading across her face. She held out her hand. I know a place. Come on, I'll take you there. Pham Jiao found it a little strange. His senior sister seemed to be in a very good mood. She led him to a waterfall, behind which a very deep cave was hidden. The waterfall acts as a screen and can also conceal our aura. The two of them jumped into the cool water with a splash. As soon as he was inside, he exclaimed in awe, "Isn't this the water curtain cave? I can't believe a place like this actually exists." He failed to notice that there was someone else in a corner. Thiet T slowly opened his eyes. He roared in annoyance, startling both of them. "Who's there? You dare disturb my sleep? You got a death wish?" Seeing that one of the intruders was a woman, his expression immediately turned lecherous as he licked his lips. "I, Than Shuyen, Thiet T, must be lucky today. Hey little lady, why don't you come over to Big Brother? Giving you a hug would feel amazing." Duong Tio drew her sword, ready to teach Thiet T a lesson, but Pham Jiao stopped her. "Senior sister, just stand to the side. Let me handle this." Thiet T burst out laughing, mocking him. "I've killed more people than the number of bugs you've stepped on. Since you're so eager to die, I'll be happy to oblige. Wouldn't want to tarnish my title as the #1 badass of the southern city, would I?" While he was still busy boasting, "Die, you little punk," Pham Jiao had already launched 2 fiery fists his way. A moment later, Thiet T's face was bruised and swollen, and his entire body was limp. Pham Jiao had hung him upside down at the cave entrance. He warned him in a stern voice, "If you see anyone enter, scream your head off. If you don't do as I say, I'll roast you on a spit." Thiet T immediately nodded obediently. "I get it. Great immortal big brother. I'll definitely do as you say." Pham Jiao sat down next to Duong Tu and instructed her, "Senior sister, I'm afraid I'll have to be in seclusion for a very long time. You'll stand guard for me. As for that guy, just feed him on time. As long as he doesn't starve to death, it's fine. We need to use his stench. It's so foul. It'll be hard for anyone to realize we're hiding in here." She gripped his hand tightly. "You just do what you have to do. I know you've changed. In the future, your enemies will only get stronger. I'm afraid I won't be able to help you then." Pham Jiao now began his cultivation. "System, I want to see my divine beasts." The system began to list them out. After this period of accumulation, you have over 3,000 divine beasts. What do you want to exchange them for? Pham Jiao walked up to a prize wheel and said decisively, "I want to get a cultivation technique for my senior sister." He reached out and pressed the red button. The arrow began to spin, then landed on a prize with a ding. That's it. A puff of white smoke appeared, delivering the prize right into his hands. The moment he saw it, he was so exasperated, he didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "My luck is awful this time. I bet no one is unluckier than me." The system looked at the yellow thing in his hand and laughed until it cried. "When it comes to bad luck, no one can compare to you." His eyes rolled back in anger. "I don't believe it." He pressed the button one more time. After another ding, the system cheered loudly this time. "You won again." It was a tiny, sparkling golden orb. He looked at it curiously. "What's this?" the system explained. "It seems you got a high-grade treasure. Kid, you've struck it rich." Suddenly, glittering golden threads extended out from the orb. Duong Te watched, completely confused. "What is this? Jiaoer, what are you doing?" Pham Jiao opened the heaven-defying divine sword manual to inspect it. He was once again disappointed. Why does it seem so powerful, yet there are barely any words written inside? He sincerely handed it to her. "Senior sister, this heaven-defying divine sword manual is for you. Although the words are quite hard to read, it is absolutely perfect for you. Furthermore, this technique can help you break through the cultivator realm and enter the realm of gods." Duong Te cherished the book, holding it close to his heart. "Jiaoer, I will definitely cultivate this heaven-defying divine sword manual diligently. I absolutely will not fail your expectations." He scratched his nose shyly. "Senior sister, how can you just say things like that? Saying such embarrassing things?" The system stepped in to give Pham Jiao a serious lecture. Now that Duong Tio had obtained the new cultivation technique, Pham Jiao also officially began his own training. This time, he was very determined. "Next, I want to begin cultivating the 9 refinements of spirit driving." The system was also generous enough to lend him a hand. "If that's the case, then I will take back all the treasures I gave you before." Pham Jiao's eyes widened in panic as he was lifted into the air. "What are you doing to me?" It felt as if his body was being hollowed out. The divine beasts were contained by the system in spheres. "I've already taken back all the power of the Tai Maiden and the Cat Maiden, so you can start over from the beginning. Although you haven't tamed all 7 great divine beasts yet, you can now find your first spirit-driving power among the 7. Pham Jiao looked around in great surprise. Why is it in human form? What is its true form? The system was helpless. I have no way to make its true form appear. I can't control it either. He was shocked and couldn't believe it. Even the system can't control it? Theoretically speaking, shouldn't I be fine if I just choose it? The Python Dragon Maiden. I wonder what she'll look like after she evolves. The system immediately advised him, the Python Dragon Maiden. I advise you not to choose her. If you choose her, your weak body will most likely die, and you'll just be reincarnated all over again. The thought of himself going berserk terrified Pham Jiao. He quickly pointed to another one. I choose Martial Aunt LeFou. The system instructed him that LeFou's pouch was the focal point of her immortal energy. Now, receive the power that comes from LeFou. He squeezed his eyes shut in fear, waiting for the impact. But unexpectedly, it wasn't painful at all. The energy slowly poured into his body. The system continued its guidance. LeFou's immortal energy has completely entered your body. Next, it's up to you whether you can grasp and control it. He slowly closed his eyes, feeling as if a current of water was surrounding him. It felt like it was flooding his entire body. I can feel it. A transformation is happening. The system waited eagerly. It looks like something is about to come out. LeFou appeared as if she were dancing in the turquoise water. Below, Pham Jiao was as happy as a child. Martial Aunt LeFou, you've been reborn. Without a word, she raised her hand, sucking up a column of water and attacking him with it. Luckily, he dodged in confusion. Martial Aunt LeFou, what's wrong? It's me, Pham Jiao. Don't you recognize me? Seeing him only dodging, the system spoke up to remind him. That is not LeFou. That is the first inner demon of the 9 refinements of spirit driving. It has taken on the appearance of LeFou. You must defeat it to truly master the 9 refinements of spirit driving. LeFou then transformed into a 2-headed dragon, constantly muttering about being thirsty. She was closing in on Pham Jiao fast. He only had one option, hide in the water first. Outside, LeFou was still controlling the water, striking the surface violently. Inside, he was struggling. The 9 refinements of spirit driving had summoned another illusion. It seemed this cultivation technique was not going to be easy. Just then, LeFou entered the water. Pham Jiao saw something sticking out and got curious. Huh? It vanished. The next second, he had a bad feeling. In the water, LeFou opened her mouth wide and began to suck him in. Pham Jiao was pulled by the strong suction and yelled, I'm screwed. It's this move again, whale swallow. Unable to bear it, he shot directly out of the water. The system immediately tried to stop him. You can't just jump out and challenge it head-on like that. He gritted his teeth helplessly. Of course I know that. But that thing looks exactly like my martial aunt. How can I sacrifice my martial aunt's life for my own benefit? The system lectured him in a stern voice. That's why it's called an inner demon. If you can't overcome the attachments in your mind, then how could it be called an inner demon? The system's words seemed to strengthen his resolve. Defeat the inner demon. If you can't even defeat it, what right do you have to use LeFou's power? His hands slowly clenched into fists. He opened his eyes again, filled with fighting spirit. Since I have chosen Martial Aunt LeFou, then I will trust her completely. How could she ever do something like attack me? This thing is not her. He opened his palms and brought them together. Whale swallow. Pham Jiao sat performing the technique, his expression firm and resolute. Martial Aunt LeFou, I will definitely not fail your expectations. Seeing LeFou's distorted face, he shouted, unwilling to give in. Martial Aunt LeFou's voice was full of deceit. Pham Jiao, the immortal alliance truly is blind. LeFou lunged up from the water's surface. Her mouth was wide open, ready to swallow everything. In front of her, Pham Jiao was rising from below, pointing a finger towards LeFou's mouth. Whale swallow. She snapped her mouth shut, clenching her teeth tightly. Pham Jiao created a vortex of water, his hair flying wildly. His gaze was calm. The vortex grew stronger and stronger, but he just stood there, as if waiting for a miracle to happen. Suddenly, his eyes flew wide open, shining brightly. A massive beam of light, like a bolt of lightning, erupted with immense power. First trial, the spirit driving of. His training was a success. Before him, an eye shot out a powerful beam of light. He was about to say, I can feel power surging through my entire body. The benefits of this technique are truly on another level. I just didn't expect it to be this easy. It feels like only half a day has passed. Suddenly, Pham Jiao remembered the person at the cave entrance. Where are you? He grew anxious and worried. Why isn't senior sister here either? Pham Jiao quickly ran off to find them. He found Thon Shuyen Thiet Ti leaning against a wall, unconscious. Pham Jiao stopped in his tracks. Who are you? He asked, waking the man up. What happened to you? It's only been one night and you're already like this? The man woke up and explained, because, great immortal, you've been unconscious for half a year. He was stunned by how much time had passed. What did you say? Half a year has gone by? Then where is my senior sister? Thiet T kowtowed, begging for forgiveness. This lowly one has failed in my duty. Please, great immortal, punish me. Pham Jiao roared in anger. Enough talk. Where is my senior sister? The man explained nervously. There's a tyrant in the city. He happened to see the great immortal lady for the first time, and he wanted to force her to become his concubine. The great immortal lady refused, so he set the entire mountain on fire. You were still unconscious and wouldn't wake up. To protect you, the great immortal lady fought back, but now she's been thrown in prison. His expression instantly hardened. Duong Te, senior sister is always too rigid. She probably didn't want to hurt any innocent people, so she let herself be captured. Why is she so foolish? The system suddenly appeared with a notification. Because she's already in prison. That way, no one would come to bother you. She went through all this for your sake, and yet you only see her as a senior sister. If you ask me, you're the foolish one. Early one morning in Dongkok County, Than Shuyen Thiet Tai reported, Great Immortal, the immortal lady is being held right here. 2 guards blocked their path. What do you think you're doing? The likes of you aren't allowed inside the magistrate's office. Get lost, or you'll get a beating. Pham Jiao's furious roar made the guards turn pale. Scram. Thiet T seized the chance to act tough. The great immortal is here. Let's see you try to be insolent now. Did you think the great immortal, and I, the #1 tyrant of South City, are some kind of pushovers? Inside the courthouse, the magistrate called the court to order as a massive crowd pushed and shoved to get a look. He guessed they were in the middle of interrogating a prisoner. A young woman was kneeling, desperately pleading with the magistrate. This humble girl was violated by him. I beg your honor to deliver justice for me. Young Master Tien, however, looked on with bored contempt. This young master merely slipped by accident and happened to tear your clothes. It just so happened that I felt like having a bit of fun with you. Who in this world hasn't gone through something like that? Why should this young master be blamed? The old magistrate, who had clearly been bribed, did his best to cover for him. Young Master Tien's account is perfectly accurate. He is innocent. Release him at once. The girl wept in anguish, heartbroken by the court's injustice. Your honor, how can you take the word of a degenerate like him as evidence? Your honor, I beg you, please see the truth. He laughed, taking pleasure in her suffering. Stop screaming. I spent a pretty penny on this. You can keep filing complaints, but it won't do you any good. Besides, tonight, this young master plans on taking you home to be my woman. The words had barely left his mouth when a resounding slap sent young Master Tien's face twisting, and he spat out a mouthful of fresh blood. The one who delivered the slap was none other than Pham Jiao. He looked at the man with disgust and said, I can't believe scum like you exist everywhere. No wonder a piece of trash like you would drag my senior sister to the courthouse. Everything happened so fast that the man was still in a daze. He stammered in panic. Who are you? How dare you cause a scene in the middle of the courthouse? Today, this young master will teach you a lesson. I'll see to it that your head rolls on the floor. Young Master Tien's face contorted with rage, on the verge of exploding. I'll pay you more. Kill him for me. Hearing the mention of money, the surrounding thugs' eyes lit up. We're about to get rich, one of them warned Pham Jiao. You've committed a capital offense. There's no need for a trial. We'll execute you on the spot. The others chimed in. Yeah, die. Anyone who messes with young Master Tien must have a death wish. The young woman cried out to him. Benefactor, you have to run. Thank you for hitting that bastard for me. In my next life, I will surely repay your kindness. But he remained resolute. Run, I've had enough of running. I was reborn into this world, not to run away. And these guys, they're just ordinary mortals. Without hesitation, Pham Jiao summoned a massive flame, declaring war. The money-hungry thugs charged forward, but before they could even land a single blow, they were all sent flying, groaning in a heap on the floor. So strong. He's too strong. A great immortal. The girl looked on in disbelief. Be benefactor. Could it be that you're an immortal? Pham Jiao leaped into the air and kicked the judge square in the chest. He then reached into the official's robes and pulled out the bribe money from young Master Tien. Pham Jiao handed the money to the girl. Here, take this and get out of here. Go anywhere you want. Just get as far away from this place as you can. The girl bowed respectfully. Thank you, benefactor, for your help. I will never forget this great kindness. But I don't want the money. I just want. In a flash, the girl grabbed a knife, intending to take the villain down with her. She lunged to stab him, to protect what was left of her honor, but young Master Tien just sneered. You've got guts. You bitter shrew. They say one night as husband and wife means a bond for 100 years, and like it or not, We were husband and wife for a night. To think he actually wanted to kill her. Every word he spoke was more despicable than the last. The girl loathed him. You shameless bastard. Who said I was your wife? Let me go. He still remembered it clearly. We've already done times that asterisk, so that makes us husband and wife, doesn't it? You're no different from the women in a brothel, so why are you making such a fuss? You want money? I can just give you some. Is that it? Seeing the young master felt no remorse, Pham Jiao reached her right hand towards him. The two daggers from Luke were already flying at him, about to hit their mark. The razor-sharp dagger sliced through the wind. Its target aimed squarely at the young master. Dead. He was stabbed in the chest, bleeding. Pham Jiao looked at the small girl huddled on the ground, grieving. He spoke to her kindly. You can go now. Your revenge has been served. Remember, to live a good life. The girl was moved, and thanked her benefactor. Looking around, he saw no one else. This magistrate sure runs fast. No idea where he disappeared to. The other two ran for their lives, panicking as they fled. We're screwed. Young Master Tien died in the county yamen. The Tien family will never let us off the hook. Let's hurry to the county sheriff and get the soldiers to eliminate this guy. It'll be easier to explain things to the Tien family that way. No matter how strong he is, he can't fight an entire army. Don't you worry, Your Excellency. Pham Jiao appeared before them. Still trying to run, you two? Weren't you the ones who helped that guy named Tien capture a beautiful young woman, about the same age as me? Where is she now? If you lead me to her, I might spare your lives. The wicked official thought. The death row is where the county sheriff's troops are stationed. This fool is walking right into a trap. Thinking everything was going his way, he revealed, Yes, that's absolutely right. This way, young hero, he said, gesturing forward. The girl is currently imprisoned here. Pham Jiao shot inside, shouting, Senior sister, I'm here. The sound echoed everywhere. The leader heard it and commanded, Who dares trespass into the death row? Loose the fire arrows. Burn him alive. A young man anxiously tried to reason with the old official. Sir, the woman that old Master Tien has his eyes on is still inside. Besides, old Master Tien's son just died in our yamen. If we just set it on fire, I'm afraid it will make things much worse. The official angrily slapped the young man across the face. I am the magistrate of this Tongkok County. I don't believe that Tien fellow would dare do anything to me. I said, set it on fire, so do it. Finally, the young man ordered the soldiers to fire. The scheming official smirked triumphantly. Let's see you try to oppose me. Any old fool who dares to offend me will meet a miserable end like this. Everyone in that prison is just a scapegoat anyway. This fire will conveniently destroy all the evidence. No one will ever be able to trace the crimes. Pham Jiao searched through the flames for Duong Tio. Senior sister, where on earth are they keeping you? As he stepped inside, several innocent prisoners cried out, Save me, I was forced into this. I'm blind. How could I possibly be a thief? Everywhere Pham Jiao went, he heard tragic cries. I'm an orphan, a beggar. How could I have killed my own parents? I was framed. Hearing their words, his heart grew heavy. This magistrate just makes assumptions without proper investigation. What they're saying doesn't sound like lies. I can't believe the county yamen is filled with scapegoats. He dares to treat human lives like dirt. A familiar voice echoed from the far end. Jiaoer. He instantly recognized his senior sister and dashed towards her like the wind. Duong Tu was shocked by his appearance. Jiaoer, why are you here? Seeing her tied to a corner, his heart ached. Senior sister, why are you in this state? Did that dog official do this to you? A small boy with a green top knot peeked out from behind Duong Ti and said, Big sister was protecting me. That's why she let them beat her. It's all my fault. Pham Jiao's face darkened. He quickly smashed the wall and untied her. Senior sister, you're too naive. That dog official is completely unreasonable. What did you expect from them? He swept her up into his arms. She continued, but they're just mortals. Duong Teo didn't seem to agree with him. We are cultivators. How can we use our immortal arts to bully the weak? She stroked the boy's head. He was framed by that magistrate. He's just a child. Pham Jiao was stunned. I was originally going to spare his life, but I never thought he'd do something like this. I will definitely kill that dog official. With a wave of his hand, all the cell doors swung open. Everyone here was framed, randomly arrested to be scapegoats. Today, I will save you all. Pham Jiao said to the innocent people, If you have any guts, follow me and let's capture that dog official. A blood debt must be paid in blood. Filled with immense hatred, they all agreed, shouting in unison, All right. The boy Duong Tue had saved led the way out, but he had to stop and shout a warning because the official had set the place on fire. Oh no, the exit is blocked by a huge fire. We can't get out. Pham Jiao understood the official's intentions. That dog official wants us all to burn to death in here, Duong Tia said worriedly. Jiaoer, Quickly, tell everyone to run. Seeing the fire growing larger, everyone started shouting, "Run! Hurry up and run!" Pham Zhao raised his hand and summoned Lafu. "Senior sister, I'm not the same person I used to be. Watch closely," he roared. Kin Thon. Instantly, a water monster appeared, bringing with it an entire ocean of water, extinguishing all the flames. The people were overjoyed. It's an immortal. An immortal. A living god. The official above was still gloating confidently. "I'm sure all those people locked in the prison are dead by now. My position as magistrate will only become more secure." A massive torrent of water burst out from the main gate. The official panicked. What in the world is happening? The soldiers also fled in disarray. Where is all this water coming from? Lafu appeared and said, "Take a guess." The soldiers, still acting tough, had no idea disaster was about to strike. Why isn't he dead yet? Only then did Fan Zhao put Yang Zhao down. "Senior sister, wait here for a moment. I'm going to deal with that official. That damn dog official will be easy to handle." "You damn dog official, you were so high and mighty, cursing me out when I was in prison. Let's see you act tough now." The official, still shameless, gave an order. "Archers, shoot him down." Dozens of arrows flew straight towards him and Lafu, but she was already unleashing a powerful water technique. It formed a blue energy vortex with glowing magical patterns. A giant whirlpool of water erupted in midair, carrying the furious power of the ocean incarnate. It churned violently and swept everything away. It shimmered with a blue light like molten crystal. The corrupt official's subordinates retreated in fear. "Guards, someone help me stop him." Hearing the order, the remaining men rushed forward. "Don't you dare harm the Lord Magistrate." The scene was utter chaos. "I know the magistrate is guilty, but do you really want these innocent soldiers to die for him? Stop this at once." Fan Zhao gritted his teeth, observing the situation. "Surrender now, and I might leave your body intact." Yang Xiao anxiously reminded him, "Zhao, don't let him distract you." He immediately regained his focus and stepped forward. A subordinate, trapped by his magic, asked in terror, "What are you doing? Do you really want to drag innocent people into this? As long as you die, they will be safe." He ignored the threats and said, "From the moment you became henchman, helping that dog official commit evil deeds, you were no longer innocent. What kind of twisted logic is that? How dare you spout such nonsense in front of me?" The man winced in pain, seemingly realizing the situation was beyond his control, and began to beg for mercy. "Please, great immortal, spare me. This lowly one only works for that dog official to support my family, but it's too late for that now. What's wrong with living an honest life? You're clearly just a bootlicker, and now you're trying to make excuses. Next, I will wipe out all of you scum." Fan Zhao turned to the others and shouted, "If you all wish to be buried with him, then you can go meet King Yama together." He and Lafu quickly unleashed their attacks. Only then did the soldiers know true fear, and they scattered in a panic. "We're done for. Run! All of our men can't hold them off. Run! We'll die if we stay. Let's go." However, it was just a psychological tactic to scare them. Fan Zhao immediately retracted his power. He roared angrily, "Now scram!" Feeling incredibly lucky, they all fled for their lives. An immortal is truly an immortal. He turned and said softly to her, "Senior sister, everything here is taken care of. Let's go home." The people all knelt down in unison to express their gratitude, thanking the immortal for saving their lives. Fan Zhao waved his hand humbly and said, "There's no need for that. I was just passing by." Suddenly, a voice rang out. "Well done, Fan Zhao, Yang Xiao. I never thought you two would dare to interfere in the affairs of mortals. This old man truly regrets not being able to eliminate you two from the start, allowing you to cause such a disaster today." The one who had just spoken was none other than the second elder of the Fan clan, Yuan Guang. He was so furious that veins bulged on his face. "This old man has searched painstakingly for half a year and finally found you two. Today is the day I cleanse the clan." Fan Zhao, completely unafraid, stepped forward to face him head-on. "I haven't even come looking for you to settle the score, yet you've delivered yourself to my doorstep. Today, I will definitely get justice for Martial Uncle Lafu." Yuan Guang immediately attacked. "Die, you wretched disciple." He launched sharp swords towards him. Worried that something might happen to Yang Xiao, he warned her, "Senior sister, a brutal battle is unavoidable today. You should go rest on the side for now. I'll come get you after I've dealt with this." Hearing this, she became terrified and said, "Jiao, Yuan Guang is incredibly powerful. You must be careful." He smiled faintly and said, "Don't worry, senior sister. I'm not the same person I used to be." Seeing the two of them, the elder found the sight unbearable. "Flirting with each other when you're about to die. Go to hell. Not a single one of you will escape." Fan Zhao no longer held back and counterattacked. "Do you think I'm still the same weakling you can trample on at will? La Fu also rushed in to help, as he shouted from below, "Yuan Guang, your life is forfeit." The elder sneered and whispered, "Did you really think I've been doing nothing for the past half a year?" He quickly rushed towards him. "For the crime of killing my disciple, I'll make you pay a debt of blood with blood." Yuan Guang cornered him, surrounding him with all of his swords. This is this old man's perfected golden light sword formation. It's not something a traitor like you can break. He laughed triumphantly. Just as the situation hung by a thread, it seemed he was about to be defeated by the elder, but fortunately, she suddenly appeared behind him. Fan Jiao was stunned. La Fu. She stood behind him, protecting him. Divine beast, La Fu, willing to face any danger for my master. Danger. In an instant, Fan Jiao was enveloped in a bubble of energy. Nguyen Quang cried out in shock. This is the power of La Fu. He closed his eyes tightly, sensing everything around him, then slowly opened them. Nguyen Quang. Back then, you didn't hesitate for a moment when you murdered Master La Fu. Today, I will use Master La Fu's power to take revenge on his behalf. But the old man vehemently denied it. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe that anyone in this world can truly master the power of a demonic beast, but he was dead wrong. Pham Jiao had actually done it. It's useless. Realizing he was outmatched, Nguyen Quang decided to run for it. This kid is a monster. I have absolutely nothing to gain by fighting him right now. My best bet is to get out of here. But before he left, he hurled one last threat over his shoulder. You got lucky today, kid. I'll be back to take your worthless head. With that, he scrambled to escape. Now that the Grandmasters are out of seclusion, he thought, the sect master has already been stripped of his authority. Who's going to protect his disciple for betraying the sect? He worried. First, I have to deal with the immediate problem. My only option is to get Grandmaster Dai Nguyen to punish this sect-betraying bastard. But, unfortunately for him, Pham Jiao had already caught up. Nguyen Quang, did you really think you could get away? Pham Jiao raised his hand, preparing to unleash an attack. Today, I'll make sure you pay your blood debt. With your own blood. Nguyen Quang's only thought was, I have to run. But then, the spirit of La Fu suddenly appeared and sucked him in. Nguyen Quang screamed, "Let me go! Let me go! No, please! I beg you, don't kill me, please!" But for Pham Jiao, it was far too late for regrets. When you murdered Master La Fu back then, did you ever imagine this day would come? He prepared to deliver the final blow. And now you're begging to be spared? Instantly, thousands of sharp spikes surrounded Nguyen Quang. He simply said, "It's too late." But, out of nowhere, a hand reached toward the trapped man. It was Dai Nguyen. He clutched Nguyen Quang in his grasp and sneered, "Pham Jiao, you treacherous scum. You've got some nerve, daring to kill a sect elder." Seeing his savior, Nguyen Quang immediately began to snitch. "Grandmaster Dai Nguyen, you're here. This is Pham Jiao. He was just trying to kill me, to shut me up." But to his surprise, Dai Nguyen viciously berated him instead. "Shut up. I was a fool to ever trust you, you worthless piece of garbage." Pham Jiao recognized the man instantly. "It's you. You're the one who destroyed the Great Vu Imperial City." The man laughed smugly. "Seems you haven't forgotten me. I was careless that day, letting a little rat like you get away. And now here you are, in broad daylight, daring to murder a sect elder. You've certainly grown bold." Dai Nguyen glared at him. "It seems you've only grown more ruthless in the last 6 months. If I don't deal with you now, you'll become an even greater menace." Pham Jiao smirked and shot back. "A menace? Me? Ruthless? You people have a seriously warped view of the world. Have you already forgotten the things you've done?" Pham Jiao laid out his crimes for all to hear. "You annihilated tens of thousands of people in the Imperial City with a single strike. Tell me, who's the ruthless one here? Me? Or you?" The more Pham Jiao spoke, the more flustered Dai Nguyen became. "That was necessary to kill a monster like you. They died for a greater cause. It was their fate." Pham Jiao laughed mockingly. "Fate? Is that just the excuse people like you use to justify mass murder? So what about your fate? Who's fated to kill you? Why are you still breathing?" Unable to listen anymore, Dai Nguyen gritted his teeth. "My fate is none of your concern." He lunged, trying to grab him. "Your fate is to be obliterated by me." Pham Jiao quickly dodged aside. "This guy is a divine cultivator, far stronger than Nguyen Quang. I can't be reckless. I have to handle this carefully." Feeling a bit intimidated, he asked his system, "Tell me what realm he's at." The system immediately reassured him. "That guy is only in the early Qian-kun stage. He's just barely become a divine cultivator. Compared to you, he's a long way off. Stop dodging. You can take him. Trust yourself. The 9 refinements of the spirit drive is much more powerful than you think." And so, Pham Jiao continued to evade, never launching a counterattack. Dai Nguyen yelled in frustration. You damn coward. Is running away all you've learned in the past half year? If you have any spine, then face me properly. He thought to himself, if the system says I can win, then I must be able to do it. He slowly raised his hand. In that case, there's no reason to hold back. Unleashing his full power, he went on the attack. 9. Refinements of the spirit drive. Giant whale. Dai Nguyen stared, his eyes wide. The most obvious sign of a divine cultivator was the ability to manifest their immortal energy into a desired form. How could this kid reach the Qiankun realm in just 6 months? No way. That's absolutely impossible. He roared, consumed by jealousy. If that's how it is, then I have to kill him here and now. I will not allow anyone with more talent than me to live. Suddenly, dozens of spectral hands appeared, lunging toward Pham Jiao along with him. Die, you monster. That hand looked grotesque as it grew larger and larger, reaching for Pham Jiao. You're the one who's going to die. Dai Yuan stubbornly believed that the boy had only just broken through to the Qiankun realm. He's no match for me. Life and death were decided in an instant, but Dai Yuan was a step too slow. He stared in horrified disbelief. Impossible. With a serious expression, Pham Jiao formed a hand seal and declared, you've lost. A single palm strike sent Dai Yuan flying, coughing up a huge mouthful of blood. From behind, Nguyen Quang cried out in terror. Even Grandmaster Dai Yuan had been defeated. This kid, he's too strong, but his words of awe fell on deaf ears. Pham Jiao turned to him. Enjoyed the show? Are you ready? Now, it's your turn. The old man gritted his teeth and immediately fled, screaming, I'm no match for him. Things had come to this. Running away was his only option. Pham Jiao launched a relentless assault on Nguyen Quang. He roared, you can't escape. Just die. The blow knocked the old man off course, and Nguyen Quang stumbled and crashed to the ground in a panic. He thought to himself, I can't escape now. The only way out is to capture Duong Tu and use her to threaten Pham Jiao. It's my only chance. Pham Jiao realized with a jolt of horror. Oh no, that bastard is going after my senior sister. Nguyen Quang laughed triumphantly. I refuse to believe that you, Duong Tu, are as strong as Pham Jiao. He charged forward with glee. There's no way this world is full of geniuses. Duong Tu frowned in disgust. Martial Uncle Nguyen Quang, you are a cultivator. Are you really going to stoop to something as despicable as taking a hostage? He roared back. Cultivators only seek immortality. As long as I can live, I'll have a chance for revenge. Now, make your move, you useless piece of trash. Meanwhile, she was summoning her weapon. Since you've said that, I no longer need to treat you as an elder, she retorted fiercely. I don't attack ordinary people, but against a cultivator like you, I will show no mercy. Heaven-defying divine sword, first form. Nguyen Quang remained unafraid, his voice dripping with contempt. Do you really think you have the strength to fight back against me? With that pathetic level of power, I can kill you right now. Sword points rushed toward Duong Tu. Pham Jiao panicked and ran towards her, yelling, Senior sister, be careful. She quickly countered. Seeing Duong Tu fight back so fiercely only excited him more, and he thrust again. Nguyen Quang gloated. The heaven-defying divine sword? This old master doesn't even. But before he could finish, his body was riddled with slashes. Duong Tia's voice rose in anger. I am no longer the weak disciple of the Pham Cam sect that you could order around as you pleased. Pham Jiao was stunned. Senior sister, you actually learned the heaven-defying divine sword. Congratulations, congratulations, she replied. Isn't it all thanks to you? But his sharp eyes noticed Nguyen Quang's spirit essence about to flee. Duong Te swung her sword. You're not getting away, she yelled, striking his spirit essence with a single blow. At that moment, Dai Yuan's spirit essence also escaped. He thought, Pham Jiao, I will definitely return for my revenge. You just wait. Suddenly, Duong Te felt dizzy and exhausted, about to collapse. Pham Jiao caught her and asked, Senior sister, are you all right? He realized his senior sister had been suffering from prolonged physical weakness. Forcing herself to use the heaven-defying divine sword had completely exhausted her. Duong Te replied wearily, I'm fine. Right now, we first need to figure out how to properly handle the wrongly accused and the people in the county town. We'll leave after that. Consider it a heroic deed. He agreed. Elsewhere, Dai Yuan flew to find Trin Dai Van, pleading for help from his senior sister. Senior sister, save me, she asked, puzzled. Dai Yuan, how did you end up in this state? Dai Yuan roared in fury. It was Pham Jiao. That accursed beast is the one who did this to me. Trin Dai Van opened her eyes. Pham Jiao? You mean that traitorous disciple from the Pham Cam sect? That's him, Dai Yuan replied quickly. Senior sister, that bastard has reached a high level of cultivation. Even I am no match for him. I beg you, senior sister, to intervene and save the common people. She remained rational and shook her head firmly. Last time, when you destroyed the Daivu kingdom, our eldest senior brother already said it. Divine cultivators like us should not interfere in the affairs of the mortal world. The karmic debt from killing is too heavy. It will surely affect our cultivation. I will help you reincarnate into a new body, but you should stay out of Pham Jiao's affairs. Hearing her refuse his plea, he devised another plan. Dai Yuan threatened that Pham Jiao has already entered the Qian Kun realm. He's no longer a mortal cultivator. Senior sister, you're not afraid of him, are you? Senior sister, if you don't act now, I'm afraid that in the future, even you and eldest senior brother will fall victim to him. That provocation truly struck a nerve. She snapped, I, Trin Dai Van, have never feared anyone since the day I began cultivating. If he has entered the Qian Kun realm, then this is no longer a matter for the mortal world. Take me to him at once. Seeing that Trin Dai Van had fallen for his trick, Dai Yuan quickly led her away. Senior sister, please follow me. He smirked with sinister delight. Pham Jiao, my senior sister, is also at the Qian Kun realm, at peak strength, 10 times stronger than you. Just you wait and die. Pham Jiao was cleaning up while thinking. Mortals have no idea the world of cultivators even exists. When a cultivator makes a move, they can tear down houses and destroy rooms. To think that even after being transmigrated, I'm still thinking about these things. Yang Xiao ran over from a distance. Jiao, I've changed. What do you think? He showered her with praise. His senior sister was already gorgeous, so changing into mortal clothes naturally made her even more beautiful. Inside his head, Fan Jiao started daydreaming, curious about what his senior sister would look like if she wore a modern short skirt. She'd definitely be on par with a celebrity. She replied shyly, "You're such a smooth talker." Suddenly, Yang Luofu popped out, startling him. He said awkwardly, "Martial Ant Luofu is starting to get bigger too. It can even come out to play on its own now." Yang Xiao asked happily, "Is this Luofu?" So cool. Fan Jiao realized that his other severely injured divine beasts were probably recovering as well. The divine beast system appeared and replied, "Of course. Although you haven't gathered all your divine beasts yet, everyone is starting to make their way back. It's time to set off on a new mission." He asked, "What mission? Don't you dare tell me what to do. Things like stealing my senior sister's undergarments. I'm absolutely not doing that again." But the system just snapped its fingers. The golden-winged Bai Zhe appeared before him. Fan Jiao was stunned and stammered, Bai Zhe. You've got to be kidding me. That's an ancient divine beast. Do those still exist in the world? And the reward is 100,000 points, with no time limit. Could it be? The divine beast system answered, "Of course it exists. And you're not just finding a Bai Zhe, you're finding a golden-winged Bai Zhe. You guessed right. This capture mission is so difficult that a single careless mistake could get you killed." Fan Jiao said helplessly, "Forget it. I have to protect my own life. How about we negotiate a bit? Can we change it to a different mission? I'm afraid I can't even capture a normal Bai Zhe. And you want me to capture a golden-winged one? If I die again, I don't think I'll be able to transmigrate a second time." The divine beast system was still enthusiastic, but this one has no time limit. Wait until your 9 refinements of beast driving has fused with the power of about 5 divine beasts. It won't be too late to go find it then. Besides, aren't you curious what the 9th beast will be? The system provoked him. Fan Jiao turned away, annoyed. The 9th beast? Just the 8 of them have already nearly killed me. The 9th one. You want me to go meet Buddha Tathagata or something? The divine beast system roared in anger. There's no Buddhism in this world. Don't bring your earth stuff here. The system ignored him and said, "After you capture the 8 beasts, I'll naturally tell you what the 9th one is. Now, set off for the Bai Zhe's base. Just head north, to the farthest point of the extreme north." Following the system's directions, Fan Jiao and Yang Xiao set off, heading north to find the mythical golden-winged Bai Zhe. Late at night, the two found a temple. Yang Xiao said, "Junior brother, if we keep heading north, we'll enter the territory of Tianwen. I know you want to find that divine beast, but we should still be on our guard while in their territory." He asked, confused, "What's Tianwen? A gang?" She didn't understand either and asked back, "What's a gang?" In this world, there are a total of 6 great sects. Besides our Fanqin sect, there are 5 other sects. Daojian is one of them, and Tianwen is another. Fan Jiao understood, so they're probably not that powerful of a sect. But she spoke with a serious tone. "Don't forget, every sect has its own cultivation ancestor. Have you forgotten what happened with Chu Daiyuan?" Yang Xiao grabbed his hand. "We are now the public enemies of the cultivation world. We must be careful. Just as she finished speaking, an aura burst in. Fan Jiao shouted, "What was that?" Yang Tianjun appeared and answered, "It's me, Shower." She was horrified. "Master, why are you in this state?" Fan Jiao noticed that the sect master's aura was a bit strange, not like a cultivator's. "Could it be?" He asked Xiaoer. "Will you come with me?" Yang Xiao was puzzled. "Go with you? You mean, back to the Fan Qin sect?" "No, I can't go back. I can't tarnish your reputation," Tianjun said. "Back to the Fan Qin sect? No, no." His face turned serious. "I mean, come with me to the demon realm," Yang Xiao asked, confused. "Go to the demon realm? Master? What are you talking about? Why would we cultivators go to the territory of our sworn enemies?" But Yang Tianjun wouldn't listen and lunged at her. "Sworn enemies? We just need to go to the demon realm. After that, we won't have to follow any rules anymore. What's not to like about that?" Veins bulged on his arm as he shouted, "Yang Xiao, come with me now." Yang Xiao decisively struck back. "You're not my master. My master would never say something like that. Who are you?" Tianjun spoke. "You don't want to go? It seems I'll have to take you by force." His eyes rolled back into his head. "Come with me." She immediately unleashed the first form of the heaven-defying divine sword. But Duong Tianquan gloated. "It's useless." Duong Tio realized things were bad, as his large hand gripped her tightly. "Come here." At this point, Pham Jiao, who was standing outside, couldn't watch any longer. He spoke up. "Senior sister has already said she doesn't want to go with you. If you insist on forcing her, don't blame me for scattering your very soul." She immediately explained, "He is not my master. He's a demon. Trying to reason with him is useless." Thien Quan laughed with amusement. "Pham Jiao, you probably know I'm not a demon, but the true sect, master of the Fan Qin sect, right?" He replied calmly, as if it were nothing. "Of course, sect, master uncle. I know it is truly you," Pham Jiao said seriously. Duong Tio couldn't believe it and protested, "Impossible. The aura on him is completely different from master's." He then asked, "Then you must know that Duong Tio is my daughter, right?" As soon as he said that, she thought in a daze. "What? Huh. I'm the sect master's daughter?" Pham Jiao also replied, I've known about this for a long time." Duong Tianquan laughed loudly, mocking the entire world. "You knew Duong Tio was my daughter. The only one who didn't know was you, Duong Tio. Do you really think the Fan Qin sect wanted to cleanse the sect just because you two killed a few of those disciples?" But then his face twisted in anger as he roared. "They just wanted to preserve the dignity of the 6 great sects of the world. In their eyes, dignity is far more important than human life." Duong Tio was heartbroken. "Impossible. This can't be. How could I be the sect master's daughter? Doesn't the sect have a rule that the sect master cannot have children? How could this be possible?" Duong Tianquan sneered. "This is the very reason I fell to the demonic path. After you two left, the elders, leading the charge, interrogated me, demanding I immediately issue the order to cleanse the sect, to give those lowly people an answer," he continued. "I remember that moment." Duong Tianquan recounted. "Under the pressure of the entire sect, I still fought. I tried to find a chance for you to live, but I was exposed by a disciple. You're protecting Duong Tio because she is your biological daughter. I have proof," he continued. "My position as sect master was lost, and everyone immediately joined forces to attack me. After I was imprisoned on Ice Cold Peak, the new sect master quickly issued an announcement to the world. A manhunt for the two of you," Thien Quan said. Realizing how much he had suffered, Duong Thien Quan grew furious. "I finally understood," he said, both enraged and laughing sarcastically. "The so-called great sects of the world are nothing but a bunch of filthy, despicable cowards. My beliefs shattered, and I entered the demonic path. What's so bad about becoming a demon, a realm I couldn't break through for 10 years? I broke through 2 consecutive realms in a single day, directly ascending to the God Cultivator realm. Now, come with me. What's so good about being with that rotten brat? He can protect you for a while, but he can't protect you for a lifetime," Duong Tianquan ordered. His smile grew more and more sinister. "Now, all the hidden God cultivators in the world have revealed themselves. Everyone wants to kill Pham Jiao. He won't live for much longer." Pham Jiao also advised her, thinking of his senior sister's safety. "Senior sister, you might be safer going with him. If what he said is true, then I'm afraid my path ahead will be very difficult." At that moment, she wanted to rush into his arms. Duong Tia called out in confusion, "A Jiao." But Duong Tianquan shouted, "Hurry and come with me. See, even he agrees." The panic on her face was gone. She raised her sword to fight back, surprising him. "What do you think you're doing? The last time you left the Fan Qin sect, I didn't abandon you. Now that things have come to this, How could I possibly let you go alone? Duong Tio ignored him, took Pham Jiao's hand, and turned to leave. He gave a wry smile and said, "All right, then from now on, we'll live and die together." Thien Quan roared in frustration. "Pham Jiao, you dare go back on your word, then I'll kill you first, and then take her with me." Pham Jiao replied, "Just demonized, that's all. You think I'm the same as before? Come on, who's afraid of who?" The Divine Beast system suddenly recognized something. The system exclaimed in panic, "That's the sound of a Bai Zai." Pham Jiao reported while supporting Duong Tue. "Senior sister, our mission objective has appeared. Let's put the sect master aside for now. Completing the mission is what's important." She reminded him, Jiao, be careful." Thien Quan blocked their path, trying to run, "Take a palm strike from me," but he was met with a shout, "Don't get in my way." At the same time, Pham Jiao instructed, "Senior sister, hold on to me tight." Duong Tue asked shyly, "Where is the Bai Zai?" Just then, a divine beast appeared. The divine beast system identified it as the Bai Zai. Unfortunately, it's a white-winged one, not a golden-winged one. He was skeptical. What is that? Do all Bai Zai have such small wings? A pair of glowing golden eyes stared out from the smoke, and its cry stunned them. Duong Tu asked, "Is that the roar of a demonic beast?" It turned out to be a black flood dragon attacking the Bai Zai. Pham Jiao was horrified at the sight. Thien Quan was smug. "Even the heavens are helping me. This time, returning to the mortal realm, I specifically brought this demonic flood dragon to capture a Bai Zai and take it back to the demon realm," he said complacently. "Looks like this will be a success for sure." Pham Jiao questioned, "That demonic flood dragon, you're the one who brought it here. What do you want with the Bai Zai?" The Heavenly Lord sneered, "Are you really that clueless, or are you just playing dumb? The Bai Zai's blood can help one's cultivation ascend. If I just keep one captive and drink its blood every day, won't my power skyrocket?" He also stated, "Since my daughter no longer needs me, I'll just take this Bai Zai back. At least this trip won't be a total waste." Duong Te was stunned, capturing a divine beast just to drink its blood daily. She never imagined he would have such cruel thoughts after succumbing to his demonic nature. Jiao, no matter what, I have to stop him." Seeing her determination, he quickly tried to dissuade her. "Senior sister, wait." Pham Jiao thought to himself, Asterisk. Senior sister has only mastered the first level of the heaven-defying divine sword. Asterisk. Asterisk. She's definitely no match for him. Asterisk. The Black Jiao used its tail to coil tightly around the auspicious beast Bai Zai, preventing it from escaping. The Black Jiao shouted, "Just one strike to knock it out, and we can easily seal it in a demonic vessel and take it back to the demon realm." The auspicious beast Bai Zai roared furiously, struggling wildly to break free. The Black Jiao warned angrily, "Behave yourself." The exhausted Bai Zai whimpered weakly. "Ah," the Heavenly Lord gloated. "My thanks for your help, Lord Black Jiao. This Bai Zai is as good as mine." Heaven-defying divine sword, second form. Duong Tue unleashed a close-range attack, blocking his path in the nick of time. The auspicious beast Bai Zai was overjoyed at this sudden turn of events. The Heavenly Lord roared in fury. "Duong Tue, I never expected you to improve so much after leaving the Fan Yin sect. It's bad enough that you refuse to come back with your master, but now you dare to raise your hand against me?" Duong Tue retorted fiercely. "You've joined the demonic path and wallowed in depravity. You are no longer worthy of being my master. If you insist on harming the auspicious beast Bai Zai today, then I have no choice but to enact heaven's will." He laughed scornfully. "Ha ha, enact heaven's will? The heavens have never been fair, so what justice is there to speak of?" Pham Jiao was taken aback. Asterisk. "Isn't that line supposed to be for me? Hey, I'm the main character here." Asterisk. The Heavenly Lord challenged. "Then come on, try and enact heaven's will. I certainly won't be holding back this time." Duong Tue stated calmly, "I don't need you to hold back." Pham Jiao worried. Asterisk. "Senior sister can probably hold him off for a little while." Asterisk. He glanced resentfully at the Black Jiao. Asterisk. "First, I have to save that Bai Zai." Asterisk. He charged forward, slamming his palm into the Black Jiao's body. It let out a deafening roar of pain. The vicious Black Jiao counterattacked. "Die." Pham Jiao immediately summoned a large rock from his spatial storage. He commanded urgently, "Bai Zai, quick, use your electricity." The auspicious beast Bai Zai unleashed a powerful electric current on the spot. He suddenly realized, hearing the Black Jiao's agonizing screams as it was electrocuted, its whole body standing on end. He panicked. "Damn it, I'm about to get zapped to death." A massive, powerful blow struck the Black Jiao. Duong Tue gracefully dodged the surprise attack from the air. She looked over in alarm and shouted, "Jiao, Are you okay? The Heavenly Lord snorted coldly and lunged at her. Pham Jiao warned in fear. Senior sister, watch out. Duong Tio was struck from behind. He rushed forward to catch her. Senior sister, the Heavenly Lord scoffed. Trying to fight me with your current level of power? How foolish. He dashed towards the black Jiao that was restraining the Baizai and gave a vicious order. Hurry up and capture it. The Heavenly Lord said nonchalantly, of course I'm going to capture it. But then, his sinister true nature was revealed. Your inner core is also a rare treasure. I'll be taking that as well. The black Jiao was horrified. You ungrateful traitor! A red gold core fell to the ground and rolled away. He approached menacingly. Now, it's your turn. The auspicious beast Bai Zai watched in terror as the evil magic user drew near. Pham Jiao was surprised. Huh? Why is there a glowing orb here? Duong Te explained. That's the inner core of the black Jiao from the demon realm. He wondered. So, isn't this thing incredibly rare? The Heavenly Lord roared. Pham Jiao, give me back that inner core. It's mine. Pham Jiao said disdainfully. Just because you say it's yours, that makes it yours? I found it. So, of course it belongs to me. Asterisk. First, I need to piss him off. Make him reveal an opening. Asterisk. The Heavenly Lord was furious. Fine. Then I'll kill you first and take the core back. The enraged Heavenly Lord unleashed his demonic arts. Die. Pham Jiao calmly countered. Power of the ancient scripture. He charged forward angrily. You think you can trap me with that junk? He scoffed. In close quarters combat, you won't get the upper hand against me. The Heavenly Lord was caught firmly in LeFou's mouth. LeFou swallowed him whole and then shook its body. Jiao, where are you taking him? He replied helplessly. I don't know either. He'll fall out once the power of the ancient scripture fades. Pham Jiao said urgently. Let's not talk about that now. Quick. Let's go check on it. Energy was leaking from the auspicious beast Baizai's wound. Pham Jiao carefully treated it. Overall, it's nothing too serious. Remember, while you're healing, you absolutely must not fight any other beasts. Otherwise, the wound won't heal and your life could be in danger. The Baizai replied gently with gratitude. Thank you, both of you. Once I've recovered, I will definitely repay you. He was surprised. Model. You can talk? The Baizai auspicious beast laughed smugly. Of course. We of the Baizai clan are auspicious beasts. What's so hard about learning a little human language? Duong Tiu asked curiously. So why are you here? Aren't you guys always in the far north? The Baizai auspicious beast admitted. Because I want to become the legendary golden-winged Baizai. She explained. Man proposes, God disposes. The Baizai clan is being harassed by the Qiongqi. Countless of my kin have died under its claws. I don't want my people to continue being food for the Qiongqi. But only by becoming the legendary golden-winged Baizai will I have the power to fight it. Pham Jiao was puzzled. The Baizai and Qiongqi you're talking about don't sound like the ones I know. So what do you have to do to become a golden-winged Baizai? She stated firmly, there's only one way, and that is to devour demonic energy. The other two were shocked. Aren't you an auspicious beast? Why would you need to devour demonic energy? Are you sure you're not mistaken? Wouldn't devouring demonic energy turn you into a black-winged Bai-Zi? The Bai-Za, auspicious beast, sneered. See the golden feathers under my wings? That's from devouring demonic energy. And I was captured by that black flood dragon because it caught me secretly absorbing its demonic energy. The Bai-Za, auspicious beast, growled. No, I can't waste any more time here. My clan is waiting for me. Pham Jiao asked worriedly, Buddy, can you still fly? The Baizai auspicious beast refused flatly. No, I have to go. He said frantically, Tell me, where do you want to go? I'll take you. She questioned suspiciously, Why are you helping me? Do you want to drink my blood too? Duong Tio boasted confidently. Maya Jiao would never drink your blood to level up. He's already naturally gifted, he thought to himself. Although, if drinking blood could speed things up, I wouldn't mind. The Baizai auspicious beast was skeptical. A genius? Pham Jiao said smugly. That's right, that's me, he shouted in annoyance. Don't I look like one? Uh-huh, she said coldly. I don't want to waste words on you people. I'm leaving. A scream echoed through the gray, hazy smoke. Ah, my wound. The Baizai was shocked as a stream of spiritual energy wrapped around her, supporting her entire body. She said in disbelief, You're a Qiankun level cultivator? He commanded. Stop talking nonsense. Tell me where you need to go. She answered honestly. To the east. To the east is the path to the demon realm. Pham Jiao laid out the truth. Breaking into the demon realm isn't that easy, you know. I bet you took 2 breaths of demonic energy at the gate and got discovered, right? She admitted. Yes, that's exactly what happened. The demon realm is extremely dangerous. I only managed to sneak 2 breaths at the gate before they found me. Doong Tio was surprised. Is that the entrance to the demon realm? I can't believe something like this actually exists in the human realm. He analyzed. This place is a bit strange. The Baize auspicious beast confirmed. This is the entrance to the demon realm. That red aura is demonic energy. Fam Jiao was skeptical. Can you really become a golden-winged Baize with this stuff? Something about this doesn't feel right. He panicked. Ayo, what the hell is this thing? It's burning my chest. The beast core I picked up is trying to escape. Fam Jiao grabbed the moving beast core tightly. Don't even think about running. Doong Tio watched him go with a worried look. A Jiao. She chased after him. The Baize auspicious beast was about to follow, but was stopped. Baize, you need to think carefully. This is demonic energy. Demonic energy turning into golden wings. How is that even possible? Think it over before you step inside. The Baize already knew. Of course I know there's a problem. Using demonic energy to get golden wings is just a trick. The backlash is obviously extremely severe. It could even kill me. But even so, I have to save my tribe. Meanwhile, Fam Jiao was still being dragged away by the beast core. You damn thing, you're going to be the death of me. As a result, he was pulled right off a cliff. Fam Jiao fell, and the impact must have caused him to hit his head on something. My head is killing me. A few seconds later, he looked up at the scene before him. This was the demon realm, a dark and barren land. Demonic energy floated everywhere. I thought in Ciencia novels, the demon realm was supposed to be even more beautiful than the human realm. Just then, someone caught up to him. Hey Jiao, I'm here. Doong Tio quickly landed in front of Fam Jiao. However, she somehow managed to land right on his face. A Jiao, I didn't do it on purpose. Doong Tio squirmed in embarrassment. Fam Jiao's eyes widened at the sight before him. So, cultivators don't wear underwear? Seeing him staring at that spot, Doong Tio got flustered. You're not allowed to look at anything. In reality, she had already made up her mind. I'm going to marry A Jiao anyway, so it's fine if he sees. Not far from where they were, the Baize auspicious beast appeared, hiding in the thick dust and smoke. Fam Jiao and Doong Tio both saw the dense demonic energy floating in the air. They could only watch as the Baize tried to swallow the demonic energy. Doong Tio stared in shock as its wings began to turn 2 different colors. Oh no, it's absorbing the demonic energy and turning into a demon. It can't become a golden-winged Baize. We have to go save it. Just as Doong Tio was about to run over, Fam Jiao pulled her back. Senior sister, wait, look over there. The demonic energy has been gathering here, and there's more of it than before. It was several times more than when we started. Doong Tio panicked. This demonic energy, they're all fighting to latch onto the Baize beast. They know this is their chance. Drink its blood. Hurry. This is an opportunity that only comes once in 1,000 years. Fam Jiao decided to take the lead. Before he left, he gave her instructions. Senior sister, I'm going to save it. You wait here and just back me up when I need it. He then unleashed his spiritual energy to drive away the demonic energy. Get the hell away from me. The demonic energy was completely scattered by his power, screaming in chaos. Fam Jiao shielded the Baize beast behind him and asked with concern, Are you all right? The energy from the demon realm can't help you become a golden-winged Baize. You need to give up on that idea right now. But the Baize beast felt it had no other choice. Things have already gotten this bad. How can I give up on my clan? In response, an enraged Fam Jiao punched it. Snap out of it. If you die here, you'll have 0 chance of saving your clan. The demonic energy won't turn you into a golden-winged Baize. It just wants to kill you. You idiot. The Baize beast tried to argue, but Fam Jiao tied it up tightly. You what? Shut your mouth. Now, I'm getting you out of this damn place. Just then, Huyet and Gok appeared. Leaving here? I'm afraid it won't be that simple. Fam Jiao was startled. Who are you? The Baize beast, however, seemed to recognize her. The demon princess, Huyet Nok. Why is she here? A princess? Huyet Nok threatened them. You've come to my demon realm. Don't even think about leaving without giving something up. With that, she raised her sharp-clawed hand to attack. But in the next instant, a massive beam of light shot straight through the demonic energy, much to the Baize beast's astonishment. Fam Jiao and Doong Tio braced themselves for a counterattack. The light finally slammed into the ground, creating a huge impact. Doong Tio fiercely raised her sword in defense. If you want to hurt my A Jiao, you'll have to get past me first. Huyet Ngok and Doong Tio confronted each other directly. A cultivator from the human realm? How dare you stand in my way? This is interesting. I'm not afraid of you. Suddenly, something moved towards Doong Tio. A golden spiritual energy enveloped her body. It was being controlled by Fam Jiao. Don't waste your breath on her. The longer we stay here, The faster the demonic energy will corrode us to death. We need to get back to the human realm first, then we can figure out a plan. Huyet Nu grabbed her blade and chased after them. You're not getting away. She sped after Pham Jiao and Duong Tio. Pham Jiao had no choice but to engage. Looks like she's itching for a fight. Just then, the divine beast system suddenly reminded him. Wait, you have a divine beast, right? Its body has already recovered. Let it take care of her. Pham Jiao was too surprised by the system's words to process them. A few seconds later, Liet Diem appeared majestically. Pham Jiao stared at her blankly. Who are you? Liet Diem quickly identified herself. Master, it's me. What? Pham Jiao jumped back in shock. Seeing Liet Diem's sudden appearance, that Huyet Nuke woman sized her up. This isn't immortal energy. What is it? Then, she stopped caring and launched an attack. I refuse to believe I can't break through your defense. Liet Diem gathered blazing fire in both her hands, and the power radiating from her body simply exploded. She stepped forward to protect Pham Jiao, and the sheer force of her power caused the ground beneath her to collapse into a crater. Huyet Ngok looked at the now empty spot and muttered to herself. They ran away, but that Baize has already absorbed demonic energy. Even if it got away, how much longer can it possibly live? 3 days? Maybe 1? Meanwhile, the Baize beast was, as expected, trembling and screaming in agony. Help me. I feel so sick. I'm cold. Now, I'm hot. Pham Jiao couldn't stand to see it suffer and turned to Duong Tu. Senior sister, you keep an eye on it. I'm going to find a way to save it. Okay. Pham Jiao was troubled. It looked like his only option now was to ask the system. He couldn't just stand by and watch it die. He called out, System, get out here and save it. That Baize risked its own life just to try and become a golden-winged beast. If you don't help me now, there's no way I can complete this mission. The divine beast system just shrugged. You're asking me? I'm out of ideas. Who told that stupid thing to absorb so much demonic energy in the first place? Pham Jiao pleaded desperately. I am absolutely not giving up. This is no time for jokes. If you can save it, I'll sing for you, dance for you, even rap for you, anything. Finally, the system gave in. Well, since you put it like that, I do have one way to save it, but it's pretty risky. Pham Jiao immediately gave his assurance. I don't care how risky it is. If I, Pham Jiao, so much as hesitate, you can call me a dog. The system explained, you can absorb it into your system. However, the system only has enough energy to take in one Baize. If you take this one in, you won't be able to accept a golden-winged Baize in the future, unless you can raise this one into a golden-winged Baize all on your own. Just then, something cried out and leaped from Pham Jiao's chest, startling the system. Liet Diem appeared cheerfully before his eyes. Master, did you call for me? Pham Jiao happily picked her up. He lifted her into his arms. Pup, thank you so much for saving me again. I can't believe you've really woken up and come back to me. Lai Yan licked his face affectionately. Helping my master is my duty. Not only have I been revived, but I've also become stronger than before. My appearance has changed too, you see. Then, she transformed into her human form and threw her arms around Pham Jiao. Lai Yan innocently licked his face, pressing her entire body against Pham Jiao, making him acutely aware of the sensation. One of his hands landed on Li Yan's chest. A dog girl is still a dog. Realization dawned on him, and he quickly pulled his hand away. Don't give me the wrong idea. Let's be serious. I already have my senior sister. Pham Jiao was too embarrassed to even look at Li Yan. Why are you blushing? She asked, inviting him shyly. Does Master enjoy touching me? If Master likes it, I'm okay with anything. Pham Jiao asked the beast system. Besides the method you mentioned, is there any other way? Besides, if I have to raise it into a golden-winged Baize myself, will there be enough time? The system confirmed. Of course there's no other way. However, as for the time it takes, quote, as long as I'm here, even if it's not enough, it will be. That night, Pham Jiao excitedly ran back to share the news. Senior sister, I found a way to save it. Yang Xiao was still a bit skeptical. Really? Pham Jiao walked up to the Baize auspicious beast. Baize, I ask you, will you agree to become my contract beast? The Baize auspicious beast didn't believe him. Become your contract beast, and you can save me? Don't be ridiculous, she snorted. So you're just another one who pretends to be righteous. You human cultivators are all the same. A bunch of despicable villains, taking advantage of others in their time of need. Yang Xiao angrily retorted. My A Jiao is not the kind of person you think he is. Besides, we have no obligation to save you. There are countless others out there waiting to drain your blood to increase their power. Don't be ungrateful. The Baize auspicious beast was rendered speechless by her words. You. Fam Jiao, on the other hand, calmly tried to persuade the Bai Zai. If you don't want to be my contract beast permanently, once you help me complete my mission, I'll set you free. How about it? He continued to persuade her. I save you, you help me, it's a fair deal. Finally, the Bai Zai auspicious beast agreed. Fine. I hope everything you've said is true. If you dare to deceive me, I'll take you down with me. A few seconds later, Fam Jiao released his spiritual power. Then I will now form the contract with you. The Bai Zai auspicious beast's eyes widened in shock. She never expected this. Was this a human's divine sense? Is this what forming a contract feels like? It's so comfortable. As the Bai Zai auspicious beast was subconsciously enjoying the pleasant feeling, she suddenly heard a mocking voice. She immediately became alert. Who are you? The beast system introduced itself. I'm the manager around here. From now on, you're one of us. Oh, right. First, we should give you a brand new form. The system snapped its fingers, and the Bai Zai auspicious beast felt a transformation begin. What are you doing to me? Then, she appeared in a completely different form. What is this? What kind of appearance is this? She yelled in embarrassment. Change me back right now. Just then, a streak of light rushed towards her with a sound. Woof! The startled Bai Zai auspicious beast whipped her head around. Who's there? Li Yan transformed into her human form and pounced on her. Welcome. Woof! The Bai Zai auspicious beast's face was shoved directly into Li Yan's chest. So big. She struggled to turn her head away. Let me go. I'm suffocating. But Li Yan just held her even tighter. Don't be shy. There are a few more of us. Look over there. The Bai Zai auspicious beast's eyes widened. A normal person having 2 contract beasts is already unusual. She stared at the scene before her. How can this guy have so many? Suddenly, another person arrived. The Bai Zai auspicious beast was shocked. Who is that now? Li Yan quickly ran and jumped on Fam Jiao. It's Master. He struggled to breathe, pleading, Pup, take it easy. You're gonna crush me. The Bai Zai auspicious beast found it strange. This man didn't look special on the outside, yet he managed to tame so many contract beasts. Even that dog girl seems to really like him, calling him Master. Aren't contract beasts supposed to be equals with their host? After seeing her newly transformed appearance, Fam Jiao didn't hold back his praise. You're very beautiful in your human form. She turned her face away in embarrassment. You don't have to pretend to compliment me. My feathers and skin were already the most beautiful in my clan. Fam Jiao could only force a smile. This one really didn't know how to take a compliment. After her embarrassment subsided, the Bai Zai auspicious beast got straight to the point. You saved me. Now you can tell me your mission. What do you need my help with? Fam Jiao stated his plan directly. I want to help you evolve into a golden-winged Bai Zai. The Bai Zai auspicious beast was completely unconvinced. You're lying. What kind of mission is that? Fam Jiao moved closer to her. Although I also want to ask the system why it gave me this kind of mission. This time, it's truly a matter of life and death for me. He looked directly into the Bai Zai auspicious beast's eyes. Therefore, I absolutely must help you become a golden-winged Bai Zai. She blushed under his gaze. His eyes were so pure, she could feel that he wasn't deceiving her. Just then, the divine beast system spoke up, mocking Fam Jiao. Stop dreaming. Raising a Bai Zai to become a golden-winged one is way harder than just catching a golden-winged Bai Zai directly. Fam Jiao keenly caught on to the issue. You mean you have a way? The system immediately tried to dodge. I never said that. I don't know anything. Don't ask me. The Bai Zai auspicious beast cut their conversation short. I have a way, but with my current strength, I can't obtain it. She proposed that they just need to go to her tribe, enter the Bai Zai's Thunderpool sacred land, and slay the life and death phantoms of herself, to break through and become golden-winged. Fam Jiao was ready to go immediately. Isn't that simple then? Let's hurry over there. However, the Bai Zai auspicious beast shattered his illusion. It's not that simple. Her voice dropped slightly. The Thunderpool sacred land is a place that manifests all life and death phantoms. It's a place only for those with extremely high strength. Furthermore, you also have to endure heavenly lightning striking down. Fam Jiao was completely bewildered. So, you're saying you have to fight 10 opponents as strong as yourself, all alone, while getting struck by lightning? The Bai Zai auspicious beast was extremely dejected. Don't even think about it. In my tribe's history, no one has ever made it out of there alive. It's precisely for this reason that I resorted to the desperate measure of absorbing demonic energy. Fam Jiao's eyes widened in mockery. No one comes out alive? So, does this trial exist just to roast Bai Zai to a crisp? These words made the Baize auspicious beast's blood boil. Stop saying such stupid things. That is a high-level trial. The golden-winged Baize is the hero of our tribe, our king. Lai Yan quickly ran over, taking her paw to comfort her. Don't be angry. I'll help you. The expression on the Baize auspicious beast's face quickly turned to embarrassment. You're touching my paw. No one has ever dared to touch me like this. Fan Zhao also placed his hand on hers to join in. It seems this trip is to help you become the king of your tribe. No matter what, we will help you. It was the first time the Baize auspicious beast had been touched by the opposite sex, and she couldn't help but panic. A male creature is touching my paw. The divine beast system reminded the three of them. Haven't you all forgotten something? This is the territory of the Baize tribe, which is also where the Qiangqi gather. They're a notoriously brutal demonic beast. If we want to go there, then we first have to make it out of that creature's mouth alive. Fan Zhao really hadn't considered this. Is it very strong? The system wearily answered in his mind. Even if you've reached the Qiangkun perfection realm, you'd still be no match for a Qiangqi. And what's more, I'm only talking about the common form Qiangqi. Fan Zhao turned to the Baize auspicious beast for confirmation. Is everything it said true? She refuted it. No, the Qiangqi that frequently harasses my tribe has black patterns. Based on its level, I'm afraid it's already at the mid-stage Yuyuan realm. Fan Zhao grew a little nervous. A black patterned form. Doesn't that mean it's several times stronger than me? The Baize auspicious beast helplessly advised him to give up. You can still back out now. I won't force you. After all, they are my people. It's better if I go save them myself. Just then, Yang Xiao called out loudly from outside. Zhao, wake up. Someone's here. Fan Zhao was forced to leave. Senior sister is calling me. I have to go see what's happening. Outside, Fan Zhao's body was still sleeping, with his eyes shut tight. A few seconds later, he finally woke up. Senior sister, what's wrong? He saw Yang Xiao holding a sword, shielding him. Yang Xiao told him to look quickly. Look ahead. That guy's senior sister is here for revenge. Zheng Dayun, holding an orb in her hand, asked Fan Jiao, are you the one who beat my junior brother Dayuan into this state? Fan Jiao decided to play dumb. Who is this Dayuan? I don't just go around beating people up like that. Miss, you must have made some kind of mistake, right? The Dayuan, in Zheng Dayun's hand, angrily jumped out to argue. You're lying. You're the one who forced me out of my previous body. Zheng Dayun naturally sided with her own. If my junior brother has pointed you out by name, then you are definitely the culprit. That's right. I came here today to hear your solution. Since it had come to this, Fan Jiao spoke frankly as well. If we're going to discuss it, then let's talk reason. Let me ask you, should someone who kills the innocent be killed? Zheng Dayun said decisively. Of course, they should be killed. Fan Jiao continued. Then does someone who aids an evildoer deserve to die? Zheng Dayun's answer was the same. Of course, they deserve to die. Fan Jiao seized the opportunity to close his case. Then this junior brother of yours did both of those things. Does he deserve to die? At this point, Zheng Dayun was forced to admit fault. This matter was indeed my junior brother's fault first. The Dayuan in her hand broke out in a cold sweat. Senior sister. However, she still wanted to defend him. But you shouldn't have destroyed his body. Cut off one of your own arms as compensation. Before Fan Jiao could even retort, Yang Xiao spoke up first. What ridiculous logic. You want to cut off my A Zhao's arm? Who the hell do you think you are? But Zheng Dayun just calmly continued to pressure him. I'm not talking to you. My fellow cultivator, are you going to cut it off or not? Fan Jiao felt the pressure. He hadn't even finished thinking it over when Li Yan jumped out on his own. Of course not. You want to cut off my master's arm? I'll bite you to death. Zheng Dayun scoffed. You think a mere contracted beast like you can fight me? Then, she took out a fan. With just one wave, she actually managed to send Li Yan flying. Zheng Dayun was determined to get what she wanted. My technique is 5 times stronger than my junior brother's. If you don't sever your own arm today, then I'll do it for you. After seeing her knock out Lai Yan, Fan Jiao finally flew into a rage. You dare hit my dog? He charged forward to get revenge. You can hit me, but you dare hit my dog? For that crime, you must die. Fan Jiao's fist slammed straight into Zheng Dayun's face, sending her flying into a cliff wall. Fan Jiao stared at her, still motionless. He declared, you wanted to negotiate with me, didn't you? Today, I'll take both of your spirit souls, crush them, and make sure you can never reincarnate. Zheng Dayun took out her magic treasure. Such big words. However, Yang Xiao quickly chopped off one of her arms. Yang Xiao warned her, you wanted to sever a Zhao's arm? Then I'll sever yours right now. Zheng Dayun laughed wickedly. Good. Very good. Then, she went berserk. Fan Jiao watched her carefully, staying on guard. Zheng Dayun raised her remaining hand, preparing to counterattack. If you're all so eager to die, then I won't be polite anymore. She summoned a massive tornado, powerful enough to sweep away everything around them. Fan Zhao held Yang Xiao tightly in his arms as they fled together, but Zheng Daiyun's immortal energy was still closing in on them from behind. Fan Zhao could feel the destructive power of the force behind them. This immortal energy is too strong. Zheng Daiyun's furious voice surrounded them like a ghost. You dare sever one of this venerable one's arms? Today, I'll make sure not even your corpses remain. Gale Flash. The immortal energy wrapped tightly around Fan Zhao and Yang Xiao. He tried his best to hold on to her. Senior sister, hold on tight to me. Yang Xiao screamed in terror. Ah! At that moment, the immortal energy had completely cut off all their escape routes. Zheng Daiyun looked at the scene with contempt. You're about to die, and you're still being lovey-dovey. Just die already. Finally, she cruelly separated Fan Zhao and Yang Xiao. Fan Zhao gritted his teeth, desperately trying to think of a plan. A few seconds later, he reached out to the other person. Senior sister, go. Fan Zhao pushed Yang Xiao out of the danger zone. Now, he finally had a chance to fight back. Now, it's my turn. Suddenly, the mission notification panel opened up. The mission forbids destroying Zheng Daiyun's spirit soul. Only her physical body can be destroyed. Of course, the reward was also very generous. Fan Zhao roared in confusion. What is this? Spare her spirit soul? What if they get stronger and come after me again? Won't I be dead for sure? The divine beast system rejected his opinion. Follow the mission. If you violate the rules this time, you will be instantly obliterated. Fan Zhao cursed angrily. You're always messing with me. Damn it, who the hell are you? At this moment, Zheng Daiyun, hidden within the immortal energy, caught up. She taunted. You think you can fight against this venerable one's true spirit form? Fan Zhao struggled to dodge his opponent's attacks. This thing is already this strong. There's no way I can destroy her physical body. The divine beast system playfully gave him a hint. It's normal for water to be suppressed by wind. What you're missing now is the power to start a fire. Fan Zhao just wanted to punch someone at that moment. What time is it? And you're still playing games with me. A few seconds later, Lai Yan's voice suddenly came through. Master, let me become your strength. Fan Zhao froze. That's my pup's voice. Lai Yan jumped out and pounced on him. Master, just like you did with Sister Luo Fu, do the same to me. Fan Zhao blushed, thinking of something. The decisive moment had arrived. Zheng Daiyun trapped him in a separate space. It's time to end you. For bullying my junior brother and injuring this venerable one's body. Die. From the outside, Yang Xiao could only worry for him. Jiao, no. Suddenly, something changed on Fan Zhao's side. Zheng Daiyun was shocked. What is this? A round object was continuously absorbing her immortal energy. She stared wide-eyed at it. It's absorbing my immortal energy. It's absorbing my wind spirit body. This is bad. Zheng Daiyun wisely decided to flee. If it drains me completely, I'm done for. I have to get out of here. The round object was still absorbing the immortal energy and showed no signs of stopping. Just as Zheng Daiyun thought she could escape, Li Yan swiftly pursued her. Where do you think you're going? Li Yan caught her in time and finished her off. The wind will fuel the flames, becoming my and my pup's power. Fan Zhao clenched the spirit soul in his hand. I've won. Your spirit souls are now in my hands. He opened his palm, looking at the two spirit souls. The two spirit souls spoke in unison. It has come to this. Kill us or torture us. Do as you please. Junior brother Dai Wen, I will definitely avenge us. However, a moment later, Dai Wen was cowardly begging Fan Zhao. Don't kill me. I don't want to die yet. As long as you don't kill me, I'll be your slave. Zheng Daiyun, who was beside him, was displeased. How can you be such a coward? Fan Zhao clenched the two spirit cores in his hand. No need to beg me. Neither of you will be reincarnated. The divine beast system thought he was about to strike, so it hastily tried to stop him. Stop. If you shatter their spirit cores right now, you'll die too. Fan Zhao replied coldly. I'm not an idiot. Why would I die for a couple of worthless guys? He then tossed the spirit cores away. Of course, completing the mission feels great. Let's go. Dai Nguyen joyfully began to plot. He actually didn't kill us. Since he didn't kill us, next time, he'll be the one to die. Zheng Daiyun was more cautious. That guy definitely has some other scheme. Junior brother Dai Nguyen, we absolutely cannot let our guard down. As the mission ended, a small circular light appeared. Fan Zhao watched with interest. Is this the reward for completing the S-rank mission? Although it was already in his hand, he still had to confirm. Is this it? He seemed a little disappointed. This is it. This thing is supposed to help a divine beast achieve a perfect evolution? Just then, Yang Xiao rushed over to him. Ah, Jiao. It's great that you're okay. Fan Zhao smiled confidently. Don't worry, senior sister. How could that guy possibly be a match for me? He then asked Yang Xiao for a small favor. However, I need to enter meditation immediately. Could I trouble you to stand guard for me for a while, senior sister? He calculated inwardly. As long as I feed this to Baize, she can become the golden-winged Baize. In another dimension, the auspicious beast Baize worriedly asked the female flame dog. What's wrong with you? Fam Jiao also rushed over to support her. Doggy, what on earth happened? The divine beast system calmly explained. This is a side effect of the 9 refinements of fortune-driving divinity. The awakened divine beast consciousness can't withstand such powerful immortal energy. Fam Jiao asked urgently. So, what do we do now? The system proposed the only possible solution. We have to make her body stronger, strong enough to handle the immortal energy. In other words, we have to make her evolve. Fam Jiao took out an item. I was planning to save this purple pill for Baize to help her become the golden-winged Baize. The system didn't force him. Well, it's up to you to choose. If the female dog can't hold on, then the only path left is for her body to explode from the immortal energy, and she'll die. The auspicious beast Baize stared in shock at the orb in Fam Jiao's hand. This thing can help me evolve into the golden-winged Baize? If I can get it, I can save my tribe. The auspicious beast Baize thought to herself, it's right in front of me. If I make a move now, I can immediately become the golden-winged Baize. Fam Jiao was struggling internally. In a situation like this, there was no real choice. Of course, saving Doggy had to be the priority. He planned to have the flame dog swallow the item, so he could only refuse the auspicious beast Baize. I can't give it to you. Doggy is very important to me. The auspicious beast Baize was unwilling to accept this. But if I have it, I can become the golden-winged Baize. I can save my people, and I can also help you complete your mission. Fam Jiao just gave a slight smile. I really do want to complete the mission, and I also really want to see you transform into the golden-winged Baize. So, the auspicious beast Baize took the opportunity to persuade him. Then give it to me. So what if the female dog evolves again? She still won't become a divine-level beast. After I evolve, I will definitely become your strongest asset. However, Fam Jiao cherished the flame dog more than she imagined, but I absolutely cannot lose my doggy. Even if the mission reward was the entire world, I wouldn't want it. Her eyes widened as she watched him prepare to feed the item to the flame dog. Finally, the auspicious beast Baize decided to snatch it. No, that thing is mine. Fam Jiao coldly swung his hand towards her. He warned, if I don't give it to you, you are not allowed to take it. A red mark appeared on one side of the auspicious beast Baize's face. You! She was stunned. Unable to believe it. Why would this person choose to give up on me, a true divine beast, just to save an ordinary flame dog? She stared intently at the two of them, wondering, does such a person really exist in this world? His eyes are filled with nothing but love and adoration. He's in love with a beast. Fam Jiao's gaze was filled with immense worry and care. The auspicious beast Baize had 1,000 questions that needed answers. A human is actually in love with a beast, when humans are clearly capable of stopping at nothing just to gain benefits for themselves. She recalled the painful images from her past. Why is he like this? The divine beast system slowly answered. Fam Jiao. He's not like other people. To be precise, he's not like anyone you've ever met in this world. She was bewildered. What do you mean? Just then, the flame dog woke up, her entire body erupting in fierce flames. Fam Jiao was confused. What's going on? Why is this happening? He watched the flame dog's complete transformation. Lai Yan, the blazing flame hound, has begun her ultimate stage evolution. The Baize auspicious beast couldn't believe it and questioned the divine beast system. Is what you're saying true? She's really started her ultimate stage evolution? Fan Jiao didn't even understand what an ultimate stage evolution meant. The divine beast system explained. All divine beasts actually share the same evolutionary path. An image displayed the evolution of a divine beast. The system continued with an example, humanization. A normal divine beast evolution will, to some extent, always retain some of its beastly features. The system pointed out Li Yan's current transformation, explaining that the ultimate stage is the external sign of being able to completely transform into a human. Fan Jiao struggled to look forward. Doggy. The Baize auspicious beast stared in shock at Li Yan's complete form. She's become human. One moment, Li Yan's eyes were closed, and just a few seconds later, she was fully conscious. Fan Jiao called out happily, "Doggy, you're finally awake." But to his surprise, Lai Yan looked at him with a cold gaze. "Who are you?" Fan Jiao was completely devastated. Lai Yan clutched her head in pain. And, "Who am I? My head hurts so much." Seeing her reaction, Fan Jiao's face darkened as he asked the divine beast system, "What in the world is going on? It seems like Doggy doesn't recognize me anymore." The system guessed. Could it be that the ultimate stage evolution reset her memories? Hearing this, he knew trouble was brewing. Reset her memories? You've got to be kidding me. This is bad. All they could see was Lai Yan enduring a splitting headache. A few seconds later, she opened her eyes, which were completely clouded over. A powerful force shot out from her gaze. Fan Jiao still tried to wake Li Yan up. Doggy, it's me. Doggy, you don't recognize me? In the end, it was the quick-thinking divine beast system that pulled him away. Run. If her memories have really been reset, that means you have to tame her all over again. Fan Jiao looked back at Li Yan, who was chasing them frantically. What? Tame her all over again? His eyes widened in shock. I'm screwed. He then dodged her attack. Is she trying to fight me to the death? Fan Jiao reluctantly fought back. It seemed there was no other choice. Lai Yan immediately launched 2 fireballs in succession, making it difficult for Fan Jiao to dodge. Damn it, Doggy's gotten faster than before. The Baize auspicious beast watched from the sidelines, curious. When a contracted beast betrays a human, don't they usually choose to destroy it? Why is he still? Just then, Lai Yan spotted her and decided to switch targets. Lai Yan spat a stream of fire at the Baize, but luckily, Fan Jiao arrived just in time to block it. The Baize was stunned. Why did you save me? Fan Jiao just snapped. What do you mean, you? Then, while blocking the attack, he urged her, hurry up and run. He wrapped one arm around the Baize's waist, making her blush in embarrassment. Fan Jiao quickly pulled her away to escape. Let's go. Carrying you is slowing me down. Go hide somewhere safe on your own. He then pushed the Baize aside, just as Li Yan caught up to them. Fan Jiao was about to be hit by her claws, but he still tried to jog her memory. Doggy, do you remember me? But Lai Yan didn't stop. Fan Jiao struggled to duck and dodge. If you keep this up, are you trying to blow up our home? The Divine Beast system anxiously reminded him. This is bad. Fan Jiao, run. That hound girl is going to kill you. However, the Baize made her move just in time, landing a kick on Li Yan's stomach and sending her flying back. The Baize declared to Fan Jiao, you saved me once, and I saved you once. We're even. Fan Jiao worriedly turned his head and called out to Baize. Lai Yan's eyes were still lifeless. Now, the Baize was officially facing off against her. Although the Baize was knocked to the ground, she was still talking tough. For someone at this stage, you're not that impressive. She then braced for Li Yan's next attack. Fortunately, Fan Jiao used his spiritual power to pull her aside just in time. He looked at the out-of-control figure in the air, feeling helpless. Looks like I have to get serious. He then unleashed his spiritual power. Snap out of it. Doggy. The 2 streams of spiritual power collided directly. Fan Jiao reached out, trying to grab Li Yan. Doggy. The force of their battle had laid waste to everything around them. Lai Yan completely overpowered Fan Jiao, knocking him down. She slowly reached for his neck. The Baize watched nervously as she began to choke Fan Jiao. No, don't. Suddenly, she had a realization. Am I actually feeling heartbroken for a mere human? Meanwhile, Lai Yan was preparing to open her mouth to do something to Fan Jiao. He was conscious now, looking at her with a blushing face. Then, their lips met. The Baize stared blankly at the scene. Lai Yan suddenly had a strange reaction. She was crying. The blazing flamehound sobbed and stammered. Master, I'm sorry. Fan Jiao hadn't even opened his eyes yet, but he was already overjoyed. Doggy, you're finally awake. You're awake? Do you remember me now? Lai Yan cried out joyfully, leaping up to wrap her arms around his neck. Master, I'm sorry. Baize, the auspicious beast, watched the 2 of them, and a strange feeling stirred within her heart. Could this strange feeling be the affection the clan leader always talked about? Fan Jiao was a little surprised. What the hell? What's going on? Wasn't human transformation supposed to be the final stage of evolution? So, why can I still see her tail and dog ears? The system scratched its head, looking completely baffled. How should I know? From my perspective, a dog like you is already pretty high class. She snuggled up to him affectionately. Brother, Master, I released this form myself. You see, Master, I'm just not used to it like this. I still feel more comfortable with my tail and ears. Suddenly, Baize and Li Yan were trapped inside a transparent, floating sphere. Fan Jiao was left below in a panic. What's happening? He looked at the 2 of them, completely clueless as to what was about to happen. The system spoke up grimly from behind him. I did this. I need to speak with you privately. Do you have any idea what you're even doing? Fan Jiao was bewildered. He still had no clue what the system was trying to say. The system said, with some disappointment, the dog girl's own foundation is very weak. Even if she breaks through to a high level, she won't get much stronger. Even if you take her with you to complete the Baize trial, it's a 9 in 10 chance of death. The system grabbed him by the collar to make him understand. But a divine beast on the level of a Baize, even if it doesn't reach its final form, is still far stronger than the dog girl. He thought about it seriously. I already knew all of this, but I couldn't just stand by and watch Gower die without trying to save her. He continued. I'm not an idiot. I know this world is dog eat dog, where the strong rule. From the very beginning, I treated this whole thing like some kind of adventure game. But when I saw them, one after another, die trying to save me, I realized this isn't a game anymore. As Fan Zhao spoke, his memories came flooding back. He declared with certainty, they are my comrades. He stared the system down and announced resolutely, even if you don't agree, I'm still going to do it this way. Suddenly, the system's expression changed to one of delight. Congratulations, host. The heart of Xuanjin has been successfully activated. He was completely stunned by this. A brilliant golden orb appeared before him. What is this? The system said, you'll find out on your own later. All of a sudden, he found himself relaxing in Yang Xiao's arms. He was still dazed. First, you have to tell me. She didn't understand what he was talking about. Tell you what? Hearing her voice, he shot up, not even sure himself why he was with Yang Xiao. He scratched his head in a daze. It's nothing, senior sister. Aren't we supposed to be heading to the Baize gathering point? She told him the road there was very dangerous. Qiongqi, Baize. These are high-level demonic beasts I've only ever heard of. Jiaoer, don't you need to train a bit more? He grew tense. I want to train too, but if we delay any longer, that fire Baize will definitely raise hell. On a cliff face, he saw a red symbol appear. What's that? Shui Yu materialized from the symbol. I've finally found you two. Do you really think my demon realm is a place you can just come and go as you please? Fan Zhao and Yang Xiao bolted. She roared after them. How can you be such cowards? She leaned against the cliff, panting. Don't be afraid. I'll go kill her. Eradicating evil demons to protect the righteous path is our duty. He walked over, glanced at her, and leaned in to whisper, from now on, don't talk about eradicating demons to protect the righteous path. The righteous path you're so desperately trying to protect is the very one hunting us down everywhere. She blushed, completely speechless. He grabbed her hand and pulled her into a run. We don't need to risk our lives fighting that demoness. Where there's life, there's hope, right? She agreed. I'll follow your lead. The demoness flew out, hurling threats at them. This princess is staying in the mortal realm today just to hunt you two down. Where do you think you can run? From her symbol, a hand reached out. It was Yang Tianjun. She asked Tianjun, and what the hell are you? A half-human, half-demon piece of trash. He narrowed his eyes, holding a blue orb in his hand. I am trash. But this is Yang Xiao's lifeblood. She's held it in her hand since the day she was born. As long as I have this, they will never be able to escape. She laughed, pleased. It seems a piece of trash like you has some use after all, but I'm afraid you still don't understand me. Yang Tianjun was dead serious. I want to become a complete demon, and you have to agree to one condition before I'll help you. Shui Yu seemed to believe him a little. Let's hear it. If it's too outrageous, this princess will kill you right here and now. He stated his wish. I want you to turn my daughter, Yang Xiao, into a complete demon as well. Shui Yu was a bit surprised. Are you sure about that? He nodded slowly. Yes. After all, my daughter has been brainwashed by that hypocritical immortal sect. Only by becoming a demon can she achieve immortality. I don't want to see her hunted to death by those people from the immortal sect. Even if I have to cripple her, I will bring her over to the demon realm. Bloodjade laughed gleefully. Perfect. Meanwhile, the other two were still flying down the road at top speed. It's getting dark. The Baize's territory is just ahead. Perhaps we should wait until morning to continue. Fan Jiao refused to stop. Night is the perfect time to act. Hurry and follow me, senior sister. He worried. I wonder if that demoness from the demon realm is still chasing us? The Baize auspicious beast following behind announced, I've been tainted by demonic energy, so I can sense that fiend's presence. She's not chasing us for now. Fan Jiao looked back and asked her in surprise, why did you come out here? She said, I know this place best. If I don't lead the way, you'll surely be killed by the guards of my clan. Besides, Qiongqi always appears at midnight. We still have about 2 hours until then. The sacred ground is heavily guarded. We can only sneak in during the chaos Qiongqi creates. It was almost dark now, so all they could do was approach the sacred ground as quickly as possible. At the Baize's sacred ground, the heavenly thunder pond, the auspicious beast introduced, that is our clan's sacred land, the heavenly thunder pond. Fan Jiao probed. The wings of those guards all show signs of metallization. Are they the strongest members of your clan? She explained, those are the 4 great elders of my clan. Only by combining their strength can the 4 of them barely withstand Qiongqi's attacks. That's the only way to stop Qiangqi from pillaging the place brazenly. He looked around again, still feeling uneasy. But the Bai Zhe auspicious beast said, "The 4 elders have already fought nearly 1,000 battles. Each of them has exhausted a great deal of their strength. I don't know if they can fend off Qiangqi this time. That's why I'm so anxious to become a golden wing." But he just smiled at her reassuringly. "It's all right. It's just one heavenly thunder pond, isn't it? We've always wanted to visit Changbai Mountain, but we never got the chance. Let's just treat this as a trip. I will definitely help you become a golden-winged Baize." She was deeply moved. Fan Jiao stood beside the Baize, looking up at the lightning that tore through the sky, signaling that a great destiny was about to unfold. The 3 of them stared blankly at the sky. The Baize, auspicious beast, asked doubtfully, "What's going on? It's not time yet. Why is he here already?" Hearing this, Fan Jiao immediately asked, "Who's here?" "It's Qiangqi," she replied. A voice boomed. "This venerable one intends to go on a killing spree tonight." It warned, "Don't even think about it. Brothers, attack," he roared. Baize formation. 4 thunders. All the super beasts fired a brilliant beam of light from their mouths. Qiangqi cursed them all. "You ignorant fools." Fan Jiao quickly moved to fight back. The atmosphere was incredibly tense. The weakened blue Baize lay on the ground. "That fiend put on such a show. I can't believe he's already run off. It seems we'll be safe tonight." Just then, the Baize regained its spirit, stood up, and snarled, baring its teeth. A resounding voice shouted, "You talk too much." The Baize said hoarsely, "Now, it's your turn." The Baize spread its burning wings, its fur and skin cracking from the pent-up energy, its eyes shining with determination as it roared into the fiery sky. She shouted, "You talk too much. Now it's your turn. It's come to this. I have no choice but to use that move." A Baize tried to stop it, "But you'll die if you do that." And Qi, "Stop." The elder was resolute. "Things have already come to this. For the sake of the entire Baize clan, I am willing to sacrifice my own life." It leaped down, still shouting, "Why is it so fast?" As it threw itself down, it roared, "The Baize clan will live on forever." Another Baize tried to rush towards them. "Elder, no, don't." She threw herself at him, crying. Fan Jiao soothed her. "He chose to sacrifice his life for your clan. He is a hero." She mourned for him, for his unwavering courage. Qiangqi, who had been knocked down, was luckily stopped by a cliff. It coughed a few times. "To think I'd be injured by these insects one day." From above, the blue Baize unleashed an attack on Qiangqi. "You wretched beast, Qiangqi, prepare to die." Qiangqi scoffed. "A little trick like that won't be enough to hurt me. If you want to kill me, you'll have to blow yourselves up again." On the side, the Baize auspicious beast thought, just one more explosion should be enough to kill it. The 2 elders would surely not hesitate to sacrifice their lives. Qiangqi challenged them, "Do the 2 of you dare to disregard your lives and perish together with me?" Jinzi and Lanzi were taken aback. Qiangqi laughed contemptuously. "As expected, this world is full of cowards who fear death." Lanzi flew up and said, "If it weren't, your Qiangqi clan would have been wiped out long ago." These words made the Qiangqi below furious. Lanzi closed his eyes and sighed, "Damn it, I can die. It's just that my child is still so young. If he loses his father, he surely won't be able to go on." Jinzi sighed, "Ah, and I'm my mother's only son." Seeing the situation was not good, Fan Jiao said, "We should probably retrieve their bodies first." The young Baize couldn't believe it either. "Why is this happening? I never thought the elders would also be afraid of death." He explained it to her. "Sacrificing oneself for justice is a noble cause, but not everyone can do it. Aren't you afraid of death too?" She retorted angrily. "To save my people, I'm not afraid to die." Then she quickly walked away, which made him a little worried. "Where do you think you're going?" Lam Trak appeared in front of Baize, leaving her stunned. "You are?" She began to state her business. "Elders, I don't want to enter the sacred hall. I want to become a golden-winged Baize." He looked at her. "You saw everything that just happened." Baize nodded. "I did, but I don't blame the 2 of you," he said sternly. "If you saw it, then you absolutely must enter the sacred land. We will inform the clan that you died for a noble cause." The auspicious beast, Baize said in fear. "You guys, I really don't blame the elders." But Lam Trak refused to believe her. "Who knows what you're really thinking? If word of this gets out, how could the 2 of us possibly face the clan?" The other elder also stepped forward and said, "Only your death can keep this secret." At the thunderclap pool, lightning flashed violently. The other man asked doubtfully, "Are we just going to get rid of her like this?" He replied, without a shred of mercy, "Of course. We can't leave any loose ends. What if she actually passes the trial?" Lam Trak was determined to eliminate her. We can only control her. She absolutely must die. In this situation, the auspicious beast Baize felt immense pain. Are these really the clan members I've always cherished? Are these the elders who are supposed to protect the peace of our clan? He walked coldly to the edge of the cliff. You simply saw something you shouldn't have, so you must die. Don't blame us. You will become a hero of the clan. A hero who died protecting her people. She lamented her cruel fate. Is this my destiny? Suddenly, there was a loud noise, accompanied by a thick cloud of white smoke. Lam Trok immediately went on the defensive, asking, "Who's there?" "I am Fam Jiao," he said, hovering in the air and looking down at them. He flew hurriedly to her side. "Die? What are you talking about? I'm here for you." He held out his hand for her to take, and she looked at him, with tears welling in her eyes. "It's you?" Without a moment's hesitation, he unleashed a massive wave of energy to attack him. To think a mere human would sneak in here. Then they can die together. Lightning flashed again, but another energy force blocked his attack. Lam Trok's eyes widened in shock. He wasn't alone. Duong Tie was with him. "If you cause any more trouble, this sword will take your heads." Lam Trok didn't flinch, fearlessly declaring to her, "Entering the thunderclap pool is a 1 in 10 chance of survival. Even if we don't do anything, those two won't make it back alive." The thunderclap pool is about to draw in the lightning. While they were distracted by Duong Tie, Fam Jiao seized the opportunity to dive into the water to save the auspicious beast Baize from this unjust death. Lam Trok suddenly launched an attack. Duong Tie jumped in surprise and shouted a warning to him. "Fam Jiao, he realized you're underwater and has launched a surprise attack down there." The spirit beast next to her warned gently, "You've fallen into the thunderclap pool. If you're lucky, you'll get a clean death. If you're not, your soul will be scattered to the winds. Little girl, I advise you to leave this place at once." Duong Tie paid no attention to their words, pointing her sword directly at them. "I believe in Fam Jiao, so shut your mouths. As long as he hasn't come out, I'm not leaving." Deep at the bottom of the pool, he thought to himself, "So this thunderclap pool isn't just hype, huh? It's not like there's actual heavenly lightning." Suddenly, smoke billowed up from the water. "I told you. It's real." He silently endured the pain from the electric current. "So, this is what it feels like to be struck by heavenly lightning. This feeling, it hurts so much. I don't know what's coming next. Hold on tight, don't let go." Fam Jiao gripped the auspicious beast Baize's hand tightly. She suddenly came to her senses. He stared at her intently and said, "I won't leave you alone. Am I just going to die like this?" She suddenly remembered Lam Trok's face and sobbed in anguish. "He's just a stranger. Yet he's willing to risk his life with me. But what about my elders?" The two of them dove deep, all the way to the bottom of the pool. She looked around and asked him curiously, "Looks like we've reached the bottom. This thunderclap pool isn't so tough after all, right?" Suddenly, a voice echoed out, making Fam Jiao and the auspicious beast Baize worry. A human, Tu Uyen, said with amusement, "I've been here for many years, and I've never seen a human come this far." Upon seeing the ancestor, he asked in surprise, "You, what in the world are you?" The auspicious beast Baize was just as shocked. "No one in my clan could possibly have a form this large. Could you be?" The ancestor immediately introduced himself to clear up their confusion. "That's right. I am the hero of the Baize clan, Tu Uyen, the first to become a golden-winged Baize." Her jaw dropped in astonishment. "Impossible! The ancestor sacrificed himself for our clan. You're not him? You absolutely can't be." Fam Jiao was stunned to hear this. "What?" Hearing her words, Tu Uyen immediately questioned her. "What you heard, was it that I had a decisive battle with the ancestor of the Kyongchi clan, and during that great war, we destroyed each other, and I sacrificed myself to save the entire Baize clan? That legend is only half true. Everything that's been spread around and everything you've heard isn't necessarily the truth." The old ancestor immediately corrected her so she would understand. "The truth is that the ancient Baize made a pact with the Kyongchi clan, and the first condition was that I would be forever imprisoned in this heavenly thunder pool. This heavenly thunder pool only exists because I am here." The spirit beasts exploring together wondered aloud. What in the world happened here? Could it be that the Kyongchi appeared earlier than usual? The other spirit beast also asked itself. Surely nothing has happened to Elder Baize and the others, right? The spirit beasts approached Lanze and asked, "Are the elders all right?" Lanze whispered to Yang Xiao, "Our clansmen have come looking for us." He then immediately gave an order to the other spirit beasts. "Hear me, clan. Charge. There is a human here who has murdered 2 of our elders and is now cornering us. You must avenge the 2 fallen elders." Yang Xiao asked in fear, "What nonsense are you spouting?" They growled, surrounding her. "Now you're the only one left who knows the truth. You must die. The other spirit beasts were a bit suspicious. Why only 2 elders? Lanzi immediately pointed at her and falsely accused her. It was this human who killed our 2 elders. We must act quickly to save the other 2. She hurriedly tried to calm them down. All of you, calm down a bit. It wasn't me who killed your elders. You bitch. Die. They still stubbornly refused to listen to Yang Xiao's explanation. If it wasn't you, then who was it? You're the only one here, and you were pointing your sword at our elder. Streaks of lightning appeared on the lake's surface, illuminating it completely. The Baize auspicious beast looked up and wondered, what on earth is happening? Ancestor Yuan suddenly spoke in a grim voice. Because I lost. The old ancestor screamed in agony. Because I lost that time. I guarded the clan for nearly 1,000 years, but I lost to the Kyungchi's old ancestor. Terrified of losing the respect of my clansmen, I knew I only needed another half a year of cultivation to stand against the Kyungchi's ancestor. The more Ancestor Yuan spoke, the more agitated he became. Unfortunately, my clansmen couldn't wait any longer. They pushed me out like an object, to be traded with the Kyungchi, causing me to be imprisoned here, in a living hell. Therefore, I decided to no longer protect the Baize clan. Any Baize that enters, I will devour them all. Tears streamed down her cheeks as she stammered, how could this be? How could this be? Seeing the old ancestor so agitated, Fan Zhao rushed over to stop him. Baize, wake up! He tried his best to restrain Ancestor Yuan. Your ancestor has gone mad. The old ancestor looked at him and smiled sinisterly. Ancestor Yuan had completely lost control and, unable to restrain himself, demanded to eliminate him. Then I'll kill you first. Without another word, Ancestor Yuan immediately attacked Fan Zhao. He struggled to withstand the old ancestor's fierce blow. He used every ounce of his strength to protect himself. Killing me won't be that easy. Fan Zhao glanced at the Baize auspicious beast's situation, never expecting that even the sacred land was just a lie. I wonder what choice Baize will make now. You absolutely cannot fall to the dark side at a time like this, or everything will be lost. He was once again stunned by Ancestor Yuan's technique. Ancestor Yuan can spit out transforming lightning now? Those red pillars had surrounded him. He tried to escape, but it seemed impossible. What kind of trick is this now? I'm trapped? The old ancestor wouldn't let him off so easily. If lightning can't destroy you, then I'll turn you into a human meat bun. He gripped the 2 nearest pillars to try and break them, but it was no use. Why won't this thing break? I'm screwed. The old ancestor's hand reached out in front of her. Only then did the Baize auspicious beast come to her senses and look up at the situation. He's in danger. She remembered all the times he had been kind to her. He is my master. She gritted her teeth in frustration. If my clansmen are not worth sacrificing myself to protect. If that's the case, suddenly, a bright current of electricity wrapped around one of the pillars. The old ancestor noticed something was wrong and touched the pillar as well. Humph. He looked at her in astonishment. Baize. The Baize, auspicious beast, stood protectively in front of him. If my clansmen are not worth protecting, then I only need to protect my master. That is enough, she declared with absolute certainty. No one will lay a finger on my master. As she finished speaking, she used her magic on the pillar. Ancestor Yuan laughed with delight. A little interesting, to actually accept a human as your master. A Baize with no dignity like you. This is the first time I've ever seen one. Suddenly, thunder and lightning roared across the sky. The old ancestor came up with an idea to use the lightning to defeat them instead of fighting directly. I won't kill you myself. I want you to die under the heavenly thunder. Just as the old ancestor finished speaking, she was immediately hit by the force and sent flying. Protecting your master? How ridiculous. Ancestor Yuan felt utter contempt for an ordinary human like Fan Zhao. The old ancestor thought that a weak and useless human like him, this kind of trash, is truly too much. It suits a failed Baize like you. I'll send both you and him down to the underworld. The auspicious beast Baize refused to give up, struggling back to her feet to fight the old ancestor. Despite her injuries, she managed to shout, "No, I haven't lost yet. I won't allow you to insult my master." The auspicious beast, Baize, then collapsed from exhaustion. Zhu Yuan seemed to have anticipated her move and laughed loudly. Humph, are you trying to evolve? Fan Zhao said in astonishment. I can't believe she can still evolve after being struck by heavenly lightning. At this rate, do I even need to cultivate anymore? The old ancestor didn't wait, quickly launching an attack to stop her evolution. As if I'd let you get your way. Go to hell. Suddenly, he was being controlled again. Hey, this is a backlash, but not the kind you're thinking of. No, I can't take it anymore. Get out of me. He called upon more spirit beasts to protect her. Protect your good sister until she completes her evolution. Don't you dare touch Sister Baize. All the spirit beasts joined forces, creating a massive shield to cover her. Zhu Yuan attacked relentlessly, trying to break the barrier. "A bunch of worms dare to think you can block my lightning?" the old ancestor roared. "Then have a taste of this." As he spoke, the old ancestor unleashed his sharp claws, nearly injuring one of the spirit beasts. Meanwhile, the auspicious beast Bai Zhe was struggling with all her might to evolve successfully. Seeing the dire situation, he began to worry. If this keeps up, Guzi and the white tiger are about to collapse. And I still can't use my divine beasts. Suddenly, Fan Jiao had an idea. Right now, I can only use Li Tian and the Serpent Dragon Maiden. Li Tian is still too young. I can only rely on the Serpent Dragon Maiden. Too bad she doesn't listen to my commands. I'll just have to take a gamble. He quickly launched an attack, silently praying in his heart, "Serpent Dragon Maiden, please, come out." But the only answer to his prayer was a gust of wind. He looked at his hand. Helpless. "You could at least give me some kind of reaction. Otherwise, I just look like a total psycho." Suddenly, something appeared behind him. A hand gently touched Fan Jiao's back. "There's your reaction." He spun around and grabbed her hand. "Hurry up and help, big sis. I'm begging you." The Dragon Maiden pushed his face away. "No need. I don't have to intervene for something this trivial. Go look over there for yourself." Following her words, he looked over and saw that she had successfully evolved. The golden-winged Bai Zhe. She succeeded. The other spirit beasts, under constant attack, had started to slip and fall, unable to hold the line. The auspicious beast Bai Zhe slowly stood up and spoke softly. "It's useless." Zhu Yuan paid her no mind, dead set on eliminating them all. "So, what if you've become a golden-winged? You will all die by my hand." The old ancestor unleashed his god-devouring triple thunder strike. She simply raised a hand and said, "Zhu Ling, you are no longer worthy of being my opponent." The auspicious beast Bai Zhe instantly created a shield to block that power, then immediately appeared behind the old ancestor to launch a surprise attack. It didn't take long for Zhu Yuan to realize she was behind him. "When did you get over here?" She gently placed a hand on the old ancestor. Zhu Yuan flinched, then slowly collapsed, muttering, "No, this is impossible. You just became a golden-winged. How could you possess this kind of power?" She replied sternly, "It's not that I'm too strong, but that you are too weak. Hatred and blindness have clouded your judgment. You've long forgotten who you are." Hearing this, the old ancestor wondered, "Who am I?" Memories of the past came flooding back. "I am the hero of the Bai Zhe clan. The first Bai Zhe to become a golden-winged, protector of the clan for 1,000 years. I deeply cherish the people of my clan." The more he remembered, the more his heart ached, but after being betrayed by my own people, not a shred of love for them remained in my heart. I wished I could slaughter the entire Bai Zhe clan. The old ancestor slowly realized, but I never once thought about who I truly was, because I never got to live for myself. Out of loyalty to the clan, he had wronged his own small family. For the sake of the clan, I even failed my own wife and child. Back then, he had tried to stop them. "Don't leave me." Zhu Yuan asked himself, what has my entire life, Zhu Ling's life, truly been for? As he thought it over, tears streamed down the old ancestor's face, and he broke down, sobbing in agony. Once it was over, the auspicious beast Bai Zhe turned to him and said, "Master, let's go." Fan Jiao felt a bit of pity for the old ancestor. "Are we just going to leave Zhu Ling like this?" Suddenly, Zhu Yuan began to vanish into thin air. He abruptly turned to stone and then disappeared. His entire life was dedicated to fame and hatred. He never lived for himself or for those who loved him. He doesn't deserve forgiveness. His body turning to dust might have been his destiny all along. Fan Jiao truly couldn't bear to see Zhu Yuan end up like this. At least for half his life, he didn't live in vain. He fought for his clan. But the auspicious beast Bai Zhe just replied coldly, "No, he was wrong." She turned and said softly to him, "Even sacrifice must have its limits. Otherwise, you'll fail the one who loves you most in this world." Fan Jiao heard this and agreed. "You have a point." Then, he quickly stood up and left. "You've worked hard, White Tiger. Let's go back." Before he could get far, he was blocked by a bolt of heavenly lightning. He stared at it in astonishment. She anxiously pulled him behind her. "Be careful. Hide behind me. Lightning is a power bestowed by the heavens. It's what brought fire to mankind." She slowly explained it to him. "And if a golden-winged white marsh has no fear in its heart, it will naturally not fear heavenly lightning. In fact, it can even be beneficial." Lanzi appeared out of nowhere and commanded, "How did you all manage to escape? All clan members, hear my order. Eliminate them for me." Receiving the order, the clan members immediately charged forward aggressively. Traitors who murdered the elder, prepare to die. Fan Jiao had no idea what was happening and asked in confusion, What in the world is going on? Where is senior sister? That man glared at him and the auspicious white marsh beast. That traitor has transformed into the golden-winged white marsh. Everyone, use all your strength to destroy them. Otherwise, the entire White Marsh clan will face a great disaster. They obeyed and rushed to attack her. Get away from me! Lanze continued to provoke them. Members of the clan, look, it's this traitor. She dares to attack our own people. He cursed her. You're the scum of the White Marsh clan. Damn you. All the years the White Marsh clan spent raising you have gone to waste. Haven't you figured out the situation yet? In his hand, he held Yang Xiao hostage, threatening them. Damn it. If you don't surrender now, I'll make sure your companion dies without a proper burial. His eyes widened in shock. Fan Zhao rushed forward to save her. Stop! Senior sister is in their hands. She flew towards them in frustration. It's useless to take her hostage to threaten me. She is not my master. Seeing the auspicious white marsh beast charge so fiercely, they panicked. Run! That thing doesn't care if this woman lives or dies. Let's get out of here. But it was already too late to escape. Thinking of running now? It's far too late. They just wouldn't stop, continuing to falsely accuse her. Have you all seen it, members of the clan? It's attacking us. It wants to kill the elder. We've protected our people for over 1,000 years, only to be betrayed and bitten by this traitor. They charged towards her aggressively. Release the elder, or the entire White Marsh clan will fight you to the death. She let out a sneer. Fools. You think what you're seeing right now is the truth? The 2 White Marsh elders are dead. They sacrificed themselves fighting the Kyongchi. The auspicious White Marsh beast immediately exposed them. And as for the other 2, they're nothing but cowards who cling to life. She used lightning to restrain them, but no one believed her words. Everyone, don't believe it's nonsense. It's trying to sow discord among us. Everyone, kill it. They were determined to eliminate her. Kill this traitor. Don't believe its lies. Don't let it divide us. Fan Jiao worriedly asked Yang Xiao, senior sister, are you all right? She replied listlessly, I'm fine. But now, the entire White Marsh clan has been turned against her. The golden-winged White Marsh must be heartbroken. Fan Jiao, let's get her out of here. But he flatly refused. No, we can't leave now. If we do, this will forever remain a thorn in her heart. As for the auspicious White Marsh beast, she spoke helplessly. It seems you don't want to know the truth at all. It's just because these 2 White Marsh elders can continue to shield you from the Kyongchi's attacks, so you think they're the good guys. Her face darkened as they continued to defend each other. As elders, it is our duty to sacrifice for the clan. Don't you dare speak such nonsense and mock our people. Suddenly, thunder and lightning crashed all around. What's happening? Why would the Kyongchi show up now? That's definitely the sound of the Kyongchi. They immediately panicked. This is bad. Females and young ones, find a place to hide. The Kyongchi spoke bluntly. I've come for revenge. This year, I'll definitely feast on a few White Marsh beasts. Seeing this, the auspicious White Marsh beast said, perfect timing. Now you can witness with your own eyes whether your White Marsh elders will actually protect you. The other 2 elders immediately shouted, don't you dare harm our people. The elders will kill you. It laughed contemptuously. Kill me? Without the golden-winged White Marsh, you can't even dream of hurting me. They scrambled to escape. Run! We're no match for that thing. Elders, they've abandoned us. The White Marsh clan is doomed. The Kyongchi roared. Get lost, you insects. It laughed with amusement. A bunch of weak little White Marsh cubs. I won't be holding back. Fan Jiao then stepped forward. White Marsh, go protect your people. She immediately refused. There's no need. I have no desire to protect a bunch of ignorant, useless trash. He was horrified by the auspicious White Marsh beast's attitude. But they're still your people, even if they have. No matter how wrong they were, they are still your clansmen. If the Bai clan is wiped out, you will definitely regret it later. She replied nonchalantly. Even so, I don't want to interfere. The Kyongchi then grabbed a random Bai child. It frantically begged for its life. No, please don't. Don't eat me, I'm begging you. But the Kyongchi only taunted it. If I don't eat you, how is this great one supposed to live? Becoming food for me is the greatest honor you could ask for. A Bai mother ran over, crying and begging, please don't eat my daughter. He saw this and stopped her. If you go over there, you're just walking to your death. He couldn't hold back anymore and shouted in frustration, this is an order from your master. Hearing this, she had no choice but to go and rescue them. If it's the master's command, then there's nothing to be done. Just as it was about to put the Bai child in its mouth, it was blocked by a pillar of light. She stated flatly, my master wants me to protect the Bai clan. If you know what's good for you, then get the hell out of here. The crowd in the distance was stunned. That traitor. She saved the child. Could it be that we really blamed her wrongly? Those two elders were the real villains. The Kyongchi moved in closer to her. You're a golden-winged Baize? Impossible. This is impossible, she retorted. No, I'm not just a golden-winged Baize, I've also achieved human form. Pham Jiao shouted a warning. Baize clan, leave this place immediately. Go and live somewhere else. The clan members hesitated. Why? Our era is here. Besides, our sacred land is here. Now that the Kyongchi has been defeated, there's no longer a threat. An auspicious Baize beast landed and informed them that was just an ordinary Kyongchi. In the future, there will likely be many more powerful Kyongchi, far stronger ones. Listen to my master and leave this place. It's your only chance of survival. They hesitated, discussing the matter. But suddenly, the Baize child appeared and said, Mommy, I don't want to leave. She was helpless. Master, these guys are a lost cause. Let's just go. He gritted his teeth in frustration. If these fools actually die, it'll be because of their own stupidity. He stood there, staring blankly at them, when suddenly, a voice boomed out. Who dares to kill a member of the king's, clan? Aren't those the dark clouds that signal the arrival of the Kyongchi? But wasn't the Kyongchi already killed? What on earth is going on? The Kyongchi king appeared, along with a horde of other Kyongchi. Who was it? When no one stepped forward to confess, he roared in fury. This king will annihilate the entire Baize clan. Out of fear, one of them started to confess. The one who killed the Kyongchi was, but thankfully, someone managed to stop him. Shut your mouth. She's the one who just saved us. He gritted his teeth, feeling cornered, and tried to threaten everyone. But if we don't speak up, our entire clan will be destroyed. I'll give you 10 seconds to think it over. 10. The Kyongchi immediately roared. The Baize asked each other in terror, what should we do now? The king pressed them urgently. So, are you going to talk or not? They struggled with their conscience. But, we can't repay her kindness with betrayal. He continued the countdown. Pham Jiao chuckled softly. Looks like your clansmen aren't so bad after all. She turned and replied, I know. They were just blinded by others. They aren't evil at their core. I was once like them, but I won't interfere. I don't have to save this disorderly mob, he then explained. It's the same for any clan. Because not everyone can see the whole picture. They can only make judgments based on what they see. It's not their fault. Suddenly, memories flooded his mind. All you care about all day is pets. Pets. Can't you be a little more ambitious? You can't even afford a single handbag. You're completely useless. Go on, live with your pets for the rest of your life. Those days were terrible. Humans were all like that. He felt like he was collapsing. I heard your third aunt's son has a very promising future. I came to visit you, but I didn't expect you to be such a disgrace. Do you really want to be a mere pet caretaker for your entire life? It felt like everything was against him. From his family to his friends, everyone looked down on his job. When I died, it seemed like everyone was thrilled. I'm sorry. I wasn't rich. I couldn't buy an expensive handbag, and I couldn't become the proud son everyone talked about. Back then, Pham Jiao's house was engulfed in a massive fire. His family's cries for help were loud. Help, please, save my son. He's still in there. Help, officer. I'm on my knees, begging you. Please, save my son. Inside the house that was slowly burning to ashes, he vaguely recognized the voices as his parents. The fire was about to reach him. Opening his eyes, he saw a wooden beam right in front of him. He said in discomfort, Mom, Dad, why are you two here? It hurts so much. I can't move. His father tried to reach for him. Son, don't be afraid. Mom and Dad are here, he whispered. Mom, Dad, he said in a panic. Jiao. He kept trying to reach out, then returned to reality. He hesitated, then continued. But, even so, he looked down below and said, they are still filled with the most sincere love. He smiled knowingly. I'm the one who killed them. The auspicious Baize beast was shocked. Master, the other clan members were also startled. That human, he actually had the gall to raise his hand and admit it. The Kyongchi king was quite surprised. A mere human like you dares to kill a member of my clan? He immediately attacked him. Turn to dust for this king. Both the dragon girl and the auspicious Baize beast rushed to Pham Jiao's side, saying sternly, don't you dare underestimate us. After speaking, they launched an attack on the Kyongchi. The dragon girl closed her eyes, sensing everything around her. The Kyongchi king's eyes darted to her, and he flinched. The Kyongchi beside him also recognized her. Is that Gugu? The Kyongchi king asked her. You want to help this human too? Hasn't your entire clan always looked down on humans? The dragon girl replied softly. I am merely residing in his body temporarily. I will not interfere in the grudge between you two. Besides, He and that little baze are more than enough to deal with you. I'm warning you. I will not allow you to kill this human. Otherwise, I will see to it that the entire Gyeonggi clan is annihilated. A sudden gust of wind blew him away. The auspicious baze beast caught him. What's going on? That Gyeonggi king seems terrified of the dragon girl. I don't know what happened either. I've never heard of a beast that speaks with such authority. The Gyeonggi king was still determined to attack everyone except Fan Zhao. As long as he didn't touch that human, it would be fine. You lot, go kill those worthless bays. As for that human and this golden-winged bays, leave them to this king. Hearing his orders, they immediately charged forward to obey. He gaped in shock. He could only watch as they went to eliminate the other bays. He quickly turned to his auspicious baze beast. Bays, protect your clan members. It received the order and left. Yes, master. It launched a direct attack at a Gyeonggi. Get lost, but it was barely affected. All of you, get out of my way. Such petty tricks. Suddenly, it roared. Seizing the opportunity, it charged forward to attack. Die. It stared intently at the enemy, never looking away. As for him, the king asked with a smug grin, "Aren't you going to help your little pet?" He laughed gleefully. "Getting ready to fight me?" Fan Zhao stated confidently, "Of course I don't need to help, because I believe it alone is enough to handle all of you." His expression grew more serious as he added, "Besides, if I don't keep an eye on you, you'll just attack the Baze clan. The casualties would be even greater then." The Gyeonggi king sneered. "You think you alone can stop this king?" He scratched his face and smirked. "Of course, because you don't even dare to lay a hand on me. Didn't you hear what my dragon girl said earlier?" Enraged, the king flew over, intending to beat him up. "You bastard! It's not your place to threaten this king." Driven by his pride, he went against the dragon girl's warning, and immediately injured him. "Damn it, you actually did it?" Deep down, the Gyeonggi king utterly despised humans like him. A puny little human. Why should this king give you any face? As long as I don't kill you, it's fine. This king will start by chopping off your arms and legs. If you've got the guts, then go ahead and try. I'm not some useless weakling who acts arrogant just because I have a backer, unlike you. Fan Zhao refused to back down and launched a counterattack. He declared firmly, "I am a cultivator, too." The king growled in fury. "You bastard! What do you take this king for?" He proclaimed arrogantly, "This king will torture you slowly." As soon as he finished speaking, the Gyeonggi king unleashed a powerful move, releasing a majestic black lightning. Over with the auspicious Baze beast. It was facing a Gyeonggi that was stronger than the others. "Looks like your master is about to die." It raised its paw to strike. "Worry about yourselves first. I believe in my master." It struggled to fight back. "You think creating a cage means I can't fight back against you?" Seeing him in such pain, the Gyeonggi king was very pleased and prepared to launch another attack. He said mockingly, "Take a look at this." He showed him a spirit beast. He looked at the king in shock. My child." He threatened him. "If you dare to resist even a little, I will immediately devour this little baze." Fan Zhao cursed furiously. "Damn it, you shameless, despicable, filthy bastard." The ground beneath his feet suddenly shattered. He thought in agony. The flesh all over his body felt like it was about to split open. "I can't move." Seeing this, the king provoked him. "Can't move, can you? In that case, this king won't hold back any longer. This baby baze looks so fresh and tender. This king will have you as an appetizer." Fan Zhao struggled to get up, only to be looked down upon by him. "You think a feeble punch like that can hurt this king? While I can't kill you, this king has 100 other ways to torture you." The baby baze in his hand cried out for help. "Help me! Mommy, save me! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! Mommy, save me!" He immediately launched an attack. "Stop right there." But the Gyeonggi king swiftly dodged it. He had no choice but to surrender. "I'm begging you. Eat me. Just spare my child. I'm begging you." But he paid her no mind. "Now, there's no one left to disturb this king's meal. Let that pathetic human watch closely as you become a part of my very flesh and blood." The little Baize could only cry and beg for its life. "No, please don't. I'm begging you. Please don't eat me. Please. Stop." He watched helplessly at the scene before him. Asterisk, I have to save it. Asterisk. Suddenly, a hand touched his shoulder. "Do you truly wish to save it?" "I am the dragon maiden," she gently explained to him. "If you truly want to save that creature, you must rely on your own power. You carry the strength of all divine beasts within you, yet you don't even know how to use it. If you only ever wait for others to save the day, you will never be able to protect anyone." He mulled over her words. Asterisk. If I only ever wait for others, I'll never be able to protect anyone. Asterisk. As if filled with a new strength, Fan Zhao staggered to his feet. She's right. If I only rely on others, I'll never be able to protect anyone. The little Baizé was inches from his maw, but the beast suddenly paused. You dare to resist me? The Gyeonggi king commanded. Lie down for your king. Beams of his energy enveloped him. He ignored it, continuing to scream and stop him. Let it go. It's just a child, a little Baizé. The beast faltered for a moment, and in that instant, Pham Jiao flew forward and kicked him. You damn bastard. He gently maneuvered the little Baizé to keep it from falling. Go on, get back to your mother. Seeing this, the Baizé family was moved to tears. My child! They hurriedly thanked him. Thank you, human. Thank you so much. But the Gyeonggi king refused to give up. You dare interrupt this king's meal? A delicacy was right at my lips. I won't let this go so easily. Pham Jiao threatened right back. We'll see if you have what it takes. The little Baizé's mother rushed over. My baby, the little one sobbed. Mommy. Pham Jiao threw a punch, but the king dodged it. The Gyeonggi king then slipped from his grasp. He flew high into the air and cursed, damn you. Today, this king will kill you, even if it means facing the wrath of the ancient dragon clan. He was going all out against him. Oh no, the Gyeonggi king is about to reveal his true form. He's going to unleash his real power. They frantically warned him, run, quick. He's the one who saved my child's life. I will stand with this human through thick and thin. We can't. That human is still helping us. We can't just abandon him. The Baizé resolved to fight alongside him. The human is fighting for us. We must stand with him. The Gyeonggi king had revealed his true form, glaring fiercely at him. Human, you will be turned to dust before this king. He stretched out his hand, claw of furious insects. Pham Jiao said with astonishment. This is the first time. Pham Jiao will no longer be a coward. He stayed to fight. I'm not running away. With that, he immediately shoved the king's hand away. The Gyeonggi king said in surprise, how is that possible? Pham Jiao readied himself to strike. He punched forward with all his might. It's time for you to pay your debt. Go to hell. But the beast was still arrogant. You can't even hurt me. I am blessed by the evil cloud. A tiny human like you could never kill me. Do you know why my Gyeonggi clan must eat the Baizé? It's because only their power of good fortune is strong enough to counter us. And the Baizé clan would never bestow their power of good fortune upon a mere human, because the selfishness and arrogance of those Baizé is something you could never comprehend. He was utterly confused. Damn it, why would a human like you be blessed with the fortune of heaven and earth? Oh, heavens, why? Suddenly, something shot past him. It was a light emanating from the Baizé. All of them were focusing their power to protect him. Our good fortune. Human, take it and use it as you wish. The Gyeonggi king stared at them, his eyes wide with disbelief. How? How can this be? He roared in fury. Not even the evil cloud can save you this time. To think that this king would die at the hands of a mere human. The Baizé cheered for Pham Jiao. He killed the Gyeonggi king. He is our hero. He saved our entire Baizé clan. Everyone bowed deeply to thank him. Long live Pham Jiao. Long live. Pham Jiao is our great hero. Tonight, we must hold a celebratory feast. Long live Pham Jiao. The remaining Gyeonggi scattered like headless snakes and fled. The king is dead. Let's get out of here. This isn't over. If the Supreme Master holds us accountable, the entire Gyeonggi clan will face disaster. A Baizé auspicious beast nearby overheard their conversation. Asterisk. The Gyeonggi clan still has a Supreme Master. Asterisk. After everything was settled, he and Duongteo prepared to leave. Seeing this, the others told him, Benefactor, you must come back and visit us when you have time. We'll prepare lots of delicious food for your return. We'll even build a bronze statue of you. He laughed, delighted. You're all really too kind. She looked up at the vast blue sky and wondered, a master? Where should we go now? Suddenly, the system appeared with a notification. Congratulations, host. You have completed the mission. You have now obtained 100,000 N. Seeing this, he immediately perked up. 100,000 points. Doesn't that mean I can summon whoever I want now? From behind, a confused Yang Xiao asked the Baizé divine beast, what is Pham Jiao doing? She replied, the master is talking to the great power. Someone's sudden appearance had left her bewildered. Who could it be now? The Baizé, divine beast, continued to explain it to her. The great power said, the master has helped him gather enough points, because the blind dragon maiden's next advancement will require 10 times this amount. He looked up at the sky and wondered aloud, the blind dragon lady is already so powerful. Why does she need to advance another level? The system replied, do you really think she's doing okay? The blind dragon girl's life story is far more tragic than Baizé's. Pham Jiao, you still haven't seen the bigger world. Next, We will head east to tame more powerful beasts. He frowned, thinking, a bigger world? Ah, it's starting to rain. The rain grew heavier, so Fan Zhao said they should find shelter first. The rain poured and the wind howled. The Baize divine beast pointed towards a house in the distance. Master, there's a temple on that mountain over there. Let's take shelter from the rain inside. He and the two of them walked into the temple. There's someone here. The other person was also startled and asked, are you all here to take shelter from the rain too? If you don't mind, let's sit here together. He quickly walked over and sat near the fire. You're a good man, big brother. We're preparing to head east. Where are you headed? Hei Wu replied softly. I must go north, to a place where many Baize gather. She immediately became agitated and asked, what are you going there for? He just wanted to find his mount. He meant no harm. My mount disappeared recently. I have a feeling it might have been killed. Little miss, you're a Baize, in human form. Perhaps you know what happened, don't you? Yang Xiao asked him gently. May I ask what your mount is? He answered honestly. To be frank with you, miss, my mount is a Qiongxi. The Baize divine beast was utterly shocked, thinking, could this guy be the supreme master that the Qiongxi were talking about? What a small world for enemies to meet. A brown-haired young man said with a smirk. This young lady is truly beautiful. I've taken quite a liking to you. I wonder, are you married yet? Yang Xiao shyly avoided his gaze. Fan Zhao immediately stepped forward and snapped. She's my girlfriend. We may not be married yet, but it's only a matter of time. The brown-haired man laughed contemptuously. If you're not married yet, then I'll be taking this young lady for myself. Enraged, he lunged forward, shouting, give my senior sister back to me. You killed my mount, so I'll take your woman. An eye for an eye. You've been hit with my black poison. Within 3 days, your blood will explode and you'll die. Why don't you go and enjoy what little time you have left? He retorted. After speaking, he quickly fled, not forgetting to leave one last remark. I'll be taking my leave now. Suddenly, Fan Zhao felt a sharp pain in the palm of his hand. He said, this is bad. This dark energy is spreading through my meridians. The Baize divine beast immediately panicked. Little sister, Lulu, get out here and help the master. Lulu appeared at once, reassuring him. Don't worry, master brother. I'll detoxify you right away. But as soon as she lightly touched Fan Zhao's hand, a surge of power instantly sent her flying. Lulu realized, it's no use. This poison is extremely rare. I can't do anything about it. The Baize divine beast worriedly asked, is there no other way? Even just easing the master's pain would be good enough. Lulu answered helplessly. The only thing I can do is forcefully seal the toxin in his palm. Then she immediately shouted, it's done. Fan Zhao was still screaming in agony, the palm of his hand still racked with pain. Damn it, what the hell kind of poison did that bastard hit me with? Lulu bit her lip in fear and said softly, this poison, as far as I know, it comes from the celestial realm. That person is from the celestial realm. He exclaimed in shock. The celestial realm? The Baize divine beast couldn't believe it either. How is that possible? But Lulu could only remain silent, unable to explain. At that moment, Qin Dayan looked extremely confused. The celestial realm is supposed to be the upper realm to our mortal world. It's filled with old monsters who have ascended, but they shouldn't have any way of getting here. Fan Zhao, I've finally found you. The debt for killing my junior brother and sister. It's time to settle it today. Dayuan angrily urged his senior brother. Hurry up and kill him. Imprison his primordial spirit and torture it for 1,000 years. Today, you will pay for destroying my body. Knowing the full story, Fan Zhao said with amusement. So it was you guys. You were clearly the ones who used your strength to bully others. And now you turn around and try to frame me for everything? I'm not someone you can just push around. He commanded, Baize, kill them all. The Baize divine beast immediately replied, yes, master. Qin Dayan scoffed. You want to kill my senior brother? How ridiculous. With a single wave of his hand, Qin Dayan could summon countless radiant flying swords. Qin Dayan continued, the sword control of the Fan Qin sect was created by me. A mere disciple of the Fan Qin sect dares to boast about killing this grandmaster? The Baize auspicious beast raised its hand to form a seal. Enough talk. He sneered. You think a pathetic little lightning bolt can harm me? But to his surprise, her lightning shattered the seal to pieces. He was stunned. How is this possible? Qin Dayan realized this was bad. This person is not someone I can deal with. Retreat! The Baize auspicious beast frowned. Trying to run? Not a chance. She immediately gave chase with a bolt of lightning. The ground began to shake violently. He fell with a cry. The Baize auspicious beast reported, Master, it's been taken care of. Even Fan Zhao was stunned by the scene. You're way too over the top. He thought to himself, before, just facing these guys, The pressure they gave off was enough to kill me, but now, my pet can deal with them so easily, she said. A cultivator of this level is nothing but trash in the Cheongkun realm. Master, we need to find the one who kidnapped your senior sister, or else your arm will. Before she could finish, Lulu spoke up. It's not just the arm. The poison will break through my suppression and invade Master's heart. He grew worried. I know. Even if I wasn't poisoned, I still have to find my senior sister and bring her back. The problem now is, how do we find them? Lai Yan appeared and said, when it comes to finding people, you should obviously leave it to me. Lulu grumbled angrily. Damn it, she actually licked Master. The Bey's auspicious beast, full of admiration, thought, next time, I have to try kissing Master a few times too. Master probably wouldn't refuse, right? Lai Yan said cheerfully. I remember Sister Yang Xiao's scent. As long as I follow it, I can definitely find her. Fan Jiao mounted her and sighed. Thank you, Lai Yan asked. But even if we do find her, can Master actually beat that guy? Fan Jiao hesitated. Well, suddenly, a voice called out, Fan Jiao, hand over my daughter or I'll burn you to a crisp. Yang Tianjun roared aggressively. Where is Yang Xiao? Hand over my daughter. As he spoke, he launched an attack at the two of them. Fan Jiao calculated, I need to find another way out of here. Fast. I don't have time to waste tangling with this old geezer. But unexpectedly, Shui Yu also arrived. Finally, I've found you. You dare barge into my demon realm and then try to run without paying a price? He thought anxiously. Why is the princess of the demon race here too? This is bad. I have to find a way to escape. I've got it. Fan Jiao began to flatter her. I never expected your highness the princess to grace me with your presence. Forgive my rudeness in not welcoming you from afar. However, my precious treasure has just been stolen by an immortal. I'm in a hurry to chase him down right now. If the princess is willing to lend a hand, I can give that treasure to you as a gift. I just can't swallow this insult. I have to get my revenge on him. She asked doubtfully, what kind of treasure could you possibly have? He replied, Princess, do you remember the last time Baze and I broke into the demon realm? That treasure is what helped her power increase so dramatically that she could take human form. Just look. She was completely convinced. You really are that Baze, she thought. In just over 10 short days, he managed to make a Baze, an auspicious beast, take human form. What on earth is that treasure? If it fell into my hands, and I absorbed it completely, wouldn't I? Shui Yu continued to ponder. Fan Jiao asked, as long as you help me get revenge and retrieve the treasure, I'll give it to you. What do you say? On the other side, Tianjun was furious. I've finally found you. Now, die. She rode on Li Yan, attacking as she yelled, get lost. But she didn't forget their deal. Shui Yu said, you'd better remember what you promised me. If you dare go back on your word after we get the treasure back, this princess will kill you. He gave a forced laugh and replied, of course, of course. I wouldn't dare try to pull a fast one on you. Fan Jiao ordered, dog girl, get over here. Let's go find that treasure. Before long, they arrived at Black Cliff Mountain. Lai Yan spoke up. This is the place. The scent disappears here. Besides, Sister Yang Xiao's scent is especially strong here. He charged forward decisively, thinking, this time, I have the demon princess to help. I'll wait for them to fight it out, then I'll grab Yang Xiao and escape. But Shui Yu was smarter than that, she said. To prevent you from pulling any tricks on me, I need to give you a little something. Shui Yu placed a mark on Fan Jiao. The mark was shaped like a handprint. She whispered, this is a blood seal of the demon race. No matter where you run, I will be able to find you. Fan Jiao cursed silently in anger. Damn it, she's way too cunning. Aren't the villains in transmigration novels supposed to be useless idiots? I'm so dead this time. I don't actually have any treasure. Lulu comforted him. Master, I can dissolve this blood palm seal. The mark she put on you is just a simple demon race sigil, so don't worry. He was overjoyed. Well, that's a relief. Who's she trying to fool? Acting all tough. Looks like she's the one who's out of luck. The dragon girl said, that's because this demoness looked down on you from the start. She felt that dealing with foe. You don't need to use such powerful moves against me. He shouted angrily. If you don't talk, no one will think you're mute. When they arrived, Shui Yu frowned and said, this place really has the aura of an immortal. Remember to be careful. Our goal is to retrieve the treasure, so whatever you do, don't offend the immortal. Hearing this, he scoffed. Are you scared? Fan Jiao thought to himself. I'm the type of person who finishes what they start. I'm not like you. Once I save my senior sister, I will definitely destroy that bastard. She yelled in frustration. Me? Scared? This princess is the princess of the demon clan. If you dare to speak another word of nonsense, I'll send you to your next life immediately. A voice rang out. Beautiful lady, how can you not eat anything? With a figure like yours, do you still need to watch your waist? Fan Jiao recognized the voice of that bastard. Yang Tianjun added, my daughter is also in there. Shui Yu asked, is that guy in that small room? He quickly went over and observed for a moment. Inside, Yang Xiao was struggling. Let me go. Otherwise, I'd rather starve to death than eat your food. Bai Lian tried to force her. You people killed my mount. Just imprisoning you is already an act of grace from me. She shouted, I am not your hostage. Get lost. He was annoyed. Since this beauty insists on opposing me like this, I might as well absorb your soul, and then slowly enjoy your body. Fan Jiao burst in, shouting, stop what you're doing, right now. Seeing him, Yang Xiao was overjoyed. A Jiao. Bai Lian was irritated. You're like a lingering ghost that just won't go away. He lunged forward to attack. If you're so eager to die, then let this venerable one grant you your wish. The white tiger appeared and said, leave it to me, master. Bai Lian became even more furious. You control demonic beasts. You cultivation trash. Get lost. Fan Jiao took the opportunity to flee with Yang Xiao. The target has been rescued. He noticed and gave chase, shouting, where do you think you're going? Shui Yu retorted, he can leave, but you can't. This princess only wants the treasure. Hand it over now. Bai Lian shouted angrily. Demon clan, this venerable one has no treasure for you. Get out of my way. Shui Yu said, if you don't hand over the treasure that can evolve demonic beasts today, this princess will kill you first, then find it myself. Yang Xiao asked in confusion, a Jiao, why did you come looking for me here? Was that the princess of the demon clan just now? Why did she agree to help you? Fan Jiao replied, there's no time to explain. Let's get out of here first and talk later. Yang Tianjun blocked their path and shouted, you want to leave? Give me back my daughter. He thought to himself, I forgot about this guy. His strength seems to have improved quite a bit. Could it be that demonization can really help increase one's strength? Yang Xiao spoke up firmly. A Jiao, he is my father, after all. Let me handle this myself. Fan Jiao called out softly. Senior sister. The man spoke. Daughter, I'll advise you one last time. Enter the demonic path for eternal life. Don't continue cultivating that immortal path. That's just their way of brainwashing you. There is no righteous path in this world. Only continuing to live is the true righteous path. She formed a hand seal and said, this is the last time I will call you father. I don't cultivate for the sake of some righteous path. I simply cultivate to protect the one I love. That is the righteous path I follow. If you insist on being so stubbornly lost, father, then today, I can only destroy my own kin for the sake of the greater good. He grumbled. It seems today I can only take you away by force. Fan Jiao spoke up. Hey, sect master, there's something I've been thinking about that I just don't understand. If you want to enter the demonic path, just do it. Why do you have to drag your daughter down that path with you? Yang Tianjun replied, because the blood demon of a close relative can help me level up within the demon clan. One must have a high rank in the demon clan to truly be immortal, he said as he attacked. The young man cursed, damn it. This damn old bastard is willing to sell out his own daughter, Tianjun sneered. So what if I am? As long as I can live forever, nothing is impossible. I've been tied down by the Fanqin sect for nearly half my life. Once my demonic arts are perfected, I will destroy every righteous sect in the world. You only need to be hit by my dark energy to be demonized. You'll become one of the demon clan, he said. Yang Xiao retorted, I'm not one to sit here and wait to die either. Heaven-defying divine sword. Suddenly Fan Jiao exclaimed, it hurts so much. Oh no, the poison is acting up. She asked worriedly. A Jiao. What's wrong? What is that? Seizing the opportunity while Yang Xiao was distracted, Tianjun's dark energy attacked. He said cheerfully, perfect. Yang Xiao realized with a start, I'm done for. Just when it seemed Yang Tianjun would succeed, his attack was blocked by a wave of energy. Bai Lian appeared, asking, how can my beauty be tainted and turned into a member of the demon clan? Fan Jiao was surprised to see him. This is bad. Why is he here? Where's Shui Yu? He looked at him with annoyance. Bai Lian asked again, are you wondering where that demon clan princess went? At the same time, he pulled Yang Xiao away and said, don't worry, I'll take you to see her very soon. Tianjun was furious. Let go of my daughter, Bai Lian replied. Brother, you may be from a great sect, but I don't know you. The man said, annoyed, damn it, this Shui Yu is completely unreliable. Come on in. Only a few demon lords in the demon realm are strong enough to stand against that bastard. Sooner or later, I'll become a demon lord too. Bai Lian's temple was now shrouded in thick white smoke. He spread his arms and said, go on, your princess is waiting for you. Fan Jiao was instantly sucked in. He plummeted downwards, completely bewildered. Why? Why am I here? Where's my senior sister? A room appeared before him. "Where is this place?" he asked. A voice echoed, "Hurry up and come inside." He carefully opened the door and peeked inside, thinking the voice sounded incredibly strange. He'd only ever heard that sound inside Ai Wei before. "Have I been single for so long that I'm starting to hallucinate?" he wondered. Then a seductive voice called out, "Is that a man?" "Oh, big brother. Hurry and come help me." Fan Jiao realized he was screwed. He slammed the door shut in a panic. "What the hell is going on? Huet Ngok, what's wrong with you?" An arm shot out and grabbed him as a sweet voice cooed, "Big brother." Huet Ngok then pinned Fan Jiao down and spoke. "You're finally here? I've been waiting for you for so long. Now, hurry up and hold me." Fan Jiao stared in horror at the woman before him. Has the demon princess lost her mind? The moment he had that thought, he was suddenly shoved onto the bed. Huet Ngok's face was completely flushed. "Stay with me. If you leave, how can I possibly go on living?" The scene unfolding before him left Fan Jiao utterly terrified. She must have been hit by that bastard's secret technique, and she's completely trapped by it. He looked down at Huet Ngok clinging tightly to him. "In my past life, I was a total shut-in. I never imagined that in this life, my first time would be with a demon princess." A while later, Fan Jiao was staring blankly at the ceiling. "Holy shit, I'm not a virgin anymore." Suddenly, she spoke up. "My little darling, you were so rough. You really hurt me." He jolted in surprise. You're awake." Huet Ngok kindly explained it to Fan Jiao. "You were my first man. I will take full responsibility for you. A moment ago, I was under the effects of that villain's aphrodisiac poison. I lost my senses, and all I wanted was, well, you know. You're the one who helped me cure it." A flash of anger appeared in her eyes. "I can't believe that even people from the cultivation world would resort to such filthy tricks. We have to be extremely careful." Then, Huet Ngok casually sat up. "So, hubby, what do you think we should do next?" That one word was enough to completely stun Fan Jiao. "Who? Hubby?" Huet Ngok, however, paid no mind to his reaction. "I've already had your body, so of course I have to call you my husband." Her forwardness left Fan Jiao completely speechless. "Alright, first, let's figure out how to break out of this magical artifact, then we'll talk." He really wanted to ask her, "So, who exactly took whose body here?" Just then, she began to summon her magic. "This artifact is likely from the celestial realm. Breaking out of it will be difficult, but it's not impossible for me to shatter it with my demonic energy." Seeing this, Fan Jiao quickly stopped her. "Don't. Forcing our way out will definitely alert him. He's way too powerful. We have to outsmart him." Huet Ngok immediately listened to him and withdrew her power. "Then tell me what to do, hubby." Fan Jiao reassured her. "Don't worry, just give me a few minutes." Then, he urgently called upon the system in his mind. System, get out here, now." In less than 30 seconds, the system's divine beast appeared. "You want to ask me how to escape this artifact, don't you?" Fan Jiao replied, "You got it." The system spirit calmly explained, "Of course there is. Artifacts from the celestial realm often possess their own consciousness. The consciousness of this pocket dimension is a beast soul. If you can tame it, this artifact will become yours." This answer left Fan Jiao a little stunned. "I can't believe even an artifact has its own consciousness. Things from the celestial realm really are on another level." The system's divine beast continued, "Let me warn you first. The consciousness in here wasn't born from the artifact itself." The system spirit slowly emphasized, "It was. It captured." The moment he heard that, Fan Jiao's expression changed dramatically. Fan Jiao shot to his feet. "Huet Ngok, search the area, now. Find this artifact's consciousness. Our escape depends on it." Without a moment's hesitation, Huet Ngok sprang into action. Right. But then, she suddenly froze. Fan Jiao rushed over to her. "Did you find it?" He could see that the look on Huet Ngok's face wasn't good. She shook her head grimly. "Not yet." Her answer completely shocked him. "What do you mean you haven't found it?" Just then, the system's divine beast spoke up with a reminder. Beast souls have a unique scent. Hearing that, an idea sparked in Fan Jiao's mind. He summoned Lai Diem. "Guzi, come on out and help me find a beast soul." The moment she appeared, she joyfully coiled herself around Fan Jiao. "Master." Suddenly, he froze in place. "Oh crap. Huet Ngok is still right here." And sure enough, she looked incredibly annoyed. "Are you his little sister? Well, from now on, I am A Jiao's one and only wife." Lai Diem stared blankly at the woman who had just spoken. "Mistress." Fan Jiao breathed a sigh of relief. "Looks like they'll get along just fine." Huet Nok, however, was still skeptical. Can we really find the artifact's consciousness just by following her? He asked confidently. I trust her sense of smell. Just 1 minute later, Lai Diem excitedly ran off in one direction. I found it! Huet Nok couldn't believe her eyes. It's just a rock. How can that be? Before she could finish her sentence, she saw her walk straight into a magic formation. Shui Yu stared at the scene in shock. So, it was an illusion array. Fan Jiao didn't hesitate for a moment and immediately followed. Just then, Lai Yan seemed to have seen something, letting out a series of sorrowful wails. Fan Jiao was alarmed to see Li Yan suddenly burst into tears. What's wrong with her? Shui Yu immediately stepped forward to break the array, fearing it was another illusion. The formation shattered, revealing a dog soul imprisoned within. Lai Yan stomped her feet in frustration. Master, hurry and save this big sister. Boom! Fan Jiao quickly launched a palm strike forward. The moment his spiritual energy touched the chains, the dog soul let out a pained scream. It's no use. Attacking will only make the sealing chains tighten. It'll kill her. Shui Yu remarked with contempt. I'm guessing this beast soul was captured by that bastard, who used his divine sect to destroy its beastly body. Then he drained its spiritual core and locked it in this artifact to forcibly upgrade it. This princess has seen plenty of people like that. Hearing this, Fan Jiao asked, then how can we save it? But this was a problem she couldn't solve either. I'm not familiar with this kind of evil artifact. Just then, Lai Yan suddenly shouted, that big sister is waking up. The dog soul groggily opened her eyes and saw Fan Jiao. A human? She was instantly wide awake. The dog soul lunged forward in a rage. Human, I'll kill you. How dare you imprison this venerable one here for 1,000 years? But before she could do anything, the chains yanked her back. Damn it. However, that action had already enraged Shui Yu. You dare attack my husband? You must have a death wish. Only then did the dog soul notice her. You're from the demon clan? At that critical moment, Lai Yan dropped to her knees with a thud. With tears welling in her eyes, she looked at the chains imprisoning the dog soul. Mistress, I beg you, please don't attack my big sister. She's pitiful too. Seeing this, Shui Yu snorted coldly. Little sister, if she ever dares to lay a hand on my husband again, I'll make her disappear forever, even if you beg me. The dog soul hastily retracted her claws. Thank you, mistress. Lai Yan then approached her. I'm also from the dog clan. That person is a good man. He's my master. Big sister, we're trapped in here. We were hoping you could help us get out. The dog soul glanced at her. You really are a dog demon. But as for whether your master is a good person, I'll have to verify that myself. I'm trapped in here too. I can only move within a few meters when I'm conscious. There's really no way I can help you. Shui Yu, standing beside them, threatened her angrily. Impossible. Even if you're a spiritual core that was forcibly captured, you should absolutely be able to manipulate this artifact. If you lie again, don't blame me for being merciless. The dog soul cried out in a panic. I really don't know how to manipulate this artifact. If I knew, I would have gotten out of here long ago. Although she said that, the cunning in her eyes could not be hidden. This made Shui Yu suspicious. If this beast soul truly possessed a spiritual core, it was impossible for it to know nothing. Fan Jiao, from behind them, suddenly spoke up. If we release this beast soul, will the artifact break on its own? Hearing the question, she looked helpless. That's a possibility, but I have no way of breaking the chains that bind it. He looked at Shui Yu cheerfully. I have a way. She couldn't believe her ears. You can break the seal? Fan Jiao excitedly pulled out a small bead. That's right, it's called a seal-breaking pill. He gloated inwardly. This is an item I had to trade 500 divine beast points for in the system. It can easily break any seal below the immortal gold level. With that, Fan Jiao used all his strength to throw it forward. Seal-breaking pill. Crack. Fan Jiao watched with satisfaction as the collar on the dog soul's neck shattered. Mission complete. Subdue the golden medicine Baize. Obtained 100,000 divine beast points. I'm a rich man now. Lai Yan was also overjoyed that she was free. Master was the one who helped you break the seal, big sister. Just then, black spots appeared on the dog soul's body, and the number of her tails began to increase. Only Shui Yu found it strange. The seal has been broken, but the artifact isn't showing any signs of disturbance. Suddenly, a horn appeared on the dog soul's head, and to Lai Yan's astonishment, she lunged at her. Big sister? Now, the dog soul revealed her true face. I really have you all to thank. I can't believe that I, Zheng, would one day see the light of day again. These words shocked both Fan Jiao and Shui Yu. Zheng is a ferocious beast from the ancient mortal world. I can't believe it's here. The dog soul then stomped on the ground fiercely. A member of the dog clan, you'll make a perfect meal for me. The sight horrified Fan Jiao. Dog girl, but Shui Yu stopped him in time. Don't be hasty, our little sister isn't that weak. On the other side, the dog soul finally sensed something was off. She quickly leaped aside and stared intently, staring at what had just appeared. It turned out Lai Yan had returned to her original form. This dog girl, Lai Yan, is not that weak. Despite this, the dog soul still looked down on her. A mere little dog demon dares to boast in front of me? Lai Yan fearlessly blocked her attack. I was kind enough to save you, but I didn't expect you to repay my kindness with hatred. Hearing this, the dog soul looked at her with contempt. I had the 5-element ancient beast in my grasp. How could a piece of trash like you possibly compare? She launched a relentless assault, forcing Li Yan to struggle to dodge. Suddenly, the dog soul threw her head back and roared. Let me show you all. She abruptly grew to a colossal size, shocking everyone. My true form. Just as Fan Jiao was about to step forward, Li Yan stopped him. Master, don't interfere. Master, this time, this dog girl will defeat it on her own. The dog soul unleashed another powerful strike. You overestimate yourself. Die. However, Li Yan didn't back down an inch. Every time, I've relied on Master's protection. As his contracted beast, I should be his strength. This time, I will definitely win. The dog soul lunged forward in a rage. A piece of trash wants to contend with this venerable one, but Lai Yan nimbly dodged her claws. At this moment, the dog soul used her ultimate move. There are things that only I can do. This is my strongest attack. It requires condensing all the spiritual energy in my body to be released. Sun Wheel Blazing Yang. The power of this attack was unparalleled, but it takes a long time to charge. Victory or defeat rests on this one blow. She roared triumphantly. Since you're a fire-type beast, then die in the flames. Suddenly, the dog soul was startled. Oh no, I can't move right now. On the other side, Lai Yan was also shocked to see Fan Jiao appear and block the attack. Master! He looked at her calmly. I am your master. We should be fighting side by side. Let's go. Hearing this, Lai Yan became even more determined. Sun Wheel Blazing Yang. The dog soul was furious. You dare look down on me? Die. As soon as she finished speaking, the two powerful streams of spiritual energy collided. After just a moment, the dog soul was gradually running out of energy. Too strong. If I keep expending my stamina like this, I'll definitely lose. As expected, her attack grew weaker and weaker. At this moment, Shui Yu suddenly joined in as well. Being my husband's dog, you can't bring him shame. The dog soul stared in horror at the scene before her. This is impossible. The battle ended in an instant. Fan Jiao spoke with satisfaction. The spirit fungus in this magic treasure has disappeared. The treasure is also cracked. Let's get ready to leave. Meanwhile, outside, Bai Lian was forcing himself on Yang Xiao. You truly are a top-tier specimen among mortals. I've been with many female cultivators, but none are like you. She struggled violently. Let me go. Let me go. At that very moment, the magic treasure beside him suddenly exploded. Bai Lian turned his head in shock to see an enraged Fan Jiao charging towards him. You pervert. Die. He immediately fought back. You don't know your own limits. However, Bai Lian's attack was blocked. Fan Jiao looked at him coldly. I'm not fighting alone. Bai Lian cursed angrily and repeatedly. Damn it. Damn it. Fan Jiao gripped his sword and advanced. You shameless bastard. Prepare to die. But the man actually transformed into a green mist and escaped. Before completely vanishing, he didn't forget to leave a threat. Fan Jiao, this venerable one will remember you. The day will come when I return for revenge. Fan Jiao anxiously rushed to pull back the curtain. Senior sister, are you all right? Seeing it was him, Yang Xiao relaxed. Jiao, I thought I'd never see you again. She threw her arms around him and sobbed. That man tricked me, saying the magic treasure would flay my skin and scrape my bones. He said, you would surely die. He immediately comforted her. I'm the great sage, equal to heaven, with a body of bronze and iron. Who could possibly kill me? Shui Yu, who had just arrived, was a little unhappy seeing this scene. You're my husband's senior sister, so a little closeness is fine, but I don't like this kind of hugging. Yang Xiao shot up and questioned her. Who did you say is your husband? She pointed at him. Of course, it's my Fan Jiao. Yang Xiao turned back to him. What on earth is going on? He stammered in a panic. It's a long story, she smugly continued to boast. My husband and I have already become a real couple. Yang Xiao seethed with rage. A real couple? She grabbed the hem of his shirt, furious. He quickly tried to explain. Senior sister, please let me explain. At that time, I had no choice. She shoved him away forcefully and screamed. Why? Why did this happen? Why? Her face stained with tears, she turned and ran away. Senior sister. On the side, Shui Yu sighed helplessly. Mortals, after all, are not like us from the demon clan. With your ethics and morals, I just hope this girl doesn't cause any trouble for my husband. Fan Jiao rode the water, searching everywhere for young Xiao. Where on earth did senior sister run off to? As for Xue Yu, I need to comfort her a bit. After all, I did take her body. From a distance, he saw her standing right at the edge of a stream cliff. He was terrified. Senior sister. Oh no, she's going to kill herself. He rushed over at top speed. Senior sister, don't do anything foolish. Hearing his voice, her tears began to fall. Unexpectedly, she turned around and hugged him tightly. I've thought it through. I want to. Do what married couples do with you. Duongtia straddled him, leaving him completely stunned. Senior sister, don't be rash. Feeling hurt, she burst into tears. Why is it okay for that girl from the demon clan, but not for me? We've known each other for so many years. I even betrayed our sect for you without a second thought. Just as he was about to comfort his senior sister, a green light suddenly flashed behind them. Tian Quan roared in fury. Fam Jiao, you dare assault my daughter? I'll kill you. He raised his fist and lunged at him. Fam Jiao, die. Duong Tu leaped in front of him. If I can't be your woman, a Jiao, then I'm willing to die in your place. He grabbed her waist, pulling her out of the way as he chided her. Senior sister, what are you saying? You still have to bear me a whole brood of children. The explosion behind them sent them flying. To their horror, the cliff by the waterfall began to crack. He knew instantly that they were in deep trouble. Then, the two of them plummeted down with the collapsing cliff into the water below. Thien Quan screamed in terror. My daughter! Luckily, Fam Jiao managed to grab a branch. Senior sister, hold your breath. There's poisonous gas. But unexpectedly, the branch couldn't take their weight and snapped. Fam Jiao barely managed to cry before they plunged into the water. Oh no. Red veins started popping up on his neck, and he began to panic. This is bad. I wasn't careful and inhaled the poisonous gas. Duong Tu gently pressed her lips to his, transferring her chi to him. Jiao, you only breathed in that poison because you were protecting me. The sudden kiss made him struggle in surprise. Jiao, hold still. I'm sucking the poison out for you, senior sister. The current is too strong. The two of them were slowly washed ashore. Fam Jiao blushed with embarrassment. Thank you for what you did back there, senior sister. Her expression turned cold. You don't have to thank me. Duong Tu looked around the strange place. Where are we? Suddenly, a silver mist began to creep towards them. It's poison. They both spun around in shock to see a massive army behind them. Jiao, this is the underworld wind. It's not supposed to exist in the mortal realm. Their leader spoke. Who are you? Why have you barged into the territory of our underworld clan? Fam Jiao stood in front of her, confused. The underworld clan? What's that? Duong Tio quickly explained. They're a clan that escaped from hell. They secretly erase their own names from the book of life and death to become immortal. You could say they're a clan that has escaped the cycle of reincarnation. One of them smirked appreciatively at her. It seems you know a lot about our underworld clan. Since you know who we are, we can't let you leave here alive. He pointed forward and ordered, get them. Underworld clan demonification. Duong Ti formed a hand seal, with Fam Jiao right behind her, ready for a fight. I wasn't even planning on wiping out your entire clan, yet you dare try to kill me first? Fine, I'll take all of your heads. But somehow, all of their attacks missed. The target is gone. What's going on? Fam Jiao was just as confused. My knowledge of the underworld clan is limited. What in the world is going on? They charged forward again, surrounding the pair. Our underworld clan is nothing like you weak humans. She squeezed her eyes shut in fear, but Fam Jiao met the creature's fist with his own. With a mere flick of his wrist, he sent their weapons flying. They collapsed to the ground in terror. Help me! Somebody, help! I don't want to die! He rushed to Duong Tu's side. Senior sister, are you okay? I'm fine. Seeing that things weren't going well, the leader frowned. That man is no ordinary fighter. He possesses the power of a demonic beast. He ordered his men, retreat for now. Return and report to the Underworld King. Send the Underworld General to avenge us, he roared in fury. Don't you run. What did you do to my senior sister? Black veins started spreading across her face. The system alerted him. Duong Tu's body has been invaded by underworld energy. In a short amount of time, her body will begin to rot. The system continued. However, there is one way to save her, he demanded impatiently. What is it? Spit it out. Find the underworld soul beast that the underworld clan raises, then take out its inner core. Only that can save Duong Tu. He quickly reassured her, senior sister, go rest inside the system for a while. Once I find that inner core, I'll come back and get you. After placing her safely inside, he shot off towards the underworld clan's base, burning with rage. How dare you hurt my senior sister? You will all pay for this. Pham Jiao landed at the mouth of a dark cave. This must be the Underworld clan's base. That means the Underworld soul beast has to be in here somewhere. Recalling the leader's words from before, he reasoned that the main gathering place for the Underworld clan must be their fortress. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been so bold. It looks like I can't just launch a frontal assault. If I do, I might miss the best window to save my senior sister. He summoned the Bai Zhe, auspicious beast, and Lai Yan. Master, we are here to assist you. He quickly gave his orders. You two, lure them out for me first. I'll use the distraction to sneak inside. Just then, he noticed an unfamiliar little girl. Startled, he asked, "Who are you?" The little girl looked up at him and said slowly, "I don't know either." Big Sister Bai Zhe said, "I just hatched from an egg, and that master has to give me a name." Bai Zhe explained, "This little one hatched from Luofu's egg." The image of Luofu from that day was something he could never forget. Holding the little girl in his arms, he declared, "Then, from this day on, your name will be Luofu. From now on, I won't let anything like this happen again. I promise," little Luofu mumbled to herself. "Luofu? My name is Luofu. It sounds so nice. I love this name. You are my master." Luofu stroked her chin, smiling until her eyes crinkled. Even though she didn't know her master's name, she felt a sense of peace in her heart. "Thank you, master." Bok Trake pointed toward the cave entrance. "Let's put this touching scene aside for now. We still have to deal with these guys." He quickly composed himself. "Right, the assault mission was assigned to the dog girl, Bok Trak. You were just injured while protecting me. Go back and rest first." But she was eager to get to work. "Master, I can do it." Pham Jiao stroked her head. "Listen to me this time. I can't let you face the danger all by yourself every single time." Her ears perked up obediently. "Okay." And just like that, Bok Trak ran straight toward the guards. "You all must be the Shadow Tribe. Today, I'm going to wipe you all out in one fell swoop." He was sweating bullets behind her. Is she really going to attack in such a flashy way? Bok Trak stood defiantly before them, leaving them a bit bewildered. Where did this stupid woman come from? If you don't want to die, then get lost. Otherwise, we'll grind your bones to dust. Bok Trak began to unleash her spiritual power. Then let's just see who's going to be ground to dust. Her spiritual power erupted, shaking the entire cave entrance. They could only stare in a daze. From the sidelines, he couldn't believe his eyes. This suddenly reminds me of some insane fight scene from an action movie. She just charged in like that. Pham Jiao watched anxiously from a distance. Isn't Bok Trak being a little too reckless? Bok Trak carved a trench into the ground as she advanced, sending the entire Shadow Tribe scrambling in panic. "Hurry, run! There's some crazy old hag trying to destroy our entire tribe." "Hurry." He was a bit skeptical. Destroy them? The Shadow Tribe is immortal. Could it be that Bok Trak is actually their counter? He quickly transformed into a pool of water and slipped away. Bok Trak is strong. Even if she can't win, she can still retreat safely. I don't need to worry about her for now. He calmly walked across a bridge and approached a tower. This Shadow Tribe's lair is built just like a palace. Where could the Shadow Soul Beast be? He closed his eyes and focused his senses. According to the system's intel, the Shadow Soul Beast is likely related to water. If it's water-based, then as long as there's water around, I can definitely sense it. A single drop of water fell, sending ripples across the still surface. He snapped his eyes open. Found it. Pham Jiao leaped directly from the bridge into the dark waters below. Just as he jumped, a new group of guards arrived in a panic. An intruder has entered the shadow water. Sound the alarm. But the leader just gave a wicked smile. No need to panic. Our Shadow Soul Beast is in that water. Even if one of us fell in there, it would mean certain death. An intruder who falls in there will have his very soul scattered to the winds. Meanwhile, Bok Trak was locked in a stalemate with another enemy, silently making her calculations. The master has entered the shadow water. My diversion can end now. The masked man pointed right at her. Bok Trak, how dare you attack my Shadow Tribe? Die. A stone monster lunged at her, but thankfully, she was quick on her feet. I'm done fighting for today. We'll settle this another time. I truly never expected the leaders of the Shadow Tribe to be descendants of my clan's mortal enemies. A strange sound began to echo from deep within the shadow water. Pham Jiao was floating inside a bubble. This shadow water, it seems bottomless. Just how deep is this place? Where is that Shadow Soul Beast hiding? He was so lost in his own thoughts that he didn't even notice the enormous beast that had been watching him for some time. Could it be that the Shadow Soul Beast is too shy to show itself because of my handsome human form? The beast opened its massive, razor-sharp maw and moved in on Pham Jiao. Just as it was about to swallow him whole, Luofu suddenly appeared and pulled him out of the way. That was close, he asked Luofu, surprised. Why are you here? LeFou answered with a serene smile. Master was in danger. As your contracted divine beast, how could I possibly hide in the system and let you face this danger all alone? The soul beast was still charging toward them. LeFou stated confidently, down here, in the water, this is my domain. That thing is coming. Master, let me lead you to safety first. Not wanting to be shown up, he fired a blast of water. This long, ugly thing? I've killed countless creatures like it in games. Watch this. But to his surprise, it dodged the attack perfectly. What in the world is going on? The Shadow Soul Beast lunged again when he was completely caught off guard. Pham Jiao quickly grabbed a nearby fish and threw it into the monster's mouth. It doesn't eat flesh. It eats souls. Pham Jiao was still struggling against the beast when LeFou found a crevice and pulled him inside. We've found a safe spot. The beast slammed into the crevice, shattering the rock around them. He started to worry. This Shadow Soul Beast, it actually eats souls. If it bites me, won't that be game over? With no chance of a comeback? LeFou's expression confirmed his fears. Of course, it's yours. This fish's stomach connects to the path to the netherworld. Just one bite from it, and your soul will be trapped there forever. He turned to look at LeFou, confused. How did she know so much? LeFou beamed and explained. The dragon maiden told me. She was the one who told me to come out and help you, master. She also said that if I wanted to accompany you, I had to be brave. LeFou stepped forward confidently. Master, just wait here. I'll take care of this monstrous fish. The nether soul beast was still trying to claw its way in. Pham Jiao quickly grabbed LeFou by the scruff of her neck. Even if you have the strength, I can't let you go. He held her up firmly. I won't let you get hurt again. I've already made a vow. He brought his hands together in front of him to form a seal. It's about time. I used the power of the new divine beast. Pham Jiao released purple bolts of electricity that fused with the water. Every time I merge with a new divine beast, I can wield a completely new power. The electric current is getting stronger and stronger. This is the power of Baizei's heavenly punishment lightning. It gradually gathered into a sphere that fit in his hand. He poured all his strength into this one attack. If Baizei can suppress nether souls, then her ability should also be able to attack them. He launched a pulse of electricity, shooting straight towards the beast. Unexpectedly, it opened its mouth and swallowed the attack whole, stunning him. A second later, the nether beast's entire body exploded into pieces. He laughed mockingly at it. That's what you get for eating everything in sight. In your next life, remember to look carefully before you eat something. It lay motionless. He approached it curiously. Is this guy dead? Thong Tu immediately reminded him. Master, hurry and open its skull to see if there's an inner core. He got closer and shot a purple beam through the nether beast's skull. When he opened it, he was completely bewildered. An inner core? Why is this guy's brain completely empty? Thong Tu explained. Of course it hasn't cultivated an inner core yet. Pham Jiao was a complete mess with worry. Then what do we do now? How am I supposed to save my senior sister? Thong Tu sounded a bit disgusted. I think your brain is missing a few wrinkles too, master. In a nether water lake this huge, do you really think there's only one nether soul beast? Only then did he understand what she meant. He was also surprised it took him so long to realize. The nether soul beasts were actually a whole swarm of creatures living at the bottom of the lake. I just figured that out. He was so shocked, his jaw dropped. Thong Tu offered some half-hearted encouragement. You can do it, master. The other beasts surrounded him. This time, he used both hands to gather lightning. There's no other way. I'll risk it all against you lot. Today, I'll be an electric merman. He unleashed a continuous barrage of electric blasts, killing them one by one. Suddenly, a horned beast that could talk approached. You're alive? How dare you show off in my nether lake? You got a death wish? Pham Jiao pointed at it and asked, what kind of monster are you? Why don't you look like the other nether soul beasts? It puffed out its chest arrogantly. This king is the ruler of this nether lake. Those things are just my food. Don't you dare compare them to me. As Pham Jiao dodged its attack, he thought, this guy is the king of the nether lake. So if I tame this guy, wouldn't that mean I could get countless inner cores? His eyes suddenly lit up. Seeing him smile like that, Thong Tu panicked. A netherworld beast. Are you sure you want to tame it? He replied calmly. Why not? Thong Tu ignored him and started to leave. Then, suit yourself. But I'm not helping with this one. If you want to tame it, you'll have to approach it yourself. Pham Jiao was bewildered. Huh? The beast stared intently at the two of them. My dark energy has no effect on you. In that case, this king will just eat you directly. Suddenly, it felt something strange. Why can't I get out? It lunged forward but couldn't go any further because of a chain. Damn this cursed seal. Its neck was shackled by 2 rings. Seeing it struggle like that, he felt a bit of pity. Such a powerful creature, sealed in a place like this. What on earth happened? This is a seal that even you can't escape. It cursed at him contemptuously. Don't stand there, acting all high and mighty. Scram. Once this king breaks this seal, I won't spare you or anyone from the Nether clan. He looked up, frustrated. You have a grudge against the Nether clan? Weren't you raised by them? It thrashed around even more furiously. You're the one who's a pet of the Nether clan. Your whole family are pets of the Nether clan. Fan Jiao pondered, confused. What is going on here? Or did the Nether clan take over your home? He moved closer to reason with it. Can you tell me your story? After all, you can't eat me right now, can you? It remained stubborn. Who wants to talk to you? Once this king breaks the seal, the first one I'll eat is you. He immediately thought of a deal. You tell me your story, and if you also have a grudge against the Nether clan, I might be able to help you, because I have a score to settle with them too. The Nether beast asked in a low voice. You can help me? Fan Jiao gathered a ball of green energy in his hands. That's right, he assured it with great confidence. I have the power of the auspicious beast Bai Ze. If this is a seal the Nether clan placed on you, breaking it will be a piece of cake for me. A piece of cake, Xiao Yu praised. So this is the power of the Bai Ze. I can feel its might even from this far away. The girl opened up. Since it's come to this king shall tell you everything, Xiao Yu confessed. The Yin clan and I have similar origins, but I was born from the Yin energy of heaven and earth. I am the Yin fish king who has forgotten her life of freedom in this Yin lake. But one day, the Yin clan appeared. They took advantage of my carelessness, stormed into this lake, and sealed me away. Recalling this, the girl fumed. They seized the grotto that rightfully belonged to me alone. Xiao Yu explained that to prevent her from escaping the seal, they even used her spiritual power to create yin soul beasts that vaguely resembled her, ordering those beasts to constantly gnaw at her body. The girl said, luckily, after who knows how many years, the original seal from the Yin clan's ancestor has gradually lost its effectiveness. As the seal weakened, I was able to move freely within a close range. Those Yin soul beasts no longer dared to casually come and bite me. The Yin clan has imprisoned me here for countless years. Once I break this seal, I will devour their entire clan. After hearing her story, Fan Jiao said sympathetically, since you've been so honest with me, I don't mind telling you the truth. I came here to save my senior sister. I need the inner core of a Yin soul beast, Xiao Yu blurted out. The inner core of a Yin soul beast? He confirmed, that's right. I want to cure my senior sister's poison. If this drags on any longer, she could be completely corroded by the Yin energy. The girl was surprised. But all the Yin soul beasts here are less than 100 years old. As soon as one surpasses 100 years, the Yin clan takes it away. How could the remaining ones possibly have an inner core? Fan Jiao was stunned. What? Are you saying that to get an inner core, I have to take it from the Yin clan? Xiao Yu admitted. Correct. Besides, the Yin clan uses the Yin soul beast cores for another purpose. After considering his options, he decided, if that's the case, our only choice is to go find the Yin clan. I'll break the seal for you right now. Fan Jiao channeled his power to try and break the seal, but it wasn't damaged in the slightest. The girl yelled, it's over. You traitor. You actually activated the seal. Faced with this situation, he was confused. It doesn't hurt at all. What on earth is going on? He kept asking himself. Why is this happening? I was clearly trying to help you break the seal. Could it be that the power of this seal isn't from the Yin clan at all? He grew worried. This is immortal energy, and it's exactly the same as my power. Could it be that senior sister is from the immortal realm? So what should I do now? This poor thing is about to be choked to death. The divine beast system replied coldly. There's only one way. Kiss it and make it yours. Fan Jiao's face turned pale. That's no different from sticking my head in its mouth. The divine beast system teased, I don't care. This is your personal problem. Seeing the system about to leave, he quickly tried to stop it. Don't go. Looking at Xiao Yu's ugly form in front of him, Fan Jiao hesitated. But thought to himself, senior sister is still in danger. How can I only think of myself? Seeing him approach, the girl panicked. What are you trying to do? Fan Jiao gently kissed Xiao Yu and replied, helping you escape this suffering. The moment the kiss ended, the fish scales on the girl's body began to flake off. He tensed up. Is this the contract? Please don't let it be a guy this time. Xiao Yu appeared in human form, angrily shouting, you dare defile this king. Go die. Meanwhile, Fan Jiao said dreamily, she was so ugly in her fish form. I never expected her to be this beautiful. Despite the compliment, Xiao Yu was still seething with rage, cursing at him. Suddenly, the girl cried out in fear, That's the revered one. The voice reprimanded her. He is your master. You show no gratitude and even want to kill him? In that case, this revered one wouldn't mind killing you instead. Hearing this, Xiao Yu quickly turned around and said respectfully, Master, high above. Xiao Yu pays her respects to Master. Fan Jiao was startled. Why did your attitude change so drastically? Never mind. Xiao Yu. That name sounds very nice. He then said warmly, From now on, I'll call you Xiao Yu. Let's hurry to the Yin clan and get that inner core. A moment later, the girl led the way and reminded him, Master, be careful not to alert the enemy. Fan Jiao replied, Got it. Xiao Yu added, Master, I just scouted the area. We can go ashore now. Once on shore, Fan Jiao urged, Let's hurry and find the inner core. The girl calmly said, No need to rush. Then, Xiao Yu said shyly, Master, let this servant help you get more comfortable. Seeing the girl touch him, Fan Jiao quickly refused. Don't, I'll undress myself. Xiao Yu explained. Master, you've misunderstood. There's no need to take off your clothes. We just need to do this. After a moment, the girl urged, Master's clothes are dry now. Please follow this servant to find the inner core. This servant can sense the inner core is not far from here. After searching for a while, Xiao Yu exclaimed, Master, over there. That's where the inner cores are kept. He immediately moved to her side. Looking at the object before him, he asked doubtfully, That's the inner core? Without a second thought, Fan Jiao rushed forward joyfully. Senior sister is saved. Let's go. However, Xiao Yu stopped him. Master, don't. But it was too late. He was quickly knocked far away. Fan Jiao cried out in pain. This is bad. The dark qi has invaded my spiritual energy. The little girl had warned him, Don't let the dark qi enter your body. It will cause the master's body to rot. Just then, Yin Yue Wu appeared and scolded them. You two are not of the Yin clan, but you dare enter the Yin clan's forbidden land. You truly have a death wish. The old man threatened. You can enter the forbidden land, but there's no way out. The young man tried to de-escalate. You must be the guardian of this place. How about this? Let's not make things complicated. I'll leave right now, and you won't have to lift a finger. Yue Wu sneered mockingly. Ridiculous. You think you can just waltz into my Yin clan's forbidden land and then leave? See this collection of skulls in my hand? These all belong to cultivators who trespassed in here. It seems my collection is about to get a little bigger. While the old man was distracted, the little girl charged forward to vent her anger. You old scoundrel, you imprisoned me for 1,000 years. Go to hell. Yue Wu was shocked. Imprisoned you for 1,000 years? You, that aura. You're that yin qi fish. The old man retorted. I never thought we'd have the chance to meet again. In that case, allow this old man to send you on your way to the afterlife. Now that you've taken human form, I can't allow you to remain in this world. With just a single move, Yue Wu left little Yu completely unable to fight back. Fan Jiao warned her, We don't know the depths of this guy's power. Don't be reckless. The little girl agreed. Yes, master. This guy took over my cave residence, and he's the one who locked me at the bottom of the underground lake. Hearing this, he grew suspicious. Are you talking about being locked up thousands of years ago? Don't tell me he's lived for thousands of years. Little Yu confirmed. That's right. He is the ancestor of the Yin clan, Yin Yue Wu, the old man said smugly. So, you still remember this venerable one's name, eh? I was planning to keep you around for a few more years to help me raise some Yin beasts. Why did you decide to seek death? After speaking, Yue Wu even put on a pitiful expression. The little girl said resentfully, It seems you haven't improved at all over these thousands of years. Did you catch some kind of wasting disease? Is that it? Seeing little Yu getting agitated, Fan Jiao quickly tried to stop her. Hey, I just told you not to act recklessly. Despite this, the little girl still charged forward to attack. Your disease isn't cured, so you must die. The old man provoked her. Even if this old man is seriously injured, the likes of you could never defeat me. Seeing the two of them fight, the young man thought in a panic, This stupid little girl is at it again. Are all fish this brainless? In that moment, Yue Wu decided to swallow the inner core. Fan Jiao asked in shock, You're eating that thing? The old man sneered. The inner core of a yin soul beast is this old man's life-extending medicine. Otherwise, I wouldn't have spent so many years raising them in the yin lake. Do you want this inner core? The young man was skeptical. If I wanted it, would you actually give it to me? To his surprise, Yue Wu replied, And why not? Holding the inner core, Fan Jiao was suspicious. You're really giving it to me? This isn't some kind of trick, is it? As expected, the old man continued. Of course, it is. This old man is giving you the inner core because I want to propose a condition. If you can heal this old man's wounds, I will let you and this fish go. If not, I'll make sure you both die here. The young man was doubtful. Heal you? What guarantee do I have? Yue Wu first tried to probe him. I sense the aura of Huanxin Litian on you. You must have a contract with Huanxin Litian, am I right? The old man proposed, just release it and use its healing arts to treat this old man's injuries. That way, I can be cured, and I won't have to eat this foul-smelling thing anymore. Kid, help this old man out. Fan Zhao was bewildered, recalling, just a moment ago, he was using cruel methods to torture little fish, and now he's asking for my help. Something doesn't feel right about this. The yin fish flew over and called out, Master! The young man closed his eyes and immediately heard a voice ring out. Huanxin Litian is a divine beast. Just a little bit of its celestial qi can restore this old man. Are you really that stingy, my friend? Fan Jiao looked at the pearl in his hand and thought, although I don't know how he knows I have Huanxin Litian, this inner core is the real deal. I'll give it to senior sister first and figure out the rest later. Then, he lowered his head and declared, I can let her treat your injuries, but my Huanxin Litian isn't very skilled yet. I'm afraid it won't be able to completely heal your wounds. Besides, what exactly was it that injured you? Yin Yue Wu replied, this old man's injury was actually caused by Bai Zhe. My Yin clan and Bai Zhe became enemies because of it. In this entire world, only Huanxin Litian can heal it. Fan Jiao asked in surprise. What did you just say? The old man repeated once more. This wound of mine was caused by Bai Zhe. The young man pressed him. You mean your enemy is Bai Zhe? Yin Yue Wu stood up straight, cleared his throat, and said, that's right. Fan Jiao snapped his fingers and said, then let me show you something. Bai Zhe the auspicious beast appeared and said, so, it was this person, huh? The yin fish jumped out and said, thank you. She frowned and thought, so it was Bai Zhe. Who in the world is my master? Even a high-level divine beast like Bai Zhe is master's spirit beast. Yin Yue Wu let out a soft laugh. Bai Zhe, you even have a Bai Zi with you. No wonder I sensed a very familiar scent earlier. I never expected someone could sign a contract with 3 spirit beasts. Even a Baize is willing to be a slave to humans. In that case, this old man will teach you all today what the dignity of a divine beast truly is. He transformed into a 2-headed beast and roared, roar! I am Yin Yu Zhen. Baize, I'm here to settle our 10,000-year-old score. The Baize auspicious beast rushed forward and warned, Master, stand back. Fan Jiao immediately stopped her. This guy isn't human, she explained. Of course he's not human. He slipped through a crack between the yin and yang realms and created the entire yin clan. I can feel his aura among the yin clan. I never thought he was still alive. She looked at Yin Viet Vu and continued, this is one of the Baize's 3 death row inmates. Yin Viet Vu charged forward and yelled, what's the point of all this talk? Die. 1,000 years ago, you were no match for me. Do you really think you can win now? The Baize auspicious beast replied, I want to completely destroy the one who shattered the balance of the 3 realms. You. She lunged forward, punching him and shouting, can't even take one hit. Yin Ninggu watched intently and said, so strong. Is this the power of Master's demonic beast? No wonder even the Baize belongs to Master. She turned to look at Fan Jiao and asked, then what about Master's own power? I can't imagine how much stronger it must be. On the other side, the Baize auspicious beast had already taken down Yin Viet Vu. He reverted to his original form, lying in one spot in agony. She walked over, grabbed him by the throat, and said, you've lost. He still managed to ask, you want the Yin Soul Beast's inner core to save someone, don't you? Yin Viet Vu frowned and continued, let's see if the person you want to save is even still alive. Fan Jiao was suddenly stunned after hearing that question, and right at that moment, the system reported, after using the inner core, your senior sister's condition appears to have worsened. Fan Jiao looked at the girl displayed by the system and muttered to himself, senior sister. He turned back and screamed, what did you give me? Hand over the real inner core now, Yin Viet Vu said through gritted teeth. There's only one real inner core left. To prolong my own life, this old man ate all the others long ago. The inner cores here are nothing but decorations. The Baize auspicious beast tightened her grip on his throat and yelled, where is the last one? His eyes widened as he replied, if you want to save that woman, the only way is to trade. For the life of this Baize. If you kill it, I'll give you the inner core. Fan Jiao froze, only managing to say, you. Yin Viet Vu laid out his condition. I'll count to 10. If you don't make a move, I'll destroy this inner core, and you'll never find it again. His mind was in turmoil, but the old man's voice still rang out, 10. Meanwhile, Yin Nu was thinking, this old geezer said he has one last inner core. The Yin soul beasts have to eat my flesh to survive. Their inner cores contain my aura. She closed her eyes and told herself, I have to be able to sense it. Suddenly, she sensed something. Found it. It's very real. The Bai's auspicious beast turned her head and cried out, Master, kill me. Save your senior sister. Fan Jiao stammered, how could I? She smiled to comfort him. My life actually belongs to you, master. Think of this as me just returning it. He still hesitated, unable to form a complete sentence. Bai's. His mind was still a mess. What on earth should I do? Yin Nungu rushed forward and shouted, Master, if you can't decide, then let little Nungu help you. Yin Vietvu enthusiastically agreed. What are you still hesitating for? Kill the Bai's, and this old man will give you the real inner core immediately. Suddenly, little Nug's arm pierced through his body. He stammered in shock. You. Yin Nungu turned around, held up the inner core, and said, the last inner core is right here. Fan Jiao curiously asked little Nungu, how did you find it? She explained, Master, the yin soul beasts need my flesh to accumulate spiritual energy, so their inner cores contain my aura. I just had to sense it for a moment to find it. Fan Jiao patted her head and praised her. Good job. She smiled happily and replied, thank you for the praise, Master. At that moment, the Bai's auspicious beast yelled and crushed him to death. Looks like you're useless now. Disappear forever. You don't have the right to return to the yin realm. Fan Jiao quickly went to Duong Chu's side to feed her the inner core. But as he was about to give it to her, he realized his senior sister couldn't swallow. He exclaimed and put it in his own mouth. There's no other way. But as soon as he did, he realized how disgusting it tasted. Then, Fan Jiao used his mouth to feed the inner core to Duong Chu. This scene made both Yin Ju and the Bai's auspicious beast turn away in embarrassment. Duong Tu suddenly woke up, coughing violently. Cough, cough, Fan Jiao exclaimed with joy. Senior sister, you're awake, Duong Tu whispered. Actually, I was aware of everything that was happening. I just couldn't move. Thank you, Jiao. She leaned against his chest and continued. So this is how important I am to you. I won't be jealous anymore. Fan Jiao comforted her. Don't say that. Senior sister, no one can ever replace you. In a large house surrounded by mountains, Blood Jade was being scolded by Bok Lu Yen, princess of the demon clan. You dare trespass on the land of immortals. Your crime is unforgivable. Bok Lu Yen crossed his arms and said, however, this venerable one believes in the virtue of compassion. If you leave this place right now, I will spare your life. Hakvo immediately turned to warn him. Senior brother, don't. She. Taking my junior brother's immortal abode. Do you know how great a crime that is? What's more, her accomplice just forced my brother to use his escape technique. This is a humiliation he cannot swallow. Bai Lu Yen turned to explain. Junior brother, cultivators cannot be immersed in lust. It will harm you. But Hei Wu argued back. Lust is the very motivation for my cultivation. Preventing me from releasing it is what will truly harm me. Suddenly, Bai Lu Yen lunged forward like a pervert. Demon princess, a beautiful body like this is perfect for this master's enjoyment. But he was immediately sent flying by Shui Yu. Get lost. Before my husband returns, I will absolutely not leave this place. After being hit, he cried out, ouch. Bai Lu Yen, now furious, shouted, it seems you're quite stubborn. He began gathering energy and said, if that's the case, then this master will no longer show any mercy. Shui Yu swiftly dodged the attack and thought to herself, this man in black is much stronger than the one in white. Why hasn't my husband returned yet? Could it be that he's abandoned me? She then unleashed an attack to threaten them. Damn you, if you dare touch me, the demon clan will never let you go. Bai Lu Yen provoked her. I don't know if the demon clan will let my brother and I go. But right now, this master absolutely will not let you go. The beauty Fan Jiao sighed as she looked at the group ahead. Are these guys still not done yet? Yang Xiao replied. Well, we did just kill their ancestor, so this is to be expected. The soldiers there saw Fan Jiao's group and shouted, those people killed the Yin ancestor. Kill them and avenge our ancestor. He looked at the soldiers and asked everyone, they're innocent, after all. Is there a way to gather them up? Maybe immobilize them with some pressure point technique? The auspicious beast Baizhe stepped forward and said, I have a way. Fan Jiao asked again, really? After that, all the soldiers of the Yin clan were hit by some kind of spell. Fan Jiao asked in surprise, is this your immobilization technique? She explained, I never said I knew an immobilization technique. I just said I could make them all pass out. He just stared blankly for a moment. He exclaimed, oh. Suddenly, the system shouted, Fan Jiao, this is bad. He turned around in shock upon hearing the system's announcement. According to the information from my tracking device, your woman is about to be violated by someone else. Fan Jiao turned back and asked, my woman? You mean Shui Yu? The divine beast system replied, correct. Shui Yu's scream echoed, don't you come near me. Don't touch me. The perverts lifted her chin and said, oh my, I never expected the demon princess to be so beautiful. I've underestimated the demon clan until now. She struggled. You bastard. How dare you? Let me go. If you can capture me with your own strength, then I'll listen to whatever you say. He pushed her down, causing her to scream, Ah, you bastard. Hei-woo smirked sinisterly. And you smell so good, too. It seems this master is in for a treat today. It's a pity your husband has disappeared somewhere. Otherwise, my senior brother would call for him. At this moment, Shui-yu's face was flushed red with a mixture of anger and shame. He suddenly growled menacingly. And to disappear forever. Outside, Bai Luyen paced back and forth thinking, with junior brother acting like this, will my own cultivation suffer from karmic retribution? How can a cultivator be so lost in carnal pleasure? What on earth should I do? Suddenly, he turned to look behind the mountain and exclaimed, Someone's coming. At that moment, Hei-woo touched her chest and said, I just didn't expect him to be such a coward. He still hasn't come to save you at a time like this. Why don't you just be with me? Before he could finish, someone broke in through the roof and sent him flying with a stab. He scrambled up, looking around and demanding, Who's there? Fan Jiao grabbed him by the collar and roared. Then he punched him hard. He covered Shui-yu with his cloak and asked gently, Are you all right? She whispered, Husband, I knew you would definitely come back. Yang Xiao walked over and asked, Big sister, were you in danger? Are you okay? She also told herself, I can't make things difficult for Fan Jiao. Shui-yu smiled and said, Thank you for asking, little sister. But we have to leave now, because this guy has a senior brother guarding the door. Before they could leave, Bai Luyen stepped forward. You dare to injure my junior brother. None of you will escape, he roared. Trying to leave? Today, all of you will die here. Fan Jiao divided the targets. I'll take the one in black, and Bai Zhe can handle the one in white. Yang Xiao stepped forward with her sword and said, There's no need for Miss Bai Zhe. I'll take this one. Yang Xiao said in a serious tone, This happened because of me. Let me handle this person. Fan Jiao said, flustered, Senior sister. All right, you have to be careful. Hei-woo spoke with a provocative tone. It seems you've forgotten the gap between us. Little beauty. Yang Xiao realized, after consuming the Yin Soul Beast's inner core, I'm not the same person I was before. Hei-woo remained arrogant. It's useless. The outcome will be the same. Don't waste your effort, little beauty. But the tip of her sword directly pierced through his defense and stabbed into his chest. He staggered back in alarm and cried out, How is this possible? In just one day, you were able to break my protective spirit energy shield? Yang Xiao declared, I'm not just going to break your shield. I'm going to take your life, too. Hei-woo retreated further and challenged her. If you want to kill me, you'll have to catch me first. Yang Xiao's shout rang out. In your dreams, Fan Jiao quickly warned. Senior sister, be careful. Suddenly, behind him, there was a voice rang out. What strength do you have left to meddle in other people's business? Huet Ngok immediately cried out. Husband, be careful. Bai Luyen's strike was about to hit his back. Without a moment's hesitation, Huet Ngok jumped in front of Fan Jiao, taking the full force of the attack with her own back. Fan Jiao cried out in shock. Huet Ngok. He cradled her wounded body in agony. Bai Luyen said smugly, Struck by my divine dark artifact. She'll vanish forever in less than an hour. That demon dying by my hand was fated, just as you are now. Fan Jiao gently laid Huet Ngok down, then lunged forward, blasting him away. Fate my ass, Huet Ngok urged him. My love, you have to go. You can't win against him. I'm beyond saving, he roared. No, I will save you. Come forth, Hoan Tam Lythine. Lythine appeared, asking, Master, why have you summoned me? Fan Jiao pleaded. Hurry, you have to save her. Huet Ngok asked in astonishment. Is that the legendary Hoan Tam Lythine, the divine beast that can bring the dead back to life? Lythine examined her and said, This young lady's injuries are severe. It will take 15 minutes to heal her. Bai Luyen regained his footing and advanced, snarling, How dare that little punk insult me? Die. He commanded the blue stone, attack now. Sensing the strange aura, Fan Jiao warned, This isn't good. He turned to set up a defense, saying, Looks like he's not giving up. You two stay here and heal. I'll be right back. Huet Ngok managed to call out, My love, be careful. Hearing this, Lythine froze. My love? Did she just call Master her husband? Fan Jiao reassured them both before leaving. I will win, don't worry. He then went to confront Bai Luyen. He smirked at him. So, you finally decided to come out. Fan Jiao growled. You touched my woman. For that, you die. He scoffed. Me? Die? Please. I was merely going easy on you because your little lady was watching. He summoned the revered god of dark artifacts and threatened, Now that it's just you here, I won't be holding back any longer. Pham Jiao was completely dwarfed by the revered god of dark artifacts. He suddenly remembered Huet Noc's warning. This guy seems way stronger than the man in white. No wonder she told me to run. The revered god of dark artifacts lunged forward with a punch, roaring, "Face my dark artifact." Diamond god, strike. Bai Luyen exclaimed in shock. Something's not right. Bai Zhe, the auspicious beast, and Li Yan appeared, declaring, "You want to fight our master? You'll have to get through us first." The punch was completely nullified by a defensive shield. Li Yan and Bai Zhe both roared, "You dare touch our master? You die." A bolt of lightning and a beam of blue light completely overpowered the revered god of dark artifacts. He was stunned, unable to resist the onslaught. Pham Jiao watched from the side with a slight smile. That pep talk worked. Just a few more hits. It'd be great if they just finished him off. Behind the god, Bai Luyen said smugly, "It's been a long, long time." He continued to laugh. "It's been ages since I've met an opponent like you. I haven't been this excited in forever." Pham Jiao asked, bewildered, "Is this guy nuts?" Bai Zhe replied hesitantly, "It seems that way, master." Suddenly, the beast cried out in alarm, "No, that's not it." The revered god of dark artifacts suddenly sprouted multiple arms. Even Pham Jiao was stunned. "Holy crap, he can transform again?" Bai Luyen roared, "You foolish child, witness my true power. Asura realm, black gold demon power." The revered god of dark artifacts charged with a massive blade, screaming, "Die." Lai Yan jumped in front to block the sword for him, crying out in pain. "Arg!" Pham Jiao watched in horror, unable to pull her away from the blade in time. Then, the god swung down with a massive axe. He cursed in fury, "Damn you." The axe slammed down on Bai Zhe, and all he could do was scream, "Bai Zhe." Bai Luyen gloated. "Couldn't even withstand a single blow. Now, it's your turn." Pham Jiao rushed to check on Bai Zhe and Li Yan. Both were sprawled on the ground. He let out a small sigh of relief. "Thank God, they're still breathing. Go rest inside the system. You've worked hard." The revered god of dark artifacts raised its foot to stomp him flat. Pham Jiao, seething with rage, declared, "You can attack me, but if you dare to harm my companions, then you will die." As he spoke, he began gathering his power. A massive explosion erupted from beneath the revered god's foot. Hak Vo, still on the run, grumbled, "My senior brother must have dealt with that punk by now, right? Once he gets here to help, taking down this girl will be a piece of cake." Suddenly, his path was blocked by someone who had just landed. It was none other than Duong Tio. He said arrogantly, "Slice off my head? Too bad, little beauty, playtime's over. Now, I'm going to get serious." Duong Tio lunged forward, saying, "I'm not giving you time to cast any spells." He cried out in pain, "Damn you, why aren't you sticking to the script?" She replied, "My script is to take you down as fast as possible." He backed away, trying to flee, but found himself at the edge of a cliff. He thought to himself, "This is bad. If I can't fight back, I'm dead." Wasting no more time, Duong Te lunged, her sword aimed right at him. Hak Vo suddenly used a spell to block her. He transformed in a cloud of smoke and dust, yelling, "I've won." He left her with a final taunt, "Too bad for you." My spell was a success. Hei Wu transformed into a snake, coiling around Yang Xiao's neck. "After all, you're just an ordinary human. You will never understand the power of an immortal. Not after I'm done strangling you to death." Yang Xiao gripped the sword in her hand tightly and said to him, "Then let's die together." Hei Wu quickly dodged her and screamed, "Don't." But it was too late. Her sword strike left him frozen in shock. Meanwhile, Fan Jiao was still holding his ground against the Ink Chi revered god. He taunted him, "Looks like you're not going to die so easily, otherwise I would be bored." Behind him, Bai Lian ordered, "More power, crush him for me." Fan Jiao used all his strength to hold back the foot, but he thought to himself, "If this keeps up, I'll be crushed to death. I have to slash that guy in black." The Ink Chi revered god's foot came crashing down, but Fan Jiao managed to leap out of the way just in time. Unaware, he gloated. "Seems this little brat wasn't much after all. Was he crushed just like that?" Fan Jiao attacked him from behind. "You bastard, die." The Ink Chi revered god cried out. "Damn it, why are you so hard to deal with?" He was still struggling to throw him off. Fan Jiao tried to summon his power, but realized, this is bad. Fighting that dark energy earlier used up too much of my diamond power. My spirit energy is almost depleted. I can't escape anymore. The god also spoke up. "Looks like you're at your limit. Then witness my final move." He raised his hand, but Fan Jiao knew he couldn't hold on much longer. The Ink Chi revered god slammed his hand down and yelled, "Die by my six-armed diamond hand." a giant hand crashed down, creating a massive boom. Though exhausted under the hand, Fan Jiao told himself, I can't lose. I can't lose. I have to protect Shui Yu and Li Tian. Fan Jiao reminded himself as the massive hand descended. If I lose, there will be no one left to protect Shui Yu and Li Tian. Senior sister will also die because of me. He gritted his teeth and decided to attack. I can't fall here. The Ink Chi revered god laughed loudly. You're actually very strong. But this is the difference between a mortal and a god. Accept it. Fan Jiao's lips seemed to be mumbling something. He clenched his fist and screamed, please, just a little spirit energy. Even a tiny bit will do. The dragon maiden suddenly appeared behind him and said, are all humans this foolish? Then, she placed her hand on his shoulder. She said, if you die, it'll be a problem for me. Fine, I'll help you just this once. A huge surge of power suddenly flowed through him, making him exclaim with joy, this power! I've never felt anything like it. Fan Jiao didn't waste the opportunity and shouted, I don't care what this is. I'll kill this bastard first and figure it out later. This made the Ink Chi revered god cry out in panic. What? How is this possible? This terrifying amount of spirit energy. Who in the world is he? Fan Jiao's spirit energy dragon struck him directly. An explosion erupted, causing Fan Jiao to stagger back. He thought in astonishment, was that one palm strike of mine really that powerful? Shui Yu walked over and whispered, such terrifying power. Li Tian also whispered, Master. Fan Jiao stood up straight and declared, it's done. He stretched, celebrating his victory, but a voice called out from a distance, Mistress, Master. Hei Wu said through gritted teeth, I never thought you'd be so ruthless, not even caring about your own life, Yang Xiao said in pain, because I promised A Jiao that I would definitely kill you. He laughed vilely, challenging her. Kill me? Go on, try it. Then he began to tighten his grip on her neck and said, now, die by my spell. He squeezed his snake tail tightly around her neck. This forced her to let out a terrible scream. Yang Xiao still struggled to raise her sword and said, heaven-defying divine sword, 9th form. Yang Xiao pursued Hei Wu, swinging her sword and severing his tail. Hei Wu grew anxious. Why did she suddenly get so strong? I have to escape. Just as he had that thought, before he could leave, a sword flew out of nowhere. It pierced straight through his body, making him scream. She looked at Hei Wu sternly and said, I won't give you another chance. Hearing this, he begged in fear, please, great heroine, I won't do it again. Yang Xiao ignored his words. She grabbed the snake tail, then squeezed. The tail shattered, and sparks flew everywhere. After defeating Hei Wu, Yang Xiao clutched her injured arm. She winced in pain. I have to get back quickly. A Jiao is waiting. She headed towards the high mountain range in the distance. That place was shrouded in thick clouds with strange bands of blue light. At this moment, the clouds began to shift and part. From within the clouds, a sturdy tower emerged, surrounded by magical bands of yellow and green light. Shoujing was sitting comfortably on his throne. Holding a fan, he sensed something and opened his palm to look. He was shocked. This is the spirit essence of my two disciples, my Bai Lian and Hei Wu. Why is it shattered like this? The two wisps of energy in Shoujing's hand emitted a voice. Master, your disciple was incompetent. A man and woman from the mortal realm named Fan Jiao and Yang Xiao harmed your disciple. You must. Yes, my disciple was also killed by Fan Jiao. Master, you must avenge him. Hearing this, Shoujing became enraged. Very well. Very well. You two bastards from the mortal realm, Yang Xiao and Fan Jiao, I will avenge my disciple's murder. Just as he said that, over on Fan Jiao's side, he suddenly sneezed. Is someone cursing my name? Seeing that Fan Jiao was awake, Lulu asked him, Ah, Jiao, are you okay? Bai Zhe, Ruifu, Lulu, Qing Li, and everyone else were looking at him. Lulu continued, It was Qing Li who healed all your wounds. Hearing this, Qing Li smiled. Fan Jiao said, Thank you. Qing Li replied, No need to thank me. Helping you is my duty, master. Hearing this, Fan Jiao smiled and patted Qing Li's head. Lai Yan asked him with a worried expression, Master, what do we do now? Fan Jiao stood up, looked towards the bright crescent moon in the distance, and said calmly, About that. I need to sort some things out in my head right now. All of you, leave me be. You don't need to follow me, just disperse. Everyone was confused when they heard this. Lai Yan and Bai Ruifu were alarmed. Are you trying to get rid of us? We will absolutely not leave. Fan Jiao looked at his divine beasts and thought to himself, It seems that one still hasn't truly submitted to me, even though he clearly saved my life. He turned and said seriously, Anyone who wants to leave can go now, because the place I'm heading to next is extremely dangerous. I know that all of you here were forced to follow me. You can go. Hearing this, Anye looked at Bai Hu as if he had something to say. The others asked, "You're giving us our freedom?" Bai Hu also asked, "Are you serious?" And Ye also spoke up, "Master, you're not tricking me, are you?" Fan Zhao smiled at them. "If you don't go now, I might change my mind." Hearing that, the three of them vanished in an instant. "Farewell, master. See you around." Lai Yan, standing beside him, was surprised and asked Fan Zhao, "Master, they're all gone. Aren't you going to stop them?" He replied, "You guys are all I need. Truth is, during the fight with the man in black, I tried to summon all my divine beasts, but I found that some of them wouldn't answer my call, no matter how hard I tried. If our hearts aren't in it together, we can't walk the same path. I don't want to force anyone." They finally understood. "Ah, so that's how it was." Fan Zhao clasped his hands behind his back and said seriously, "Since you've chosen to stay, I'll tell you about our next journey. This time, it will be extremely dangerous." He pointed into the distance. "Because I want to go up there." Everyone followed the direction of Fan Zhao's finger, their minds filled with question marks. He continued, "We must go to the celestial realm to find the ancient divine beast, the Qilin." Bai Zerui Fu asked again, "The celestial realm? Master, are you sure?" Everyone was worried hearing Fan Zhao's words. Bai Zerui Fu said, "The weakest being up there is twice as strong as the person we face today. Furthermore, the legendary Qilin is said to be unrivaled in strength. Even my own clan wouldn't dare to confront it. You want to tame it?" He answered seriously, "Yes, and I don't want to tame just any ordinary Qilin, but the legendary strongest of the royal clan, the Black Jade Qilin." Yang Xiao was speechless. Lai Yan and Bai Zerui Fu were thunderstruck, completely shocked. "Master, are you trying to get yourself killed?" Fan Zhao reached up and scratched his neck. "Don't be ridiculous." He cried silently in his heart, "It's not like I have a choice. The system suddenly gave me an SS rank mission. If I don't do it, I die. If I charge in head first, at least there's a chance of survival." With that, the group set off, entering a forest. Yang Xiao, following behind Fan Zhao, asked curiously, "Ah Jiao, if we keep going this way, will we really reach the celestial realm?" He replied, "Yes, just follow me." Fan Zhao thought to himself, "The system said this is the way to ascend to the heavens. It can't be wrong." She asked again, puzzled, "Why is it all yellow sand here?" As the two of them were walking, Shao Jing suddenly appeared, blocking their path. "Yang Zhao, Fan Zhao, I have been waiting here for you for a long time." Fan Zhao crossed his arms, confused. "Waiting for a long time? Who are you?" Yang Xiao became a little nervous, thinking to herself, "Don't tell me it's the master, father, or uncle of some old enemy again." Shao Jing raised his gourd flask and got straight to the point, answering him, "You have no right to ask who I am. Pay with your lives for what you did to my two disciples, Black and White." As soon as he finished speaking, he pointed the mouth of the gourd at Fan Zhao and Yang Xiao. Then, the gourd suddenly grew to a colossal size, blocking out the entire sky, its mouth like a vortex trying to suck up everything on the ground. He was shocked to see this. "Oh crap, it really is an enemy. Old guys with gourds are always trouble. I've read enough novels in my past life to know how this works. Senior sister, let's run." But Shao Jing wouldn't allow them to escape. He stretched his hand forward to control the gourd, saying, "Not even gods can escape my red cloud gourd." Shao Jing shouted, "Absorb." The suction from the gourd's mouth grew stronger, forming a massive vortex. After Fan Zhao and Yang Xiao were caught in his trap, he retracted the gourd with satisfaction and said, "In just 15 minutes, your souls will dissolve. Consider it an offering to the spirits of my disciples." He and she were near the mouth of the gourd. Yang Xiao was sitting on Fan Zhao's back as his legs struggled to hold their ground. She exclaimed, "Ah, Fan Zhao, I never knew your body could be so flexible." He, exhausted, replied, "Actually, it's not as great as you think." He tried to plant his feet on the wall of the jar to keep his balance. However, an electric shock shot out from the wall, making him scream. "Ouch!" Fan Zhao grew cautious. "Senior sister, it looks like this magic treasure can devour people." At that moment, the inside of the jar began to shake violently. This startled Duong too. "Why is it shaking so violently?" He held her close and replied, "That damned old man must be shaking the gourd. Just wait until I get out. I'm going to kill him." Outside, Thu Qin peered at the jar, wondering, "Why aren't there any screams?" He muttered, "Dissolve them for me, now." Instantly, their voices rang out from inside the gourd. "Arg, my hand. It's disappeared. My leg. My leg is gone too." Hearing this, Thu Qin felt extremely satisfied. He cackled with delight. "That's more like it. Now, this old man can return to the celestial realm with peace of mind." Inside the jar, however, the scene was the complete opposite of their earlier frantic screams. They were sitting on a jumble of crisscrossing bars. Fan Zhao sat there, grinning as he spoke to his system. If you had told me you had a gadget like this, I would have summoned you a long time ago. The system replied with a look of resignation. I've always had this. You just never bothered to ask, did you? Duongte turned to him, worried. Even with this, we still can't get out. Aren't we going to die in here eventually? Fan Zhao replied with a smile. We're not going to die. Do you remember what I told you before? We are on our way to the celestial realm. It dawned on her. You mean meeting that old man was all part of your plan? He's going to take us to the celestial realm? Fan Zhao gave Duongte a thumbs up, his face beaming as he said, as expected of my senior sister, you're so smart. At that moment, the gourd jar shook violently once more, catching Duongte completely off guard. She stumbled and fell against Fan Zhao. Ah, it's starting to shake again. Fan Zhao, however, remained calm. He replied, no, that's not it. We've arrived in the celestial realm. Meanwhile, Thukin had reached the first level of the celestial realm, Divine Fox Mountain. He approached a large gate. There was a magic circle there. Thukin passed through it, arriving back at his home. Seeing his disciple, Dong Tu, standing there properly, he commanded, Dong Tu, brew some wine for your master. Dong Tu clasped his hands behind his back and smiled. Master, have you acquired another fine treasure? Thukin tossed the jar to Dong Tu, and the boy deftly caught the gourd. He then listened intently as Thukin explained. 2 of those mortal cultivators, the ones who killed your senior brothers, He and Bai. I've already refined them. By now, they've surely been reduced to blood water. Turn them into a fine wine for your master. I intend to get drunk tonight. Dong Tu gripped the gourd jar tightly in his hands. Afterward, the boy placed a ladder and climbed up near the mouth of a giant bronze cauldron. His attitude shifted, his face twisting into a vicious grin as he let out a loud laugh. I can't believe Master caught you so quickly. Senior brothers He and Bai were truly useless. In fact, this immortal should probably thank you. If you hadn't killed them, how would I ever have become Master's successor? Saying this, Dong Tu began to tip the gourd jar over. Even though this immortal is in your debt, it's been a long time since I've tasted a fine wine, brewed from human flesh, so just die. With that, a red stream poured out, mixing with the wine in the giant bronze cauldron. Seizing that moment, Fan Zhao flew out, just as I thought. You're as sinister as your senior brothers. It's obvious you people just abuse your power to bully others. The red liquid enveloped Dong Tu, choking him so he couldn't form a complete sentence. Having successfully escaped, Fan Zhao manipulated the red liquid, forcing Dong Tu back into the giant bronze cauldron. The boy screamed, if you're trying to kill me, then I won't hold back either. Fan Zhao remained emotionless, replying curtly, get in. The boy's voice echoed from within the giant bronze cauldron. Let me out. I'm begging you. Fan Zhao ignored him, tossing the gourd jar in his hand. You can just struggle in there by yourself. Fan Zhao looked at the gourd jar in his hand and grinned. From now on, this treasure belongs to us. Duongte looked on, concerned. She looked at the gourd jar and said, but that old man might have other treasures. We still need to be careful. You're right, she replied, raising a hand to her forehead to summon someone. Just then, Huet appeared, and he immediately said, use your transformation technique and transform me into Dong Tu's appearance. Huet smiled. My dear husband, you always keep me locked away in there, but since my husband needs me now, I'll help you. As she finished speaking, strange bands of light appeared. They wrapped around Fan Zhao, and moments later, he had taken on Dong Tu's form. Suddenly, Thukin's voice called down, Dong Tu, is your master's wine done brewing? Hearing this, Fan Zhao turned to Huet, Enjok, and Duong Tu. You two head into the system and wait for me. I'll take care of this guy. Hearing no response, Thukin called out again, more insistently, Dong Tu, what are you doing down there? Fan Zhao hastily poured a cup of wine and called back, coming right now. With that, he carried the cup of wine and hurried away, thinking to himself, I can't believe someone so intelligent is such a wicked person. All this wine. It's all brewed from human flesh. He shut his eyes, disgusted. So that old geezer is actually, he loves this stuff, and this time, he's going to get his fill. Far away in a lavishly decorated cave, the keeper sat on his throne and yelled, hurry, bring me the human flesh wine. At this, the acolyte could only obey. The boy answered, yes sir, but thought resentfully, it's just a cave, but it's decorated so lavishly. This old geezer must be a thief. Then, once the wine was served, the old man said contemptuously, as expected, wine made from human flesh is the most fragrant. Hearing the keeper's words, the acolyte's face darkened. He thought to himself, listening to this old geezer, could it be he's actually eaten human flesh before? Then, while savoring the wine, he continued, Acolyte, do you know why your senior brothers Heibai and the others in the celestial realm are so eager to descend to the mortal world? The acolyte, surprised, immediately asked, I don't. Why is that, sir? To the acolyte's astonishment, the keeper explained, it's because of human flesh. We in the immortal realm face a life or death tribulation every 1,000 years. And although there are many things that can extend one's lifespan, they are incredibly hard to obtain. Then the old man added sinisterly, the easiest thing to find is human flesh. Hearing this, the acolyte asked worriedly, But aren't we all just humans who cultivated to become immortals? Why would we eat our own kind? As he spoke, the boy wondered, is this the dark secret of the immortal realm? The keeper exclaimed in shock. Our own kind? The confused acolyte asked back. Aren't we? The old man calmly sipped his wine and replied, You'll never achieve the great Tao with that mindset. Humans are nothing more than evolved apes. Don't they eat monkey brains? To those of us on the path of immortality, those useless humans are no different from wild animals. Hearing this, the acolyte angrily muttered, You, he then thought. He's clearly wrong, but why can't I find any words to refute him? The keeper then began to tempt the acolyte. He said, My dear acolyte, why don't you have a taste of human flesh? I guarantee you'll be addicted. While the boy hesitated, the old man added sinisterly, Drink it. Just one sip, and you'll understand. Just then, the acolyte noticed something and replied, I'm not drinking it. And you won't get another chance to drink either. At that exact moment, Fan Jiao appeared and attacked the keeper. Unable to dodge in time, the old man could only shout in fury, Acolyte, you! After taking the full force of the attack, the keeper was terrified. Fan Jiao looked at him and then said to the acolyte, Acolyte, the wine he's been drinking is made from other acolytes. With that, he continued his assault on the keeper, shouting, Eating humans. If immortals need human flesh to live, then they shouldn't be immortals at all. The old man stubbornly retorted, Quit, you say? From the moment you entered the immortal gates, you can forget about ever returning to the mortal world. Then the keeper added maliciously, You carry the aura of a human. You'll be hunted as food by the entire immortal realm. Hearing this, Fan Jiao prepared to strike again. He replied, Even so, I'll still outlive you. Then, Fan Jiao attacked. Hit by the blow, the keeper fell unconscious. Fan Jiao began searching his body, thinking, Now I have to find the Black Jade Keelin. Once I find it, I'm leaving this realm immediately. But if what that old man said is true, and every immortal here wants to eat me, then I'm in big trouble. With that thought, Fan Jiao resolved, I have to get stronger. I wonder if this old geezer has any other treasures on him. Huh? What's this? Fan Jiao picked up a key and said curiously, A key? He quickly called out, Senior sister, Shui Yu, come on out. At that moment, both Yang Xiao and Shui Yu appeared. Seeing them, Fan Jiao said, I found this on him. It must be for a treasure room in this cave. Should we go look for it? Hearing him, Yang Xiao disagreed, retorting, A noble person doesn't covet what isn't theirs. It's not right to just take someone else's things like this. Shui Yu, however, sided with Fan Jiao. What's not right about it? She said. Everything in this old geezer's cave was probably stolen anyway. This is just karma. Listening to them argue, Fan Jiao added, Besides, that old man said we're all just food for the immortals here. If we don't find something to get stronger, we'll definitely be eaten the second we step outside. Hearing this, Yang Xiao and Shui Yu replied in confusion, I'm a half-demon, and I'm from the demon race. Fan Jiao was flustered. He continued, Yeah, I know, you're not human. I'm the only one in danger here, so please, help me find something to protect myself, okay? Immediately, the three of them split up to search the cave. Suddenly, one of them shouted, Why is there nothing in this room besides gold and jewels? Does that old geezer not cultivate and just rely on money for protection? At that moment, Fan Jiao and Shui Yu were still searching, when it seemed he had discovered something. Fan Jiao said nervously, This is? Then, suddenly, he felt something. Just then, a massive stone block rose up, shaking the ground. One of them exclaimed in shock, So it was hidden underground. Is this some kind of immortal art? Two scrolls materialized on top of the stone block. Seeing them, Fan Jiao asked, What's written on these? But this diamond pattern looks a little familiar. With that, he stepped forward and picked up one of the scrolls. Fan Jiao spoke up again. These are the skills he times used. Inside the scroll were ancient scriptures and illustrations. He mused, So, this scroll must be a record of his spells. Then, Fan Jiao recalled the ink demon god. He guessed, The white serpent, that must be one of his spells. Pham Jiao held up the scroll, which was filled with ancient text and diagrams. He looked at the characters and asked, "Senior sister, can you understand any of this writing?" Duong Tio looked at the scroll and replied, "I can't understand it either. This is an ancient script." Hearing that, Pham Jiao added, "Well then, I'll just have to call on the system. Hey, help me translate these characters." The system, having been woken up, said groggily, "Ha, I can do that, but it'll cost you 1 divine beast point per character." Hearing the price, he reluctantly agreed, "Fine, no problem, just translate the titles for me first." Seeing the 2 scrolls, the system let out a surprised, "Huh?" Pham Jiao immediately asked, "What do you mean, huh?" The system then began to explain the 2 scrolls. The black one is called the Great Black King's Vajra Divine Spell, and the white one is the Wise White King's Python Divine Spell. Both are secret arts of the Black and White sect from the Immortal Realm. The members of this sect are known for being vengeful, and they never share their techniques with outsiders. I'm advising you, it's best not to practice these arts. If you do, you'll die a horrible death. Pham Jiao was taken aback. Vengeful, you say? But the thing is, we've already killed someone from that sect. On the side, Hewitt and Jock agreed. That's right. Duong Tu added, I killed one of them too. There shouldn't be anyone left in their sect now. The system appeared, scolding them. You really think the entire Black and White sect was just that one cave? From what I know, the Black and White sect is one of the 10 largest sects in the Immortal Realm. I'm afraid you only managed to kill a single disciple. It dawned on Pham Jiao. Ah, so that old guy was still just a disciple? I guess in the Immortal Realm, age and appearance don't match up. Even a young-looking girl could be an ancient elder. He finally realized. Oh crap, so they have Lolas, who are actually ancient grandmas here too. The system looked completely fed up. Pham Jiao just shrugged and said, well, if that's the case, we'll just have to take it one step at a time. Our main goal is still to find the Black Jade Keelan. With no better plan, everyone had to agree. Let's just head outside and see what we're dealing with. He was amazed at how vast the place was. This place is probably as big as a small country back in the mortal realm. The divine beast system rested its chin on its hand and said, this times is times the Black and White sect. And what's more, I can sense the aura of the Black Jade Keelan within this very sect. Everyone was stunned. This is the Black and White sect? You mean the Black Jade Keelan is right beneath us? Hewitt Nagok spotted something. My lord, someone's flying this way from the distance. We need to get inside, quickly. As the morning sun cast its light, Pham Jiao and Duong Tu were busy scouting the area. The person flying towards them was a senior brother of the sect. Pham Jiao guessed he must be looking for the old man they'd killed. Hewitt Nok, quickly, disguise me as that old geezer. The senior brother announced. Junior brother Shou Jing. By order of the master, I am here to retrieve the Wise White King's Python Divine Spell. Hand it over now. Pham Jiao, now disguised, faced the senior brother. Here, he thought to himself. Since he's already here, I might as well try to get some information about their sect. He now looked like the old man, holding the scroll in his hand. It's been a long time since I've left this mountain, he began, choosing his words carefully to manipulate the man. I'd like to hear about the current situation within the sect. I wonder if a handsome senior brother, such as yourself, could indulge me with a few details? The senior brother beamed. Junior brother, you certainly have a good eye. What is it you wish to know? Pham Jiao quickly asked. Senior brother, do you happen to know where the Black Jade Keelan is? The senior brother's expression soured. Junior brother, I'm afraid that's not something you should be asking. Besides, you have the stench of a wild beast on you. Pham Jiao realized he'd slipped up. Looks like I asked the wrong question. He's suspicious of me now. I can't let him leave. He quickly tried to distract him. Senior brother, you are truly perceptive. I just captured a beautiful demoness and was about to enjoy myself. But since you found out, why don't I offer her to you as a gift? At this, the senior brother's guard immediately dropped. All right, I'll accept your kind offer. Where is this demoness? Lead the way. And so, Pham Jiao led him on. Right this way, please, he thought to himself. You're about to walk right into your grave. Hiding around a corner, Hewitt Nok whispered to Duong Tu, only you have a demonic aura. This time, you'll have to play the part of the captured demoness. She replied, no problem. In an instant, she transformed into a stunning demoness. Playing her part, she pleaded, can't you loosen these chains just a little? Seeing her excellent acting, Hewitt Nok encouraged her. Just trust me. All men fall for this kind of thing. I'll be nearby to protect you. Our Lord needs to get information, so please make this small sacrifice, sister. Pham Jiao then turned back and said, senior brother, look, the demoness is right over there. The senior brother's true, lecherous nature was instantly revealed. With a perverted look on his face, he said, I like this one. Without hesitation, that guy ran over and shouted, "Then I'll take her right here." The man blocked his path. "Senior brother, don't be in such a rush. You can have that female demon first, but you need to show some sincerity." So, the senior brother immediately took out a pill. This is a marrow cleansing pill. Taking it will increase your cultivation by half a year. How about it? Is that sincere enough? It seemed the guy didn't understand his real intention. Of course, that's enough, but I still want information on the Black Jade Keelan. It's hiding within the sect. Can you reveal a little something, senior brother? That senior brother grabbed Fan Zhao by the collar. "You're just an outer sect disciple. What right do you have to ask about that divine beast? I advise you not to ask. The more you know, the sooner you die." The man prepared to reveal himself. Senior brother is right. If you don't want to talk, then this junior brother will. He reverted to his original form and said, confidently, "Beat you until you do." That senior brother was startled. Who are you?" Fan Zhao shot him a sidelong glance. "You'll find out soon enough." He gave him a taste of his power, so he'd know exactly who he was. That senior brother was beaten so badly he was completely disfigured. He begged the man, "I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. Please, don't kill me." The man revealed a smug expression. "That's more like it. Where is the Black Jade Keelan?" The guy still didn't want to reveal it. I don't know either. I'm also just an outer sect disciple." Fan Zhao sent a palm strike at the senior brother, who was terrified. I remember now. The existence of the Black Jade Keelan is a secret of the Black and White sect. But I once heard the outer sect guide talk about it. Perhaps that guide knows something about it. I only know where that guide is. Fan Zhao grabbed the senior brother by the collar and threatened him. "Are you still trying to play games with me?" He cowered in fear. "The guide is right at the entrance gate to the inner sect. If you go in recklessly, you'll lose your lives. But he goes to Purple Pond Peak every 2 or 3 days. You can wait for him there." Shui Yu asked curiously, "What kind of place is Purple Pond Peak?" The senior brother recalled, with a blissful expression. "It's a place that everyone in the Black and White sect, man or woman, wants to go. Everyone goes there." Hearing this, Yang Xiao understood. It seems the place he's talking about is a brothel. Shui Yu was also surprised. She never expected the heavenly realm to be so similar to the mortal world, having these kinds of places. Fan Jiao continued to dig for information. "So, what's that guide's name, and what does he look like? Tell me clearly." The terrified senior brother said, "He's a green ox that became a spirit. He's one of a kind in the Black and White sect. You just need to look for someone with a pair of horns on his head, and that'll be him. I've told you everything I know. Can you let me go now?" Fan Jiao couldn't help but sigh. A green ox spirit. This heavenly realm is truly tolerant. In the mortal world, humans and the demon race kill each other, but the heavenly realm openly accepts demons. At this moment, the senior brother was groveling on the ground. Although he felt contempt in his heart, mortals are mortals. After all, on the outside, he still acted obedient. "Hey, milord, can you spare me now? I'm just a nameless disciple. Keeping me here won't do you any good." Yang Xiao watched as Fan Jiao dragged the senior brother away. She couldn't help but ask curiously, Zhao, what are you going to do?" To her surprise, Fan Zhao revealed his plan. "I want to refine him into gourd wine." She was startled. "You want to kill him?" Fan Zhao had clearly thought it through. "But if we show mercy and let him go now, we'll definitely be hunted down by the Black and White sect. By then, the ones who die will be us." Shui Yu looked at Yang Xiao with satisfaction, as she happily agreed. "I understand." She praised them silently. "My husband and little sister have both changed." The senior brother panicked and begged Fan Zhao, "Great one, please spare my life. I swear I won't tell anyone what you've done. I can swear an oath." But there was no way the man would believe his words. Only the dead can keep secrets. In the end, he was thrown directly into a cauldron by Fan Zhao amidst his screams. "No, don't." After finishing the job, he turned and asked, "System, what's my power level now?" The system did a quick check. Power of the 4th level of the 9 refinements of divine driving. You can use the power of 4 types of divine beasts. You're considered above average in this world. Fan Zhao was quite satisfied. "Seems like I'm pretty strong. Can you give me a map of the heavenly realm? I want to understand the situation here." The system recommended itself. "I am extremely omnipotent. Why do you need a map when you can just ask me?" Then it began to explain. "Actually, the heavenly realm is a new plane. Only those from the mortal world who break through in their cultivation can come here. But the heavenly realm now is not what it used to be." Fan Zhao stared blankly at the scene before him. He was bewildered. "What do you mean? You mean the heavenly realm isn't supposed to be like this?" The system scoffed. "Listen to me. These cultivators who became immortals are still human. Therefore, they still have desires. Moreover, the lifespan of an immortal is very long, so they have many children. In fact, the entire immortal world now is full of second-generation immortals who have no real skills. The system didn't forget to add a warning, but if you encounter someone who actually cultivated their way up here, you must be extremely careful, because those people are very powerful. Fan Zhao immediately understood. So, that's what you mean. I'll be careful. Since you're so capable, then just bring out the map so I can have a look. How far is Zichi Peak from here? The Divine Beast system pointed at the map. Zichi Peak is here. Flying would probably take about half a day, but getting in is very difficult. You need to have status in the black and white sect, and you need money, too. Fan Zhao was a little worried. He could get the money from that old Taoist, but what about status? How was he supposed to become a person of status? The super invincible killer demon of the black and white sect. The system, for some reason, let out a terrifying laugh. Don't worry, there's another way. Zichi Peak was, as expected, a place of utmost luxury. Fan Zhao's group of 3 had arrived, and he was even disguised as a woman. He looked at his appearance in embarrassment and asked the system, "This is the other way you were talking about? Why do I have to dress up as a woman too?" The system teased, "With a face like yours, the women who visit brothels wouldn't be interested in you. So, you can only pretend to be a woman. Now stop talking, let's get inside first and figure things out." Many groups of people were entering Zichi Peak at the same time. Duangtio and Huyet Nok were shy and a bit hesitant to enter. "This is my first time. I used to be the princess of the demon realm, you know. Oh well, it's all for my husband." The manager's eyes lit up when he saw Fan Zhao's group of 3. "Are you 3 here to apply?" Fan Zhao pretended to be shy and replied, "Yes, I was wondering if you're still hiring." The manager warmly invited them in. "Hiring? Of course we're hiring. Please, follow me inside." He then led the 3 of them in. Fan Zhao walked in front, not forgetting to remind Duangtu and Huyet Ngok, "Play it by ear. If anything happens, you 2 hide inside the system. I'm a man. They can't do anything to me, even if they catch me." As he walked, he scoffed internally. "I really don't get what these people are thinking, cultivating to become immortals, yet they still want to sell their bodies for money." The system carefully reminded him, "You're wrong about that. The people who work here are either second-generation immortals whose parents were killed, or female immortals who specialize in dual cultivation techniques. Never underestimate these courtesans." The manager led the 3 to a room and announced, "Your interview will take place in here." A few seconds later, he was suddenly overcome with the urge to get handsy with Duangtia, wanting to see if she was the real deal or not. "Now let me test you. As long as you're real, I'll make sure you're well-fed and clothed in here. Come on, let me feel a little." His hands were about to touch Duangtu. Her face turned red with embarrassment as she tried to calm herself. "Stay calm. If I don't stay calm, Jiao's plan will be ruined." She braced herself for what was coming. Fan Zhao quickly stepped in front of her, letting the manager touch him instead. He then chuckled and said, "So, how does it feel? The 3 of us sisters are definitely not fakes. You can look forward to making a fortune." The manager squeezed and kneaded, thinking to himself, "Even though she's not that pretty, these have to be at least a G-cup, right?" One side wasn't enough. He squeezed both sides to get a good feel. "This feeling is a bit strange. It seems a little softer than a normal chest." Fan Zhao cleverly hugged the man. "Big bro, is the interview over? Hurry up and arrange a place for us sisters to stay." The man, completely mesmerized, replied, all right, follow me. For the first night, just get used to the environment. The seniors will come and teach you the ropes." At the courtesans' quarters, the manager told the 3 of them, "Rest here for a bit. The big sisters will be here shortly." Once the manager was a good distance away, Fan Zhao spoke up. "Getting in here wasn't easy. I never thought I'd see the day I'd be working as a prostitute." He pulled out 2 balloons from inside his clothes. Huyet, Ngok, and Duangtiu asked curiously, "What are those?" Fan Zhao replied, "Balloons. They have these everywhere back in my hometown." The 2 of them started fighting over the balloons. Duangtuo exclaimed, "This is even softer than the real thing." Huyet Nok asked, "Do you men normally keep these on your chests?" Fan Zhao answered, "Of course not. Don't get any weird ideas, and don't pop them. We'll need them when someone comes later." His words came true. Huyet Nok said listlessly, It's so fragile. I just gave it a little squeeze." Fan Zhao panicked. "Oh no, what do we do now?" Suddenly, a voice came from outside. "Little sisters, your big sis is here." The 3 of them looked towards the door in a panic as she pushed it open. It was Nu Ni, a courtesan of the Dian rank. Nu Ni asked, "Aren't there 3 of you? Where's the other one?" Duangtae replied, "She's not feeling well, so she's lying down." Huyet Ngok added, "That's right, she's not well." The woman pulled back the curtain, saying, "That won't do. In our line of work, you have to be well even when you're not." The most important thing is to make the paying customer feel good. Now, let Big Sis have a look. Seeing this, Duongtu and Huyet Nook's hearts pounded in their chests, about to leap out. It's over. We're done for. As Nuni pulled back the curtain, she heard a continuous cough. 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 Fam Jiao was lying flat on the bed. Cough. Big Sis, you're here. Cough. She asked with concern. Little sister, what's wrong with you? How did you get sick right after arriving? He said weakly. I suddenly caught a cold. I'll be fine in a few days. Nuni smirked. A cold? Doesn't that mean your body temperature will be very high? Clients love that the most. It seems you're a lucky one, little sister. Hearing this, he panicked internally. Whoa, people in the celestial realm are really something else. Crap, I need to think of a way out of this. Duong Tio and Huet Ngok were also stunned. Finally, Pham Jiao had an idea. So, that means she bought my superb acting, huh? He started his performance again. Sister, I really can't hide this from you. The truth is, I don't have a cold, it's just, she asked. What is it? Just tell me, we're all sisters here from now on. Pham Jiao forced tears from his eyes. Ever since I was born, I've been different from normal people. I was afraid the clients would look down on me, so I pretended to be sick. Duong Tia and Huet Ngok were also confused. Nuni wondered, but you don't look any different from a normal person. The two of them worried from a distance. What is Pham Jiao up to now? Pham Jiao directly took Nuni's hand and placed it on the other ball. You'll know once you feel it for yourself. She squeezed both sides and seemed to realize something. Whoa, what's going on? Pham Jiao quickly pushed Nuni away and explained, I was born with only one side, so I've always wanted to feel a full pair on someone else. Seeing Pham Jiao about to touch her, Nuni got angry. In your dreams, if you don't pay up, don't even think about touching my chest. She blushed and thought to herself, but then again, a freak has already come all this way. But then, she gave a sinister smile. Tonight, we happen to have a very special guest. He's a green bull demon, so he has a taste for the unusual. Let's see now, she said. Tonight, you're the perfect one to entertain that guest. It's decided. Pham Jiao was lost in thought. A green bull demon. Could that be the guide? To think my random shot in the dark actually hit the mark. Nuni clapped her hands and called out, Men! Two guards immediately pushed the door open. What do you need, Miss Nuni? She ordered the two guards. Take those other two girls to another room. Tonight is reserved for this. Freak. The two guards forcefully pushed Duong Tio and Huyet Ngok out. Duong Tio shouted, I want to stay here. Let me go. Seeing Pham Jiao give her a signal, he then said, If he's a VIP, then I want to entertain him alone this time. You two go and rest. Hearing this, they grew worried. Our husband is a Jiao? Planning to deal with that bull all by himself? Nuni took out a packet of medicine and spoke up. See, this little sister of yours is the one who understands how things work. Once you're in this place, the client is the most important thing. I probably don't even need to say this. This is your first night, isn't it? Then you'd better drink this medicine. If you accidentally get pregnant, you won't survive, Nuni instructed. Pham Jiao thought angrily, damn it, are these contraceptive pills in a cultivation world? I thought I'd have to use magic to prevent pregnancy or something. As soon as Nuni closed the door and left, Pham Jiao summoned the system. The divine beast system asked, what is it? I'm not helping you analyze the ingredients of this contraceptive. I don't have that function. His eyes were full of judgment. Who asked you to do that? Give me some talismans. I want to give that lecherous bull a little gift. The system grumbled. It's rare to see you doing something important. All right, let's see what you need. Pham Jiao smiled as he took the talismans he needed. This is going to be fun. That night, the tavern was bustling with the cheerful sounds of people. Please come again, sir. Today was great. This master will be back tomorrow. Tonight, I'm definitely going to make her scream and squirm. Inside, the green bull cheerfully announced, this master has come to play. Show me your new girl. Entertain me well. A courtesan spoke up. Oh my, it's Master Nu. This time, the special guest is a very interesting one. She leaned in and whispered in the green bull's ear. After hearing it, he got all excited and asked again just to be sure. Really? Nu Ni personally showed the green bull the way. This way, master. You'll know soon enough if it's true or not. She stood outside the door and called in. Miss Vicious, your esteemed guest has arrived. The green bull was so eager he couldn't wait. He urged, let me in. From the bed, Pham Jiao spoke in a delicate feminine voice. Master, it's my first night. Could you be a little gentle? The green bull burst in, full of lust. Nu Ni really didn't lie to me. You truly are a strange one. I'm in for a real treat tonight. Pham Jiao smiled on the outside, but thought to himself, Isn't that right? You're in for a great fortune tonight. First step is to soundproof this room from the outside. He calculated as the demon took step after step towards him. Outside the room, Pham Jiao had already placed a barrier seal. With a lecherous look on his face, the green bull said, "My dear, let this master feel your special feature." Pham Jiao beckoned him over. "Come here, master." With a smirk, the green bull started squeezing and kneading. "Ooh, this feels nice. Why is it so soft?" While he was happily groping, he suddenly heard something explode. The green bull screamed in alarm. "Hey! What are you holding?" Pham Jiao replied, "The thing that will take your life." He screamed in agony. The green bull asked, "Who are you? Do you have any idea who I am?" He paid no attention to his words. "Why would I need to know who you are? If you tell me where the black jade Keelan is, I'll spare your life." The green bull ran while screaming, "Help! She's crazy!" He ran to the door only to find out. Barrier. Qing Niu was struck in the back again by Pham Jiao's palm. He pressed him hard, trying to pry information out of him. "Tell me, where is the black jade Keelan?" The man collapsed, lamenting, "To think that I, a master of deception, the second-generation immortal emperor, would actually lose at your hands. This must be karma." Suddenly, Qing Niu slowly stood up, but he was engulfed in flames, his eyes completely white. Even Fan Jiao was taken aback. "What is this?" The man was putting pressure on him, but he retorted, "Want to kill me? It's not that easy. I trained diligently. I'm not some piece of trash like those weaklings out there." Qing Niu unleashed his magic. His horns glowed red-hot. Immortal art, sharpened horn. Seeing this, Fan Jiao smirked contemptuously. "A cow that knows immortal arts? Now that's a rare sight." He immediately rushed forward to kill him, not forgetting to boast a little. "I will take your life. This move of mine has killed countless immortals, and you will die under my claws as well." Fan Jiao quickly dodged to another spot, his speed astonishing the beast. So fast, he dashed in front of him and said, "I don't have time to play with you." Gripping the wooden staff in his hand, he leaped up and brought it crashing down on Qing Niu's head. "Power of the Baize!" The beast screamed in agony. "Arg!" Niu Ni, who was eavesdropping outside, thought happily, "I can't believe it's only the first night, and she's already so wild, playing with Master Niu to this extent. Looks like she's definitely going to become the top girl after this." Suddenly, a voice called out, "Miss Niu Ni." A servant said that the newcomers were all being disobedient, and the madam had sent for her to come and persuade them a little. She was still thinking to herself, "What a pity. Not everyone can be like her. Whether you're human or immortal, selling your body is a truly difficult thing to accept." Niu Ni pushed the thought aside and said to the servant, "All right, lead the way." Yang Xiao peeked out, thinking to himself, "It seems this brothel has some secrets. Maybe I should follow them and see." It looks like A Jiao's decision to have me watch from the outside was the right one. Inside the room, Fan Jiao had beaten Qing Niu to a pulp. "You're no match for me. I'll ask you one more time. Are you going to talk or not?" The beast replied, "I'll talk, but you have to let me stand up. If you keep restraining me like this, I'll kill myself. I have my pride, you know." Fan Jiao jumped back, agreeing to the deal. "Fine. It's not like you can escape from my grasp anyway. Speak." Qing Niu stood up, rubbing his neck. "Actually, the black jade Keelan is at." Suddenly, he went silent. Qing Niu roared, "Like hell, I'll tell you." Fan Jiao smirked and said, "You're dead." He cheerfully launched an attack at Qing Niu. It struck him directly in the head, causing him to spit blood everywhere. The force of Fan Jiao's throw was so strong, it blew the main door wide open. He panicked. "Damn it. I forgot to control my strength." Qing Niu crashed to the ground, creating a large crack in the floor. As the dust billowed, the immortals in the area swarmed around like ants. "Is that a person? Why did he fall from up there?" The smoke gradually cleared. Qing Niu pointed a finger and shouted, "It's him! He's an assassin, not a courtesan. Kill him!" Everyone looked in the direction he was pointing, stunned and in disbelief. From a distance, Fan Jiao saw several guards. "Oh crap, why does this brothel have so many guards?" 2 guards leaped out, preparing to attack. "Where did this bastard come from? How dare you cause trouble here? Die! Capture him, and we'll get a reward from the madam." Just as they raised their wooden clubs to strike, he had already vanished to another spot. The scene shifts to Yang Xiao, who was peeking from behind a door, secretly observing her surroundings. "What are they doing here?" The servant led Niu Ni to a room. "Miss Niu Ni, please wait a moment. I'll open the door right away." "After you, Miss Niu Ni." Yang Xiao also snuck along behind them, thinking of using her immortal power to draw a door. There's definitely something strange about this place. What in the world are they doing in here? As she was walking, Yang Xiao suddenly stopped. She heard a cry. The closer she got, the clearer it became. She recognized the sound of a girl crying, All the newly captured courtesans were locked in cages. They were crying inconsolably, begging and pleading. "Please, stop hitting her. If you keep hitting her, she'll die," a guard shouted as he beat the woman. "This is what you get for refusing to entertain clients. You still dare to defy us? Are you going to go up there and entertain the clients or not?" But no matter how badly she was beaten, she would not be broken. "I won't go. I'd rather die. Sisters, don't listen to them." Seeing that violence couldn't tame her, Noonhee stepped forward to try and coax her. "Little sister, our clients aren't exactly savage beasts. Entertaining them is not only pleasurable for you, but you'll also get to eat well and dress beautifully. Plus, it's very beneficial for your cultivation. Why won't you do it?" Hearing this, the female immortal spat in contempt. "You're a disgrace. You're no different from them. We are not some random female immortals for people to trample on. You kidnapped us and brought us here. If my father finds out, he will destroy this entire brothel." Yang Xiao was shocked by this revelation. So this brothel has been kidnapping female immortals to sell them. How could they do something so evil? It seems this time, I don't just need to find the Black Jade Keelin's location. I need to destroy this entire brothel model. The immortal woman screamed defiantly. "Go on, kill me if you dare, but you'll never make me sell my body like you." The bald-headed man raised his whip, ready to teach her a lesson. "How dare you humiliate Lady Noonhee like that? Die." But Noonhee, far from being angry, simply waved it off. "Stop. So what if you beat her to death?" The bald man hesitated for a moment, but she wasn't interested in what he had to say. She calmly wiped the water from her face and gave her order. "Let her live. Lock her in the cells. I'll go speak with her again tonight." The bald man had no choice but to obey. "Yes, Lady Noonhee." Yang Xiao had been watching the whole thing from the sidelines. He thought to himself, this Lady Noonhee doesn't seem like a bad person. But who would have guessed that as soon as everyone was gone, the bald man would reveal his disgusting true colors. He approached the immortal woman. "If you don't want to go out there and sell yourself, then how about I help you out right here?" The immortal woman screamed. "No, what are you doing? Let me go, you bastard." But the bald man wouldn't release his grip. "Go on, scream. Weren't you running your mouth just a minute ago? Scream louder. I love the sound of little girls like you crying in pain." The helpless immortal woman could only cry. Just then, a sword suddenly sliced across the bald man's neck. It was Yang Xiao's blade. The man couldn't believe he was dying so suddenly. Yang Xiao gave his sword a quick twirl. He cursed under his breath. "Bastard." Then he pulled the immortal woman into his arms and comforted her. "It's okay now. I'm here to save you." She sobbed in his arms. While the two were distracted, the bald man's spiritual soul stealthily slipped away. "I have to report this, quickly. If word gets out that an immortal woman has gone missing, getting into Zichi Peak will be even harder." Meanwhile, Fan Zhao was surrounded by a group of cultivators. "You bastard, where do you think you are? Daring to come here disguised as an immortal woman to assault our guests? Die." Two of the cultivators, who were already beaten black and blue, grew even more furious. "You have the audacity to attack people so brazenly? You're not leaving this place today." However, Fan Zhao paid them no mind, instead taunting Qing Niu, who was hiding behind the crowd. "If you're a man, stop cowering back there. Tell me what I want to know, and I might just spare your life." Qing Niu was terrified, but he still talked tough. "Where do you think you are? These immortal guards aren't just for show. Besides, the madam will be here any minute. You won't even have a soul left to reincarnate." Hearing this, Fan Zhao decided he was done talking. He made his move. "You think you have numbers on your side? Come on out." In an instant, ferocious divine beasts appeared behind him. The crowd below looked on in terror as Bai Zhe, Rui Shou, Li Yan, and Yin Yu radiated an overwhelming pressure. Those are divine beasts. They're divine beasts. Perhaps no one had ever witnessed a sight like this before. "There are 3 of them. 3! Fan Zhao threatened the cultivators. "If you want to protect that Qing Niu spirit, I have no problem destroying this entire building." Qing Niu seemed to sense the danger and desperately clung to the cultivators for protection. "Hey, you can't just abandon me. Hey, I'm a guest of—" Before he could finish, Fan Zhao grabbed him by the throat. "Where is the Mo Yu Qilin?" Terrified, Qing Niu started begging for his life. "Brother, boss, father, I can't tell you. If I tell you, I'm a dead man." Did Fan Zhao have any sympathy for him? "If you don't talk, you'll die right now." Just then, someone from outside announced, "The madam has arrived." Qing Niu was like a fish thrown back into water. His attitude changed in an instant. "Haha, the madam is here. There's no way I'm dying now. The master of Zichi Peak, the madam, the lord of this entire mountain. She's easily one of the top 10 masters in the Heibai sect." He was overjoyed to see his backup had arrived. "You're dead meat now." Suddenly, Qing Niu was hit by a surprise attack. He stumbled back a few steps and roared, "Ouch! Ah! Are you trying to kill me?" The ghost madam was lounging comfortably on her grand palanquin. She admired her nails and sneered, "Qing Yu, your skills are getting better and better, aren't they? To think even that wasn't enough to kill you." Fan Jiao was a little surprised. She's targeting the Qing Yu spirit? From a distance, Qing Yu could only scream in protest. "Madam, I haven't said a thing. Why are you treating me like this?" The ghost madam attacked ruthlessly, because only your death can protect the secret. But just then, Fan Jiao moved in time to block her attack on Qing Yu. "You want to kill him? Well, now I want to protect him." Then, he ordered Lai Yan, "Get him out of here. We'll deal with her." Lai Yan immediately transformed into its beast form. It scooped Qing Yu up in its mouth. "As you command, master." The ghost madam was furious that Fan Jiao had foiled her plans. "You little brat, you're dead. Aren't you afraid I'll crush you and turn you to dust?" Fan Jiao was completely unafraid. He continued to taunt her. "Kill me? You and what army? You old hag?" Hearing this, the ghost madam's killing intent flared. Even the cultivators' faces turned pale. He's done for. The madam hates being called fat more than anything. That guy is so dead. The last person who dared to do that had their soul scattered to the winds. She quickly raised her hand to cast a spell. "I've changed my mind. I want you to suffer a fate worse than death." But to her surprise, Fan Jiao was even faster. "Then let's see you try, fatso." He flew forward and sent a palm strike right at the palanquin she was lying on. The cultivator's jaws dropped as they watched the scene unfold. Just one palm strike, and he's already knocked the madam down? This guy is no pushover. The ghost madam clutched her face, absolutely furious. Very well, she started to get serious, her form even changing slightly. "Today, you will be this lady's dinner." Fan Jiao keenly sensed that she was a demon immortal. Meanwhile, at the dungeon, Duong Tu was leading the prisoners to safety. She shattered the door with her sword and reassured those behind her. "Once you're past this door, no one can capture you again. Go, hurry home." But just their luck, a figure suddenly appeared, blocking their path. "What do you think you're doing?" Nu Ni threatened her. "Do this, and the madam will have you sliced into 1,000 pieces." However, Duong Tu bravely stood her ground. "What? You think you can stop me?" Nu Ni immediately revealed her true form. "You're no match for me. I am a 9-tailed celestial fox." Seeing this, the people behind her panicked and warned Duong Tu, "Big sister, she's a demon immortal. Demon immortals are much stronger than us human immortals. Be careful, big sister." Duong Tu raised her sword defensively. "So what if she's a demon immortal? Anyone who stands in my way today dies." Meanwhile, Fan Jiao was also in a tough spot. "She's too fast. At this rate, I won't be able to counterattack." Just as the battle was getting intense, someone approached the ghost madam. "Madam, this humble one has something to report." The ghost madam was furious that her fight was interrupted. "How dare you disturb this lady's fun? Do you not fear death?" Although the man was terrified, he had to make his report. "Madam, I really do have something urgent to report. The dungeon has been breached. All the female immortals we captured have been set free." The ghost madam cruelly punished the messenger. "You useless fools. You couldn't even guard a single dungeon?" Then, she ordered the cultivators, "All of you, go reinforce the dungeon. Nu Ni, you go as well." The group respectfully obeyed. "Yes, madam." But just a few seconds later, she spun around in a panic and changed her mind. "Wait, no. Don't let Nu Ni go. Do not inform her." Fan Jiao seized the opportunity and attacked. "Giving orders to your underlings in the middle of our fight? Aren't you a little too relaxed?" He didn't stop there, unleashing a continuous barrage of attacks. "I'm not done yet," the ghost madam shrieked. Fan Jiao pretty much guessed what was happening at the dungeon. She's in such a rush to get there. It must be Senior Sister's doing. I just wonder what they're hiding in that dungeon to make these monsters so anxious. He then commanded Huet and Gok, go help Senior Sister. I'm worried she can't handle it alone. The woman behind him gently agreed. "Yes, my husband." After she left, Fan Jiao refocused on the main event. "My mission is to stop her right here." The ghost madam had now transformed into a gigantic version of herself, bloated and massive. As Fan Jiao faced her, bracing for her attack, he quickly asked his system beast, "System, how strong is she?" "Can I win?" The system replied, "Winning is possible, but it'll be exhausting. Also, there's some important information." He ordered, "Don't beat around the bush, just spit it out," the system explained. "She has the blood of the Black Jade Qilin in her. It seems the Black and White sect is using its blood to create monsters with soul power." Hearing this, Fan Jiao was thrilled. Talk about a lucky break. I've been searching everywhere for it, and it just falls right into my lap. He leaped up, preparing for a direct assault, and didn't forget to call for backup. "Bak Trek, Tiungu, help me." The two answered in unison. "Yes." The three of them officially joined the fray together. Overwhelmed by the combined power of the trio, the ghost madam flew into a rage. Erg! The cultivators watching from the sidelines could only gape in amazement. In just one move, he overpowered the madam, even with the black jade Keelan's blood in her. Where did this immortal come from? How can he be so terrifying? A leading cultivator quickly gave an order. He's trying to wreak havoc on the black and white sect. Go and inform the sect master immediately. In the battle, the ghost madam was clearly at a disadvantage, her body taking continuous damage. Oof. Pham Jiao keenly assessed the situation and ordered Bak Trak Thuthu and Amen Gu. Her technique is broken. She can't maintain her monster form any longer. Go, capture her. A cultivator who tried to block their path was sent flying. Pham Jiao pinned the ghost madam to the ground with his foot and interrogated her. Where exactly are you hiding the black jade Qilin? But she refused to open her mouth. I'm not talking. What are you going to do about it? Kill me? If that's how you want to play it. Pham Jiao didn't want to waste any more words. I've never heard a request like that before, but fine. I'll grant your wish. He decisively unleashed his water spiritual power. It shot straight towards the ghost madam, suddenly engulfing her entire head in a sphere of water. She couldn't breathe. The moment she opened her mouth to demand he release her, water rushed down her throat. Glub! Let me go! Glub glub! Pham Jiao watched with satisfaction. If you don't tell me where the black jade Qilin is, I'll let you drown right here. He thought to himself. She's a tough one, on the verge of death and still not talking. By now, the ghost madam was at her limit. The whites of her eyes were rolling back. Glub. Finally, she couldn't take it anymore and gave in. I'll talk. I'll talk. With that, Pham Jiao happily released her. The ghost madam, having narrowly escaped death, gasped desperately for air. Asterisk, gasp, cough, asterisk. I'm telling you, she really is a woman of her word. The ink jade Qilin is hidden in the most secret place in the center of the black and white sect, which are the two black and white dots on the yin-yang diagram. But I really don't know which specific dot it's in, because they frequently change the ink jade Qeelin's location. The divine beast system confirms this is solid intel. She's telling the truth. Although Pham Jiao got his answer, there was still a small problem. Alright, then let me ask you something else. I've always wondered, why are you people hiding a divine beast like the ink jade Qilin? The ghost madam trembled and replied, Actually, our sect master wants to use the ink jade Qilin too. But before she could finish, a sudden force shot towards her. The impact made her cough up blood. The one who just attacked was the peerless madam. Some things should never, ever be spoken. Yin Yu checked for a moment and said, She's dead. Pham Jiao probed, You're from the black and white sect. Are you trying to stop me from learning the truth? The peerless one replied cheerfully, I am Mai Wu Shuang, an elder of the black and white sect. I wonder, which immortal abode is this young master a disciple of? May I have your name? He mocked Mai Wu Shuang. I think you should be called Unlucky Wu Shuang instead. Hurry up and tell me where the ink jade Qilin is, or else you'll be the unlucky one. He narrowed his eyes with amusement. Young master, you seem a bit arrogant. Although I am just an elder of the black and white sect. Within this sect, aside from the sect master and the great elders, I, Mai Wu Shuang, fear no one. He continued. The Baize auspicious beast spoke up. I can sense he's very strong, and his immortal techniques are formidable. He might have drunk the blood of the ink jade Qilin. Master, please be careful. Pham Jiao calmly replied. Don't worry, we don't need to fight him to the death. We just need to wait for Gozi to return, and then we'll leave. On the other side, Thon U said, Immortal, please put me down. No one is chasing us anymore. Now that things have come to this, I definitely can't live in the black and white sect anymore. As for the secret of the ink, Jade Qilin, please tell your master for me, he said. Thon U began to recount the story. Several decades ago, the entire sky was engulfed in flames, and the ink Jade Qilin fell from the heavens. He said the entire immortal realm was burning along with it. A massive, ink-black Qilin fell from the sky. Thon U said the black and white sect master ordered a search for the injured Qilin. That sect master happened to obtain the Qilin's blood, which not only increased his lifespan, but also caused his power to skyrocket. He continued. Sometime after that, the sect master had everyone use the ink jade Qilin's blood, Thon U said, as he continued his tale. But not everyone could handle the ink jade Qilin's blood. They transformed into monsters that looked like demons. Thon U recalled that those who had just transformed into demons were extremely ferocious, slaughtering their own sect members. So, the sect master captured all of them and locked them in the black and white sect's dungeon. Meanwhile, the other sects also heard the news and all came to the black and white sect to seize the ink jade Qilin. Just as the black and white sect was about to be annihilated, the old master released those sect members who had turned into demons, and they killed everyone from the other sects, he said. Fan Wu screamed in fear. It was during that time that the sect master also became obsessed with the ink jade Keelan's blood. He frantically drank its blood, hoping to break through the limits of the Tao and eliminate all those who had turned into demons to unify the immortal realm. Lie, Yan exclaimed in surprise. I can't believe that's what happened. He spoke up. If you guys want to take the ink jade Keelan, you will definitely face a frenzied attack from the entire black and white sect. You must think this through carefully. Back on the other side, Wu Shuang shouted with amusement. D under my diamond body. Fam Jiao retorted forcefully. My 9 refinements of spirit driving isn't for show either. Take him down, he said, annoyed. Who cares about fighting honorably at a time like this? Fam Jiao was suddenly alarmed. Damn it, this black diamond chi is much stronger than the last guy's. I thought I had him surrounded. Fam Jiao observed for a moment and saw him break through easily. He immediately bolted. Screw fighting you. This guy is as tenacious as a leech. Let's go find Guzi. No more messing around with him here. Wu Shuang said. Without your master's spiritual power, you're nothing but trash. He thought to himself, run. The entire black and white sect knows you exist now. There's no way you'll escape death. Even if you really are the disciple of some great immortal, what proof is there once you're dead? No one can do anything to my black and white sect. Elsewhere, the black and white sect master spoke. An intruder has entered the black and white sect. I've already sent Elder Mai Wu Shuang to deal with it, but just in case something unexpected happens, I still need to send you all. One person spoke up and asked, who is this person that requires us to take action? He replied, he's after the ink jade Keelan. He's probably a spy from one of the great immortal sects. We must handle this carefully. I have already gone to the sect master to request the execution order. You are to kill him. The group seemed bloodthirsty, replying cheerfully, if that's the case, then let's have ourselves a good fight. Late at night, when Fam Jiao entered the forest, he was delighted. Lai Yan flew over, laughing and shouting, Master, I'm over here. He said, no, don't mess around right now. He already told us their location. Hidden the black jade Keelan. The dog girl told Fam Jiao everything she knew. Fam Jiao exclaimed in surprise. So that's how it is. The black jade Keelan was really hidden by the black and white sect. But now, the entire sect has its eyes on me. This is going to be tough, he continued. But then he suddenly realized, oh no, that's Senior Sister's heaven-defying divine sword technique. Fam Jiao immediately rushed over. Could Senior Sister be fighting down there? I have to go see. The group of cultivators pointed their swords at Duang Tio, threateningly. You think you alone can deal with this many immortals? And you're trying to protect them, too? You really don't know your own limits. A female immortal urged anxiously. Sister, you should run first. Please, find my father. He'll avenge us. But before she could finish, Duang Tu shouted, be quiet. As long as I'm not dead, no one is taking any of you away today. The cultivators threatened. If you're looking to die, then don't blame us. Duang Te replied, we'll see who's dying today. She quickly rushed forward, swinging her sword to attack. But Duang Tio immediately noticed something. Ah, the big guy said, drop your sword, or I'll chop her head off right now. Duang Tu cursed in frustration. You bastard, the female immortal cried out. Sister, don't worry about me. Kill all of these scumbags. He violently struck her, yelling, shut your mouth. She cried out in pain. Ah, Duang Tu said angrily. Let her go, the big guy replied. Are you blind? The other cultivators didn't give her time to think, and charged in. Let's see you keep fighting now. Weren't you so tough, little lady? A voice rang out. If someone had treated me like that back then, perhaps I wouldn't have ended up in this situation today. But what a pity. Now, she can only become a vengeful spirit, she thought. Like a bolt of light striking down, they panicked. Ah, ouch, what the hell was that? Fam Jiao appeared, saying, Senior Sister, don't be afraid, I'm here. Duang To shouted. Hey Jiao, he continued, you're hurt. Let me kill them all and get revenge for you. Where's Huet Noak? Didn't Huet Noak come to help you? The goon shouted. Stop! If you make another move, I'll kill her. Fam Jiao asked, puzzled. Who is she? If you want to kill her, go ahead. I'm going to kill you later anyway. He thought, this is getting too complicated. These people were probably captured to be sold. As long as I act like I don't care about them, they won't have any leverage. The goon said angrily. You said it yourself. In that case, I won't hold back. But before he could act, a tail pierced through his chest. Nuni spoke up. No need to worry anymore. Once we kill all these people, I'll take you to find the Black Jade Keelan. The female immortal asked, confused, but you were just fighting the sister who saved us. Why are you helping us now? Nuni replied, because that person made me see a possibility. Fam Jiao said, "You dared to hurt my senior sister. I'll take your heads as compensation." With a flurry of slashes, he neatly finished off the rest. Fam Jiao announced, "The bad guys have been eliminated, and I've killed the ghost madam too. You all should leave now." Everyone shouted joyfully, "We're free! Let's run! I don't want to stay in this hellhole a second longer. Thank heavens. I can finally go home to my husband." The female immortal bowed her head. "You've done us a great service. What are your names? After I find my father, I will definitely find you to repay this debt." Duangtu said gently, "There's no need. You should all go. My junior brother is very capable. We actually came here with our own purpose." The female immortal was touched. "But how can I not know the names of my saviors?" He replied, "I am Fam Jiao, and she is Duangtu. All right, hurry up and go." The female immortal happily bid them farewell. "I'll remember your names. Brother Fam Jiao, Sister Duangtu, I will find you." Nu Ni then spoke up. "The black jade Keelan you're looking for. I know where it is. Come with me." Duangtu questioned her. "You were just fighting me, but as soon as my junior brother arrived, you changed your tune. They were clearly your helpers, so why didn't you team up with them?" Nu Ni answered, "I hate them too. I wish they would all drop dead. I was also kidnapped and brought to this place. I don't want to be a prostitute for the rest of my life. Is that reason enough?" she retorted. Fam Jiao was skeptical. "A prostitute knows where the black jade Keelan is? I know most of the secrets of the black jade Keelan, secrets that the ghost madam probably wouldn't tell you. Besides, why do you have the aura of Huet Engok on you?" Nu Ni sighed. "Oh, why do you only know about the ghost madam? Haven't you ever wondered whose wife she was?" The two of them shouted in surprise. "Don't tell me you're an old man in disguise?" She replied, "No, she was the wife of my master. My master was the first person to be transformed by the black jade Keelan's blood, and he is also the vice sect master of the black and white sect. Earlier, she attacked me, thinking I was a bad person, so I subdued her." Noon he said. Fam Jiao yelled, "Huyet Ngok." Duangtio also cried out, "Sister Huyet Ngok." She told them, "If you truly want to find the black jade Keelan, then come with me. Without help from my master, you'll have absolutely no chance of ever seeing it." Nooni said calmly, "If you want to find it, then follow me." Huet Nok cried out, "Ow, that hurts." Duangtio helped her up and asked, "Should we follow them?" Fan Jiao could only say, "At this point, we have no choice but to follow. To be safe, senior sister, you should go into the system as well." "All right, in that case, you have to be careful." "All right, let's go," Duangtio said. Fan Jiao replied with determination, "Don't worry, I know." On the way, he thought to himself that for the black jade Keelan, he would go through hell and high water to get it. Can I really find it just by following her? Somehow, I feel like it's not going to be that simple. Fan Jiao continued to ponder. Nu Ni suddenly stopped and said, "Hurry up." He wondered, "What is she doing?" Fan Jiao asked, "How much longer do we have to swim in this pitch-black water before we reach the shore?" But Nu Ni lunged at him, saying, "From the first moment I saw you, I knew you were a man." He immediately became flustered, thinking, "What does this have to do with what we need to do?" She continued, "As long as you're a man, you can't possibly be indifferent to me. The belle of Two Tree Peak. There's no one else here. You can do whatever you want." Fan Jiao asked, "Are you sure?" Nu Ni replied, "Absolutely." He angrily bonked her on the head. "Then lead the way already, you psycho. What are you doing trying to be all seductive here? Can't you be serious for a second?" she yelled. "Ouch." Nu Ni complained bitterly. "You bastard. You have no idea how to treat a lady. You've passed the test." Fan Jiao asked in surprise. "A test?" She didn't say anything more, just, "The exit is over there, follow me." He suddenly yelled out, "Whoa, what kind of damn test was that? I have to pass something like that just to meet your master?" A divine being appeared and asked, "Is this the person you brought with you?" She replied, "Yes, master. I tricked him by saying the ghost madam was your wife, and I can't believe he actually fell for it. However, he really did come here for the black jade Keelan. Plus, a moment ago, he didn't have a single impure thought about Nooni's body. Perhaps he really is the one who can save Lord Black Jade Keelan." She asked, "You came here for the black jade Keelan? Did you notice? The sect master of the black and white sect is extremely lecherous. All the guardians of the black jade Keelan are scantily clad, with graceful figures, just like this fairy right here. Can you really pass that test?" Fan Jiao asked, "Are you guys also looking for the black jade Keelan? Who are you?" Nu Ni furiously shouted, "Shut up! How dare you question the master? Do you have any idea how noble her status is?" The divine being calmly replied, "It's fine. Ignorance is not a sin. If you also came here for Lord Black Jade Keelan, then our purpose is the same. We can cooperate." "I won't cooperate with shady people whose origins I don't know," Fan Jiao said. But the divine being said, "Don't be so hasty. I don't know anything about you either." He wondered, Are you using your spiritual energy to probe me? She simply said, so you're the successor to the 9 refinements of the divine beast tamer. I never imagined I would meet the successor of an ancient art, lost for 10,000 years, in a place like this. This is truly a blessing. Fan Jiao asked in confusion, lost for 10,000 years? You know about the 9 refinements of the divine beast tamer? He thought to himself. An outsider knows about the technique the system gave me, and it's a treasure that's been lost for 10,000 years, no less. The divine being spoke, I won't hide it from you. I have lived for many thousands of years. I was once a being from the God realm, but the God realm was sealed off. A portion of the God realm's people were trapped here in the immortal realm. Although I'm part of the upper immortal realm now, I still wish to return to the God realm, and the Black Jade Keelan is our only way back. It is the keeper of the passage to the God realm, possessing the power to travel through space. This is why we want to find it, she continued. Fan Jiao frowned. Then why do you know about the 9 refinements of the divine beast tamer? He thought to himself. So, she wants to use the Black Jade Keelan, not save it. The divine being asked in return, you still don't understand? It's because it's a technique from the God realm, of course. Furthermore, it's a technique created by a great god. It's said that all the divine beasts in this world were created by that very person. He used his own flesh and blood to create the entire race of divine beasts. Fan Jiao was shocked. That sounds just like Pangu. But this person created the entire divine beast race. No wonder this technique allows one to freely wield the power of any divine beast. Or is it because I practice this technique that I can subdue them so easily? The divine being said, now that we've been introduced, let's not waste any more time. Let's hurry and save Lord Black Jade Keelan, he agreed. All right, Nuni spoke with a sinister tone. What's so bad about being an immortal in the upper immortal realm? What's so great about returning to the God realm anyway? The moment you rescue the Black Jade Keelan will also be the moment you die. The divine being gave instructions. Past this black river, you'll find the secret chamber. That's where the Black Jade Keelan is being held captive. Using your 9 refinements of the divine beast, Tamer will surely restore Lord Black Jade Keelan's power. Fan Jiao wondered to himself, why is she in such a rush? Yet she waited for me. She only decided to go rescue it after I arrived. She claims they need my divine technique to restore the Black Jade Keelan. But if they were really capable of seizing it, they probably would have taken it somewhere else to recuperate long ago. They wouldn't have needed to wait for so long. He spoke up and asked, if you've known about this secret path for a long time, why didn't you go and rescue it sooner? The divine being seemed hesitant and couldn't answer. Fan Jiao asked, what do you mean? You're the only one who hopes to return to the God realm? The divine being replied, in the God realm, we are merely low-level beings. But in the immortal realm, we are the supreme rulers of the upper immortal world. The God realm uses bloodlines to determine rank, while the immortal realm uses strength. He asked again, but if you're strong enough, can't you live comfortably in the God realm? She answered, no. The thing about bloodlines is that no matter how hard you work your entire life, you'll achieve nothing. A single person with a powerful backer is already stronger than you could ever be, even if you mastered the ultimate technique of some minor sect. This is the tragedy of the God realm. Fan Jiao silently realized, so that's how it is. The God realm is all about relying on your parents and your master. He continued to ask, then why do you still want to go back? She said, the secret chamber is just ahead. Don't make a sound. Fan Jiao thought, are those 2 guards? Judging by their clothes, they look tough. The divine being unleashed her power with a loud shout, and a wave of blue energy, like water, instantly rushed forward. Fan Jiao was completely stunned by the sight. He watched as the wave pierced through both guards, finishing them off in an instant. He quickly rushed over to check. The divine being said, these 2 weren't strong, but if they had called for backup, we would have been in trouble too. Fan Jiao thought to himself, these 2 seemed only slightly weaker than Maivo Song, yet she says they weren't strong. As expected, even a low-level being from the God realm is much stronger than anyone in the immortal realm. She said, this is the place where Lord Black Jade Keelan is being held captive. I'm about to open this door. After that, both of us will enter an illusion. You must be careful. The divine being warned him. He asked, an illusion? Aren't we going in together? You're so powerful. Why do we need to be so careful? She replied, no, the illusion behind this door is created based on the individual. We will appear in 2 different places. You'll have to rely on your own luck, the divine being said impatiently. Then, she decisively threw open the 2 doors, and a bright light appeared. Fan Jiao wondered what kind of illusion he would fall into. If it was full of beautiful girls, that would be awesome. An illusion of Huet and Gok appeared in this place. So, you're the immortal who broke in here? The immortal realm. As expected, Each generation surpasses the last. Pham Jiao asked, so I just have to defeat you to leave this illusion, right? He thought, she looks just like Huet Nok. Could this be influenced by my own mind? If so, why hasn't my senior sister appeared yet? Just as he thought that, Duong Te appeared. He panicked. Damn it, they're both really here, Pham Jiao exclaimed. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. The two spoke in unison. You want to defeat us? Dream on. Then they immediately rushed towards him. He was surprised. So fast. But instead, they came to embrace him. Huet Ngok said, we're so adorable. How could you bear to hurt us? Duong Tu added, why don't you just stay in this illusion and enjoy a life of pleasure with us? Huet Ngok cooed, don't be so surprised. We're here to serve you. If you keep staying silent, my sister and I will get really angry, you know. Finally, Pham Jiao suddenly pushed Huet Ngok down. She breathed softly into his ear, thinking, he's been completely enchanted. His mind is in chaos. Now, all I have to do is enter his mind and destroy his primordial spirit. Huet Nok thought gleefully as she raised her hand to his neck, about to kill him. But suddenly, she was pierced by a bolt of lightning. Pham Jiao scoffed. You really underestimate me. I'm not some trashy guy who falls for a little sweet talk. Besides, the demonic aura on you two is so thick, it's giving me a headache. As he spoke, he attacked. Pham Jiao asked himself, why is my sense of smell so sharp? Could it be that the dog girl's talent has become mine? If so, I probably have the talents from Ku Thun Kulu Yen and Lien Thun Thu as well. Suddenly, he noticed the illusion was changing, and the surrounding smoke began to dissipate. A giant foot appeared, along with the sound of heavy breathing. Pham Jiao jumped in shock. Whoa! The black jade Keelin. Pham Jiao looked around for someone, starting to panic amidst the thick white smoke. He thought, there's no one else around. That big sister isn't here either. Looks like she's still in her illusion. Doesn't that mean I'm all alone here? Then, Pham Jiao closed his eyes, turned his head slightly, and remembered the moment he was about to kiss Luke Hao. He thought, if that's the case, I won't be polite. I'll just kiss the black jade Keelin to form a contract, and then run. But in reality, Pham Jiao was kissing the black jade Keelin. He hugged its body, which was many times larger than his, and puckered up for a kiss. However, after the kiss, nothing happened at all. Pham Jiao immediately screamed, demanding an answer from the Divine Beast system. What's going on? My kiss has lost its effect. System, explain this to me now. The system mascot appeared behind Pham Jiao, waving its hands helplessly. It's not that your kiss has lost its effect, you just kissed the wrong spot. You have to kiss it on the mouth. This made Pham Jiao freeze, his gaze slowly drifting upwards. The black jade Keelin was a massive creature. It had its eyes closed, not even bothering to glance down at Pham Jiao once. The system mascot continued to instruct Pham Jiao on the correct way to form the contract. You have to kiss its mouth. After hearing this, Pham Jiao was still undeterred. He shouted with determination, I'm determined. Okay, it's just a kiss. A beautiful girl will definitely appear after this. Come here, my black jade Keelin. In a flash, Pham Jiao flew right to the black jade Keelin's lips. The naive Pham Jiao went right ahead and kissed the black jade Keelin, but it turned out to be the vice sect master. The old man was startled, breaking out in a cold sweat, and he didn't look too pleased. Then the vice sect master pulled back, coughing a few times. It was only then that Pham Jiao started to realize what happened. His face immediately turned purple, and he looked like he was about to throw up. He cursed helplessly in his mind. Panicked, Pham Jiao fell flat on the ground and looked up at the vice sect master. The old man was wiping his mouth with his hand, letting out a complaint. What a terrifying taste. Pham Jiao still hadn't recovered from the shock. He immediately demanded to know, who are you? I should be the one saying it's terrifying. The vice sect master angrily retorted. You're asking me? I am the son of Mother Black Jade Keelin. I have her bloodline. I am not dead, and I possess immense power. Therefore, I am the child acknowledged by my mother. Pham Jiao frowned slightly, thinking, this guy is probably the direct descendant of the Black Jade Keelin they were talking about. His strength must be immense. Suddenly, the dragon girl appeared, crossing her arms in front of her chest with a somewhat arrogant expression. She said with a disdainful tone, immense strength? Ha! Pham Jiao let out a surprised, huh? He glanced at the dragon girl and asked blankly, Dragon girl, aren't they strong? The vice sect master raised his fist, preparing to charge and attack. The vice sect master moved incredibly fast, creating sonic booms as he knelt on one leg. The power he unleashed made the ground tremble and crack wide open. He shouted, full of pride, you dare get distracted while facing the Black Jade Keelin. I've decided. I will kill you. I'll present your corpse to the sect master and claim my reward. The sect master will surely let me take the position of vice sect master. This was followed by a loud laugh as the ground was ravaged. A large fissure opened up. Pham Jiao was luckily unharmed. He thought to himself, his speed is incredible, and his strength is immense. But the blood of the Black Jade Keelan can't just give him this little power. What exactly is the Black Jade Keelan's ability system? The Vice Sect Master, in the form of a green dragon, rushed towards Pham Jiao at lightning speed, then reverted to his human form. He immediately slammed his hand on Pham Jiao's head, pushing him back. The ground shattered from the force, creating intense friction. Pham Jiao's head was pressed into the rubble behind him. Blood trickled from the corner of his mouth, and his face was slightly scraped. He scowled and cursed inwardly. He's even faster than before. I couldn't dodge it. The Vice Sect Master asked smugly. Did you think that was my true speed? Seeing Pham Jiao struggling like this, the Vice Sect Master continued to boast. I am empowered by the blood of my great mother. I am invincible. And he let out another loud laugh. Pham Jiao struggled to speak, word by word, while the old man still had his head pinned down. His strength is too great. If I don't do something, he's going to squeeze my brains out. Hearing this, the Vice Sect Master retorted sarcastically, you want to attack me? Dream on. Then, he transformed back into the dragon form from before. He charged at Pham Jiao so fast that our hero let out a wretched scream. Pham Jiao was hit so hard that he spat out a mouthful of blood. He cursed helplessly and urged his divine beast system to appear. This is the first time I've been beaten this badly since ascending to the immortal realm. Just what ability did he inherit from the Black Jade Keelan? System, get out here. After a series of desperate calls, the Divine Beast system finally appeared. The system spirit crossed its arms and calmly replied, stop yelling, I'm here. The power of the Black Jade Keelan is unlike any divine beast I've encountered before. It's not a specific type of ability. Pham Jiao leaned against a boulder behind him, wiping the blood from his mouth with his hand. Confused, Pham Jiao asked the system spirit again. Not a specific ability? The system spirit immediately took out a pointer, gesturing towards a screen that showed 3 figures. The Blazing Flame Hound Maiden, Baize, the Auspicious Beast, and Luo Fu. The system spirit began to explain, using the Hound Maiden, Baize, and Luo Fu as examples. They respectively possess powers belonging to the 3 attributes of fire, lightning, and water. Even if they fight to their absolute limit, it will only ever be those 3 attributes. The system spirit continued to explain, but the power of the Black Jade Keelan is called primal force. This means that whatever power its supplicant wishes for it to have, it will have that power. An image appeared of the majestic Black Jade Keelan, with people kneeling before it. Hearing this, Pham Jiao was stunned. His eyes widened, his jaw dropped, and he yelled, isn't that just unfairly overpowered? But the system spirit just chuckled, clapped its hands, and said, well, look at you, learning to jump to conclusions. I'll give you a like for that. Now then, we can explain your opponent's ability. Pham Jiao looked up at the huge, majestic Black Jade Keelan and the other small figure floating beside it, the Vice Sect Master. The system spirit began to explain. His ability is drawn from the Black Jade Keelan, which means whatever he desires to get from the Black Jade Keelan. Pham Jiao immediately shouted in alarm. He's vanished, is the ability he will obtain. Just as the system spirit was explaining, the Vice Sect Master reappeared. He landed a powerful punch on Pham Jiao's cheek, who couldn't dodge in time. The system spirit said nonchalantly, explanation complete. All right, the rest is up to you. Then, he vanished. The force of the punch sent Pham Jiao flying, slamming him hard against a wall with a loud crash. The Vice Sect Master grabbed Pham Jiao by the throat, and he was powerless to resist. Blood trickled from the corner of his mouth. He coughed a few times and said, taunting the old man, so you're the one who infiltrated the Black and White sect, aren't you? I can't believe you're this weak. As expected, no one in the entire Black and White sect is more suited to be Vice Sect Master than me. He laughed out loud. Pham Jiao grabbed the Vice Sect Master's hand that was choking him, and streams of blue energy began to appear around him. He struggled to speak. You're finished. I've figured out all of your powers. This time, I'll use a power I've never used before. The Vice Sect Master effortlessly lifted Pham Jiao into the air just by his neck. The old man sneered, mocking him. A power you've never used before? I can't even be bothered to look at a weak piece of trash like you. What the hell could you possibly have to beat me? Grasshopper style? Or maybe praying mantis style? Unwilling to submit, Pham Jiao held out a hand as the streams of energy swirled into a circle around him. He smirked, letting out a sharp huff, then quickly launched an attack that sent the Vice Sect Master flying. Pham Jiao had successfully broken free from him. Fan Jiao breathed heavily, glaring at the vice sect master. His hands and the air around him were enveloped in that blue aura. He asked the old man, "You think it's over?" Fan Jiao continued, "This is a state I've never used since breaking through to the 9th refinement of the divine realm. Because the first condition is that all the divine beasts lending me their power must be perfectly in sync with me. Second, after using it, my entire body will be completely exhausted." The vice sect master, who had been pushed far away, hunched over and said, "All that big talk for such a tiny little push?" Fan Jiao didn't waste words. He quickly chanted the incantation, "Divine Realm, Power of the Six Gods." Instantly, the figures of Duang Tu, La Fu, the Bach Track Water Beast, the Dragon Maiden, and Liet Diem appeared all at once for a brief moment. Fan Jiao stood firm, as the powers he borrowed from the 5 of them were absorbed into his body, creating massive gusts of wind that shattered the ground. Fan Jiao shouted, "In this state, I absolutely cannot lose." After finishing the absorption, Fan Jiao instantly shot forward, at a speed invisible to the naked eye. Only his voice remained, "Here I come." The vice sect master looked up, but couldn't see him anywhere. He began to worry, wondering to himself, his speed, it's nothing like before. Where is he? With his current power and speed, Fan Jiao rushed in and slammed a fist into the vice sect master before the old man could even react. The old man thought, so fast, the punch is too strong. Then, to the vice sect master's astonishment, Fan Jiao accelerated even more. He thought to himself, he can accelerate again before I've even hit the ground. Fan Jiao backed up, then got into a stance, raising his fist, preparing to charge the vice sect master once more. Fan Jiao moved with incredible speed again. The vice sect master stood frozen as Fan Jiao slammed his fist into the ground, instantly shattering it. He roared, "Ag!" Blue energy flared around Fan Jiao. He charged towards the vice sect master, shouting, "This is the final punch." The old man just stood there, utterly bewildered. The vice sect master's robe was torn open, revealing his skeletal chest. The vice sect master screamed, a look of panic on his face. "The final punch? You dare to kill me?" The vice sect master then threw open his robe, revealing a golden chain attached to his heart. He said, "Look and see what my heart is connected to." Only then did Fan Jiao see that the old man's heart was linked to the black jade Qilin, leaving him stunned. Fan Jiao curiously asked the vice sect master, "What in the world is going on?" The vice sect master replied, "If you kill me, my Qilin matriarch will die with me. Do you know why I'm the only one here?" The vice sect master looked worried, his hand still holding his robe open to show the heart linked to the black jade Qilin. He explained, "Because the primal energy I took from the matriarch is a bond of shared life and death. That's why I'm the only one guarding this place. No one can take the Qilin matriarch away while I live, and no one can take her if I die." Fan Jiao was momentarily bewildered. He froze, a desperate look on his face. He immediately called out to his divine beast system. "I can't believe his primal energy is times this asterisk. System, is there any way to break this?" The system appeared beside Fan Jiao and calmly replied, "Although I know many things, there's truly nothing I can do about this one. This is the black jade Qilin's own primal energy. No one can break it." The vice sect master glared at Fan Jiao and roared, "What's wrong? Aren't you going to attack? Go on, kill me." The vice sect master's lips curled into a smirk as he gloated, "If you don't act now, by the time my brothers get here, the only path left for you is death." He cackled with glee. Fan Jiao let out a helpless remark, "This guy is a complete psycho." Fan Jiao then rushed forward and slapped the vice sect master so hard that the old man cried out in surprise. Fan Jiao said as he slapped him, "I can't kill you, but that doesn't mean I can't beat you, does it? If I can't sever your link with the black jade Qilin today, then I'll just beat you to a pulp." The vice sect master was beaten until his face was swollen with lumps. He lay collapsed on the ground, his hands bound by an aura surrounding Fan Jiao. Fan Jiao looked down at the vice sect master. He frowned slightly and said, "He's too tough. Even after all that, he's still stubborn." With a swollen face, the vice sect master still retorted defiantly, "I'm not an idiot. The moment I give up my connection with the black jade Qilin, you'll just kill me, won't you?" Fan Jiao put on a righteous air, declaring loudly, "I can swear on my honor that I will absolutely not lay a hand on you." But the vice sect master clearly wasn't convinced that easily. He immediately shot back, "You have honor?" That question left Fan Jiao speechless. He scratched his face, slightly flustered. From a distance, 3 of the vice sect master's brothers came flying over. They roared a warning, "You scoundrel, how audacious. Release our brother at once, or I'll grind you into dust." Fan Jiao looked up at them as the brothers shouted, "Junior brother, we're here to save you. Scoundrel, die." Fan Jiao raised a hand defensively, saying in surprise, "Oh, 3 more have come. Seeing this, the vice sect master laughed triumphantly. He yelled, "You fool! All of us who have the Kylan's blood in us consider each other brothers. We can sense each other even from 1,000 miles away. Hurry up and kill him." Pham Jiao was completely unfazed. He reached his hand back, absorbing power, and roared, "Sixth Divine Spirit Force." The vice sect master's brothers spoke arrogantly. "You want to take on the three of us by yourself? Die." Pham Jiao thrust his hand forward towards the brothers, and the immense surge of power sent them flying away. Pham Jiao let out a surprised, "Huh, and that took care of them? I thought I'd need another blast. Looks like I've gotten pretty good at using the sixth divine spirit force, huh?" The vice sect master, standing behind him, was completely dumbfounded. His jaw dropped, and he began to grow fearful of Pham Jiao. He thought, that last blast was twice as powerful as when he fought me. Is he a monster? How did he get so much stronger in just a few minutes? Pham Jiao grabbed the vice sect master by the collar. The man immediately screamed, "What do you want? You can't take me away. If I get too far from Mother Black Jade, my heart will explode." Suddenly, the Black Jade Keelan's voice rang out. "If more of your brothers are coming, then we must end this quickly. You were given the Keelan's origin force. So what if I just dispel it myself?" This made the vice sect master look up at the Black Jade Keelan in shock. He was clearly stunned. Pham Jiao flew up with the vice sect master to the Black Jade Keelan's eye level. Pham Jiao urged, "Hey, wake up, big guy. I'm here to save you. Just dispel his origin force, and I can get you out of this place right now." After hearing this, the Black Jade Keelan closed its eyes, leaving Pham Jiao confused. "It won't even give me a single glance," the vice sect master said smugly. "Of course, Mother Keelan won't listen to you. Mother Keelan only cares about me." Pham Jiao turned to look at him, utterly bewildered. Suddenly, the vice sect master coughed up a large mouthful of blood, letting out a pained cry. Blood just kept pouring from the vice sect master's mouth. One of his hands clutched the link over his heart that connected him to the Black Jade Keelan. Veins bulged on his skin as he roared, "If Mother Keelan has decided to sever my origin force, then I'll just die and take you with me." Suddenly, with a loud ahhh, the Black Jade Keelan's eyes shot wide open. It stood up, its eyes wide with pain. Blood poured from its mouth. The vice sect master said, "You want to force my death? Then I'll make Mother Keelan be buried along with me." The vice sect master's hand was still clutching the link over his heart, while Pham Jiao frantically tried to stop him. "Hey, calm down a bit. Think about your family, your friends, your brothers. As long as you're alive, there's still hope." The vice sect master immediately shot back. "I'm an orphan. My life in the sect was arranged by others, and my 3 best Keelan brothers were killed by you. Ugh." Meanwhile, the Black Jade Keelan was still screaming and endlessly coughing up blood. The vice sect master quickly threatened Pham Jiao. "Get out of here now, or I'll crush my own heart." This put Pham Jiao in an extremely difficult position. He thought, I guess I have to use that. With no other choice, he took out a talisman. It began to glow with a fiery light as the system's divine beast appeared, asking him, "Are you sure? That's the item meant to save your life." Pham Jiao replied, "This is no time for such talk. If the Black Jade Keelan dies, then I'm finished too." The vice sect master, still slumped on the ground, screamed, "Are you going to leave or not?" Pham Jiao paid the vice sect master no mind and continued speaking to the system beast. "First, use this talisman to suppress him. Then, forcibly establish a contract with the Black Jade Keelan." With that said, Pham Jiao presented the talisman to the vice sect master, whose jaw dropped in terror. He then calmly said, "This is the talisman of infinite life. Once this is on you, you won't die for the next hour, even if your head gets cut off. To prevent you from ripping this paper, I'll have to restrain you with my water power." Instantly, a vortex of fiery light from the talisman enveloped the old man. He screamed, "You, what are you trying to do? Gurgle, gurgle." The Black Jade Keelan had stopped spitting blood from its mouth. Pham Jiao immediately flew up, and as he rose, he said, I have to find a more drastic method." The vice sect master was bound tightly by the talisman. He could only watch helplessly. Pham Jiao looked at the Black Jade Keelan's blood-stained teeth. He scratched his head in confusion, thinking, "Huh? A kiss means I have to drink its blood?" But Pham Jiao approached the Black Jade Keelan anyway, preparing to kiss it. He thought, if I have to drink blood, then so be it. However, after the kiss, nothing happened. Pham Jiao was stunned and asked, "What's going on? Has my contract kiss lost its effect?" The divine beast system appeared. The system spirit crossed its arms, just as confused, and said, "Something's not right. The Black Jade Keelan is too powerful, and right now, it's resisting you fiercely. This isn't good, not good at all." The Black Jade Keelan glared at Pham Jiao and roared, "I will never become a servant to humanity. You are all inferior creatures. You have no right to form a contract with this deity. This deity chooses to remain in the black and white sect. Leave this place at once. This shocked both Pham Jiao and the system spirit. The black jade Qilin stared coldly at Pham Jiao. He faltered for a moment before asking it, "Are you missing a screw or something? They're using your blood to bring disaster upon the world, slaughtering people everywhere." But the black jade Qilin couldn't care less. It replied indifferently, "And what of it? The lives of immortals are nothing more than insects to this deity." Hearing this, Pham Jiao was baffled. He asked the black jade Qilin, "Aren't you supposed to be an auspicious beast? How can you just ignore all that? Besides, are you really content with staying in this dark, sunless place forever?" The black jade Qilin burst out laughing. But it wasn't a happy laugh. It said, "If that's the case, do you know what black jade means? Do you know why this deity is here?" Pham Jiao, of course, had no way of knowing. He took a wild guess. "I'm not a fortune teller. How would I know? Did you get into a fight with someone and lose?" That random guess made the black jade Qilin roar in anger. "Nonsense. In the god realm, no one is a match for this deity. How could I possibly lose? It was you humans who brought me to this state." Pham Jiao was almost sent flying by its roar. He quickly grabbed onto its whiskers and asked, "Us? How could we have harmed you?" The black jade Qilin snorted in frustration, saying, "This deity was not originally black jade, but white jade. This venerable one is trapped here because of you wretched humans." Then it let out an angry huff. The black jade Qilin fell silent, lost in memories of the past, and slowly began its tale. "This venerable one is an auspicious beast, worshipped by all living things. I possessed supreme primordial power, the purest existence among the high heavenly gods. But that primordial power also brought responsibility. I had to fulfill the wishes of humans to maintain it." The black jade Qilin closed its eyes, recalling a moment with a family. A mother and a midwife were delivering a baby, while two young daughters waited anxiously behind them. The father was praying, "Please, I beg you, it must be a son this time." The black jade Qilin shouted, emphasizing to Pham Jiao. "And that primordial power also brought responsibility. I had to fulfill the wishes of humans to maintain my power." The black jade Qilin continued its explanation. "But I couldn't grant all of humanity's wishes. My divine power was not infinite." The midwife joyfully held the baby and shouted, "The baby's here, the baby's here." Hearing this, the father whipped his head around to look. The midwife handed the child to the father, congratulating him happily. "Congratulations, master. It's a beautiful daughter." However, the father trembled as he held the child. The father angrily threw his newborn child to the ground. He screamed in fury, "Another daughter! It's another daughter! Damn it! I need a son." The father immediately threw the statue of the black jade Qilin to the ground, saying angrily, "What kind of auspicious beast are you? How long must I worship you, you useless piece of trash?" The statue of the black jade Qilin hit the ground and shattered into pieces. The Qilin appeared, sneering as it said, "When I couldn't fulfill a human's wish, my primordial power would dissipate. At that rate, I would sooner or later lose my divinity." The black jade Qilin's expression immediately turned grim. It said, "For the sake of my power, I could not lose their faith, no matter the cost." This time, the father was holding an intact statue of the black jade Qilin. The midwife joyfully brought another newborn baby to him, exclaiming, "The baby's here. It's a boy. Ha ha. The Qilin truly is an auspicious beast. I must worship it properly." The father finally smiled with satisfaction. The black jade Qilin continued its story. "So, I went to the 6 paths of reincarnation and manipulated souls to meet humanity's demands. This time, the scene was a wedding. The groom was rather ugly, while the bride was stunningly beautiful. The groom said, with excitement and joy, "I can't believe I could marry such a beautiful wife. The Qilin truly is an auspicious beast." The black jade Qilin continued to explain. "The world fell into chaos. I sacrificed all those who were not my believers to satisfy those who were, but it didn't last long." And that's all for this video. That was a summary of the story's plot. If you have any thoughts, please leave them in the comments below. Don't forget to leave a like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell for more exciting videos. For now, goodbye and see you again.